The cracks on the floor tonight, neon shadows dance in the broken light. A heart beats loud, but it's out of sync. Lost in the rhythm, I can't quite drink. The air is heavy, it pulls me in. Pull me in that twisted mess. Love
Okay, let me. This is about what? The script. I meant this. About 10 minutes of coding. More indentation. Supply. View. View. Indentation. Convert to spaces. Okay, Notepad++ then. What? Oops. Oh, now there's well, why is it not doing? No, I'm not. Yeah, see, unless the password is wrong. Okay. Need it to hurry up. Oh my god. Well, that's cool. Forever. Be peaceful. That way. It's dark. Must have been, but just in case. Do this, do that, do that.
Windows 11 is a hot mess right now, with pre-installed apps, bloatware, and Microsoft shoving Copilot down our throats. Wouldn't it be great if there's a cleaner version of Windows 11 without all this nonsense? Well, of course there is, you baboon cheeks. It's called Windows 11 Enterprise LTSC, which stands for Long-Term Servicing Channel. Basically, it's a cleaner version of Windows without all the pre-installed software, no ads, and way more stability. People even compare the stability to Linux. It's that good. It's actually available for both Windows 10 and 11, and you can grab it for only $17 from VIP-CDKey.com, but you have to use the code TS25 to unlock the cheapest price. Activating the key is the same process as before. Just go into the user center, navigate to the orders, click on the view button, and copy and paste the CD key into the activation settings of Windows, and you now have a fresh, clean version of Windows 10 or 11.
All right, what's next?
Next, it's time to figure out our power situation, because obviously all the power is run through the desk, and Secret Labs offers a power strip, but there's a big problem.
What would that be?
Not enough holes.
How many holes do you need?
We need a lot of holes. So the power strip comes with 6, and if you count my PC plus the 4 monitors, that's 5 already, plus my speakers, we're done. We are starving for outlets. So we're actually going to be replacing this with a Belkin strip instead. This one has 8. There's one over here, 7 over here. But the good thing about this strip is that it actually pivots. So if there's going to be like a massive
Power brick, we don't need to worry.
power brick, exactly. So let's say this plugs in, it's going to interfere with the strip on the side. But luckily we can just rotate this to the side, clearing up space. So we can plug in 8 devices. So I got my monitors, I got my speaker, my PC already taken care of, and additional, let's say, accessories if I want to add, like LED strips behind the monitor and stuff like that.
That's actually smart.
You didn't think of this, did you?
I did not.
Exactly. I actually had this in my last
I was
set.
thinking of the double row ones. You know what I'm
Oh, yeah. And that would be too chunky. One of the outlets are going to be used up by the strip, so we're going to have 1 extra left over.
All right, what do we got?
We have an intruder. I feel like every time I build my setup, Shayla always stops by.
Is this the inspector?
That's the inspector. She's obviously testing and seeing if it's opening up correctly. Is it opening up correctly? Yeah? Did we pass the inspection? Good. So the next thing I want to hook up is our Ethernet extension. This is a game changer. It's actually one of the reasons why I went with the Secret Labs desk specifically. The power extension, which is built in, and then this is an extra add-on, which lets you hook up your Ethernet into the actual desk. So you don't have to worry about cable slack when you're rising and lowering the desk. So it's the exact same thing we added for Pinkalali's setup as well.
I actually need to get one for my own desk.
Exactly. How awesome is this? No one else is doing this. I feel like Secret Labs is the only one who's doing this. So this is magnetic, and this clamp down here attaches to the power strip so it doesn't move, just like that. And then this part hooks up to the desk, just like that. So now we can plug in our Ethernet cable. Don't mind the cable management, obviously. I'm gonna be fixing that later. Plugs into the desk, and now all I gotta do is run 1 Ethernet cable from the top here straight into my PC. And we can raise and lower the table. So that's all the way to the top. And now we're going down to the bottom. That is so freaking sick, dude.
That's actually really smart. I don't have to worry about Ethernet cables getting caught.
Exactly. This is the perfect solution for a Sin stand desk. And I really wish a lot of other Sin stand desk companies would incorporate this into their desks, but here we are.
All right, I need something a little more exciting than an Ethernet cable connector.
Well, I'm glad you asked. I got just the thing.
A Home Depot box?
What's inside the Home Depot box is gonna add some character, some personality inside this room. After all, this is my setup, right? So
That
we
is
need
true.
something that represents me, or at least my channel. That's what's inside this box. Take any guesses?
Assuming we did a sign for Pinkalali, is that kind of what we're going for?
You're warm. You're in boiling water, let's put it that way. This is actually the first time I'm unboxing it, so hopefully it didn't arrive broken. Otherwise, that will suck. excited. It's freshly
Does it smell
painted.
like victory?
Doesn't smell like sadness. We got
Great, we got a T.
We got the T. You know what that means? I don't know what.
Is that a C? P?
We got the other half of the S, baby.
That's not how that goes. Just here, wait. There we go.
Bam.
That's actually fire.
It's clean, right? Nothing fancy, no RGB. But I specifically got this custom TS logo in white, so it pops against the black.
And you just put it on backwards.
Oh no!
You.
Oh, I think I scraped it a little bit. Oh god, I gotta be careful. This is freshly painted. You can smell the paint on there. But anyways, it's gonna be going right here in the center, somewhere. We'll find the center point. Not too shabby, Arya. Not too shabby. What do you think?
I think it looks good so far. How does it look with the lights on, though?
That is a good question. Let's find out. Bam!
Okay, everybody's alive and no one's dead.
That looks clean, I'm not gonna lie. But
does.
we still have a lot to do with the panels. We're not quite done yet decorating it, but we're gonna hold off on it and actually focus on the desk now. You guys probably have noticed, we're not gonna be doing a wall-mounted PC because we have a motorized desk. So we're gonna be building a temporary system and we're gonna hang it underneath the desk. That is why we have this, the Secret Labs Premium PC mount.
Why do I feel like you're just slowly copying my setup? Slowly.
You have this too?
Yeah.
Dang it. Honestly, this is the only solution because we have no space on the desk for the PC. We're gonna have quad monitors, just like my previous. An ultra wide on the top and a 27-inch on the bottom. There's literally zero space on the desk for the PC. As much as I want the PC on the desk, my hands are tied.
Okay, I take it back. You're not copying me. I don't have 4 monitors.
Well, there you go. You'll never have 4 monitors. So until I come up with a solution, maybe we do like a custom in-desk water-cooled PC, we're gonna have to go with the under desk mount. And this is just a temporary PC, guys, until I build Big Red version 6, which is gonna be like a super high-end custom water-cooled build. But just to get the setup started and running, you know, I can still get some work done. Let's work on this.
Before we continue, though, how do you feel so far about everything that we've done?
Oh, absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving the way it's coming out. I envisioned this. Me, my amazing designer, Danny, from my Discord server, brought it to life with his 3D rendering skills. So yeah, if you guys, again, I sound like a broken record, but if you guys need help with 3D designing or rendering, 3D modeling, 3D printing, anything 3D related, hit up my boy, Danny, from my Discord
He's always
server.
coming up clutch. All these renders, all the setups.
He is. I saw this on the render and I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna look amazing in person. So this is where we're gonna be mounting our PC to, and it's adjustable. So you pull this knob in the back here and you adjust the height and then you lock it in place. Once you put the PC on here, you slide it from the top, locking it in place so that it doesn't tip over, obviously. The only thing missing is a PC. So I say we go to the studio and build it real quick.
Let's do it.
I ripped my shirt.
No.
I tried to pull this damn tag off and I ripped my damn shirt. Oh my God. Oh my God. My wife is not, I like this shirt too. Oh my God.
What did we learn, Ed?
Cut, we're cutting this out of the video. All right, ladies and gents, we are back here in the studio so we can build our PC for the setup. Now, this is gonna be temporary until I can get around to building Big Red version 6 because that's gonna be super high-end, water-cooled, 5090, all the bells and whistles, but we are actually downsizing. Oh yeah, we're going with the Micro ATX today.
Why M-ATX?
Because reasons. I told you, right, I'm getting old.
I need better reasons, man.
I'm getting old. I can't be moving around chunky 100-pound cases back and forth. Okay, this is temporary until I build my super high-end system. And I can't go too small because Mini ITX, I give up a lot of connectivity and USB ports. And as you know, I have a ton of stuff connected to my gear. So I feel like a good compromise is Micro ATX.
We all know how that went. Yeah, things didn't go well.
No, it didn't. But we're gonna be recycling all of the parts because, you know, I'm a firm believer of if it ain't broke,
Don't fix it.
Don't fix it, exactly. So we're gonna be reusing a lot of the parts like the 9800X 3D processor, which is sitting underneath this cooler. Unfortunately, we can't use this motherboard because it is a full ATX board, so we have to downsize to the B850M Aorus Elite Wi-Fi 6 ICE. Obviously, this is a white themed build, so we're gonna be going with mostly white components. I do have my 1000 watt trusty ASRock 1000 watt power supply as well. And we are actually gonna be giving myself a little bit of an upgrade. I've been using the 4080 Super for, I think, almost 8 months now. So I think I deserve a bit of an upgrade, which is why I'm going with the Gigabyte RTX 5070 Ti. I mean, it's not quite a 5080 or a 5090, but this will keep me satisfied until Big Red version 6 is ready to go. So let's begin. All right, first things first, let's get this dinky cooler off of my poor baby, the 9800X 3D, which actually, surprisingly, it kept the CPU very cool. Like, I think I was getting under 80 degrees Celsius, around 75 C, on a 9800X 3D, which is impressive. I mean,
It's not ideal, but it did get the job done.
It's not ideal, but it's a very efficient chip, so no complaints, to be honest. But obviously, we're gonna be upgrading to a full 360 cooler because we got the space for it inside the case, so why not take advantage of it? Arya is wondering if there's gonna be any burn marks on the CPU, and I told him, absolutely not. All right, let's see. Do we got any burn marks like Arya predicted?
Maybe use some rubbing alcohol. Come on now, what?
This is good enough. No, look at that. It's clean.
What about the backside?
Clean as a whistle. Oh my lord, what is that? Do you see that?
I see that.
What is that?
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh my god. Is that the burn mark you're talking about?
That was exactly what I was talking about.
It almost looks like a fingerprint spot, like when it gets too like moist, you know?
Maybe that's what's been causing all your issues all along.
Oh my god.
Remember Saturday nights, you always had those,
It
crashes.
doesn't smell burnt.
Well, you had those crashes on Saturday nights. That would probably...
That's wild, but it's not even an ASRock board. Like, I know there's issues on ASRock motherboards with the X3D
Nothing
chips.
on there.
That's crazy. Can you actually see that on the camera?
Oh yeah, I can pick it up on the
Oh
camera.
my lord, hold up. That can't be. Maybe just some thermal paste.
Maybe clean off some rubbing alcohol, see if
I can see it on the motherboard.
Oh, is it?
Actually, hold on. You can kind of see it right here on that right side.
I can't get a good angle on the camera,
move,
but
move,
I can
move,
see it in
back.
person. Oh, you can kind of see it. Yeah, right there. You can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Right there.
That's insane. Wait, what does that even mean? Does that mean my CPU could have fried? Like,
Maybe.
eventually? Who's to blame here? AMD or Asus? That's what I
The
want.
builder.
The builder. Well, we're doing a heart transplant to a Gigabyte board, so I mean, hopefully it doesn't get worse, but I guess time will tell. Either way, I mean, this is a temporary
Now I'm
system.
worried. If that was a 9800X3D, I had that issue, I should probably go check my 7800X3D.
You probably should. If you guys are running an X3D chip, check on your boy. So unfortunately, with the memory prices being so ridiculous, I'm gonna have to reuse my current memory. I think this is a 96 gigabyte kit. So it's a dual 48 gigabyte kit from G.Skill, the Trident Z5 RGBs in white. Why upgrade the memory if I can just reuse it, right? And obviously, you have to reuse the storage as well.
I'm just gonna borrow one of these for my PC.
And we have 2 additional 8 terabytes for the secondaries. I'm just gonna reuse the storage until I add more later.
I see you got a new toy.
Yes, actually, have you heard of the 83 piece?
I did not, actually.
83 piece. 83 piece electric screwdriver kit. It's still out of stock, but by the time you're watching this video, we might have some stock. I'll drop a link to it below if you guys want to check it out. Obviously, you got your electric screwdriver with 4 different torque settings, but check this out. You also have a manual handle, and check this, Arya. It's longer than yours.
Wait, how do you know?
A bunch of bits over here. You got all your bit selections over here in the middle, and check this out. I bet you guys didn't even know. Box cutter knife inside a toolkit. Have you seen that before?
No, I've not.
Honestly.
Yep, it definitely does box cutter things.
Case dismissed. You know what I actually just noticed? This is our first ever PC build together. We've done a sim rig build, but we've never done a PC build. And maybe this will be like a test between you and me in the audience watching, like if you guys are thoroughly enjoying this experience with me and Arya building a PC, maybe, just maybe, you know, I'm throwing some ideas out here, maybe I call him over for every big PC project I do on the channel. Some food for thought. Let me know in the comment section what do you guys wanna see, because I don't want to overload the channel with Arya. Like you guys see him in the Micro Center videos enough, I feel like, but you know, maybe once in a while.
Balance.
Yeah, I feel like it's a nice balance of Arya. I don't want people to get sick of you. Like I'm getting sick of you.
Oh, okay.
So here we are. I got all three of my 8 terabyte M.2 SSDs out. Unfortunately, they are Gen 3 drives, but I will be upgrading to Gen 4 and a single Gen 5.
These are Gen 3? I thought you were on Gen 4 already.
No, these were like way like from Big Red version 4, I believe. I just kept transferring.
No wonder I was slow loading up the finals.
I will be upgrading to Gen 5, obviously for Big Red version 6, but these will just be a placeholder in the meantime. But anyways, we are done with dismembering our motherboard. We're gonna put this to the side, and we're gonna bring over our B850M Aorus Elite Wi-Fi 6, baby. Let's go!
I've actually been digging this board, except in black, but unfortunately in the US they don't sell it in black.
They don't sell this in the US in black? Really? That is weird.
In Europe they have it in black, but not here.
See, there's actually more benefits of having you here in the studio. I actually learn a lot from you as well. And for once, I'm not like talking just to the camera. There's somebody else in the studio building the PC with me. I feel like it's more exciting for me personally. Oh my God, that's such a beautiful motherboard. Check that out. Look at that. Aorus, honestly, you guys just kill it. You guys kill it when it comes to white motherboards. But as I was saying, the only downside with this is we only have 2 M.2 SSD slots.
Are you sure? I believe you have 3 actually.
I'm pretty confident actually. So there it is, just 2. One here and one there. So I'm gonna be missing out on an 8 terabyte drive, which is fine. I mean, this is just gonna be like all my videos that we rendered out. These two are more important. So let's pop those in.
How do you know which is which?
I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, I guess we'll have to test it out when the PC's done. I should have probably just marked them, but oh well.
Well, hey, if the PC doesn't boot, we know why.
That's one way to find out too.
Luckily, it's a quick switch, so.
Yeah, it's a quick switch indeed. Okay, motherboard is officially ready to go. I say we prep the cooler before we install it inside of our case.
Okay.
Let's pop.
Actually, speaking of case, how does it look on the inside?
Let's find out, assuming I know how to open this thing.
Well, I'm assuming it's just this little.
Nope, I bent it. I actually bent it trying to open it.
It would be nice to take off the screw first.
Well, no, this is for the top panel.
Well, maybe you do need to remove the top.
Maybe there's a screw holding it in place.
Okay, that comes out.
Okay, that comes out.
We're almost there.
We're almost there, one at a time.
There we go.
Oh, so okay, we're just very, very tight. Gotcha. What do you think about the case design, though?
I'm digging it.
You're digging the floating style? It's pretty cool. You can actually put your phone over here. Oh, it comes with pre-installed fans as well. Triple 120s in the bottom, and we got reverse blades on the side. Sometimes you just gotta use force in life to get what you want. All right, let's prep the cooler next. Maybe I shouldn't have cut a hole.
Why?
I was demonstrating the box knife, god damn it.
If this is damaged because of that, I'm gonna laugh. I am gonna laugh if this is damaged.
Now there's no resale value. Oh, you know, oh, whoa. That looks pretty sweet.
Oh, fans pre-installed too?
I have used a lot of dark flash coolers before, but I have never seen anything quite like this. What in God's...
Not gonna lie, I actually like the blade design.
That's actually sick.
Now, what's your go-to method for thermal paste?
I like to spread things. That was the longest stare. That was the longest stare you've ever done. But no, I like to spread the paste, as everyone who watches the channel knows. This is some tough paste, actually. Oh look, it comes with a spreader. I like when my paste is a bit slippery and like not necessarily wet, but more smooth. Like this one's a bit hard to spread. But I want to make sure I cover the entire IHS. Leave no room for error, essentially. See, like even the smallest lift and it just breaks apart. All right, I already popped this inside the case. Here we go. Wait, are the standoffs hooked up? No, they're not. Bro! Okay, Dark Flash, I am taking away 2 points. It's a micro ATX case. Why don't you have the standoffs in the places for a micro ATX motherboard, right?
True.
Is that too much to ask for?
Yes,
Arya?
yes it is. Come on, it can't be too easy. Throwing one
Always
curveball.
gotta put in extra work. But you know what? I will give the points back. They gave me a microfiber cloth. I'm always
I'm gonna
losing
take
mine.
that, thanks.
I'm always losing my microfiber cloth. So I will give Dark Flash some points. The honors, Arya?
Why not? Man, that's always satisfying.
Almost as satisfying as that one night in Cabo.
When was that?
I don't know. I always like to make things hard for myself. I don't know why. I honestly
Why do
don't
you?
know. I don't know. I'm just built different. You know, I do wish Dark Flash would have made the interior of the case white as well, right? Like, why make the outside white if you're gonna keep the insides black? I think, you know what, here's my theory. I think they did that because they don't have the white version of the fans. So like, what blends in with the fans better?
Well, not only that, I kind of like the design of it being half white, half black, because they can mix and match.
It gives me height white 40 vibes, where they have
Yeah,
the white outer
I remember.
shell and then the black interior. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but if you're someone like me who wants to do like an all white build, it just kind of throws it off, you know? But to each their own. So unfortunately, there's a bit of a design flaw with this case, is these standoffs do not align with the holes in the motherboard. So if you're building a micro ATX, well, actually really any motherboard in here, even if it's ITX, you cannot screw these in. So that is unfortunate, but it is what it is. The good news is, despite the micro ATX form factor, we can fit up to a 360 AIO on the top, Arya.
That's actually a good thing.
Which is why we got this baby in. I love daisy chaining, but I don't love daisy chaining because there's just so much cable clutter. Look at all this. There's gotta be a better way, like daisy chaining, right? Like how Leon Lee does it with the
Yeah.
magnetic fans. Like, I know it might
That's
cost
one
a
of my
little-
favorite systems, but the fans themselves are a fortune. Or not
Yeah.
a fortune, it's just gonna cost an arm and a leg.
It's the price you
pair of
pay,
them.
right? For
Yeah.
convenience, unfortunately. It's just how it goes.
As much as I love Lee and Lee, their price kind of makes me want to run away at times.
Where are you running away to?
From their stuff.
Yeah, okay. Have you seen the prices?
You go to the grocery store, tax. Go to gas station, tax.
Yeah. You breathe air?
Breathe,
Tax.
tax.
So I'm getting the hell out of here.
Oh, you want sleep? Tax.
You get taxed for sleeping?
Yeah, I don't know,
Well,
man.
property taxes. You sleep in your home. You get
There you
taxed.
5 minutes later.
You having fun over there?
One day,
All this.
one day I'll get all these damn cables through the case. I love daisy chaining, but I mean, it gets a little excessive at some point. Wait a minute, don't tell me this doesn't fit.
You're kidding.
Am I missing?
Well, actually, no, hang on. It's because it's hitting the fan over here.
Oh.
Which, honestly, isn't that big of an issue because we can just shift it down little and then it should
Oh,
fit.
can we?
Yeah, we can.
Oh yeah, we can. I was like, does Dark Flash's own cooler don't fit in their own damn case? I was about to like.
This is reminding me of the, do you remember the 280 AIO that I got and then fit the case?
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
That is a very tight fit. Mamma mia. Can you hold the thing up real quick? You got it? Okay.
I got it.
This is literally after hours PC building with Arya and Ed. Welcome.
Adult Swim.
Adult Swim version. Yeah. I am down to do like a members only rated R PC build.
You know what you need? You need a side channel. But it's
I need a
only
side
rated
channel.
R.
Sex source.
Oh, God. Canceled. Immediately canceled.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I can already imagine that termination letter from YouTube.
From YouTube. That is a long ass tube. What the hell?
Are you trying to route a AIO to NASA? Like,
To the moon and back. Why is the tube so long? Is it because it's a micro ATX case? Probably, right?
I mean, even then, in an ATX,
That is
Even an
true.
ATX, it wouldn't be that big
yeah.
because you know ATX really is just the bottom piece is just extended.
That's true. It's the same. It's the same width. It's so flaccid.
All right, Dark Flash, we need to have a talk.
We do need to have a talk. Why are your tubes so long, my guys?
Better question is which way we're supposed to move.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Missing a bracket.
I'm like, why are you? Because the bracket's missing. There we go. Now maybe now we have some clarity because
Maybe take off the plastic before you even.
no, the plastic will stay on. Here we go. Okay. It's only this way, which means the tubes have to be on the side, which means false
Oh wait,
advertising.
hang on. Does the screen touch?
I don't want to hear it. Okay, so it's magnetic.
So where I'm getting at is, I think me and you need to swap places at this point.
10 seconds later.
Dude, you want to bring this table down?
Why, is it too tall for you?
Yeah. What do you think I am? 6'5"?
I keep forgetting you're the height of a leprechaun.
It's not that I'm short. It's the fact that you're tall.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I mean, the only logical way I see it is maybe the tubes being on this side.
You forgot to peel the thing, didn't you? Get over here. Anyways, yeah, first of all, we're gonna peel this off.
2 cycles and we still didn't peel that off.
We do need the USB cable. Actually, we can take that
You
off.
can just
for
take
now.
that off.
Yeah.
We should probably reapply thermal paste the amount of times we
No,
smudged it.
we're not going back. We're not going back, Marty.
Well, if we have hot spots, we know
No.
why.
We have hot spots. We have hot spots. An actual hot spot on the CPU. We don't want any more. Okay, time for the supply power. I have no issues with my 1000 watt from ASRock, so why not reuse it in our system? It's also white, so it matches the color scheme. Oh, do I have? Oh, we have the 600 watt power cable as well. So yeah, everything's already connected. Let's do it to it. Okay, now it's time to pop in our beloved RTX 5070 Ti from Gigabyte. This is the Eagle model. It's gonna be a nice upgrade from my 4080 Super.
Yeah, if it works.
I think the 480 Super actually performs faster than the 5070 Ti.
They're neck and neck, really.
I'm downgrading.
Yes
Factor
and
in,
no.
unless you factor in DLSS.
There you go. That's why I'm saying, like, yes and no.
I can't put that black card inside of my system. It'll ruin the build. It's temporary anyway, so whatever.
To be fair, though, you are getting faster memory on this one, so
True.
that is one trade-off.
You make a good point. Pop this in. Will it fit is a better question. Oh yeah, plenty of space. Bam, that actually looks pretty good. Now it's time to plug in all the cables and fire it up, see how it performs. Oh, I know one more thing that's gonna make this PC pop, Aria.
What would that be? Wait, what are you? Oh.
Hydro cables, baby. We got one for the 24 pin and we have a 16 pin. So check this out. Instead of this nasty, bulky 24 pin cable, we're gonna be going with this. Look how clean this thing is. And this is actually perfect for these super tight bends where a normal 24 pin would have problems. This one doesn't because the cable actually bends.
I don't know all the way.
Bam, look at that. Super clean. And we got one for the 16 pin cable as well. This one actually plugs directly into your power supply. So no extensions. No more adding cable clutter.
Cable?
No more adding cable clutter inside of your build. So this one I'm actually gonna run through the top and into. Check that out. How clean is that? That is 1,000 times better than this.
Not gonna lie, with how long the tubes are from the IO, it actually fits perfectly because it just blocks everything.
That's true,
Above it.
actually. Yeah, it also kind of blends in with the tube style.
Yeah.
Okay, now time to work on the rest of the cables and fire her up. Let's get started. Okay, the only thing left to do is add my boy Vegeta on the screen so we can take this back into my office. We're gonna be using the Space Station app for the AIO so we can customize our screen. There's actually quite a few pretty cool themes to choose from. This car one's actually pretty cool, but you know what? Let's make our own. So I'm gonna make a custom theme, upload my very own background. We got my boy Vegeta. The cool thing about this is you can actually zoom in, which is basically their version of crop. So that way we can see the entire GIF. Now I can take this a step further if I really wanted to and add system information. So there's like a bunch of different options over here. Let's say if I want to check out my CPU temperature, I just drag this over here on the screen and I can literally put this anywhere I want. So it's like fully customizable, which is nice. We can change the font color as well. Let's just say, I don't know, red for example. And we can even adjust the opacity. That's pretty dope. You can make the size bigger. We can even add an FPS counter, which is pretty cool. But you guys know how I feel about text overlaying my images, so I'm just gonna delete all of this and keep Vegeta on here. Okay, here's the final look of my temp PC, and I gotta say, it looks pretty damn sweet. The yellow now that we have the RGB lighting enabled, and the form factor is perfect. Big Red version 6 will no doubt be a micro ATX build. Oh. I thought I wasn't gonna like the undermount PC, but I'm honestly digging it. You can still see it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be standing a lot with this desk, so all I gotta do is like take one step back and you can see it. Yeah. It's not like it's tucked away in the corner, like in the back there.
You're not fixated sitting down like your last setup too,
yeah,
so.
Exactly. I'm actually digging it, yeah. All right, ladies and gents, it is finally time to bring in the big guns.
What big guns? You got none. Those are tiny guns.
Just wait right here and I'll show you.
Okay, don't you think this is slightly excessive?
Oh baby, we are just warming up.
Check for 110, stand 5, cancel.
How is that 28?
It is official. The PS5 is getting another price hike. Starting today, Sony is charging at least $100 more for the PlayStation 5. The PS5 with the disc drive now
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the Samsung Galaxy Buds 4 Pros. And this is a good timing because I'm kind of in the market. My Sony XM4s have been kind of failing me on the plane. But one little spoiler for the audio testing that we did on these puppies is that I took a little sneak peek at the graphs and because they measured a little differently than last year. But we'll get to that later. Right now, let's look at what's in the box, or maybe we should say what's not in the box. Like, look at this. You get the buds, you get some paper, you get some ear tips. That's it. They're boiling the frog all the time, where not only is there not a charging brick, there's not even a USB-C cable anymore, and there used to be. Now, these do have wireless charging, so I guess technically you do have to at least make them function. But if they didn't have that, this would be an absolute travesty. And even still, it's pretty egregious because I don't charge with wireless charging, and I don't have a wireless charging dock. This is getting crazy. It's not cheaper than last year either. They didn't shave $3 off. Looks like it comes with 3 sizes of ear tips. You got your small, you got your large, and I'm assuming that there's mediums on the buds themselves here. Woo! The case is a little different than last time. Now it's opening hamburger style instead of like AirPod style. Last time it was all AirPods, kind of industrial design ripoff. This time they flattened it out so it's no longer this like pyramid-shaped blade. Should make it more usable because that was kind of hard to grab, that triangular thing. I'm really looking to look at this, but let's just slow down for a second here. Back to the tips. They're silicone, they're not foam. They, again, seem kind of proprietary. Like they have this rigid form here that is gonna click onto the driver. Then there's a little kind of perforated speaker grill looking. They match the colorway that we got, which is white, whereas black is available. And there's even an online exclusive pink gold color. Checking out this case, it does look nice and sharp right now, but I do anticipate this getting scuffed up and scratched up pretty quick. If you care about that, don't put these in your pocket with your keys. Oh wow, I like the sound of that. And it has a really satisfying, like, you can actually see it just at a certain point, it opens itself. Boom. Attention! That's cool. So USB charging port on the back, as well as a physical pairing button, which I always love to see because I hate when there's ambiguity about like, do you put them in the case and then it automatically is in pairing mode? Just give me some positive feedback. Now let's look at the buds. I think the look of the buds is really nice and premium. It's got some really nice lines. They advertise this like craftsman grade milled aluminum or metal body, but it is just the blade, I believe, that is metal. It can be hard to tell, but I don't think that this is metal. I think this is just plastic. It's really great plastic, but the fact that they say metal blade on the website makes me think it's just this band they're talking about. Now, you used to be stem and then squeeze and click the bottom of it. Without turning these on, I don't discern any clickiness here. It may be a thing you can squeeze, but what I'm saying is it doesn't deform or click at all that I can tell. Now these have 6 microphones, but they are all behind little grills, like this one. Sometimes earbuds have little holes where you can count the mics, but not here. So there's a grill there, there's a wider grill here, and then there's ones on the outside here, and there could be some more microphones in here, but I can't confirm that. Then you've got the pogo pins and legend kind of indicator that this is the right one, and this is, yeah, that's the left one, and that looks like that's just kind of printed on there. I don't feel any texture to it. And it's nice that they label left and right. Sometimes they only label one of them, and then when you're looking at the other and just says nothing, you never really know until you pull out the other one. Cool. And the IP rating is IP57. Now normally IP54 is what you get on just about every earbud, and that's enough for splash.
I've been carrying this MacBook Pro 16-inch around with 128 gigs of memory, and this lets me load and run pretty large models on my machine, like this GPT OSS 120B, which is 60 gigabytes. Yeah, all that needs to be loaded into memory in order to run, and more because you need some context. Metalama 70B is 70 gigabytes. Those can all fit, but wait a minute, what's this? Quencorder 480 billion? That's a huge model, and it's 251 gigabytes. Can I add some context? 50,000? Load model? What is your name? Oh my gosh, this is working? My name is Quen. How is this possible? Well, I know I'm being a little dramatic here, but there is a really cool new feature, and LM Studio, the tool that I'm using to run this, is actually not sponsoring this video, but I think this feature is so cool that I had to show you. And in fact, I'm gonna get rid of this machine, not forever, but for now, this is 128 gigabytes. I'm gonna show you what I can do with this machine, which is just a MacBook Air with 16 gigabytes of memory. This is a lot more portable, but how am I gonna run huge models and quickly? After all, I don't wanna have to take this gigantic hardware with me everywhere I go.
Flashback.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
End of flashback.
Now, normally, I can load this Gemma 3 4 billion parameter model, a pretty small model, write a story, and there it goes. It's working, but look at my memory usage here. 14 gigabytes is being used with everything out of the 16 available. Pretty usable, but this model is not going to be the best quality that you're going to get. For example, if I hook it up to VS Code right here, Gemma 3.4b, that's pointing at the local LM Studio instance, and I have it hooked up to the VS Code agent, describe this file, it's gonna take a while because, well, first of all, the hardware is not that powerful. Second of all, yes, I'm serving this from local LM Studio, but there's a lot of prompt processing that has to take place. Look how slow that's going. Yeah, that's in real time. 35, 37%, 39%, that's prompt processing. It's important. The agent has sent the prompt along with this file over to LM Studio to process it, and it's just a lot. Well, Alex, why don't you just use Claude Opus or Sonnet or GPT 5.3? This is how I sound like when I'm, I don't know, somebody else, I guess. A commenter that's not happy. Well, we're talking about running things.
Yeah, it did work. Okay, hello, welcome everybody. This isn't the one that you usually play.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, it did work. Okay, hello, welcome everybody. This isn't the one that you usually play.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Hey, what's up, fellas? Today we're gonna be rebuilding our streaming PC for. Oh, I can hear that. We're gonna be rebuilding.
Alright, I'm spawning at Casino City. Really.
E-waste. So while actually looking for interesting nuggets, however inappropriately named they are, I am inundated with garbage like this. Oh mate, I really thought this was genuine apple. That just fooled me big time, mate. And actually the more I look at it, I'm realizing that the left and right buttons are like this. Oh, my Puxel. Oh, and my duck. But during my nugget hunts, there is one type of MP3 player that just keeps turning up. Power up. Wow, digital MP3s, none of those analog MP3s. And yeah, here it is. Wait, these have even turned up in the Nugget Lucky Do. Whoa, that's a genuine sunlight battery, and it's deliciously molded and everything. Ooh. Why am I touching this? Extra heavy duty, more like extra heavy filthy. I mean, for its day, there's really nothing wrong with these. You know, it's, come on. Oh, that's right, it's new. USB dingus end, just whack it straight in your computer. No rechargeable bats. You just put it into it, and you're all good. Might as well see if it even turns on. Look, I've got a genuine Dura smell. The smell that lasts. Oh, wow, go you. Press key on. That doesn't make any sense. So literally, I'll go onto eBay and just type in any company followed by MP3, just see if anyone's made an MP3 player. I've been surprised before. And mate, I found, get out, a genuine Gatorade MP3 player. Have a oh, dingus. It's the exact, it's the exact same flippin' thing. Only it's been rubberized, so it feels awful. And look, it's already got schmoon crap already stuck to it. Ooh, slightly different. Waiting. Yes, I am. Come on, it's not like you're running Windows Vista or something. Oh, it's cool. It's got like copyrighted music already. And it's already at full volume, guaranteed to destroy your hearing as soon as you plug it in. Oh, Gatorade, you idiots. Oh boy, it's Gatorade phones. Oh, and an Energizer. Ooh, I don't know. I still think the sunlight battery is a little bit higher quality. Oh, my Puxel. Did you see that? The Energizer attacked the Puxel. No. Hey, you've been waiting for your day. Oh, awesome. They're already deliciously yellowed. Uh-oh, the Mojo's freaking out. Mojo's not having any of this today. Look, it won't even turn off now. Ah. All right, we're gonna have to go to my backup headphone stressor router, the IDSD Diablo. They didn't pop, but mate, those nuggets are well cooked. Get it? Very uncool Gatorade, just absolute junk. Oh dear. So I've shown you in previous videos like bootleg iPod Nanos and things. This is a good one. You know, I wonder who's actually making these. And then I found this. What this is, well, in here is just generic manuals, crappy CD, whatever. Like, and if you look closely, Kellogg's. The person on eBay said that this was a company prize. Feeling good. Not even the employee wanted this thing. It's brand spanking new. Oh, wow. Made in China. Don't worry, we can tell. Now, my first ever portable video player was a bootleg Nano, just like this. And it was at a time when Nanos couldn't play videos yet. And so at the time, it was a bit of a flex, but I mean, they broke almost instantly. Kellogg's? A company prize? I'm sorry, how much money are they worth? How much money do they rake in every year? And they couldn't give their employees, like, actual Nanos? Better have nothing but Kellogg's jingles on it or something. Or even just turn on, that'd be a win. Oh, yep, that's the look. On the computer appears as no name, not even Kellogg's, and yeah, has nothing on it. Well, no, come on, I've plugged you into the wall this time. Turn on. Yep, that's it. Come on. Yeah. Load that one song that I've put on you. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. This is the exact same flippin' UI that my original bootleg Nano had. Oh, Kellogg's, you idiots. Sexy speaker's out of battery. I gotta plug it in. It's like an MP3 player or something. Uh-oh. It now won't hook up to a computer anymore. It's just died in our hands just now. Wait a minute, are you telling me this is a poor quality product? Get out, get out. Oh, the battery kind of works. If only it would actually be recognized by a computer. No, as soon as I plug it into the computer, it locks up. That's it, it played Scarlet Fire once, and it's done. Oh look, headphones. They're so quiet. Garbage, Kellogg's. Sadness. I mean, it doesn't look exactly like an iPod, just very similar. You know, that's a D-pad, that's not a click wheel. I mean, you know, companies wouldn't just like completely knock off someone else's design straight up. Oh, Hyundai. Hyundai. Serious? And look at this. This is one that I ordered recently. It's the exact same dingus, but nothing's changed all these years. And my favorite bit is when you open it up, like, there you go. There's no more Hyundai. It's just a rego old bootleg pile of junk. No headphones. But don't be disappointed because the headphones came in a separate packet. Look at the printing. This is like really legit looking. I mean, you know, 14-something years ago, I could totally imagine these coming with, I don't know, a 3-cylinder diesel Hyundai Getz. Something like that. It's like big companies make the worst crap or something. Oh, they're lovely. Yeah, great. Ooh, open bags, audio file. And they don't even say which one's left and which one's right. Kiss the sky goodbye. Whoa, they stink so bad. It didn't pop them, but again, mate, these nuggets are fully cooked. Put them back for the next person. They're only semi-used. But everyone, I have found a genuine treasure, an actual collectible, something I was like, I gotta have this, right? I'm a big fan of the Pep Max, mate. And I'm like, wow, I just found a Pepsi Max MP3 player. I can't wait. Here we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Damn it, it's just slightly blue colored and nothing else. And it is filthy, yet it's new. Did it come with a genuine something battery? Every single one of these has a slightly different booting up whatever. Whoa! Whoa! That's worth every dollar right there. Oh, and is there anything on it? Wow, these controls absolutely... It's got Aqua's Barbie girl on it. Oh, Bepsis, I'm a fan, but what a load of crap. Oh, but the headphones are lovely though. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. Come on, I want one of these to pop. Yeah, these are some of the worst ones. They all smell the same. It's almost like they've all come from the same factory or something. Oh, so good to see that Pepsi Max flash screen to prove that, yes, this really was a Pepsi Max MP3 player. Gatorade didn't do that. Look, Wellness by Avon. I mean, it doesn't actually say on it, but like Avon is like makeup and stuff, I guess. You know, big money in makeup and things. 2004. That was a long time ago. Oh, this whole area just smells like burning nugget phones. Ooh, wow. Can you believe no one wanted this? Right, so we got the same looking headphones as always. This humongous stonky cable, whatever. Oh, this lovely manual. It's really nice. The MP3. What is this, a burned disc? I can see the data ring. It's tiny. This whole disc is empty. So yeah, all of these are the exact same design, showing that, you know, big companies are always low buck and they're always trying to save a few cents at the, you know, and hand out plastic waste, whatever. But these are slightly useful. The fact that you don't need a cable, you just smack it straight into your crappy Windows whatevers. And this has got the same looking design, but notice there's no cap to pull off. That's because literally you gotta plug a cable into this thing. That doesn't look like a display. I'm hoping it's like mirror finish and then something shines through, because if it has no display, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna plug this in. It better show something. Oh wait. Wait a minute. It doesn't need to be plugged in to turn on. Dura smell. It's the smell that lasts. Oh, I just realized. Gold contacts on the inside. Oh, that changes my opinion, mate. This thing isn't terrible at all. The light turned on. And, yeah, and there's no screen. This is one of the worst pieces of junk I've seen. At least these actually have a display, despite being absolute generic crap. Oh, my puck cells. What's in you? Nothing. That's exactly what I thought. Oh, it makes me so happy to see a Samsung chip inside of this. Yeah, this thing is just made out of nothing. Come on, get that, thank you. Ow, I just cut my finger. Oh, Avon, with all the millions you make, oh, you're so gracious is what you hand out. My Pixel. So gotta have a go at these phones. I don't think we're gonna get any luck blowing any up. I swear the cord does a better job than the Diablo. But I couldn't get the cord to work. How nuts is that? Oh, come on. Ow. I swear it zapped me. Come on. Blow up. Oh! Oh! Yay! The Diablo's first kill! One of these just blew up! Oh, that was beautiful. Wow, they're nice and warm. And stinky. Good on you, mate. Ah, warm memories. We'll remember that forever. So when I think of gigantic companies with lots of money and influence around the world, what comes to mind? That's right, the US Army. They had an MP3 player as well, which is super cool. I'm like, wow, so collectible. A US Army, dude, you son of a bitch! Ah, it's the same. Only this one's already dilapidated and the screen's just fallen out. Oh, God, see if it even turns on. Uh-oh. It's already got an Amazon Basics bat in it. Oh, no, that's really corroded. Come on, Durasmell. We need your smelliness now more than ever. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Yeah, wow. When the words generic come to mind, I think that takes the cake. Say you, say me. Take me to you, huh? Take me to you, huh? Well, that makes sense. But sadly, no headphones to blow up. It's missing its inner part, though. There we go. Now it's really collectible. I mean, since all of these have the same guts in them, I only needed this one of them. Look, it's got this just died on me. It just died on me. Two of these have literally died, merely turning on. Since these all have the same guts and I only need to do one of them, we gotta test the microphone.
So like this one time, put in like 15 years hard work with this massive conglomerate company, and I was like, wow, they must have a lot of money, they must support their workers really good, and then like they had a prize giveaway, and I was like, wow, and then like I won, because I've dedicated my life to this company, and then like it was this like transparent pile of garbage that's just like computer, and it's like the biggest companies make the worst stuff.
Well, whether you're the Army, or Gatorade, or flippin' Pep Max, I mean, there you go. Like, and the problem with this stuff is it's just designed not to be anything worth keeping or to be any good, just to be out the door for the lowest buck possible. That's it. Like, there you go, like, the Army one, turned on once, and then never again. The Kellogg's one, turned on once, and then never again. Like, it's land waste. And it's actually why people tell me to go on to Wish and get some stuff. I hate Wish, because it's a free pass for big companies to make this kind of stuff. Yes, they're giving away headphones for like $1.20 or something, because they make thousands, like hundreds of thousands of those. And then what they do is they give them away for promotions, and all the leftovers, they send them to Wish just to get their money back. It's a free pass to make this stuff, and it always hits the bin. This stuff never gets recycled properly. I will recycle these, don't worry. But there is one company that we can have trust in, and mate, old mate Craig, they'd never make something like this. Never. They'd never stoop this low, mate. We can rest soundly knowing that Craig hasn't... No! Craig, why? Oh, my Pixel. Well, on that crushing defeat, all that's left to say is thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I direct to videos. There's like 50 of them there now. You can spend $1, binge them, and leave. I really don't mind. Get off, junk. And seeing the disappointment of, Craig just following along with those same looking MP3 players, on eBay, I found what has got to be the most original Craig design. Yes, normally they make bootleg Nanos and iPods and whatnot, but again, I've never seen this design before. You ready? Whoa, isn't she a looker? Ooh, an original Craig design. It looks lovely. Very aesthetic, just reeks of style, and probably other things. So for the after show, we're gonna open this and, regret opening it basically. But thanks so much for watching it, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank, give me 2 licks if everything's okay, and 1 lick if you want a sausage roll. 2 licks, 3. What does 3 mean?
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Well, I've got a treat for you this week. It's the most original Craig design there is. No bootlegs here. I swear I have not seen this design, and no doubt a lot of people are now going to message in showing me that, maybe Craig didn't come up with this. But anyway, mate, behold. Ooh, look how sleek and aerodynamic it looks. 8 hours of music. Whew, man, those features are just absolutely dazzling me. SD expansion slot included. There it is. This is one sentence after reading it in one breath. 512 megabyte MP3 digital audio player with dot matrix SSD display with white backlight and USB 2.0 interface. Wow. White backlight? I can't wait to see that. Bringing up that white backlight again. I can't wait to be dazzled by that. Providing it actually turns on, that is. ID3 title. Okay. Direct recording. Beautiful. I get to yell into it. A headphone jack? Whoa. Actually, that's actually quite a feature nowadays. It uses one. Not included. Thanks, boys. But what is included? High quality stereo earphones. Lies. Whoa, it comes with a USB cable. And as all Craig's, it tells you to wash your hands afterwards because it could literally give you cancer. So while I was previously lamenting the loss of my famous Toledo scissors that broke while opening the ugliest nugget I'd ever seen, it's alright, mate, because now I've got the super famous Toledos. Look at these, they're dress scissors. Whoa, cast handle, like nothing's gonna break these. Here we go. This is the first nugget they've opened. Oh, it's like butter. Yes, I feel invincible. That's right. We gotta open this carefully because, mate, this has got to go back in the box for the Craig collection. I love you, famous Toledo. Ooh, there's a weird smell already as soon as I open this thing. That's it, Craig. Give up the goods. Don't fight me, Craig. Ow! I cut myself. God, I hate this. Oh, yuck! I'm sorry. I just got this big whiff of exploded headphone smell. It's these! They already smell exploded. Yep. Bootleg, first gen Apple. Ew, they're filthy! They're filthy! This is new! Ew! Oh! Oh! I swear they smell like someone's already blown them up. That's amazing. Ooh, an aux cable. I can add that to the billions of them I've got now. Oh, USB cable. Do I need another mini USB? Oh, we gotta check for the Craig disc. We've got the Craig manual. Oh, there it is. Better have the nice little silver ring around it. Ooh, look at the gradient in the corner. Says Craig right there. Ooh, it brings a tear to my eye. Tent in my trousers. Let's get ready to... Oh... Craig know how to make a good disc. Not a good MP3 player, which is actually what you're spending your money on, but hey, the disc is nice, isn't it? Is it going to talk about house aerials? Of course it does. It's a Craig. Of course it will talk about house aerials. Wow. Wow. Plug it into a computer. Cool, I'm glad they told me that. Look, that's how you put in a... It's cromulent enough. Weight, 0.04 pounds. How about you use something sensible like, I don't know, grams? Weighing this in pounds? And in the blue corner, weighing 0.04 pounds, the original Craig nugget. It really does weigh nothing. Oh, of course, it's a Craig. It's got to be slathered in freaking stickers. Not even put on straight. Nice one, boys. Where's my Jura smell? The smell that lasts. Ready? This thing feels so nasty. How do I... Oh, I got it! Yeah! Oh, look at that cute little flash screen. Ooh, where's the white backlight? Where's my white backlight? Oh, and you gotta love this. So the UI goes up and down, and the only controls I have is left and right. Let me guess, it goes up and down? Of course it does. Freaking Craig. System. Look at that spanner. That can't fix anything. Yep. Come on. No, let's not change the language. Info. All right, we'll yell into it in a second. Let me just... Come on. Oh... Who designed these stupid things? Like, come on. Auto off. Backlight. That's what I want. Come on. Just select. Oh, I want to one-grit you so bad. I hate these How do you... Yeah, info. There. Internal memory. 475 somethings and nothing else. Oh, there's the white backlight. Can you see it? Can you see it? Are you dazzled? Because that was a feature apparently. Back. I swear the controls change for each different menu. We don't need to do the contrast. Back, auto off, no. Language, okay. Oh, that's it. Music, system, record. All right, I've got to record something.
So this one time, I'm like walking my dog, but like people are staring at me heaps, and I'm kind of getting self-conscious. But it's like I don't have a dog, but I just kind of want to fit in around. You know what I mean? So like I've asked my cousin to dress up as a dog and walk around on all fours. Like I gave him $2 to do it, and like I guess some people thought it's like an S&M thing, which is like a bit weird. And then like these people took too much interest and wanted to join in. And now I've got like 6 people on a leash dressed up as dogs, but like they started paying me money, so like, you know, it's a nice little hustle in it.
All right, we're gonna put Scarlet Fire on this wretched, hateful thing. Yeah, ready, go, Craig. All right, here we go. Just gotta hear the song. If I can navigate this crappy menu. Oh, is it already doing it? Ah! Oh dear. Oh no, my book cells. Craig, you monster. Leave them alone. They didn't do anything to you.
Bluetooth mode.
Shut up. Alright, you know what we gotta do? We gotta really release the smells. So the Chord Mojo's unhappy, but it's okay. We've got the Diablo here. Even though it's got more power, I swear it doesn't play as loud. But it did pop a set of headphones in the video, so let's hope for more poppage here. Come on! Pop! Whoa! Whoa! It popped straight away. You notice all the crackling went away? Yep, they went boof. That's it. Lovely. Look at that quality knot, just like you find in dog poo bags. And my poke cells. Give it back. Give it. I am gonna keep this just because it's just hilarious. But I gotta take a quick look inside. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, it's garbage in here. Oh. Oh man, this thing is hideous. Oh, Craig, how could you? Oh, I think I gotta stop while I'm at. Oh no! No! Ooh, look how securely fastened that is. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's just cheap nonsense. I just wanted a quick peek. Oh no, I don't think this is gonna go back together. Oh no. Oh, Craig. Okay. Oh, this is terrible. This isn't working. Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this back together. Oh, it is such a piece of crap. Oh no, losing the will. Come on, meow. That's it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just bright. To hell with the puck cells. Stupid Craig. Oh, go Toledo. Can it cut through a PCB? Wah. Oh, I mean, it's not good for the scissors, I know, but not bad. Look at that. It actually... Oh no, the stickers fell. Come on, cut the Craig in half. Yeah! Oh. Wow. Oh, famous Toledo, I love you. Look at it, just cut through a nugget. Oh, that's not good for these scissors. But wow, these have proved their mettle. Am I right? Well, again, thanks so much for supporting me. I really do appreciate it, mate. I'll see you all next time. Cutting edge technology. It's one of my favorite things about doing this channel is just the time capsule element, because like, you know, back in the day, it really was like having the iPhone 12 Pro Max or Galaxy S3. That's the latest Android. I don't know. It looks good though. But it's just amazing in how really what a short space of time something go from maybe even secretive that we're not even allowed to know about it to absolute outdated junk. And so what I've got for you today is a whole bunch of prototype iPods, which is super special, all on loan by one amazing person. Thank you so much for letting me borrow these, because these are genuine treasures. So I had a quick look at a few of these for my Patreon after show, but I didn't understand all these weird codes on the back. You'll see. But I've got all the information now, mate, so I'm ready. So for instance, look, iPod Touch, like a hideously out of date one. It's like a 2nd gen or something. I mean, look at that storage, mate. Oh, so much. I'm so glad these days are gone. Now I'm gonna put down another iPod Touch, and you tell me if you notice anything different. Yes, it has more scratches. Boy, you switched on this morning. It's got guff all over it, and like, what the heck is that? They never, ever had cameras sitting there. N18, EVD2, J1. But the important letters are EVT, which stands for Engineering Validation Test. So apparently these tend to be the earliest devices where like the form factor is the same as the released one, like they knew how it was going to look. If you look at it from the front, like you'd honestly have no idea. They tend to contain many features completely different to the production ones and can be apparently unstable. Now with all of these prototype iPods, I'm not going to plug them into a computer. I'm just not going to do that because I don't want to accidentally wipe one of these. I don't want to accidentally restore one of these. I know the owner of these was like, oh yeah, you can just open them up and do whatever. I ain't doing that, right? These are treasures. So we're just going to carefully step forwards and see if any of these even turn on. All right, this is just USB wall power. Will it work? Okay, not a bad start actually. I do have I do have Firewire ready, which just puts out more power than USB, and it shouldn't upset these, I hope. I mean, this is looking pretty upset as it is. It's got Firewire time. Here we go. Yeah, there's no guarantees here, guys, with any of these, because they are furiously old and not even finished. I mean, this is like Apple's homework. Try USB again. All right, well, while that one's having a think and dies, so here comes another one. DVT. So that means Development Validation Test. So apparently these are usually manufactured a couple of months prior to like the actual release date and are meant to be really similar. And well, you can see it. That crazy camera is gone. Although this one's even sadder. That screen's freaking out and it's even all pulled out. Oh, that's not working. That's not. Give me that. Oh no, it is charging. Oh, okay. It held a little bit of battery there. Look at this. Here's a DVT with the dingus middle camera. Like, the first iPod Touch to come with a camera was the 4th gen, which... Whoa! Whoa! How dare you interrupt me? But yay! Come on! Oh, I hope I can use that weird camera. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. It's finally working, boys. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Here we go. I don't have more words, please, Boot. I mean... It's alright, mate. Take your time. It's not like I'm filming a video or anything, and the longer the video is, the harder it is to edit, mate. You know, take your time. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Time for the iPod to boot up, and I hope it does. Boys. Alright, well, that one's still thinking, so we'll let it... Don't interrupt me again. As I was saying, this is DVT, but it's got that weird, freakish camera in it, so they're really trying to push for this to have a camera in it. And the first iPod Touch to have a camera was the 4th gen, which is iPhone 4, basically, you know, retina screen. Hey! In we go. Yeah, shut up. Oh, looks like it's just running Rego dingus iOS. Oh, this just takes me back. I mean, I'm really nostalgic to this kind of iOS. Version 4.1, so I think this one's been restored at some point, which is, you know, a bit of a bummer because, yeah, this doesn't actually have a camera. Yeah, see, there's no camera app because these weren't released with a camera. So if anything, it's actually funny that there is no camera because there's a camera. To show you how weird this is. Ooh, photos, anything? No. Okay. All right. This DVT is a big old sad, mate. So let's just get this out of the way. Let's try this DVT. Ooh, ooh, that's different. It's really grey, and it fired up just like that. Oh, please be a freak show. Please be a freak show. It's a freak show. Wow, I haven't seen this, by the way. Like, I only plugged in a couple of these last time. Whoa, it's got a Star Wars guy. Uh-oh. Oh, lovely keyboard. It's like a front of house display for like a small hotel or something. Clear. Back. Oh, it's responsive. It's almost like this product wasn't finished yet or something. Can I go back, please? Okay. Uh-oh. Commands? Oh. This makes sense to someone. Build multi-party? Yeah, but I have to make friends first. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, jeez. Am I gonna have to unplug it and replug it? I don't want to... I don't think the home button works. Oh, it didn't turn off. Back, you dingus. I think I'm gonna have to wait for this to run out of battery before we can keep playing with it. Or you just sit there and die. This one is called PVT, Production Validation Test. And apparently these tend to be really close to, if not exactly the same, as the actual one they're gonna sell. So, pre-PVT. So this is just before PVT. But I can tell that this has got the retina screen. This is actually how the cameras were shipped on the 4th gen one. So this is obviously a 4th gen old mate here. Oh wow, retina screens look so much better. Oh jeez. Oh man, it's like old Windows 98 or something. Do I have to do something? All right. It's got 82% battery. Whoa. Oh, core motion test? Oh, that's cool. It's got all the test junk on it. It's like Aladdin if he was a teapot. Cool tool. Oh, no. This is weird. This is weird. iApp viewer. Okay. Fig cam. That better be a fig. Oh, wow. The really early camera thing. Look, we can look at the other iPod not turning off and allow me to play around with the main key switchboard, whatever. Torch on. I guess they were anticipating it having a flash. iPhone 4 had a flash. Look, front camera. Look, you can see my main key setup, which is literally my iPhone jammed into my cupboards. Fly trap. I like how it's not okay, it's thanks. Oh, I see. Crashes. In the year 1969, apparently there was a crash. My Apple were really ahead of the game. It's the bug tester. That's cool. Game kit tester. Ooh. Friends. No friends. This must be for like the Game Center stuff, because I remember it was pretty new back with the 4. Can you turn off already? Why? Retrieve persona. Yeah, I want to be a detective. Oh. Doesn't weave dreams at all. Oh, wow, there's so many. Compare table. These aren't types of tables. I want to live in Brazzaville. Key recorder. I know that language. That's a good language. Keyboard tester. Typey type. Tested. It works. Magneto. Okay. Like this, to a developer, this would be really, really simple stuff. But for me, it's a memory muncher. It must be to test the. Whoa! I met 3-4 megabytes of RAM. Actually, I don't need it crashing. Actually, let's get, can we get rid of that? Ah, old iOS. Those were the days. Will you run out of battery already? Onward. It's a game. Oh, what? Oh. It's fine, thank you. Single player. Pippies! It's got music! Radar. Looks like it's got a wallaby on it or something. Armadillo, I don't know. This is my favorite one so far. That's a good one. Switchboard. What? Whoa! What? It had a dude in drag. Look at that! I'm gonna have to pause the video so you get a quick look at that. Tanks. No, sorry. Tank match. Yeah, it's not letting me. I think it must be online only. Touch fighter. Will you fight by touching? Take that. What am I touch fighting properly? Oh, hang on. Oh, I get it. Wow, it's very sensitive. It's like this game isn't finished or something. Oh, it handles great. Not totally haphazard and wayward at all. Graphics are actually pretty dang good. Is there any music on it? Oh. Gotta go into settings to see what it says under about, because this is a total freak show. 4.1 technically. There you go. That was awesome. Let's put that one aside. Oh, it's so annoying. Look at this freak. Only the camera's blanked out or something? I mean, it's falling apart. It's absolutely dilapidated. I mean, let's see if it does anything. it's all falling apart, and can you believe it doesn't work? So, I mean, that one makes sense. But yeah, wow. Is this like an even earlier one or something? So this one looks like a Retina 4th gen iPod Touch as well. But this one's pre-EVT. This is actually a conceptual prototype, literally proving that it's possible, and then like they'll iterate it until production. It looks pretty standard though. It's not total freak show, but I mean, let's hope it turns on. Oh great, so we're waiting for one to boot up and waiting for one to die. So mad. While old mate here is having a think, the one that I really want to show you is this guy right here. And from the outside, I mean, it looks not that weird. There are a few small details you might have already picked up on, but if you look at the back, total freak show. And look at that, pre-EVT. This is a conceptual prototype. 2007, right? Oh, sorry. They're very good at interrupting me. Right, in a second. Old mate, old mate, old mate. Come on, old mate. Boot up for me, old mate. We're waiting for your friend to be dead. Ooh. It's not December 31st. Oh, I see. Cydia, it's been jailbroken. That's funny. 4.3. Yeah, pretty standard. I mean, yeah, like, Cydia has nothing to do with, like, you know, prototypes. It was just what you did to give it features that Android things had at the time. Nice to see it boot up, though. That's good. But anyways, main event for me is this guy. I mean, look at the guff written on the back. Look at that click wheel. It's a different color, isn't it? It's the same color as the 5th gen before it. So it's actually got a 5th gen wheel in it with the chassis of the 6th gen. This guy's dead. This has the SSD in it and it just absolutely grin. It's fine. We're just bringing in the B-pod for this, just to show you the freak show that this guy is. So straight away, I don't know if you've noticed something really weird about this. So for this chassis design, these two should have the exact same OS. It says it's locked, but it's not. That's funny. Do you notice something weird about the OS? It looks like this guy, only this is higher resolution. Look at that. It's a 6th gen with a 5th gen click wheel and OS. So if we go into extras, games, look at the games that these are meant to come with. That's what everyone's name is for these games, right? It's a quick time killer. This is actually like a pretty good little game, really. No complaints. I'm not gonna play it. But look at this. It's got the same games as the 5th gen. Good old brick. Oh yeah. It's very jittery. Again, mate, it's like this isn't finished or something. Like, you see how smooth it's meant to be, and you see... Oh yeah, mate, she runs good. Yes, the screen is destroyed on this one. I don't feel like fixing it. Look, I'm playing itself. Hey, high tech. Oh, I'm still going. I haven't touched it. Yeah, we're still going. Look, testing? Unit tests. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Passed. Great. It didn't really do much. Oh, by the way, this hasn't died yet. It's been 40 minutes now. Still hasn't died. I'm heaps mad. But the thing I want to quickly look at... Oh, is there anything on this? Songs? No. Xmaz. Okay, it's full of family photos and things. Wow, probably from the developer testing this. I don't want to show any faces or anything. Art. No fireworks. It's a cowboy boot. I mean, about. What does it say? Version 1.2 D1. See, version 1.3. So, wow. Format Windows. Wait. Format Windows? The development one has win. Oh, Apple, how low you've sunk. This thing really is a total freak show. If you know iPods, the 5th gen click wheel, the 5th gen OS, but a higher resolution. This is easily my favorite one. But the only one left. I mean, I just want to look at one more menu with this stupid idiot. If it actually turns off, I'm gonna have to wait. It's literally been over 50 minutes and I'm still waiting for this thing to brick itself. All right. It's finally dead. It took over an hour. Literally, I filmed my Patreon after show, so we got time for just opening up one more app, and I actually forget which one I opened. So really, the one that I want to test is Camera FA, because I gotta see if the camera does anything. Skank phone! Skank phone! Come on, mate, load that camera. I know you didn't come out with a camera until 2 generations after this. I love all these logos, like little AT-AT walkers, and what are they, like Gundams, Transformers. Camera ain't doing a do. I won't know. Why doesn't any of the things work? Okay, camera doesn't work. It's like this isn't finished or something. Oh no. Oh no. What? And then if I unplug it, it's not. Oh. And it's just locked up. It's not doing it. But literally, the camera was the only thing I wanted to see out of this. Everything else is just like, you know, very similar to what the other iPod Touch did. You know, just lots of test stuff. It's all just numbers and garbled whatevers. To developers, all that stuff makes sense. It is important. To a plebo like me, I have no idea what any of this stuff means. But it's just fun to get a quick look at this, you know, dashboard here. It's just heaps manky. Skank phone makes me so happy. So thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month I do extra videos, and I've already filmed this week's video. And if you notice, we've done a lot of iPod Touches today, meaning you might need accessories for your iPod Touch. And I'd only show you the essential accessories. The essential ones. It's everything you need. You need these. And yes, you can see I'm covering up the funny bit. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna open up this pile of landfill, basically. Like, that's not a feature. Like, cleaning sachets, a feature? But anyways, thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Frank has a new house nowadays. I'm gonna do a video covering it at some point, but this is all she does. She's got this emporium, but no, the cheap box, yeah, that's where it's at. This is all she does all day, looking at the mess she made.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You guys give me a reliable income, and working as a muso for all those years, I mean, that's just the most valuable thing, I'm telling you. Yep, I'm still covering up the funny bit. So we had so many iPod Touches, mate, we just had to look at the essential accessories. Essential. Everything you need. Like, you need these. USB power adapters, sure, I mean, but these cheaper ones tend to be fire starters more than power adapters. Earphone holder, also known as plastic waste. USB dock, cable, whatever. I usually don't hate these, as long as they work, that is. It's actually, you know, being retractable is pretty handy. Aux cable, actually useful. TPU case, what is TPU? What does that mean? Stylus touch pen, these never worked for junk. They never ever worked. Mirror screen film, hated those. Egg bag, take it or leave it. Silicone case, that's a little bit more reasonable, I guess. I guess that's a hard case, that's a, you know, rubber case. A regular screen protector, better. Still crap. I mean, because the glass ones are the only ones that you want. Yeah, these plastic ones scratch so easily. A bum wipe, that's not a feature. And cleaning sachets? KFC doesn't even advertise that you get cleaning sachets. You're really stretching it to call that an accessory. All right, now, I know you've been keen to see what's underneath this, mate. And again, remember, this is essential. Like, you need this. Right? I wouldn't be the person I am today if I didn't have my portable rotating speaker cube. You have to have this. Why is it rotating? Why is that important? Why does it look like an abstract building from the 70s? Literally looks like an evil lair of some sort for a high-tech company. Yes, essential. Apparently, they're the only ones telling us that. Oh, and there it is. I mean, they knew that was the most important bit. That's why they put it in the back. Bundle content straight off the hop. Portable cube speaker system. No, what? They didn't mention it rotates. USB to mini USB cable? Why would we need a mini USB cable? I haven't looked in here at all. Better be all in here. If I don't have my portable rotating... It's a box in a box. That's essential, right? You just need more packaging. Give it. Give it. Come on, give it. Can you believe no one bought this? And inside the packaging is packaging and then more packaging. Love how the manual is just smashed in there. Ooh. Yep, I mean, there's the cube. They know that we're just here for the cube, really. There. All right, we've got the 8 gig touch from the previous video. Yeah, we've got to see if any of this stuff even fits. Oh, it's not a hard case at all. You can see it's for a 4th gen where the camera goes, but that's fine, I don't care. Wow. I actually kind of liked that design on the back, but I thought this would be a hard case because they give you a silicone case as well. It's like already yellowing, yet it's brand new. Actually reasonable quality. I really mean that. It's okay. And it fits. Wow. Big deal. An egg bag. Oh, it's actually kind of nice. I don't have any eggs to put in it. Only the duck can go in the bag. There you go. A duck bag. Oh, stylus pen. Awesome. Because, like, it works through our capacitance in our hand, so it's meant to be that the metal conducts through or something. Oh, that is the cheapest foam crap tip. Look at this. I'm actually still waiting for this to shut down, and I hope it does. So I've paused the main video, and now I'm doing the after show waiting. Does this work? It does! Why won't you turn off? You've been on for over an hour now. Wow. Oh, it just turned off! Oh, cool. All right, I can finish the main video now after this after show. Oh, the plastic waste. Oh, it's actually silicone and covered in the fluff of the egg bag. Egg bag fluff. I don't understand these like earphone holders. It's just more crap in your pocket, isn't it? We got the KFC wipes. I never need to use these. Oh, joy of joys. The screen protects. Yeah, they're just the plastic ones. They're terrible. The bum wipes packed in there. I mean, that was meant to be a separate feature, and they've got it all tucked into one. I don't know why these mirrored ones exist. Are they meant to reduce glare by being glare? Like... Oh, you cheap crap. It just tore off. I can't. Okay, hang on. Alright, there we go. You know, I don't care. I'm not doing this properly. I remember doing this as a kid, and I'd like take at least 6 hours to fit this properly. I haven't done a very good job. Wow, it's all mirror looking, and I don't understand why. Fire starter for your house? That's nice. Yeah, look, it did come with a mini USB cable. Why? I've got so many of these now. Well, oh, I see. It's for this. I get it now. Only turn cube anti-clockwise. All right, anti-clock only. But why does it rotate? Why does it rotate though? What's it for? Why does it do this? Why is anyone answering my questions? Oh, good, it runs on. All right, we've got a Durasmell, a Puxel. We have the 3 Banditos of the battery world, and an old mate Kirkland. Oh, the 3 boys are working good. And yeah, look, 30-pin cable, not bad actual. I usually don't hate these, and an aux cable. I just don't need that. I'm sure you could already smell what's coming, which is that. Yeah, we got the IDSD Diablo. Cord Mojo's still broken. I've reached out the cord, but they haven't reached back to me. Oh well. Them's the breaks. I actually gotta have like a proper listen to it first, right? We're not gonna blow it up straight away. Yeah, it sounds incredibly thin and terrible. Like it's a tiny little speaker running off 3 Alright, time to kiss the sky goodbye. Oh, we gotta rotate it first for maximum, I don't know. There's a breeze coming off. I can feel the wind. There it is. Speaker actually looks decent, but you know, it's how it sounds, not how it looks. All right, now what? How do we? Does this all pop out? It does. Quality. Can it dance a Puxel? That's what I want to know. You see it hopping up and down there? Oh man, it just keeps making noise. It honestly still sounds about the same. It makes the iMac speakers sound incredible. Oh, it's everywhere. Now for continuity, I've got to clean all this up to finish the episode. Come on, give me back my baby bats. They're mine. Oh, my Puxels. I mean, I gotta agree with the box, mate. This was essential stuff, alright. I just couldn't live without any of this. I mean, just wow. I'm so glad that this totally existed. And yes, it was at full volume. I made sure of that. Well, hey, that was fun, wasn't it? Well, thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it, mate. I'll see you all next time. uncool MP3 player. This thing is rare. Can you believe no one bought these? It's almost like people didn't want a garage door opener for an MP3 player. Slim and stylish design, more like blatant and burdensome lies. Whew, what a nugget. But the one I actually want to show you is super special to me. Apart from how cool it looks, it's actually the MP3 player I had before I got an iPod. My first iPod was a mini. I got it off a mate secondhand at school, but this cat was my first proper music player. I got it secondhand on eBay back in the day. Right, I was a podunk country boy. It was the only way for me to get these. Now, I've learnt my lesson with these vintage players. I'm going to glove up because some stuff just turns to the goop over time. I mean, it's literally been sitting in its box for like 15 plus years now. Huh? Olympus? You mean the camera maker? Yes, Olympus, the camera maker. Well, I'm telling you, everyone had to go at making an MP3 player. Everyone. And I know a lot of you know about these because I used to have one of these in the stash here in my really early videos, and people went, oh, an M-Robe. And this is the M-Robe 100. They made the 500 as well. And yet, they didn't sell that great. And there's reasons, I'll get to them. Not a bad box, really. Oh, look at them dirty buds. 5 gigs of storage. Yep, it's got a little wee hard drive in it. Just like a mini. Oh, guys, we're gonna need 128 megs of RAM. I mean, that's asking a bit much, Olympus. So back in the day, my used one, it was literally just the player and the cable, and that's it. Like, you know, I didn't even have the dock. So, like, to actually have the whole box, like, this is brand new, guys. At least it's meant to be. I haven't looked in here yet. If it's not brand new, I'm gonna be heaps mad. So, this is full of discovery for me as well. So shut up and let's get into it. Box contents, an M-Robe. Flippin' hope so. Oh, the warranty card. It looks really fussy and boring. Did any of you guys actually fill out these warranty cards? I never did. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, goody. So, this disc is incredibly important because you have to use the software that it comes with to use it. Oh, look at the... Yeah, boring. Oh, goody. It's got one of these for every flippin' language. Quick start guide, yeah? Well, how quick? Plug it into the wall. Whew, I'm glad I read this, mate. I wouldn't have known that. Turn it on. Press power. Oh, whew. Again, I'm so glad I read this. I would have had no idea. Oh, jeez. That's like a phone book for mice. Holy God, with a manual this big, you assume you have to build it and engineer it yourself. It just plays music. Wow, what a comprehensive manual. It has a manual on how to use the manual. No, there it is. All right, we'll get to the nugget in a bit. We got the Cradley. Slightly metallic. How pretty. Oh, we got the dirty stink buds and a headphone extender. Really? That's weird. But I can't wait to try these because, you know, everyone rips on how bad the iPod, you know, headphones were, and they were bad. Like, they were. But it's like, whoa, how did the competition do? Because this really was a competitor for the iPod mini. Look at this cardboard box. It's like a labyrinth. Like, I want to put all this back, put it back in the collection, and, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Come on. It definitely needs more cardboard in it. That's why people didn't buy these. It didn't come with enough freaking cardboard. I don't want to destroy this. Oh, jeez. Proprietary connector USB cable. I'll give you a story about this later. Dingus AC adapter, and I've realized it's Americana flavored. I don't know if I've got a step-down converter. It's okay. Look, it's multi-voltage. Good. I can use any old figure. Stay in there. Look, more cardboard. I've just got to make sure there's nothing hiding in the bottom. Get out. Get out. There's nothing. It's fine. Get in. Wow, I've never seen a brand new one of these. A brand new nug. Why does it have fingerprints on it? It's not fingerprints, it's just like shmoo and whatever. So I'm sure it's still hard to tell why I think this is one of the coolest looking MP3 players. Especially if you look around the back, it's actually quite normal looking. All right, in anticipation of turning it on, I know that we have to use the software that it comes with. It can mean only one thing. It's time for the EPC. Yeah, yes. Yes, the resolution's a total mess. I think it's from all the bloatware from all this. Yeah, I mean, with the JMP3. Ooh. 2004. What a year. Why do they call it a wizard? Why is it wizard? I never understood that. Next. Yes. Insert the username. Dingus. Yeah, go Intel Celeron. Use that pathetic single-core processor. Very slow. Very slow. Very slow. There we go. Is that it? Does this just stay open until I close it? Okay. There it is. The M trip. Dingus. You've not completed the user registration. No, go away. Don't show that ever again. All right. God, very pushy. This nice length on the USB cable, I gotta say. It's actually like nice quality. I really do think a lot of stuff made today is like some of the worst I've ever handled. I mean, the Samsung Buds cable was one of the most hideous cables I ever held. Like, this is actually nice. Oh, what? See, that arrow implies I thought that'd be the top, but no, it's at the bottom. Stupid. Whoa! Battery charge. Okay, you stay over there and be cool. Okay. Oh, come on. It is connected. I mean, this guy's been sitting still for gosh knows how long. Whoa! There it is. Yeah, come on, Bubby. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, my birthday's in 1982. I'm younger than that. Name of Emerald. Emerald 1. Whoa, that's a catchy name right there. Don't sink. Just No. Oh, I don't care. Just open, you idiot. What are you adding? No, don't transfer files already. One of the complaints about this thing was just how crap the M-Trip software is. Like, genuine. That's... What music files are these? MB 250,012? That's a catchy song. I listen to that on Spotify every day. Mum files? What about dad files? Wow, here we are. Wedding? Wedding? Where do I even begin? Did it find Scarlet Fire? It did not find Scarlet Fire, you idiot. Thank you, Windows. You love pop-ups even to this very day. Did that work? There it is. How do I get it onto the thing? What does this dot mean? Does that mean it's on there? Eject, CD, info. Where's the M-Robe? Wow, so like, where's my actual device? I mean, like, people whinge about iTunes being a convoluted mess, which it can be at times, but wow, I have no idea what I'm doing. There's the M-Robe. Oh, goody. It's just... What the heck? It's all just garbled. Whatevers. There's that mum file again. Again, where's the dad file? I actually have no idea how to get Scarlet Fire. Add to playlist. Export. Sync. Yeah, do it. Yeah, just put all of it on there. I don't care. As long as Scarlet Fire's on there, I'm happy. Is it... Okay, now only Scarlet Fire has a dot next to it and everything else doesn't. This software is awful. Like, Olympus. Can you believe Olympus stopped making MP3 players after this? How do we eject it? Like, can you do it in the software? Like, it doesn't show. Did that do it? Old Windows always whinged about making sure you eject properly, and then every time I go to do it, it doesn't work. Whoops, wrong one. All right, that's enough of you, you idiot. I think we're gonna need the power. I gotta say, it's actually a really nice little dock. Fits nice. Just turn on. Please just turn on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. That's it. In your own time, mate. Not making a video at all. Ooh, there we go. All right, I'm actually gonna turn off the lights real quick just to fully absorb how flippin' cool this thing looks. It's spooky now, and the stupid M-Robe turned off, and now I'm blind. Uh-oh. Oh, it turned off. Stupid thing. I'll turn the lights on in a bit, but look, it's all touch. Music list. Oh, that's a good track. Oh, it just filled it full of crap, didn't it? That stupid software. Back. Tracks with lyrics, unplayed tracks. It's those all of them. No, back. Oh, Scarlet Fire. There it is. Uh-oh. What happened to the display? No. Okay, another complaint about this guy was that the inbuilt software is convoluted and very difficult to use. Now, you can actually run Rockbox on these, just like with iPods and things, which is super neato, but... Oh, wow, this guy is not plan ball. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna flick some lights on again. Sexy speaker's still out of battery. All right, us men only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, is it playing? Oh, there we go. It's like an MP3 player or something. All right, man, turn that down a little bit. I mean, the touch controls are super neat. It's not as nice as an iPod, to be honest. It really is not. So something I've been really curious about. I gotta smell these headphones. I gotta try them. Yeah, they they feel like bootlegs. Oh, what the heck? Look how short this is. And look, they're trying to be clever, you know, they got like the long one and the short one, so you can wear it around your neck sort of thing. Is that why it comes with an extension cable? Why though? Why? Doesn't matter, I'm going to smell these really quick and unplug them immediately. Huh. They're okay. They're okay. Desert island scenario. Totally survivable. Not that terrible. That was a pleasant surprise. I mean, completely spoiled by this pathetic cable. I mean, where you have to use an extension? Olympus. I mean, can you believe, like, this was basically the only players they made, and then they never tried again? So I was gonna give you a little bit of a tidbit about this USB cable. So back in the day, like, I got it, and like, I freaking loved it. Smashing System of a Down out of it. That was living. You know, and everyone at school just looked at it and went, wow, that's the coolest freaking thing we've ever seen. At some point, I'd lost this cable. Now, people whinge about proprietary connectors and things, and now this is like, it's as proprietary as it gets. And I couldn't find another one. And I really mean that. You know, yeah, there was eBay back then. eBay's been around for ages. And like, it didn't matter. I couldn't find one. That was it. End of the road. And I believe I handed it into a cashies for like 20 bucks or something. Because I didn't even have the cradle. It was literally, all I had left was the player. No way to charge it, no way to do anything. It's very comforting to have the cable again, but it really is what killed this thing for me. They weren't that popular. Like, the UI is pretty tortured. That software is hideous. I mean, if you hated iTunes, like that... that software is just the worst. And so, you know, apart from looking super, super cool, you know, even though if you flip it around, it's just, you know, this white looking whatever thing. Yeah, it looking amazing was really the only thing it had going for it. The iPod mini smashes this. But hey, while I had it, I loved it. And, you know, until I didn't have it. But that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. Because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra vids. And, I mean, you know, hey, we had a look at that cool player. You know, we gotta have a look at the uncool player. I really do mean that this is rare. The only other one of these I'd found was a single one on eBay, and then I ordered it and it never showed up. So maybe you guys in the States can find these easy, but here in Oz, like, these really aren't available at all. It might be a really hideously boring video because this thing looks absolutely hideously boring. But that's it, and mate, I'll see you all next time. Does anyone else's couches have this problem? I mean, like this, I mean, what is this? But what does it do? Well, you know, anyone let me know if they're having this issue with their couch as well. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You guys make this so much fun for me. And, uncool. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah. Can you believe that no one bought this? And, like, you know, people didn't want a garage door opener for an MP3 player. Slim and stylish. I mean, only if you say so, Creative. And Creative really were the kings of digital back in the day. They made some really good MP3 players. Not revolutionary and groundbreaking, really. They were of their time, I suppose, which is why the iPod absolutely wiped them out. But, you know, they made the Sound Blaster, you know, kings of digital audio back then. And like, I wasn't even looking for this hideous beast. I was just looking for creative MP3 players. This showed up and I went, wow, that's not real, is it? In its box and everything. No part of this package may be reproduced or transmitted in any form or by any means without the prior written consent of Creative Technology Limited. Well, suck it, Creative. I'm going to do what I want. I understand all of that. I don't. Headphone jack, now that's a feature nowadays. An equalizer? Actual? I mean, it's literally just a D-pad in a square. Like, amazing. I mean, just think they had meetings and like SketchUp drawings of this going, does it look like a garage door opener enough? I mean, that's what it's really got to look like. I haven't looked in this yet. Here we go. Whoa! I thought, actually. Ooh, what's in here? Uh-oh. It's got ass in it. Ew. Oh, how long have they been in there for? Oh no, they better not be corroded. Panasonics, and they got an Apple on them. Ow. Ow. Whoa, no corrosion though. Very, very good. I'm very relieved. Oh, hideous cable. I hope it's actually got it in here or else we're in big trouble. Digital MP3 player. Slim and stylish design. I mean, just because you keep saying so creative doesn't make it true. Easy to operate. Yeah, because it has no controls or features. I mean, it takes, like, memory cards. That's kind of neat. I don't have any of these MMC whatever cards, but... it's got one in there! Oh, that's dumb. Whoa! Wow! 32 megs! Kodak, that makes me so happy. Well, I hope there's stuff on there already. That'd be fun. Getting started. It should just be how to put it in the bin. Using MP3 player. Using the MP3 player. Doesn't matter. MP Manager program. Nuh-uh. I'm just gonna drag stuff in and just hope it works. Connect it to the thing, turn on the thing, blah blah. Oh goody, it's roadmap style, my favorite. Wow, it can handle up to 96 megabytes. Whew, man, that's some heavy stuff right there. 64 kilobit per second MP3s. Yeah. Also known as the sound of radio. Wow, look at these equalizer settings. Bass, treble, normal, outstanding. Max output 5 milliwatts. That is pathetic. That's no power at all. It actually has the output power of a real garage door remote. Troubleshooting. Why does it look like a total nugget? And on the other side is Japan. Oh, I hope I don't have to install this. I hate bloatware. It's just full of landfill, isn't it? Is there anything? A lanyard. That can stay in there. Uh-oh. I just realized there's no cable. There's no cable. Oh! Who stole my nugget cable? I don't have one of these. I don't. Alright, we're just gonna put some pixels. We're just gonna put some pixels in it, and the discovery's gonna be, is there anything on it? Hey, this is an unlisted, unmonetized video, so I think we could get away with... Oh, it bit me! Oh, my duck and pixel. Only the best for my nuggets. Am I actually gonna have to use the manual to like figure out how to turn this stupid thing on? I need the manual. I mean, that's the problem with these. Like, sure, this is before the iPod, but it just shows you like, yeah, even big companies just didn't get it right. Like, they say it's simple to use, but I don't even know how to turn the frickin' thing on. On an iPod, you press any button, it'll turn on. Sure, the MP Manager, I'm not installing that. I've put the apps in there. The hold switch is off. Connect the MIDI. I don't have the cable. Turn on the play. All right, hold the play button until a green LED. Oh, my pixel. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. It's on. Take it, baby.
Auxiliary mode.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! It just started playing Muse. Oh, it's playing Muse's Time's Running Out, which is one of my favorites from like high school days. That's awesome! And I like how it was playing music this whole time, even though I hadn't asked it. And I'm so glad that these pixels are working. Oh, let's go back. Okay, hang on. Yeah, man! It's got Muse on it! That's cool. You know, usually whenever I get these like really old MP3 players, like I hate removing any of the musics on there because it's like a time capsule. It's just, what else is there? Let's go. Okay, it's got Muse's Time's Running Out and nothing else. Well, you know, out of any song, like, that's actually pretty cool for me. Now, what I actually want to do, I saw how pathetic the output power is on this thing. So I got my AKG K612s, like, these are my warehouse mixing headphones. They're 120 ohm, which is pretty stout. Like, you want to be using an amp. And, yeah, I just want to see what it can do. Okay, that's at max volume. Okay, so at maximum volume, it's what I'd call just about listenable. It's like, it's almost as loud as I'd want it to be. And you can hear that this poor little amp in here is trying as hard as it can. Yeah, it's a little bit fluffy sounding. And of course, 120 ohm, like, studio headphones are asking a lot from this garage door opener. But yeah, there you go. Hi-fi it ain't. Well, I didn't have to use this crappy software. I mean, I didn't have the cable anyway. How annoying. Just small things like that just completely grenade these. But the fact I had Muse's Time's Running Out just, oh, makes me so happy. Well, hey, that's it. Fun little look at this hideous thing. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it, mate. I'll see you on the next. I'll see. Oh, on the next. I'll see. it's a duck. Oh, isn't it adorable? It's actually super cute. Yeah, this is a cheapy little MP3 player that I bought way before COVID, and yeah, it took 8 months to get to me. I think it was $1.20. I have gutted it. I don't remember why, but I do enjoy it because it's just got this skid mark on it. It's always had that. Who did this to you? You know, the endearing duck just lives here next to Ray's Con. But it's been a while since I've done like a really manky iPod dock. This one's cooked. The box is huge. It might not fit. Oh. Quack quack, the duck. Right, so I'm gonna flip this round, but once you know, you can't unsee it. So like, just know that. All right, here we go. I'm flipping it. This is the face of fully cooked. You know, you got an old mate who has one too many Tim Tams, hey? Wasn't feeling the first one, so we had another. And if my old mate was making a face like this, unblinking eyes, mouth agape, struggling to hold his body weight up, I'd say, he's gone, mate. It's over. Just start giving his things away, mate. But I do enjoy this very generic looking duck. Like, it's actually quite friendly and like, unoffensive. Well, Mum, can we get Quack Quack? We've got Quack Quack at home. It's made for iPod, iPhone, and Nightmares. Oh, he doesn't look better from the front. I'm just gonna keep rolling. 2x40 micro, mate, full range, neodymium magnets for room filling sound. Now, room filling isn't a mark of quality, because you know what else supplies a room filling sound? Oh, it'll fill a room, alright. Doesn't mean it's good. Built-in charging dock, which actually, that's good. Like, a lot of these really super cheapy freak docks, like, yeah, they don't have any charging capabilities. 3.5 mil stereo in. Oh, awesome. We get the blow it up. Powered by supply AC. It comes with an AC. Wow, these never come with the AC because they're like cheap-fisted and it's all about just making money. Or for batteries. Not included, thanks boys. And it's basically made for just about anything with a dock connector. Actually, iPod with dock connector. I haven't looked in here yet. I hope it's in here. Oh gosh, there it is again. No, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh wow, it looks even worse. What? What? That looks like a nightmare. Look at these black, it's horrible. Horrible! AC adapted, but it's Americana flavored. Yes, I shipped this across the world, guys. The things I do for you. I think the thing was like 20 bucks and postage was like 80. God dang. Oh, this box is huge. Reveal the magic. Oh no! It looks like the baby from Space Odyssey. This is horrible! Oh, I can't look at it. Is there anything else? No, fine. It looks far worse in person, but we actually just need to smell the manual real quick. Oh man, it looks horrifying. Troubleshooting. Problem, it looks like a nightmare. It's penetrating my dreams every night. No sound. Turn up the volume. If using WAV and MIDI files, please note they can be of poor quality compared to modern MP3 files. WAVs? Lossless files? Are you kidding me? Oh god, that's awful. Save me, famous Toledo. Yeah, dressmaker's scissors. I love you, famous Toledo. Alright, here it is. It looks like it's looking up. It looks like it's glaring at the camera. Ew. Ew. Apart from looking hideous, it's not made that bad. It's actually like, yeah, it's super okay. Like, this is cute, isn't it? It's adorable. This is hideous and beastly. I mean, so, you know, you have cute robots, but then you have the ones that almost look human, and then it looks horrifying. But I'm not saying, like, a duck looks like this, because it doesn't. I mean, I don't remember ducks having docks in their bellies. I mean, here the plastic, it's okay. Oh, look, that's where the eyes go. Uh-oh, we've only got one. Oh, I've got an army of brand new Eclipses here, and I'm not talking about Mitsubishi Eclipses. That's alarming. Some of these batteries feel lighter than the others. I mean, AA batteries, hey? Like a real duck. See if we've got little rubber feet on the bottom. I think it's only fitting. Like, we've got to use the B-Pod here, even though it runs horrible for being such a highly modified, like, you know, iPod with the black back and all that. It runs terrible. It's got one song. You can guess what it is. The duck is on. Wow! It's charging the battery through the shit! Rude! I wasn't expecting that. But it's charging the battery through, like, with AA's. I thought that'd be going on the wall power. Oh no, guys. Am I starting to like the duck? Like, it's built okay. Even though, actually, I've just noticed. Hang on, I gotta unplug that. Its head's caved in. There you go. I got the shadow on it. All right. Whoa! Does it have a light in it? It's like a real duck. If I press buttons, does it change anything? it doesn't. Man, like, they really did their research. Like, that's like a real duck. And the way it's strangely polished, too. Now it just looks like a pussy abscess or something. Ugh. There's no volume controls on the duck. Oh, I actually have to read the manual. It's savable. It's fine. Retire el product. Oh, dear. The troubleshooting. The box says to touch Quack Quack's head to adjust volume. So, better not throw this out. I might need this. All right. Adjust the volume. I'm touching his head. Do I gotta touch the dent? The dent doesn't do anything. I'm touching its head. Like, its head's huge. How can you not touch it? Oh, that made it stop. Oh, that's not good for the dock connector. I can't get a good listen at it because I can't turn it up more. Oh, it's doing it. Ah, okay. There's no tactile feedback. What?
Like, don't mind me interrupting your duck video, but just to show you that, like, memes have consequence. I mean, like, yeah, we all had a good laugh when it happened. Oh, it's so funny. It's noisy too. Fills the room. But you know, someone's got to clean it up.
Oh wow. Okay, get out. So, it's hideous, but then it's built okay. It feels like a baby's toy. Like, it's strangely robust. You all good there, mate? You're just gonna do that? So, just having a listen then, it sounds like cheap, do-nothing, whatever dock. Like, it really sounds like all the others. These touch controls are terrible. I don't even know how it works. Can I push these out? Oh, they dent. Oh, yeah, these screws come out nice, by the way. That's a lie. I mean, I've never taken screws out of a real duck. I mean, every other detail's been, like, bang on exact. Maybe this is how it is. Oh, no, those ones are really far in there. No, in fact, before I go too far, I know what we need to do. Aux jack in the back, like a real duck.
Yeah, wiggle. That's as loud as she goes. Come on, turn up.
No, not down, up. Up. Oh, you idiot. Oh, I'm gonna one grit you so bad. It just turned down. No, up. Come on, up. Do it. God, these controls. No, up. Oh no. What have I done? I've just lost my temper, and I've actually ruined the iPad even more. Oh no, this thing needs a new case. Oh mate, my aggressive actions have caused horrible casualties for all of you to see. But I'm here to tell you it's only just the beginning, mate. Get out. Get out. I mean, I can get a quick peek inside, and it's basically empty. Oh look, you can see the circuit board for the non-working volume controls. And you can just see it's full of hot glue for this hot mess. Give it back. These are the most valuable part of this. Give him. Yeah, it's an absolute piece of junk, would you believe it? Even though it's actually built okay on the outside, that stupid volume control, it doesn't even sound that good. I mean, room filling sound, yeah, so was a wet fart on a hard wooden table. Oh, how much did I spend on this? Like $100 total? Something like that? It's a shame. I don't know if I actually got full volume out of the Diablo over there because I can't fathom those controls. Well, the end result will be inevitable, right? So, yeah, stay tuned for that. But I just want to say thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially each stinky names right here. Of course, $1 a month, I do extra videos. And, you know, I keep talking about this warehouse that I've been moving into. You know, because, spoilers, I am planning on making another channel. It's what this warehouse is for, if any of you are curious. I want to give you a proper update because I've been working on this thing non-stop this whole time. You know, you get to see the kitchen, the laundry center, the nuggets realm, and a room with a couch in it. So thanks so much for watching. Yeah, I gotta do a bit of business. I'll see you next time.
terrifying. And I cut myself. Pretty drunk. Frank does not care. Noisy vac. Nah, not using them ears, are you? Oh no, now we've done it.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really mean that because I'm doing all this crazy business all thanks to you guys. I've been working on this non-stop. I mean, look at this roof. Oh, to get all this foam up here was a good week. It still looks very, you know, home job. But anyway, it works. Now, full transparency. Quack Quack was not the video I had planned. That there is the video I had planned. Look, it's the Dank Pod's crappy desk. Famous Toledo's. And my Twilight Eclipse band-aids. Oh. So the video I've been working on for literally the last weeks was the cheap audiophile video. Look, I got a whole smorgasbord of headphones to discuss and all that sort of thing. It's taken me forever to get this video going, and I got here to film it, and I left stuff out, important things. I forgot to bring things. But then Quack Quack had arrived and basically saved the day, at least I think. So I hope you don't mind the casual video. But I mean, next week I'll be doing it. Cheap audiophile video. I swear. I'm promising it now, so I have to get it done. But I've been held up because I'm still working on this. Look, I'm still trying to make stuff for this, all things. The warehouse workstation. These Adams audio speakers are lovely. I really do recommend these. Oh, look, there's my little boy. Drums are my actual thing, so actually like playing around with trying to record drums here. Oh, being able to play at any hour is amazing. The joys of industrial parks. Oh, look, crap and junk. But I'm gonna give you a quick tour of like what I'm up to in this place because I've got humongous plans. Look, it's a cabinet full of rare things. Don't look too close. All right, moving on. Look, a treadmill for fit making. Over here, we have the kitchen. It's small. That microwave's seen 1 or 2 teddy bear picnics, let me tell you. And look, all the food you could want. So out into the warehouse area. Yeah, it's still a lot of space here because I'm hoping to fill it up over time. Look, there's a workbench now. The foam company where I got all the acoustic foam had this kangaroo and rhino, and they let me have them, and this is literally the only way they stand up together. So like that's how it is. All my WD, mate, just a little spray by the armpits, mate. It makes it smell fresh. So I've always liked the idea of having a lounge room in the warehouse. So this is my old couch and table from my old house because I've actually moved house as well, which is what has absolutely destroyed me this last 2 months because I was living in a slum hole kind of house. You know, I'm gonna have like an old school telly here. I want an old dial one. This is a cassette deck that I've just picked up, so I'm gonna play with that later. Look, it's an old motorbike that belonged to a friend of mine and then was stolen as part of like a motorbike theft ring or something. It used to be a really sweet little bike. Now it's got a dragon scratched into the front of it and police markings all over, and it's just been absolutely thrashed. I've owned this for 2 years or something. A worn out one of these goes for about $1,000. I think I paid $150 for this. Yeah, so I've had it for like 2 years. I've got plans on turning it into a rat chopper. You know, more on that. That's James's granddad's car. Built in Adelaide. Here's my favorite detail. Rust proofing. Oh, that's nice to know. That's very, it's got the old mate visor on it. How fun is that? You know, land yacht. It is huge. You Mopar guys out there. Look, a stack of crap. Can you believe this was free? Can you believe this was just left at my old property? Like, former housemate just left it behind and didn't want this. So I've had this for like 6 years now. It runs. It moves. There's no rego or anything. And I have no direct plans on what to do with it, but it's just nice to have it here, you know? All right, so around this side is actually where I keep my fleet of cars. Yeah, I gotta save some secrets because, spoilers, I'm hoping to start another channel. You know, it would be like a variety thing, you know, some car stuff, some bike stuff, some drum stuff, some Frank stuff, some game stuff. That's the whole point of this warehouse, is to be able to do all of these things. And so all of my cars and bikes are hiding over here, but I gotta the nuggets. Oh, there they are. Yeah, oh, there they are. Oh, there's one. There's 2, 3 nuggets. So this first one here actually belongs to James. He's owned this for ages. It's a Fiat Nicky, and it's like a 2-cylinder. Sorry about the blinking industrial lights. Yeah, it had an accident, and then like he kind of had to stop driving it for a bit. But it's like a 2-cylinder, really, it's like a famine car. But it's so funny. Next to it, I only just picked this up to do videos with at some point. So it's a Subaru Sherpa. It's been converted. It's fully electric. Look at this, the filler plug. How slamming is that? Look at the crazy gauges and things. It's supposed to be fully working, but it's not. Funny how it goes like that on Facebook Marketplace. But yo, what a nugget. Man, can't wait to play around with that thing. It's got Prius batteries in it. Maybe fun to put Tesla batteries in it at some point. And this, my Honda City, I've had this for years. This was a $500 rescue car, like from out in the middle of whoop whoop. And it was my car for years. I just drove it as it, you know, I've really come from like no money at all working as a musician. No problems finding work. It was hard just getting paid. And so I was dailying this thing because it's legally a little van. There's no seats in the back. It's got aircon, and it's falling apart. It needs a restoration big time. And yeah, I'd love to do it. That's one of the plans. Look, my jacket's in there because this is what I'm driving home in. Big River pork. Big river pork. Look, it's the laundry center. If you want any proof of my like low-income background, that was my washing machine up until only a month and a half ago. An old twin tub. Look, I told you, it's home laundry center. You know, when you got 20 bucks and you got to wash your clothes, what do? And like, I got that drive for free years ago. All right. You guys have seen these rooms, right? It's the Nugget Hoard. It's always expanding. After this, I literally have to go pick up another 12 packages of just nuggets. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to tear all these shelving down and like repack it again because it's getting insane. Like, how many iGEMs do you need? I mean, someone just had them and we're selling them for nothing. I'm like, 90s MP3 players? Yes, please. Everyone needs a portable CD-ROM player from like 1997. Yeah, there's treasures. I mean, you know, we got the Mod Pod. That's a good one. I just gotta flick a little bit of fire at Samsung. They love tacky marketing. It's like iTunes came out. Well, mate, we need Xtunes. Yup. Yeah, Samsung have always done that tacky marketing where it feels like they're comfortably in second place, even though they do make nice things. Oh, hot dance for PC. Where would I be without this? And, you know, iPod accessories, I got plans to do like iPod accessory stuff. I mean, hey, quack, that was an iPod accessory. And vintage computers, can't wait to play with them. Look, it's my jazz drum kit from the 60s that I did all of my university study on. It lives in here. Nice and safe though. And my hangout room, which is nice. You know, it was where all my video games live. You know, because there's some of these games I'd love to play for you guys because they're heaps manky. You know, like Nokia N-Gage games. I just got this in. It was like 10 bucks. Tony Hawk's, sealed, brand new. Can you believe no one bought this? I can, because the N-Gage was terrible. Pinball. Shaq Fu, as a classic. Oh, Jimmy Neutron for the Game Boy Advance. In its box. Some freakish nuggets that I keep here. I mean, I know Linus Tech Tips was looking for one of these, and he sent out a thing saying, like, let us know if you got one so we could borrow it. And I did, and I never heard back. Oh, the stars of summer. Friggin' Balfour's Edge, Aussie Pie, custard tart. Like, this was literally, this blew into my yard back when I was living in that, like, really crappy, slummy house. And yeah, I decided to just keep it instead. But yeah, it's basically to the point where I can actually start using this place properly. I mean, if it looks like there's grandiose amounts of space, it's because I want to grow into this place here, put some more shelving up. You know, I've got some arcade machines coming in that James has found for me and he's fixing up, which is super fun. So yeah, if you guys are like, you know, you want me to make more content, that's the plan. That is 100% the plan, and that's the reason for this whole place, is that I can come here at any hour and make stuff, and it's gonna be super fun, making choppers, doing whatever with that, smelling WD-40. So yeah, I know I've been promising a few guys that I was gonna do like a cheap audiophile video. Sorry it didn't happen. Like, Oh man, I mean, I get like 300 DMs a week just through Patreon alone, on top of piles of emails. It's all pretty overwhelming, to be honest, you know, because I'm still trying to make content for that. So thank you so much for being patient, and thank you so much for donating, like, because yeah, all this stuff's happening thanks to you guys. And so, like, I'll see you next time, like the next.
Don't be scared, because this can seem like a scary hobby. There's so many options and combinations. You know, you want to get into these headphones, you need like amps and DACs and then quiet rooms to appreciate them in. Plus, if you search best headphones 2021, you get some big smelly price tags, and just assume that it's a hobby you can't access unless you invested in Dogecoin. You can see I've been chewing my nails, right? I've been a hodler since 5 cents. I want to pay my student debts with Dogecoin. Come, go to the moon already! But what I have to show you today is nothing new, to be honest. I mean, everything I'm going to show you are well-known cheap heroes in the headphone world. So this is my video to get people off the ground, to get you out of your dirty buds and listen to S Club 7 like a budget-conscious kick. But I'm going to be spewing a lot of information at you, and like to help it make sense, we must enter boring time. Since we're comparing headphones here, we need an audio referee, and mate, you know who it is. It's literally the headphones on the table before it's the Herder 600s by old mate Sen. So like different headphones need different amounts of power to run them. Is like some cars need more fuel to go faster or to be bigger. This is super layman's terms, right? And like there are other factors like sensitivity and such, but the more ohms, the harder they are to power. Like Apple Dirty Buds, they're like 40 ohms. They run out of anything. MacBook, smart fridge, you know, your dog. Professional headphones are like 80 to 120 ohms. Look, 80 isn't too bad, but any more than that, you want to be thinking about an amplifier to boost the signal. HD 600s, these are 300 ohms. You bet your left crumpet you want an amp for these. But nearly everything I have to show you is 32 ohms and under. Nice and easy to run. Most of these headphones I'll show you have a graph like this. It basically shows you the raw sound. Like down here is the super sub bass. Regular bass is here. The mids, where literally 3/4 of the music lives, like guitar, vocals, snare drums, pianos, trumpets, crumpets, mate, they all live here. And then like the top end, which is cymbals, percussion, noises, ambience. And the higher the line, the louder that section of the music is. So if the mids are really low, the vocals can seem really distant. You know, ideally you want the line to be flat, but don't judge purely on these graphs as they don't show distortion or soundstage, i.e. how 3D and wide they feel. It's just a point of reference. I've recorded most of these on my freakish ears on a stand. Again, just a point of reference, you know, you won't experience the soundstage. It's being played through your speakers or smart fridge, you know, so it will sound like them for the most part while also being compressed on YouTube. I looked into head acoustics for like a proper headphone recording rig. They cost about $100,000. Even if my Dogecoin went to $5 each, like, yeah, that's too much. These were like $300. So, you know, don't take it too seriously. So to demo how this would go down while I was in JB Hi-Fi, mate, I found these studio headphones. They're studio, $19. And they're just, yeah, lovely. Would you believe they sound hideous and don't even fit properly? There's no swivel at all. Our ears point forward, so they don't stick out sideways, so these don't swivel at all. It's almost like they don't fit human beings. Boring time is over. Let's get into it. Starting off, this is easily one of the most requested headphones to review, apart from Skull Candy Crushers. Mate, it's the Super Lux HD 681s. It's happening, guys. I got these for about 30 US bucks. And if you're wondering how they make these so cheap, I need to show you these AKG K240s, first released in like the late 70s and still made today. Only these are actual vintage ones, like new ones are made in China and they're like 80 ohms. Ooh, made in Austria and 600 ohms. These are meant to be plugged into a full-blown mixing desk, let alone an amp. Do you see a resemblance? The word blatant comes to mind. Exactly. Even the ear cups are the same design. This little pressed flat spot, it's the same. Oh man, it saves a lot of money coming up with your own chassis, I suppose. Now, these really do feel cheap, and you see that indentation there? Even review copies online for Artings and whatnot have this because they just sandwich it in between a piece of plastic and then shrink wrap it. It's the cheapest packaging I've ever experienced, and it leaves these cut. You make them cheap. So these are open backs, meaning they let all the noise in and they bleed out too. And if you don't know what headphone bleed is, you know when you're sitting on the bus and the dude next to you is listening to music, they're so loud you swear you can hear every detail too? Well, that's headphone bleed. Open backs do it naturally. It just means everyone will know you're listening to S Club 7. But it helps create the big wide 3D sound. These aren't crazy wide feeling, but like $30. Take a listen. So they got extra top end, but they've also got a bit of a bass bump as well. I mean, people call it the V sound, extra top and extra bottom. But for the spend, these are flippin' excellent. No wonder people have been raving about these. These are genius if you work at schools and you need a room's worth of headphones that might be subjected to death by throwing yet still sound great. Cheap feeling, but strangely comfortable and like actual great sounding. So up next at about 50 US bucks, if you've been watching this channel for any length of time, you already know these, mate. It's the Samson SR850s. Oh look, another AKG clone. But compared to the Super Luxes, they're built much better. I mean, it's still cheap plastic. They are cheap, but they've just got a slightly better finish to them. No indentation on here. The ear cups are way nicer. But other than that, it's the exact same like chassis design. The self-adjusting headband. Yeah. It's a very similar flavor to the Super Luxes, but I feel it's a little bit more balanced in the bass. It has quite a roll off, so for like really super crazy low sub stuff, but these have a great wide sound, and I swear in person, I prefer these over the Super Luxes. It's when the graphs and like the cheap microphone with YouTube compression recordings don't really sell the whole thing. I think instruments just sounded better with these. The soundstage felt wider, and I just found them nicer on my head with the extra build quality. Yeah, makes sense. Spend a little more, get a little more. But the low end on the Super Luxes would be more fun for most people though. But I mean, these are really fantastic cheap open backs. Quite a lot of AKG clones, eh? Imagine if AKG themselves made a cheaper headphone. Oh look, AKG K52s. Closed backs to represent those who don't want to broadcast their S Club 7 addictions. Only 45 US bucks these, and they're nicely made. I mean, obviously on the cheaper side, but this is metal and just really nice headband. Like, it's so plush and soft. Like, they're really understated, but I think they look good. So being closed backs, they don't have the big wide feel, but they do have extra bass. It's usually kind of the trade-off. It does feel sacrificed from the top end though, but hey, have a listen. It's got that little whoopty scoop in the top end there. But you know, it shows that the graphs can be pretty wild looking and still create conventionally nice sound. You know, people see some graphs and think that it will turn their music inside out and all the drums will turn into cat noises and soft farting or something. But you know, it's not that drastic. But like metal parts in a sub 50 set of cans, like that's pretty amazing. I mean, it's a shame AKG is dead and the corpse is owned by Samsung. Like, designed in Vienna. Well, yeah, back in 2016 these first came out, which was the last year that the Vienna office was open. How sad. I honestly prefer open backs, especially if I'm like looking to sit in a quiet room and really listen to something. I still think these sound great, but if I wanted isolation extra bass, I'd grab some of these. So I'm sorry I don't have graphs for these. The software that I'm using didn't include these, and I'll mention the software in a bit. And I'm sorry I don't have any recordings of of these either because my pleb spec recording rig isn't emulating a real human ear, so these just don't fit right. So I've talked about these before, the KZ, KSN, Pros, but also the KB Ear KS1s, and these both go for about 20 bucks a pair. I used to live out of in-ears as like they block the whole world out and they fit right in your pocket. Ultimate closebacks, I suppose, full isolation. Both have extra bass and a little extra spark on the top end, but I think it's really tastefully done, and I think both of them fit really great. I mean, they're even the same shape, which makes sense. They're both designed to cram themselves in the same thing. Our ears, don't put them anywhere else. Removable cables too, so you can replace them or you can get a balance cable. So many tips available for these online too, like so they're fully customizable to your greasy head. And the cable is the part that goes up and around your ear, so you can go shopping and find an ear hook design that fits you. That's where the money is. The actual driver, like cables are cheap. And to show you how much they smack of value, look, they've even got microphones. I gotta yell into these.
So like this one time, I'm like doing backflips in the backyard, which is totally sick because I didn't know I could do them. And I figured like, oh, I'm a total natural. How I should like enter a competition. So like, I'm entering one tomorrow, and like, I'm totally gonna dominate, mate. You watch. So like, I'm at the backflip tournament, hey, and it's like super devastating. It turns out that no, I don't know how to do backflips, hey. Like I thought backflips was just flipping your phone in your hand, and like I thought I had a heap secret skill because people talk about how hard backflips are. It turns out I have no skills or talent at all, mate. I'm sorry, mate. I'm just dealing with this right now. Ticket, mate. Go.
Oh man, both of these mics are fantastic. They're great. No complaints at all. You could easily have nice phone calls through these. I think the KBM mic is the best though. Just a little bit crispier. So never mind that they're bargains for the fact that they sound great and are fully customizable, and then the fact that they've got microphones as well. I honestly recommend both of these. Sound-wise, I lean towards the KZs, but I really like how the KBs look in the white, and the better microphone as well, if that's important to you. Like, I think these are genius headphones to just have in a drawer somewhere for the day that your Bluetooth cans are out of battery, or if you're going traveling and, you know, just the reliability of a cable, like, it's hard to beat. And in my opinion, pick the pair you like the look of, to be honest. Cause I think they're both great. So, you know, watching this video and hearing the HD 600s, I bet you're thinking, well, like, why don't they make a cheap stripped down pair of 600s that have like half the ohms and maybe cheaper pads and details, but deliver the HD 600 flavor? Mate, that would just sell like mad. I can't believe they haven't done it. Well, they have done it ages ago, and they do sell like mad. The HD 58X. So Massdrop has a forum where audiophiles share stuff they like, stuff they hate, and basically Drop works in conjunction with major headphone makers to create special versions that reflect these requests. And basically they've taken the lessons they've learned over all these years to make a low-cost entry version. Half the ohms, 150, like you still want an amp, I'll get to that, but the requirements are way easier, like take a listen. Wow. It's close, isn't it? It's got plastic grills, and the plastic down here is cheaper. You know, like conventional headband foam, but it gives the HD 600 vibe. They squeeze a little bit, but honestly, it reminds me of a motorbike helmet. Like, it feels like you're putting on equipment to do something cool. I like it. Cost-wise, they're 170 US bucks, which, sure, it's like 3 times the cost of all the other headphones here, I know. But if you went to Sennheiser themselves and you wanted some HD 600s, they're asking 400 US bucks. And then you also need like a big powerful amplifier because 300 ohms, and you know, it keeps getting more expensive. And so on that note, let me introduce to you my favorite audio nugget. So this is another one I've brought up before, but people keep asking about it. The FIO BTR5. Mine got karate chopped at some point. And like, I don't remember when or how. So there you go, it can survive a karate chop, and I'm very sorry, Theo. 2 headphone jacks, that's more than 1. For a bit of context to sell this guy, the headphone output on a MacBook is like 45 milliwatts. I don't want to wear a set of in-ears at full volume out of a laptop for sure, like, cause it's really, really loud. but the headphone jack on this guy is 80 milliwatts. That's way stinkier. And this little headphone jack here, that's not for little music. That's a balanced output. Like, so it sends audio down both cables instead of just the one, and then there's phasing involved to remove background noise and whatever. But more importantly, that little headphone jack is 250 milliwatts. Woo! So you plug it in via USB-C and you can run your PC or laptop through it. This turns into your headphone jack now. But the party piece, it has Bluetooth. So you can pair your phone up to it, get Spotify or Tidal running, and turn your audiophile openbacks into wireless ones. I've run HD600s right out of the standard headphone jack in this, and I still love the sound. So the 5.8Xs get a cheap 2.5mm balance cable as the HD600s. I'm so glad that they made elements of it cheaper, but left the awesome customization parts of it. Works with your computer, works over Bluetooth, it's tiny, and apart from being an amplifier, it's a DAC, digital analog converter. You gotta turn the ones and zeros of digital music into something that can basically run through a coat hanger wire. And basically it's got little processors in there that do that job, dedicated to doing it, and that really helps the sound. I find the audio just has an extra layer to it over just say out of a phone or laptop. Even though honestly all the headphones I've shown you except for these are all 32 ohms and under, so you don't need an amp, but it still sounds better out of better equipment. 110 US bucks. Even if you've got big desktop amps at home, I still recommend this. And if you want to talk even more value, yes, it has a mic.
So I'm still dealing with having no skills or talents. So it's pretty crushing. I thought, oh, it's worth a shot. Go speak to one of the officials and ask does my Flappy Bird score help at all? Is that put me up the standings? And he said I'm wasting his time. But I told him my score and he was pretty impressed. So that stands for something, it seems.
Basically, it turns your wired audiophile headphones into wireless ones that can now make calls. Phone calls with these. I love you, Theo. But there's a pair of headphones I need to address. If many people bring them up with me, they've been around since the 80s. The COS Porta Pros. There's a reason I haven't talked much about these. Lots of people love them, and I don't. It's not that they sound bad, they are dark sounding, meaning that there's less top-end detail. Now, people just assume that it's because I've played drums for 20 years and have worked as a musician this whole time, that my hearing must be completely destroyed, and that's why I like headphones like Grados that have no bass and heaps of top end. I must be compensating for my awful thrashed ears. Never mind, I was a student representative on the OH&S board at university and got the whole faculty into using reusable earplugs because I'm a die-hard hearing protection advocate. I've been carrying hearing protection with me my whole musician life since I was 9. I always knew to look after my ears, they're only good ones. But it's because of my drum background that I enjoy headphones with some top-end detail to them. Cymbals, percussion, snare drums, ambient reverb, that's where all that stuff lives. Instance, Britney Spears' Toxic. Total banger. It's a bit trashy, but that bass line is just so good. And during the chorus, there's a subtle ride cymbal in the left ear that really stands out with lovely headphones. While the bass with these is great, that cymbal really is hidden to me. It's only because I'm listening out for that I can hear it. Whereas with other headphones, it was a fun detail that would leap out at me that I never even realized. But that's not even why I don't like them, because they still sound cool. Very 80s. Put some prints on with these and you're having a really fun listening session. All my mates who tried them love them, even though they did also mention that they're on the darker side. No wonder why these have such a following, and they've been making them for nearly 40 years now. It's the build quality. They're made out of garbage. You can tell they haven't changed these since the 80s because they're still using the old school ways to save money with plastic parts. Look at their inside. It's like a Kinder Egg toy. They feel so fragile. I absolutely hate this headband. It keeps springing back and it pulls your hair out. It plucks hairs out of your head. So yeah, they fold up tiny, but what's the point if you break them putting them into your backpack? But everyone loves these because they say they're cheap. Oh, they're cheap, all right. Yeah, in build quality, fit and finish. Oh, you meant in price. No way! Go to COS's site and they want 50 US bucks for these. Luckily, Amazon offers cheaper prices, but still, look at this horrible cable. It's 80s nasty that never went away. You could get a set of Super Luxes and some KBEs for the set of these. But it's more damning when I put down these. Funny enough, the spiritual successor to the Porta Pros by Koss themselves. Now, this is a modern way of making cheap goods. It's still plastic fantastic, but the finish is so much better. The headband is far superior. Like, the Porta Pros look cool. They're so ugly, it's great kind of thing. But I think the KBH 30Is look awesome. Wow, what a difference. For how lightweight they are, you don't expect the kind of sound out of them that they've got. God, they really do weigh nothing. They're built so much better, and what? They cost less than the Porta Pros? Right, so they're cheaper, better sounding, better built, and they even have a microphone.
So like, I'm at the backflip tournament still. Oh, I thought I'd just double down and just head out there and just start flipping my phone, you know, see if anyone thinks I've got a talent. And like, I thought it was going pretty good until someone yelled out, like, get off the field, you know, talent bum. And like, it turned out it was my long lost dad. Like, I hadn't seen him in 15 years. So it was amazing to see him again, and just it's crushing, man. Hang on.
I still think the KZs and the KBs, like, they have way better mics. I wish these had more swivel to them. I got a really big, stupid head. But awesome little touch here with the metal stress relief. But honestly, these are the thinnest wires I've ever seen on a pair of headphones. I really mean that. But hey, they're built so much better than the Porta Pros. I really do prefer the sound, and even the look, to be honest. It's got a mic, all for a lower price. But you can love your Porta Pros, they're classics. It's all fun, but they're not cheap. And finally, some software. All the headphone graphs I've used are from Sonarworks, and what you do is you just select the headphones from their list. Hit the on button, and boom, perfectly flat headphones. Like, this is awesome for content making. And if I showed a graph in this episode, then it's in the software, all ready to use. They're all ready to go at the press of a button. Not sponsored. I've been a happy customer for years now, and I run my stunning K812s through it while editing these awful videos. So, to summarize, Super Luxes, it's nuts how good something can sound for so little. Being cheap where they can, but nailing it where it counts. Legit, if you work for a school and you need piles of good headphones, these are a total go-to. I do prefer the Samsons, but if it's the case of it's either you can only afford these or you don't get anything at all, totally get these. These are excellent. I find these fit just a little bit nicer. I preferred the sound just a little bit. They cost a little bit extra, but they're built a little bit extra. AKG K52s, I mean, fun closed back option and just really comfortable, built really nice. I do recommend these, especially if you see them on super special or something, like real cheap. I prefer open backs for critical listening, but I can understand why so many of you out there love these. If you want the open back vibe that isn't quite as big and bulky, you know, these were great. You know, a lot of people rave about these. Mate, it's got that microphone. Yeah, just be careful with the cables, that's all. And yet, people mod them by changing the ear pads and things. Yeah, nice one, Koss. KZs, KBEs, I think a set of these is just a great staple to have in the house. They're earplugs when you need them, great microphones, awesome sound, and like $20 while being endlessly customizable and repairable, no batteries to charge. Like, my musician friends have been using these, like, legit as actual on-stage monitors for years, way before this channel even started. And if you want to jump in and get like the real critical listening vibe, 5.8Xs paired to a BTR5 is just the genius little device. Get a balanced cable, since those are so cheap for these Sennheisers, and then like you'll literally be listening like a budget conscious king. Yes, this is the most expensive combo, but like compared to how expensive you can go, this is amazing. This video was huge for me. I can't mention too many headphones, but other close back suggestions, DT770s, the 80 ohm version is great. It's a nice little middle ground. It can run out of a laptop. People rave about the Philips SHP 9500s, catchy name boys. I haven't tried them personally, Personally, there's so many headphones out there, you know, like Monoprice and Hi-Fiman, all that. But, you know, don't be afraid to make the jump. Headphones don't go out of date like games and phones do. I mean, the HD600s are from 1997, and if you get them and they're not what you're hoping for, don't be discouraged, as that's what this hobby's all about. Finding what you love about sound and experimenting. It's fun hearing how different music can sound out of different equipment. But most importantly, and I don't hear this mentioned enough, just enjoy your music. Doesn't matter what it is, or what you're playing it out of, or where you are. Like, music's meant to be enjoyed. Even if all you got is a set of dirty buds and a thrashed out MacBook Air, sit down and enjoy it. And hopefully I've made this genre just a little bit less scary, and you can enjoy S Club 7 like the rest of us. But that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because $1 a month, I direct your videos, and I know a lot of you really just hang out for the little Frank bit at the end of the videos. Right, so this one's for you guys. We're gonna have a sit-down interview with Franklin. It's been a little while since the last one. See what Frank's been up to, how many poos she's done, not many. And yeah, it should be nice and fun and relaxing. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Look how long Frankie is. Whoa, what a big lady. Oh, is there a bum in the water? No, nearly. Oh, come on, Frankie, give us a lick. Hey, give us a lick. Yeah, give us a lick. Get rude. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. House, but I mean, I'm not a homeowner yet, but I get to rent this much nicer one. Look, one of my favorite YouTube channels. I love this thing. Oh, my Stax Electrostats and my Hippo. Secret headphones. You're not allowed to look. Stop looking at them. But the lady we're hanging out with is Frank. She's in a big poo dungeon. I mean, this is the best thing I've been able to do for her is actually get her a big proper match. I mean, she was living in an old frog vivarium before. Conventionally, it was a good size for her, but she couldn't lay out stretched, and it really bothered me. I couldn't move out of that old dump hole until this was finished. You know, waited ages for this to be custom built. Look, she's got a hidey hole. She loves that. It's actually a bird box. She's got dual hammocks. So that's her super warm one, as you can see here. 36 odd degrees. Usually gets a little bit warmer than that. And then she's got her lukewarm hammock, which is what she's hanging out in now. Hey, Frankie. We'll talk about you in a second. Which is this one here. So it's like 28, 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, lovely summer's day, basically. And then that's her crocodile, which she loves pooing in. I don't know why. The 2 times that she's pooed in this thing has been in her crocodile. I roll the clip. It's official. Frank has pooed in her crocodile. That's Frank poo in her crocodile. And there's Frank. Frank, how you feeling about pooing in your crocodile? Do you have anything to say about this? You look like you're posing for a Looney Tunes intro. Frank. She smells bad, oh yes. There's a stinky water, which I replace, and a little thing for her to climb up so she can get into these. And she can stretch from this one to that one, no problems. And her little bird box down here actually has a heater. It's not that hot, it's not meant to be hot, but you know, during winter, which we're getting into, it means, you know, she can hide out and still be a little bit warm. And that's her shopping trolley, because she's from the north and she just needs the comforts of home that she's used to. Rock looking foam background, I think it just makes it, look, there's LED lighting up here, this is proper UV lamp, like it's so legit, it makes me so happy. The most important thing for snakes is finding their temperatures, and it means if that spot gets too hot, doesn't matter, go to this one. If that gets too hot, doesn't matter, like just lay on the floor. Under here is the coldest spot of the entire enclosure, and that means that she's got like a cold hiding spot and a warm hiding spot. Yeah, she's my genuine pet. I love her to bits, and just so that she's living in paradise, basically. It just makes me so happy. All right, we're going in. We're gonna start bothering the Franklin. We're gonna open the door. What's she gonna do? She didn't care at all. So I like to just touch the hammock first so she knows I'm here. So she, there, yeah, see, don't freak out, sweetie. Hey, Frankie, see, you're good. She doesn't mind at all. I mean, it's the best part about having a really awesome enclosure for her is that she's comfortable all the time, which means she's just cool like this. You're such a sweetie. No, don't freak out, Frank. Don't freak out. No, Frank, don't freak out. Stop it. I'm just touching you gently. Hello. Gotta give us a lick. That's good enough. Oh, you're gonna move away now? The interview begins and you're like, no, I'm too famous for that. She's just, yeah, no, she's out of here. What rude. Rude, Franklin. I'm just gently touching her like this. Uh-oh. Frank's leaving now. No, Frankie, I'm just giving you loves. Yeah, that's it? You're out of here? Oh, look how fast she's leaving. Where is she going? Look at this. Look at this witch. Hey, no hiss, no huff, just I'm out of here. Gosh, she loves going behind that plant. Head her off. I know where she's going. There she is. We see what you're doing, Frank. Look at this. Unbelievable. We just begin the interview and Frank's out of here. That's a spider, by the way. What a wench. The very last little bit of her tail. We found you, Frank. Hey, you can't hide from your interview. Quick, paparazzi question. What's your favorite color and smell? Frank, are you gonna answer? Like, what's your favorite color or smell? Or anything at all, Frank. Could you acknowledge anything? I'm gonna touch you, Frank. Come on, don't run away. I'm your friend. She's pulling her body away, by the way. She's keeping her head still, but she's pulling her body away from me. You're so rude. Why are you so rude? Look at all this Frank that's been left vulnerable and exposed to my love. Frank, how you doing? Oh, don't leave. Come on, Frank. Come on, just answer a couple of questions. What's your favorite brand of sausage roll? Oh, look how fast she's been. No, Frank, you rude wench. Come on, Frank, wait till you get really famous. You're not going to be able to handle this kind of attention, are you? I'm your friend, Frank. Oh, and now she's moving back again. Look at this gentle touching. She's like, no, I don't want to do it. Oh, wait, she's okay with this. Okay. All right, we'll take this win. A lot of people ask me, she's a Murray-Darling python. So it's like she's local to the state of South Australia. She's about full grown, she's about 5, and she'll live to 30, hopefully. 30 grumpy, unsocial years. The snake dream. All right, I'm gonna leave Frank alone now. She's been kind of tolerant. Actually, she's been terrible. Frank, you suck. Well, that was Frank's unsocial interview in her poo palace. Like, I'm so glad she's got this. Like, yeah. She just lives in paradise now, which I'm so happy about. Got a place to poo in and a place to make poo in. So anyway, like, thank you so much for supporting me. So many videos left to come. I mean, just to get into my studio room here. Yes, I'm keeping an eye on Dogecoin. What's up, claw to the moon? I've organized the headphones. Oh, look at all my AKGs now. 140, 240, again, 340. The 401s, the 501s, the 612s, the 712s. There's the racket of gods. The explanations for the others later. Don't read too much into it. Oh, look at these babies. Oh, and all the vintage headphones, all the freaks. Wait, thanks. I'll do the...
I know my place. Look, in the audiophile scene, I'm a point of first contact. You know, I'm just the one to get you even thinking about critical listening. For the longest time, I never had any money at all, and these were the nicest headphones I owned for years. I've had these since university days. I used these all through my teaching career. My old mate Senny, her dirt 280s. You get these for like $100. They cancel a lot of noise. I rate them. And I'm a firm believer that you don't need to spend ridiculous money to get really good sound. I mean, last week's video was cheap headphones. For $20-30, you could be a budget-conscious audiophile king. But last week was cheap stuff. This week is not cheap stuff. And it's all thanks to one company, Meze. Always love bringing up Meze because they're Romanian. And every time I bring up Romania, all the Romanians in the comment section go, "Oh, that's us!" And, they're doing it right now, I know it. Now, these aren't the feature today, but this is their cheaper offerings. I mean, still not conventionally cheap. They are gorgeous. These are the classics 99s. Just actual hardwood. The attention to detail on these bits, I mean, oh, the gold. And look at this beautiful hard case. Look, it's like the badge on a Maserati. But if you thought those were expensive, and if you thought those were beautiful, the Meze Empyreans. So I just need to say it. These are stunning. Look at the contrast of like the bronze and like when you get closer, there's just more detail. These are the greatest looking headphones on this planet. Well, I know the Jacqueline floats are in close contention, but these are on another planet. They look like something you'd find in a dwarven ruin in Skyrim. And just the fit and finish is impeccable. Look at this. Carbon fiber. These just chunks to pads. Oh, wow. And then there's springs in the ear cups as well. These just slide so effortlessly. And look at this. Easily removable ear cups. You just pull them off and... Oh, oh man. So these are planar magnetics. And just to quickly show you how different they are to regular headphones. Look, these fugly bear dynamics I've given a hard time to. Come on, give it up. Reveal your treasures to me. Oh, they glued that in good. That's it. That's it. Come on, sweetie. Haha. There you go. This is a dynamic driver. It's literally a piece of plastic that wobbles. It's got a coil on it, positive and negative charge, and that's it. That's what makes the sound. Literally, one piece of plastic makes all the high notes and the low notes. Oh man, look how huge this is in comparison. Oh boy. Basically, this is an insanely thin piece of plastic with traces drawn onto it, and they just vibrate to make the noise. But these are on another level. Like a lot of magnetic planars, the lines just go straight across. This is curving in on itself, and then it swirls in the center here, making that a more sensitive area, which is about where your ears are. They are so specifically engineered, it's insane. I mean, and just talking about build quality, this mesh on the inside, it's like a screen door. It is so rigid. And you look how absolutely humongous they are. But here's the thing, you pull these ear cups off, look how thin they actually are. From the top, they look super chonk. No, that's just the gigantic headband. It is. If these look comfortable, you have no idea. Like, all in, these are over 400 grams, yet they are so beautifully balanced, they actually feel like some of the lightest headphones. It's like a really good backpack, you know? It's just putting the support in the right spots. Now, here in Australia, if I wanted to buy these are $5,000. $5,000. I mean, just because they're expensive doesn't mean they're going to be perfect. I do have some expensive sets of headphones. I mean, my Order Z LCD 2s. Now, I love them. They are so detailed, awesome bass extension. The thing is, they aren't comfortable. Now, I can wear them for an album, and then I've got to take them off. These are the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn, and I really mean that. And I haven't even gotten into the sound yet. These are my most favorite headphones I've ever worn, and I really mean that. Everything sounds good. All right, we're gonna bring in the referee now. Yeah, mate, it's the Herder 600s by old mate Sandy. Just to enter boring time real quick. All right, here's the audio graph for the HD 600s. And the higher this line, the louder that bit of the music is. So right down at the bottom is super sub bass, like the really low stuff. Then you got regular bass. In the middle is the mids, where like 3/4 of the band live, like the vocals, the guitars, the pianos, the trumpets, the sousaphones, and then in the top end you got cymbals, percussion, pet noises, whatever. Now, as you can see with the 600s, the mids right up to the top, they are so flat. Like, the idea is to have a flat line, but you can see there's that roll off in the bass, which is really typical for like open back audiophile headphones. Here's a chart I found for the Empyreans, and look at that bass right to the end. And what that means is, if there is incredibly super sub bass in the music, you'll hear it. It's at the same volume as the mids and the rest. Now, you know, there are lots of cheaper headphones that have this kind of sound profile, but they don't do it with this kind of clarity. I mean, I'm telling, like, you can point where instruments are coming from. Like, it feels like it's above you and below you as well. If there are multiple bass instruments playing at once, you can hear them individually. It's like VR for your ears. And that's why I say that these can play any genre. If you're listening to EDM with super sub bass, it'll play it. If you're listening to like really crispy detailed stuff up the top, it'll make it sound crispy. Like, there are some headphones out there which really do fit genres. You know, for instance, my Grados. I love my Grados. But if you look at this graph, there's not a lot of bass and lots of top end, but that makes them detailed. I mean, watching movies with them on, like footsteps, car tires over gravel, you know, like rock music and stuff, it sounds brilliant for. I mean, I love listening to anything with them. But if you play some really big, stinky sub bass music, yeah, they don't do a lot. So at this point, I bust out the freakish ears on a stand so, you know, we can have a listen along. But this is a class of headphone that really shows the limitations of this recording. All this really picks up is just how much bass and how much treble there is. It doesn't do soundstage. In other words, how 3D and wide they feel. Because these are on another level. I mean, they literally sound so wide because look how deep the ear cups are. You literally are listening from far away. And that element of where you can point to where the instruments are and stuff that stands out, you just don't really pick it up with these. That's why the hardcore hate it when I bust these out. But of course, I've recorded anyway, so, you know, have a quick listen. These are conventionally expensive audiophile headphones, but it's funny how the referee is just outclassed by the new boy. But I'm not done listing the positives of these headphones because there's another element to it, which is like audiophile headphones can be really hard to run. Like for instance, like Apple's Dirty Buds, they're like 40 ohms. Professional headphones, they're like 80 to 120 ohms. There are other elements like sensitivity, you know, anything under 100 dB is less sensitive. And these guys are 300 ohms. But these are like the base standard of, you're gonna want an amplifier for this. These drop dead gorgeous beasts are 32 ohms. They literally run out of anything. I happily use these straight out of my MacBook watching YouTube. I mean, of course, like the better the stuff that you're playing out of, the better these are gonna sound. But for the most part, these are so unfussy. And a crazy thing about headphones this high end, there is no distortion. You can find yourself listening to these insanely loud and you don't even realize it because it's just crystal clear. So yeah, these are 3,000 US dollars, 5,000 Aussie dollary dues. But that's the thing, what else do you get for your money? Well, look at this James Bond level of hard case. It doesn't even fit in the video. It's aluminium. Uh-oh, this isn't gonna work. Look out, camera. Yeah, you can take these anywhere. And look, it's got this handwritten card with your serial number when they were inspected not that long ago. I love that. Extra pads. We'll talk about these in a second. Proper balance cable. Standard 3.5mm. I mean, you can get these ordered in basically any cable you want. It's got a booklet. No, I love handwritten stuff. Oh man, and it just buckles down. That's so good. This isn't a hard case, this is a flight case. You can travel the world with these. And that's the thing, like transporting these headphones here to the warehouse from my regular house, it's really dainty. You know, I don't have a hard case for these. So it's like, okay, you go on the front seat and you go here. With the Imperials, just chuck them in the boot. They're fine. So as you saw, it comes with these extra pads. Alcantara, I think that's what it's called. Lamborghini use this for the seats in their cars. And you know, they got the leathery ones as well. But the thing is, a lot of people don't realize that the ear cups change how headphones sound. These make them warmer, a little bit extra bass, and the top end's not as sharp. But these are more intense. And it's a noticeable difference. I tend to prefer these. I like that little bit of extra detail, but I'm sure a lot of you would rather use these. But I mean, let's be honest, I'm sure you guys would just be happy to even own these crazy, luxurious headphones. But there's one more detail about these that just really drives it home for me, and it's a real pet peeve of mine in this overly corporate world. What does that say right there? What does that say? Made in Romania. I'm so sick of big Western companies coming up with a design and then just shipping it off to China for it to be built at the absolute low buck. The Chinese make brilliant things. MacBooks, iPhones, just everything is made in China. They're basically getting paid cents on the dollar for like these amazing products. In these times, for a company to be Romanian and then to make them in Romania is so cool. Well, I fully support that. And not only are they made in Romania, and the fact that they're absolutely gorgeous, they are just so comfortable, they sound amazing no matter the music, they sound amazing no matter what you're playing them out of. They're actually cheaper than like the competition with Focal and Audeze LCD4s. And I checked out heaps of reviews on these and everyone is raving. And because yeah, sure, LCD4s might have a little bit more bass extension, HD 800s might be a little bit wider, yet these are so well-rounded. I really feel if I could only have one pair of headphones on this planet, here they are. So like Meze and Renaro, like, congratulations. I mean, you've made this stunning set of headphones. And the thing is, headphones don't go out of date. They're nothing like phones and games. Some of my most favorite sets of headphones were made in the 70s and they still kick butt today. Like, you could buy these and just use them forever. These are a bucket list headphone for me. Bucket list cans left. I mean, I'd love to try HD 800Ss. I would love to try the Abysses, and mate, of course, I need some Jekyll and floats at some point. Yeah, I want to be that guy. And so, look, I understand that 99.9999% of you guys aren't in the market for, like, you know, several $1,000 set of headphones. I don't know, maybe you bought Dogecoin, maybe you got some crypto gains, and you wanted to buy something that is super special, that you can actually keep forever, that makes something that is really important to humanity. I mean, music is something that's always brought us together, and this makes listening just special. Like, they feel like they're worth the money. Oh, and a cute little addition, they gave me this little note, because when I did the classic 99s, one of the screws was all stripped out. I love the pride that they have in their company. Sent me some replacement pads for the classics, and there's some screws in here too. So yeah, if you need parts for your headphones, Meze will send them to you. Bear Dynamic and Sennheiser have been making headphones since like the 30s and 40s, and then here comes Meze out of nowhere, little old Romania, and just whack. Like, I'm just gonna do it again, guys. Love your work. These are my favorites now. I'm gonna stop rambling. So that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because $1 a month I do extra videos, and I'm going to show you my headphone hoard. I've just gotten it all set up. I've gotten it all organized. I've actually recorded a couple of these AKGs as well, so we can have a listen and laugh at them because some sound terrible. But again, thank you so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Now what, Smarty Pants? Huh? Now what? How you going to get out of this one? Oh, yeah, that wasn't bad actually. Where's your head? Hello. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, I really mean it. And look, I'm actually editing this week's video as we speak. Look, it's the freakish ears because we're in my home studio sort of thing. It's not as kitted out as the old one. You can hear some echo and reverb and such, but hey, the burdens of a renter, you know, I can't deck out the rooms. There's an electric kit here. My iPod, DJ disc. I don't know what I'd be without my e-mate and gross iBook. But we're here to talk about the headphone hoard. I finally have it set up. Wait, right at the top, mate, this is the rack of the gods. It's just winners. Sony MDR7506s, like industry standard since like 91, and they're based on an 80s design. Like, again, proof that good headphones stay good. Mate, you got the Sammys, really love these things. Reaffirmed with the cheap headphone video. Audizy LCT2s. I haven't actually used these in a long time. I mean, the Imperium's kind of broke that, hey. Mate, it's the Herdo 600s by old mate Senny. Of course, they live here. DT770s, like fantastic closebacks. These have been modified by custom cans. Me a fan. T1s, my first pair of brand new audiophile headphones. I haven't used these in a while either. I've really got to get back into them. 600 ohm headphones, holy dingus. Meze Classics, just beautiful, nice thumpy sound. It's made out of wood. And it's fun having these two next to each other. These are my Sony XB1000s. These will get a video at some point, but these are just king of fun, just that fun sound. It's so much bass. And the Grado SR60 is crispy top end detail. They just sit on your ears and it's, yeah, such a shame that no one can get these. Like, Grado hasn't picked up on the, you know, come on, mate, make more of them. Underneath this is, it's a shrine. It's an AKG shrine. AKG make so many headphones over these. I mean, they're dead now, rip. But yeah, I'm trying to get all the important ones, right down to K50s, 140s, 240s again, 340s, the 401s, 501s, then 612s, 712s. I know I'm missing the 701s, and then Quincy Jones had some 7 series. I do have the K812s, mate. They live under here. Where I can get to them quickly. The K812s. I love these things. But for fun, I've recorded 4 of these. K50s, the Sextets. I mean, both of these are 240s, but these are the proper OG ones. And then I want you to listen to the 501s, which are like orchestral headphones. And then, mate, their last ones before the sadness. Boy, those K50s sure sound like suck. And then, boom, I mean, on 1975, you could get sound like that. I really do feel like hi-fi came into being in the 70s. You know, 60s music like James Brown, you go back and listen to that. Amazing music, amazing artist. The recording sucks. It's no one's fault, it was early days. I mean, you know, 50s doo-wop wasn't that long ago. But yeah, 70s come along, you know, listen to some Frank Zappa out of these and like, yeah, it sounds brilliant. 501, super clean, those mids, there's nearly no bass. They really are, they are designed for like orchestral music stuff. And then when those 712s kick in, it's just everything in there. Well, underneath the shrine, we've got just the rack of indifference. Like, no man's land, basically. You know, look, like, these aren't bad headphones. Look, it's those Kosses. Like, yeah, they were good. I would rather the Samsons, so they live here. You know, the K52s, yeah, you know, good. I would rather the Samsons. Yes, the ATX M50s, everyone's got these. You know, not bad sounding headphones, they're just made out of crap and they creak and like, I'm guessing Sid Meier's Pirates got their ship noises from these. I'd rather the MDRs that these are basically kind of doing a thing with, because you can actually change the ear cups between these, by the way. And those teal ones I ordered on Amazon, they don't come with teal ones. Oh look, cost 75s. They were good. I prefer the Samsons. Yep, Sony's, I can't remember their catchy names. Yeah, you know, they're all right. They're not particularly wide. They do have a lot of extra bass. I do, shush, have some Pandas here. They will get a video. I'm still working on that. And you know, I've got the AirPod Maxes. So these just live in no man's land. So they live here. One ODOs? Really fun how they got like the big cable and the little cable. You can barely see it. I'm filming with one hand here. You know, yeah, they were good. But just the video that I had planned for them just didn't really surface. It's just what happens. What a Grado SR325's doing here? Well, I've got the Hemps. Just past Frank's poo dungeon here, and just, you know, secrets all here. Yes, I'm watching Dogecoin. You know, I got the Hemps. So yeah, like, yeah, these are nice cans. I find the 60s more comfortable, and I find the Hemps have more bass, and I just prefer them. Whereas yeah, these, if I could only have one pair between these and the 60s, I would have these. But then the Hemps kind of ruin that a bit. Look, it's the most important headphones I own. I don't know what Sony calls these. It's something catchy, no doubt. But these are the most important headphones because these are the top sellers on Amazon. They're like 20 bucks. This is what everyone's buying. So like, you know, it's easy to get jaded when you're just princes of the headphone world. And you know, it all starts just sounding the same. And then you put these on and they just help me appreciate what these are doing. Or maybe what some aren't doing. And then we got the scrubs down here. Yes, the Porta Pros are down here. A bit of a case like the no man's land of these guys. It's like, well, I'd rather wear these. But then I'd rather the Samsons. So they live down here. Ninja Turtles ones, I remember these not sounding as horrible as I was expecting. And so for some reason I've saved them. Well, here they are. The Razer headset, you know, it was okay. You know, it's lucky they're super, super cheap. You know, it's got the 3D sound, which is fun, but one being louder than the other. And then reading comments, other people saying, yes, one of them's louder than the other for them as well. So, yeah. These are aviation headphones given to me by a pilot friend. They sound hideous. I just don't want to throw them out for some reason. These fugly Kosses, they should be up on another rack, but these are just so ugly and horrible sounding that they just have to live here. And look, it's those $20 studio headphones. Die! All right, so there's one more rack, right? And it's the old mates. Most of the old mates are these AKGs. I still need to get some K1000s. That would be pretty special. And some K701s, but yeah. These are some vintage headphones. Check these out. Sennheiser HD 430s, HD 540s, and then the 580s leading up to the HD 600s. That's like their great-granddad and great-great-great-granddad of old mate Sennies. Look, even older ones, like some crazy AKGs here. What are these? The 145Ss? I ran out of space on the rack. I need a bigger AKG shrine. Check out these wild-looking Sonys. They sound horrible, but they look great. And old school Bear Dynamics, the Beatles were using these, but my pair just sound horrible. I think there's something wrong with them. I mean, it's the issue with crazy vintage headphones is that they've been on the planet for a long time. Like the actual speakers are made out of paper in some cases. You know, I've got 2 pairs of these. Both sound different, but these sound better. So, you know, it's hard to know if you're really getting the proper sound. I mean, these 140s, I never bother recording these because the ear cups are destroyed and I can't find any, look at that, that won't return. And, you know, like in the Meze video, the ear cups change the sound. So if they don't seal properly, they sound horrible. So that's a bummer. You're probably wondering where those Super Luxes are. They're at the warehouse. They live in the lounge room there because yeah, I'll use them with dirty hands. The KZs live in my backpack. So wherever I am, I've got a set of like dirty buds to pull out. That's awesome to have. Look, it's the HD 58Xs. These are excellent. Love them. These are actually going to James, old mate James, because yeah, he doesn't own any crazy audiophile headphones. And there's one more set that's like important to me, and I waited forever to find these secondhand for a good price because I needed a breeding pair of these. Come on, Dogecoin, recover. Help me pay my student loans. In my lounge room here, I've got a matching pair of old Stax electrostats. There's my Cambridge amp, I got that over there, and these are plumbed into an Energizer, just you can't see it. There, hang on, you can barely see it. It's an Energizer because these things need full-blown speaker power. It's insane. These need more power than these things. Look, it's my Hippo. So yeah, I've got 2 of these so 2 people can sit and watch movies just like, oh look, it's me. This has got an Apple TV, so that has Tidal. So Tidal to the Cambridge, from the Cambridge Stax, and you could just sit on a big couch and just, yeah, listen to music. Although the Empyreans were absolutely outstanding. Well, this is what happens when you want to review headphones for a living, is that you need lots of them. You know, that's why I've got the vintage ones, because, you know, if people are coming up with new headphones, it's got to be better than what's been made years ago, and I want to see what, you know, the improvements are. I mean, that little recording session I gave you, oh, the improvements. But anyways, thanks so much for supporting me. So many nuggets left to come. Like, yeah, so many nuggets are on the way. I've got some rippers for you. So stay tuned for those, mate, and I'll see you.
Superheroes. Mate, I've just shown you every single one. Superior Boy, Blonde Lass, Hand Sword Man, Siggy Boy, Big Lebowski. But I know, I've missed out one, and it's the greatest one. And come on, mate, we gotta give him a proper introduction. We all know his theme song. Batman. Boy, am I glad this thing exists, because, mate, when I think of Batman, what's the first product I could think of? That's right! Transparently cheap MP3 player. I actually like how it looks. And, you know, it's a Batarang. It's like the most Australian weapon in the DC universe. Oh, look, it's got the exact same headphones as all of these pieces of garbage come with. The Lego Pod, the Nerf Nugget. Oh, I'm glad it's got that stupid mid number on it. Like we have to know this for some reason. Let's talk features, or lack thereof. How much interaction with this machine can you have? I mean, just to bring out like a really sad nugget from ages ago, the My Musics, which I basically like tricked you guys into thinking was a made-up product that couldn't possibly exist, off-center screen and all. What the heck are these controls? But at least has a screen. It's even got a backlight. And this is like a fugly monster. This is 2012. Ages 7 and up, right? Hey, kids 6 and under, the amount of disappointment this will bring them could kill him, mate, just like that. Go on. This is humongous packaging for such a pathetic piece of plastic. It really is a pet peeve of mine. Like, look at all this empty space, and this better be chonkers full of goods, or else, and like, low-key, it doesn't feel like it. Oh good, it's got all the languages here. French, German, American. Silly box is wrong, mate. Americans don't talk in metric, mate, so it should say plays over 500 feet of music. Package contents, digital music player. Whew, I'm glad for that. It's what I bought it for. DC and Warner Brothers. It's almost like the biggest companies make the worst garbage. 0 to 3 sad onions. Now, this is totally a collectible, like so rare and desirable. Didn't cost me $10 or something. So like, I gotta open this with the utmost care and then put it back in the box so I can carefully put it back in my prized collection. Give me the Batman. Open up like a can of beans. Ooh. God, this could just be the packaging on its own. Oh, look, the earbuds have run and hidden away. I saw the violence. It's empty. Ugh. That's such a pet peeve of mine. You jerks! Look at all this plastic used to just show you that there's... Ooh, it's got a little chrome... Oh, the earbuds aren't even gold-plated at the end. This is the cheapest, fuggliest mess. Yep, these feel lovely. They don't. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. We wonder why people didn't buy this thing. Oh, what? Oh, excuse me. There's a little disc. I found the manual. All right, hang on. Let's get a group photo here. This amount of product produced this much waste. Are you kidding me? Warner Brothers DC, you wankers. We'll get to the nugget in a bit. We'll explode these in a little bit. I don't need another mini USB cable. Oh boy, that's a handsome disc. Oh, it's got the catchphrase of a lifetime. 50383. Inspiring. And I bet you this is so you can use it with like Windows 98 computers. And I really do mean that. I'm sure it'll bring it up. There it is! Oh, it looks as vibrant as ever. The 50,383. I mean, I'm crying a little bit at just how like carefully picked that name is for this product. It's almost like it's a transparent pile of crap. Wow, this thing can do MP3s? Holy dingus, this is high tech. What's included? Digital music player. Phew, again, I'm glad for that. Earphones, USB cable, manual, and they don't mention the disc. So this is... Am I allowed to have this? Now, they've just nailed these instructions. This totally makes sense. I can really understand this device, especially since they haven't actually put the controls on the picture, and then all of these are pointing to nothing. How small are the... I can't read the numbers. They've done it. I can't actually see the numbers. I actually don't know what it should... Actually, I'm not done with it yet. Warner Brothers DC. Like, you tight-fisted words I can't say. More like, warning, you've just wasted your money. What's this? Important battery information. They're like, don't you dare change this battery yourself. Don't you dare. But here's how to take it out. Here it is, but don't do it. Don't do it. All right, here it is. Yeah, it's really sharp. That is pokey. Like, to hold it in my hand like this is painful. I mean, it makes sense, man. Batarang is a weapon. Oh, look how lovingly all this information is just smashed on the back. S12 in brackets. I'm glad that's on there. Oh, there's the mid number 1330312. I'm so glad they put that on there. And of course, please don't just throw it immediately in the bin. The headphone port is right out the bat's head, and these buttons, they're actually really clicky, but they're really sunken in. Like, you gotta push them really hard, but it feels like they're gonna bottom out. Batman. Whoa, an LED? This thing's more high-tech than I thought. Does it stand up? Does it? Yeah. So on the computer, it lovingly comes up with the name No Name. They couldn't even call it Batman. Again, it's like this is a low buck cash grab or something. I mean, it's just a hunch. Right, I'm gonna just put Scarlet Fire on it.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh, baby. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, you know what those words do to me. All right, I've ejected it, but, like, I don't know if the battery's going to be any good. Can I unplug it and then use it? Oh, no. All right, I'm going to try just leaving it plugged in. Oh, it's just started playing. How do I turn it up or down? What is the volume? Hey, I know, you probably can't hear it. It's very soft. How do I turn it up? Oh, I've done it. Yo! Oh, no!
Bluetooth mode.
Don't you ever say that again. Oh, my book cell. So yeah, to turn it up, you hold the forward button and it will gradually come up whenever it feels like. This is one of the least featured MP3 players I've used. Well, I didn't think the My Musics would look good next to it. Yes, we have the head ponies. I'm not even gonna bother listening to them. Yeah, I've had my fill of disappointment, right? It's making me feel like 7 years old again. So we're just gonna stress it out with the Diablo. This is how you know you're thinning out the soup a bit too much. In we go. Wow, these suck. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, it's crunchy! Oh, that's crunchy! Come on! Come on, Pop! they stink. I mean, magic of editing, I actually kept them running for a really long time. I mean, they're nice and warm, let me tell you. If they were gonna pop, they would have popped. They weren't actually that loud, but plenty crunchy. But finally, mate, look, we can forgive what a transparently piece of junk MP3 player this guy is, but we know its purpose first and foremost. It's a weapon, mate, I know that, because it's very painful to hold. So here in the warehouse, mate, I've had some foes and enemies out there that I haven't been able to conquer, but I now have a weapon to do it, mate. Let's go face my demons.
Oh no, it broke on the first one. Oh, gee, mate. Oh, wasn't even a good throw, mate. Oh, dang it. Oh, mate, you're not gonna get me this time. Come on, mate. Suck it. Give you an underhand. Hey, mate, you think I'm gonna fall off you again? I've lost it. I've lost it. Oh, no. Take that, you idiot. Hey! Hey, just because I depend on you, right, doesn't mean I don't want to fight you, mate. Take it.
Well, conclusively, as a weapon, it's even worse. It has no redeeming qualities. The buttons are lost to time. I don't know where they went. They immediately made an escape at the first throw. The zip tie really holds the corpse together, huh? She wanted to let go all the time. You know, Batman's parents will still be here if you have competent weapons. Well, yeah, what a fantastic value. Because packaging, because I love that big corporate winning formula. Make some transparently garbage stuff and then gloss it up with packaging. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these names right here. Cause mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, and I don't know if you remember way back, I did that Hello Kitty MP3 player. I mean, this is all I can find of its corpse in the pile. Without its custom cases, it just goes full tic-tac. The funny thing is, I actually found the original player. Look at that smug face. She knows, yep, you bought the Hello Kitty one and thought it was super collectible, eh? Oh look, the exact same headphones. Comes with all the catchiest colors, mate. You know, primary school red, my first day at school green, and Toyota Camry blue. But this isn't the one that we're looking at. No siree. Just, Batman, you transparent jerk. Yep, so Hello Kitty, Batman, it doesn't matter. Everyone's getting in on this crappy MP3 player. So this is what we're gonna be opening up. Like, it's gonna be great. Anyway, mate, like, I'll see you all next time.
Frank's just been licking this thing for like 3 or 4 minutes now. I mean, what's so good about it, Frank? I mean, you know, simple pleasures. Gonna give me a lick. You all done? You all done licking it, Frank? No? I'm gonna lick it some more. Okay, she's all done.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, you helped me get rid of mid-roll ads. I can tell sponsored spots to scoot just because I'm pretty cooked on them. And we can focus on what's important, which is, come on, sing along with me. Batman. Oh, look, it's that generic trash MP3 player, first found with the Hello Kitty. That's its corpse, that's all that's left. But no, it's Batman. Only this one's black. And that's the only interesting thing I can think of at the moment. It's a digital MP3 player with like, I've just realized, oh, that's cheap. The actual body of the MP3 player is a JPEG, and then they photoshopped in the controls, because you can't even read them. Oh, Cartoon Network, DC, and Warner Brothers, it's like the biggest companies make the worst crap. Includes earphones, good, we're gonna explode them. There's Aquaman looking at fish. 2012 again, the exact same year as the other piece of junk. It's in that packaging everyone loves, but I do love it because I get to bust out the famous Toledos. Batman, I do love them scissors. Oh look, another mini USB cable. I'll add it to the pile in the bin. Give it. Oh good, more waste. There's no instructions? There's no instructions. None. You cheap jerk-offs, jeez. Well, I mean, these headphones did come in a lovely dog poo bag. Oh, yeah. That end bit has beautifully yellowed. That's nice. And they're the exact same headphones as always. And they tried to glitz them up with this cable. Ooh, which fooled me. Wow. This is all you get in that whole packaging. This is it. Ready? It's not a... It's... What is this? A licorice Tic Tac or something? It weighs nothing. Oh, you gotta put your own bats in it. Hang on. Hang on. There's no battery contacts. There's nothing for the battery to go into. What the heck is this? What? Get out the way. We actually have an issue here. What the... I thought it was... Hang on. What? Hang on. Guys, they didn't finish building this. What the? This. What the? Oh no. DC Warner Brothers. This is despicable. This is like. No! It's a dummy! It's what? 2 gigabyte MP3 play. Oh! I have no. Oh no! What? That's like lawsuit territory! At first I'm like, oh no, it doesn't have battery contacts. At least I can still use it. There's, oh no, it doesn't have a mini USB jack. And oh no, they forgot to put in anything. But that's a lie because it's full of hot glue. Unbelievable. There's nothing. Well, I mean, we got the buds, I guess. I mean, we'll just... If these actually make noise, I'd be blown away. I'm expecting for these to be fakes too. Wow, they work! Yeah! Pop them! Come on! Batman. Look, it's made out of nothing. It's made out of nothing. Can you believe no one bought this? Wow. Honestly, this is the most transparent piece of crap I've ever... You saw that packaging, right? You can't sneak into that stuff. I was the first one in there. No manual, no nothing. And no MP3 player. Just a shell. That is the most offensive thing I've seen because that's Warner Brothers and DC. Name all over this. Unbelievable. Well, mate, thank you so much for supporting me. I mean, hey, this is why I don't take sponsorships, because, yeah, big companies make the worst crap. And, mate, I'll see you next time. So why the formal attire? Well, mate, today's a special day. We haven't done one of these in ages. I know you patrons have seen a couple of these, mate, but this is literally one of my favorite things to do on this channel. I love this. Oh, it's a nugget lucky tip, and it has grown. I haven't seen the bag on the table before. It is, oh no, you're seeing the treasures. You can see through this thing. This is at least 4 or 5 times its size since you saw it New Year's Day. Mate, the rules are simple. We're gonna pull out 3 of these. We're gonna see number 1 will they even turn on, and number 2 does it have someone's embarrassing playlist from 2003 on it. And when I say 3 of them, I mean 3 good working ones. Last time I did this, I pulled out 7. They just kept dying. Oh, so many in there. I'm trying to stir them around so I can mix them. That one. Ooh, yuck. Ooh. Oh, it's a low-tier nugget. Dick Smith. This is really poorly. Weighs about the same as the Batman player that scammed me. Alright, everyone stand back and harm in the nugget. I saw something. Oh, oh wow, it's so washed out. It's on though. Will it appear on the computer? It's not appearing on the computer. It's very dimly on, but it won't respond to any button presses, and it won't show up on the computer despite saying USB connected. What happens if I unplug it immediately? Oh, it's staying on. Look at that. Whoa. If only it did anything useful. It's got charge. Oh, wow. It just kind of... It's like it's made out of crap or something. Yeah. It's still on and going, by the way. Oh, it's so wet. Oh, no, there we go. We've done it now. You can pull it apart like an orange. It's still on, by the way. It's still saying USB connected. So that one doesn't count, right? That was a bad nugget. That was a bad one. Oh no, they're spilling out, mate. Ah, look, it's a mid-tier nugget. Because it's actually like a brand, but still not any good. I've actually got one of these brand new in its box. Ooh, the Lyra. It weighs nothing. So this isn't a bootleg. This actually is a proper product. It's just so uninspiring looking. Oh, you gotta put your own bats in it. Which one of the boys will I pick? Eeny, meeny, miny, dingus. Oh yeah, that's nice. Why do these have such awful controls? On. Yeah, on. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. That is a very primitive screen. Junior Jack. Stupid. Score. Oh, his buttons are terrible. At least it works. Let's arm the nugget. Ugh. Oh, we killed it. On. Okay, thank you. Wow, that's clunky. Can you believe people didn't buy these? There it is. Recalia 2005. That's awesome. Last opened 03. Wait a minute. Created 05. Last opened 03. 04. 02. Rock on. Well, I mean, it comes with its bum bag. That's nice. And now people can't see it, which is a plus. Gonna grab me a nugget, man. I'm gonna find me a good one. I'm gonna get that one right there. Yep, this is a low tier one. This is looking like some sort of eBay special at... Oh, wow. What happened to you? Who's done this? Hang on a minute. No, this is a mid-tier. I can read. That's a Samsung. Oh no, if this responds in... Oh, I just realized it's got proprietary Samsung connector. Like, yes, like, so proprietary connectors are super annoying. Like, Apple iPods had them. Samsung had 3 billion of them, and they're all these weird flat connectors. That makes me, hang on, sad. Man, I have been shopping looking for cables. This one? No. Look, another Samsung one. It looks like this. Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm arming the nugget. Here we go. Oh, what a random guess. Come on. Do it. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe it's the fact that it's bent like a banana and looks like it's been jumped on. It might be the reason why it doesn't work. I hate to say it, guys, but, she's dead. Oh, poor Samsung. I remember all the treasured times we've had together.
This is a low-tier one. What happened to you? Who's done this? She's dead.
Whoa, the bag is falling apart. It's happening. That's 2 bad ones, 1 good one. You see what it will mean, mate? Like, we're 3 in, and I've only got 1 good one. Ooh, an iRiver. I mean, this is like top tier of the mid tier, if that makes any sense. Like, this is getting into almost iPod territory, but not really. That's why people didn't buy them. Yeah, iRiver and non-proprietary cable. It's pretty ugly. It's just exactly what most things look like in the mid-thousands. It takes micro SDs. That's how old micro SDs are. Oh, look, we can get in here. Let me in. Ooh, replaceable battery. Actually cool. Look at this stylish little hump it's got here. Just out of nowhere. It's just got a style hump. We're arming a nugget. Here we go. Get excited. Oh, no. The screen is obliterated. I don't know if you can see it. Like, you can see it's alive down at the bottom. Whoa. Go on, let's see if it turns up on the computer. It does! iRiver X20. Albums? Taylor Swift. Pink. Music. Ashley Simpson. Black Eyed Peas. The Beeb. When were these put on here? That's what I want to know. 1980. I'm gonna say that is untrue. Any of this information not gobbledygook? 1980, okay. Got Usher. I mean, a well-known 80s song. OMG. Pictures? Okay, there are actually, like, bridal photos on here. Look, I'm just showing, just like the shoulders there. I'm literally looking at the owner of this MP3 player. And like the playlists all line up. Look, there's audio. Okay, that happens with nearly every single one of these nuggets, is that every single one has some recording on it, and it's just like the equivalent of a butt dial. It's just accidentally recorded. Are all of these the same? Yeah, like, every MP3 player has this. Yeah, they're all just butt dials. God damn. It's dead. But that was pretty funny. I mean, does it count? I mean, the screen was shattered. Well, I go on. Ooh! Ooh! Panasonic! Why would you make something? It looks like a cheap portable cassette player. I mean, Panasonic would make it mid-tier. It's like, it's not a bootleg. This is original. Open. Open. Okay, there we... Ooh, you gotta put a bat in it. Uh-oh! Where did I put one of me boys? Oh, look. Ew, stop using up the... Stop wasting the puck cell, you idiot. You're safe now, I punished the bad man. Wow, what a handsome shape it is. And just, these buttons feel hideous. It feels like a kid's toy. Panasonic is a big company. I'm like, this is what they could come up with. Let's see if it even turns on. God, all of these have just the worst controls. It's... Plug it in, see what it does. Uh-oh. Oh no, guys. Oh no. My super rare Panasonic SV-SW20V isn't working, mate. What am I gonna do? Sorry, iPad, it's just how it goes, isn't it, mate? You're looking a little worse for wear. Serves you right. Told you there are gonna be so many bad ones. I told you. Like, yeah, 3 good ones. That's a lot of nuggets to go through. Ooh. Ooh, 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 look out there! Look how sticky it is! Ooh! What? Oh, it's just what happens to rubber coatings. Now, you see why I'm wearing the gloves? Right, this isn't an iPod, but this is a top tier nugget right here. It actually has a click wheel because it's just straight up bootlegging an iPod, but in a really good way. Micro SD, again, that's how old those are. It's like a 3G Nano clone. I went on a shopping spree and just bought every type of nugget cable. Whoa! Yeah! Top tier nugget. It's filthy. There it is on the compute. Audible. Music. Nothing. Photos. Nothing. Podcast. Nothing. I'm noticing a trend. Recording. Nothing. Video? Nothing. Huh. It's like someone's done the sensible thing and wiped it before just tossing it out into the public world. Will it eject? Will let me play with it? Come on. Eject. Let me play with you. What happens? Oh. Nah, she's flat. Oh, hey, like, actual, good find. I don't know if I'm ever gonna clean this up, but yeah, these are pretty neato. I've got one of these new in its box somewhere for a special day. All right, one more good one, I reckon. One more good one will do it. What? What is this? It's a bean. It's a bean, and it's a Sony. Like, this is top end nugget, and it's kind of gross. What the? That is so fragile. How is that not broke? Whoa! Whoa! Hang on. It bit me. Oh, my pixels. Don't panic, boys. Right, it's just an angry bean, okay? Wow. Let me see that again. Wow, that's awesome, and it looks hideous. But I like it. Gosh, I gotta find one of these new, I reckon. I think the only way for it to redeem itself, like, it's funny. Oh, it's a Walkman. If that screen is like super bright and unusually nice, I'll give it a pass. Let's just hope the bean turns on. It was in the bag after all. And the nugget, here we go. Yeah, there, it says something, but it is so dim and very disappointing then. I don't know if you can even see it. It's doing something. Oh, it's appeared on the computer. Oh, that's a catchy name. Untitled One. Oh my god, audio. Okay. What? Did like a cyborg own this? Oh, mate, that's my favorite right there. 10000047. This thing is just full of crap, but it is working. And that screen is so dim. Just disappoints me. This is looking like a keeper to me. This has got to live in the hoard somewhere because it looks like a bean. So let's put Scarlet Fire on it and let's see if we can get it to play. All right. Will it let me eject it and then use it? Alright, I've tried waiting a little bit just to see if it will like stay on for a little bit so I can get it to play some music. See what happens when I unplug it. Oh no, oh, it's staying on. Oh, go in.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh yeah, baby.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, plugging in the bean. Oh, I can barely see it. It's so dim. It's got Britney Spears' Toxic on it. I get what's going on here. Right. Sony absolutely love having proprietary things where you got to use their thing to do the thing. Magic Gate much. I betcha all that gobbledygook on this is just regular music passed through some Sony software or something. That's just my guess because it's sans stuff. I can't get it to play though. I can't get it to play music. What a hideous thing. Well, it does work, and then like a lot of me wishes it wouldn't. Well, I'm just gonna let that die. Oh, now I gotta do... Don't interrupt me! In the kerfuffle shuffle of like the bag disintegrating, one of these fell out, and look, it's another one of the... Get out! It's another one of these, and look at this guy, but then look at this guy. So someone's tried to actually take it all off, so it's metal underneath all that goop. SanDisk, you're an idiot. You already made it out of metal, and then you covered it in cheap crap. Let's plug this in quick. Ew, 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 ew. Nice. Nice return rate on these SanDisks. It's almost like more expensive things are just better value overall. Woo! Okay. Photos. Yeah. Oh, no, back. Oh, goody. It's unresponsive. But yeah, it's not a knockoff of the click wheel, mate, because the home button is over here. Well, look, it's on the computer. Audible? No. Audiobooks? No. Music? No. Photo, podcast, record. It's the same as the other guy. But there's music on here, but it's not showing up with the computer. Oh, again, it's probably the annoying proprietary software they use. This guy's all frozen up. Well, that's plenty of nugget there, mate. Private information on that one. Disappointment to it and its parents. All Mate Dick, as All Mate Dick does. The sad Samsung that wouldn't turn on. The RCA Lyra, which like... literally had nothing wrong with it, but it's like I have one of these brand new in its box for like an opening one day. I don't need two of these, and no one wants this. That's why it was in the bag, guys. This is literally like a dumpster bag. So, oh well. And of course, the bean. That screen is terrible, and it feels really nasty and cheap. It's such a shame. Look at this guy, just hanging in there. Just turn off, you idiot. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these names right here, because $1 a month, I do extra videos. And remember in my warehouse tour, I was saying that I wanted to have like a warehouse lounge room. It's because I want to play old manky consoles on it, and I want that experience again. But look at it now. It's finished, and it's actually where I like to come to just watch VHSs. Color telly from 1978. We might even play some manky games too. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you next time.
You know, if we all just take a minute to take a look at Franklin here, you'll just see that her eye there is literally looking to nowhere. Frank is like a potato at the moment. She's at peace.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. My triumph won't start and it's super sad. But I have another triumph in terms of an achievement. And it's to do with why the frame rate's so slow in this video. You'll see. So last time I gave you a tour of this dump hole, I said I wanted to make a lounge room here in the warehouse outside. Well, it's finished, mate. Whoa. Yeah, yes, I'm watching Pimp My Ride on DVD out of a PS2. Just about everything here is basically worthless. I got it for nothing. These are my granddad's old speakers running out of a Cashies amplifier.
James found me that VHS player. Look at it. Oh, it just smacks of the 80s. And he let me just have it. And the funny thing is, that's the most important part of this rig, because I got this telly off of a local nearby the warehouse here. He bought that new in 1978. I am the second owner. What a beast. I love it. And that only has an aerial input, so that VCR allows me to plug anything I want into it. I mean, as long as it's, you know, red, white, and yellow. This is my old couch from my old house. Yes, outdoor hammock, other stuff. Nice and cozy. Because if I want to play manky old games, like a manky old telly, like I was born 1990, and you know, just because it was 1990, all of a sudden people had like nice professional looking tellies. No way. All of our stuff was 80s, and I grew up with a telly just like this. Can you believe someone left this chair at the side of the road? Can you believe it was free? That's our Xbox from when I was a kid. And like, I've had that Mega Drive for at least 12, 13 years now. Like I got all these games years and years ago. Had that PS2 for like 13 years as well. Like this whole rig is either, like, see, like look at this lampstand, right? It's literally discarded bricks. Literally. But I love this telly, like old games look just right on it. Yeah, they're a little bit blurry, but that hides the pixels. That's why it looks good. And like, to me, my two favorite consoles ever was the Mega Drive. That was my first like console growing up, and the Xbox, which just blew me away as a kid. Like Halo, forget about it. I had a 64, loved it, hated the controller, hated the cartridges. Had a Sega Saturn, like I loved it. It was a total freak. So to me, these two are the ones that I want always plugged in here. I want to play some manky old games, and mate, I had this as a kid and it sucks. It's so bad. Come on, work. Work, dingus. No? I'm gonna blow on it. I know you're not supposed to. It puts moisture on the car. I'm gonna blow on it and you watch it work. I'm so mad. How can... It worked! Yeah! Alright, so we gotta save them. Something, I don't know. I've never played it long enough. TV's freaking out a little bit. Oh, slap bass. Ew. Oh, this game's so noisy already. Am I meant to be attacked? This TV's freaking out. God, the music's awful. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This is the same console that brought us like Sonic 3. Oh, it's a cockroach. Oh, God. Oh, I'm all out of power. Yeah, the attack isn't free. Or, you know what I hate? Every time it's frame skipping, the music's like slowing down as well. I'm all out of power. I can't do anything. Oh look, water to die in, good. All right, I'm gonna drown in the sewers. So to share a game that I strangely enjoy, even though some people like kind of don't like it, Addams Family on the Mega Drive. It shouldn't be that good. Look, I've got all my passwords in here when I finished it like about 10 years ago. But we rented this as a kid and I loved it. Oh, don't make me have to blow on it, make everyone mad. Yeah. Yeah. Dingus. Come on, you. Let's go. That's it. Do it. Yeah. You know it's going to have the Addams Family song in it. I mean, I think it's by law. It has to have it in there. Yep. It's just a platformer. Whoa, come on, Telly. Hold in there, mate. The thing about it is, it's super hard. And it is really slippery. I really like this. I really like the music in this. I like this game. Maybe I should learn how to speedrun it or something. And I'm dead. But I gotta show you guys another game. Yeah, original Xbox. Phantom Crash. This got rave reviews. I played the demo as a kid. I said, I'm gonna devote my life to this game. And then I got it, and then I devoted my life to the game. This is one of the few games ever I've 100%ed. Like, I had to have all of it.
Oh boy, would I kill for a modern version of this game. How good does this look on a CRT? Get out of here, Adams Family. That's the best looking logo there's ever been. I looked at that every day. Every day. Basically, it's 200 years in the future and you're having commercial robot battles in former Tokyo. Sorry about any lines in this script. I'm still learning how to film this properly. Look, it says clear. I have finished this game. And it's full of underground Japanese music. It's amazing. Yeah, and you build your own robots and things. Oh, this would be so good online. Oh, original Xbox for the win. This game is nuts. Frame rate's a bit low, but I mean, this was really pushing it. Wait, this guy's like hover legs. You could have different legs. Look at this, spider legs, awesome. Come on, look how cool that is. Oh, so much customization. Ah, this game is just the bomb digs. Rockets and machine guns and things. I demand people to bring this game back. Oh, I have to have a modern version. So neat. Telling you, I devoted my life to this game as a kid. Stinkin' Dynasty Warriors 3, the best one they made. 5's not bad. Number 3 is the best. The music's so good. And the voice acting is so terrible, but it's the right kind of terrible. There's my boy Lubu. I'm just gonna beat up this guy. I mean, he didn't have a chance. It just feels good, you know. Yeah, like there's a counter in the corner, just telling you how many souls you've ruined. But seriously, if you just want like a satisfying OG Xbox game, I mean, it's on PS2 as well. Dynasty Warriors 3. I mean, look at this cutscene. Aren't you enthralled? You thought Terminators look good. Yeah, this guy's overpowered. I mean, it's just absolute bloodbath. But yeah, that's the setup. I mean, I'm still learning how to film it properly, obviously, because I don't think this is the right frame rate. It looks okay, but yeah. But yeah, lava lamp. But thanks so much for supporting me, mate. Heaps of vids are coming. I'll see you like Triumph. Oh, look. It's a good accessory. This is actually a cool find. Theo, right? They make like my favorite audio nugget, the BTR5. Remember that. I'm so sorry, Theo. This really is my favorite audio nugget. I've talked about it in my cheap headphone video just not that long ago if you want to know more about it. But this shows you how long in the game they've been. I mean, this is like an amplifier for the original iPod or iPhone. So I know you're already clicking unsubscribe because you're not here to see good accessories. Mate, you're here for the garbage. So when you got an iPod, I mean, what's the first thing you get for it? Mate, a case. So I mean, here's a normal case a lot of people would have gotten. I mean, no one bought this one. And I only bought it, honestly, because it's called the Action Jacket. Look, it includes everything you need. There's no oxygen or food written there, so I mean, like, guys, we know exactly why no one bought this thing, hey? Like, its flaw is just so apparent. Why isn't it covered in lights that just blink in my eyes and annoy me? Oh my god, mate, like, the accessory of my dreams has come true, mate. It's the Griffin Disco. The pull strip to test it, no one's pulled it. That makes me so happy because it's actually got a dingus's chance of working, and also proof that no one had any interest in this at all. No one even wanted to see it work. This is brand new. No one bought this. Oh dear. Yeah, let me in. Oh goody, my favorite, where most of the box is empty. Okay. Like the quality of the plastic is actually like really good. Like this is a really high quality kind of feeling thing. It's just an awful idea. Let me in. How do I get in? I need instructions how to take it apart, and it's just like, use anti-gravity and just make it happen on its own. What do I do? Ah! Guys, sheesh. Must not grit immediately. Alright, it's got the big dingus and the little dingus sizes. This is a big dingus. Oh, look, it's actually, hang on, out of all of these that I've gotten, I think that one's better. It's just gotten like, I hope that's coffee and not cat urine. Of course, my favorite one's this one. Oh, that's a handsome boy, isn't it? Into the horde with you. Well, it's literally just a case with a ring of LEDs and some baby bats. Paul. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Are the baby bats sad? Because I didn't buy any. It's a chunkster, all right. The quality of plastic is really good. It's really good. But unfortunately,
The case isn't doing it. What if we take him out and put him back in? I can't even do that. Give me the baby bats. I want my baby bats, baby bats, baby bats. I want my baby bats, baby bats. Oh, duh. It just closed itself. What kind of voodoo magic was that? I can't give it. Give me that. I couldn't even change the batteries if I wanted to. I'm starting to learn why no one bought this. I'm starting to learn, all right. Oh, I don't care. Oh, give me my iPod back. Get it. Oh, I gotta try the instructions. It's not working, guys. It's not doing it. It's like I'm opening an actual iPod, let alone a stupid accessory. Oh, let me in! My iPod's trapped in the disco. It's like those blue light discos you went to as a kid. It's like, doors locked, you're not leaving. Yes! Free! Run! Oh, wow! That shatter's good! Oh, cool. It's like glass now. Oh, my Puxel. Can you believe this was brand new and that no one wanted it? Oh, my Puxel. Oh, like, yeah, I hear you. That was like a really pointless case. You don't need lights in it that blink in your eyes. Where's the really rugged ones? But not just rugged, but good looking. Rugged, good looking khaki case. It looks so used, yet it's never had an owner. I mean, you can see by like the cardboard packaging, it's just been taken from attic to attic, and that's the most handsome fake iPod I've seen. I believe no one wanted this frayed khaki case. Oh, it's lovely. It's like Dad's footy shorts cut into a case. Oh, it just tucks in. I thought it'd be a button. Come on, give it. Don't worry, we can tell. Whoa! Oh, wow! Wow, I didn't think I'd have a breeding pair. Look, we got these two, and now we got these two hideous beasts. Oh, you two are hitting it off just fine. I remember when iPods had like a quartered pizza for controls. It is beautiful. Hey, a clip. Being stuck in the disco wasn't bad enough. You're gonna be stacking Dad's footy shorts. I like how it blocks off parts of the screen. That's my favorite bit. Is it even built for the iPod video? It is made specifically for the video iPod. God, it blocks the borders of the screen. Wow, I have no idea why no one wanted this. I have no idea. So these next accessories, I mean, there's nothing actually wrong with them. They're normal accessories, but they're marketed like a weirdo. It's really hard to understate how like the iPod just took over. If it played music, it was just called an iPod. I mean, look at this. I bought a Dell MP3 dingus. I think it's meant to compete with the Mini. As you can see, it's brand new. No one wanted this. And only upon getting it do I realize that the previous owner scribbled iPod on it. It's so sad. It's like always being in the shadow of your older cousin or something and his success. Like, come on, guys, I'm like my own thing, eh? Stop. Like, I'm in competition with this guy, eh? And just to sell you on how just everything was for iPod, look at this. iPod to stereo RCA cable. iPod to stereo RCA. iPod. Yeah, I mean, iPod's got a proprietary connector, the 30-pin. But I had no idea that they had the proprietary rights to that too. Hey, this is Pro Series, mate. Hey, this is what the pros are saying. Gecko Gear are Australian, and they actually make really, really nice stuff. I'm so glad I've opened this because I want to use this cable. I mean, not for iPods, how dare I? But yeah, it's a really crazy chunkster cable with a good length on it. Oh, watch out, Pixels. Mate, it wasn't just Gecko. Look at Belkin, retractable car stereo cable for iPod and iPhone. Works with Nanos, iPod Classics, more Nanos, more iPod Classics, and more iPod Classics in the Mini. I don't see the Samsung Yep written anywhere. Huh, maybe they're using a different standard that's using the same plug or something, because I mean, that's only for iPods and iPhones. Ooh. Oh, cool. It's coily and springy. No one tell the police. Whoa. If you thought it ended with aux cables, mate, you're wrong and you owe me an apology. It's the power pack for iPod Shuffle. It's for the iPod Shuffle. It's also known as a stinking USB port. That's all it is. Nah, mate, it's for the Shuffle. I'm being serious. They don't mention that you can literally use this for anything you like. It's the iPod Shuffle, and then that's it. Lifetime warranty. Ooh, maybe I should call them up. Because look, it is brand new sealed. Can you believe no one bought this? Oh, I've got to be careful. It's a collectible. Belkin usually make some nice stuff.
This stuff is straight up crap. I mean, it's got a fuse in it, go you. But does the iPod Shuffle pull that much amps or something? I can only find this bootleg Shrek green one. Yeah, man, this baby needs a fuse. Look out. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Wow, look at this fugly extension cable. It's trying to like the Apple ones at the time, and it just doesn't. It's so cheap. The sprue on everything. What's that? Your Sony Bean needs charging? Well, mate, nah. Even though it fits, it's for iPod Shuffle. You're an idiot. You can't charge your Sony Bean through this. Well, let's prove them wrong. Hey, let's break the law. Oh, mate, if this works, it's gonna be super illegal. Oh my god, mate, it works. What? Hang on. Oh no, I'm poking the bear big time, mate. I've just blown this wide open. It turns out that's not for iPod Shuffles, mate. Turns out this has been like a standard before that. Am I the first one to know this? Oh, sure, no. They know now. Pretty sure this bean has Wi-Fi in it. Oh my gosh, don't tell me this works with the bean as well. It just sticks right out of the dashboard. It's probably cost more than the Shuffle. Yeah, what a thing. All right, so we've entered that part of the video where all of these are super early iPod Touch days. You know, when app stores, like, everything had to have an app with it. Things that had no right to needing an app. There are some really clever beans out there who could get these old apps running. You know, they know how to do all the business and whatnot. It's just too much time for me to bother. Like, once you see these products, I don't need to use them. Just knowing that they existed makes me happy enough. It's my sorrow and disappointment to show to you the iHealth blood pressure dock. Now, this actually came with an arm squeezy thing. You know, like to actually take your blood pressure. I've just lost it. I don't know where it went. I must have thought it was just garbage laying around and just bend it. But yeah, you use your iPod Touch to test your blood pressure. There's the dingus. No, it's actually in there. Whoa, look at this. That's so funny. Wow, I thought I lost it. Yeah, pretty hardcore, hey? Oh, it stinks! Ugh, that old rubber. The old rubber hose has really got the smells going. I really hope someone wasn't having some serious issues and thought, no, I don't need to go to the doctor. I just need my iHealth and app on my iPod Touch. Dad, you don't have to go to the pokies and waste all of our money destroying the family. You can do that at home. Oh, thanks to the jackpot slots. Charge, sync, play. What? Wait, win what? What do you win? Dazzling real gaming experience. But where's the crushing disappointment of actual losses? Different slots of varying levels of difficulty to challenge your skills. Yes, your skills at pulling that little red handle. Can you believe no one bought this? Can you believe this is brand new? Oh, goody. Wow, an actual prize. Jackpot slots and achieve goal number of credits, or just complete a mail entry form and send it. No purchase necessary to win. So they've just literally said in the first sentence, you don't need to play it, mate. Oh, New Potato Technologies. How I love that you're called New Potato Technologies. Come on, where's my potato? Oh, that's quality. The fact that they cap off the ends of this, and then what you're left with is a very cheap cable. Oh, but those covers dazzled me. Yeah, it's a mini USB cable goodie. I have another one. And yeah, here you go. It's just this. Look, I'm gambling. Oh, no, I see. All that does is eject the... Oh, wow. It's like the real gambling. Yeah, you pull the slot, you get disappointed. It is like the real thing. Amazing. I recommend this. Everyone, go out and get one. Something I really hate is wasteful packaging. I really hate it. Yeah, so, look at this. This is actually not a bad idea. It's something that Samsung phones had at the time, so this was a bit redundant, which is so that you could use your phone as a remote. You just point at TV, bing, bing. So yeah, cool thing. Free app, great. More things to steal your data. But this is where I have the issue with it. I hope you like plastic waste. Look how big the cavity is with nothing in it. Look, it could fit a dock. It actually fits the dock comfortably. Look, it could rattle around in there. An adult duck could fit in the empty space. Who made this? Oh, it's New Potato again. All right, fine. I'm going to show it to you. You've all seen the thumbnail. You saw that hideous beast. You said, I want to see that. Well, they always say, don't meet your heroes. Look at this jangly armed beast. It's the eye guy. Look, it's like someone's dog got a broken leg and they decided to fix it themselves. Well, it's only a little bit crooked, mate, but he can still dig and poo in the yard, mate. What I enjoy is the only thing they've left exposed are the hideous arms so you can play with them. But all that's done is just become hideously filthy. It's got like a trucker's tan. only with filth. I love this. Look how crappy the like silicone molding is. Look at this big like gash in it. Try me, and it's sitting down. Okay, I must try it. Oh. It's got an ass on it. It looks like a tradie, like to squat down. Oh, I'm just gonna fix your MBN here, mate. Oh, just take a minute here, mate. I gave it a bum. It's got a butt crack. Cool toy. Hang on, cool toy. You're not allowed to call it a cool toy. It's your own dingus product. Patent pending. Boys, you don't need the patent. No one's gonna be knocking this off, don't you worry. Let's free the eye guy. Oh no, this is how curses are started, aren't they? All right, I've still got him contained here. Like, there's still a barrier. And let's see what happens. All right. Oh no, he doesn't want to leave. Ew! 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 What is that? Oh, it's like Voldemort. It's got like an evil face on the back. Ew! It's filthy! Ew! Look at it! Look at it! He doesn't want to leave. No! Earth sucks! Don't let me do it! Don't let me do it! Oh gosh, it's like digging up your old dog from 10 years ago just to see him again. Ew, it's all... What's in this guy? Oh, his legs are so heavy. It's this heavy ass hanging up. Oh, his bum's articulated. What's that dark line? I see. It's got metal running through it. What is this for? Why is it greasy feeling? Okay. Alright, so that's what the hideous dots are for, to hold this thing in place. If you've got a 20 gig one, because the 40s and 60s are bigger. Well, I've got a 20. Look, it's the iPod. I literally made into a keychain and dragged behind my motorbike like, what, a year and a bit ago or something? And then I actually managed to clean up all the scratches. That's real. I did that on the video. And also in that video, I introduced the 1 grit. For those uninitiated, it's a sandpaper joke. The higher the number, the more particles per small space. 2000 grit paper is really smooth. 30 grit paper is super chunky. Well, this is 1 grit. Get it? That's the joke. They did come with a really, really good dingus fake here. I could just go with the rest. All right, insert this hideous thing. Oh, this isn't fiddly at all. Not even a little bit. Look, that literally cups into the bomb. All right, now we just cram our boy in there. Just like this. Get in there. Oh, that looks good. And then just, there we go. Oh, it's got a... Oh, damn it. Oh, what the... Oh, get out. Oh, man, this thing stinks. It just smells like old. Look how fiddly this is. This is a fun toy. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Stay. Stay. Yeah? Come on. Oh, this is... Okay. All right. Get the bum in there. There we are. It is hideous. Can it sit? How does it sit? Hang on. How? No. I cut through it, but they promised me a sitting boy. Oh, I get it. It literally gets its ass out and sits in the dock, and then it looks like this. That is so cheap and crap. Look, I can piece the pieces back together, and I can see right in the corner, you can see like the case is opened up when it goes into a dock, and it's meant to look like it's sitting. Basically, sitting on a toilet is the idea. Well, it stands up and it falls over. Oh, it's got that face in the back. Yeah, look at the T-pose. Look, now it's a modern Bethesda game. Well, thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. Because, mate, $1 a month. I direct videos. Get off. Hang on. Give me my pod back. Yuck. Talking about the fad, how everything was made for iPod. This one's a delicious pun. Delicious, literally. I freaking love pods. They're amazing. So they're pods branded portable iPod speakers. Look at that jack. See? Proprietary. So, yeah, I can't wait to blow these up with the Diablo. Just, yeah, no surprises there. We're gonna try and pop them. Anyways, mate, I'll see you all next time.
So, like, I put in a Ring camera, like, so I can check in on Frank and see what she does all day. And so, let's see what Frank was doing all day.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. So the junk keeps rolling, mate, because pods. Bit of a hell corporate bit here. Yeah, but like, these are delicious. If you get a chance to try these,
do it. Like, they're fantastic. How corporate. Yeah, they're that good. And I love that pods, portable iPod speakers. Yeah, of course, because, you know, the 3.5mm jack is a proprietary iPod thing. I mean, even Bell can set it, mate. iPod and iPhone. And yeah, I literally found these at a cashier's. So this must have been a prize or something. There's no barcode. There's no nothing. So obviously, yeah, you know, this was like a giveaway. It wasn't sold anywhere. It's just some stupid promotional thing. The box is very light, by the way. Really good printing on the box, I gotta say. It's like a waxed cardboard. It's really nice. They tend to do that with promotional things. Flat pack speakers. Oh goody, a manual. Foldable loudspeaker instruction manual. Loudspeaker is pushing it. I love it. Like number 3, you just see how they're just kind of just thrown on the floor there. Bah! The speakers may not be compatible with all PCs and all laptops. Hang on back. What? I thought these were just for iPods. Are you telling me that the 3.5mm jack is not iPod proprietary? Where is it? Where's anything? Oh, there it is, all wound up in there. I feel like I gotta break it. Okay. Oh, not even gold-plated, saving a buck. Although I did notice that nowhere in the marketing or instruction manual did they say they were any good. They're just loudspeakers, so, you know, I can't fault them there. Yeah, that's a nice thin cable. Oh, yeah! It stinks! Ugh. It smells like exploded electronics already. Alright, they're made out of seemingly, like, waterproof feeling stuff. So dumb, I actually need to use this. Flat ones first, then the bumpy ones. Okay, flat ones first, then the bumpy ones. I mean, I should have figured it's the one with the corporate brand on it. I'm sure they want that up front. Flat ones first, then the bumpy ones. Flat ones first, then the bumpy ones. Turn to a kid's sing-along. The chorus will be the words, "Hail corporate," again and again. Get in there, you sodding idiot. Oh, it's like this is like made out of crap or something. Oh, I'm getting... Okay. Oh, I'd love some pods, actually. Just looking at this. Ugh. Yuck. Oh, wow, they are front heavy, huh? Axel! No! What? No! Oh, I can't... No, we gotta... Wow! What? These are like crap or something. I mean, maybe they're onto something. Maybe speakers just sound better when they're playing into the floor. Now, funny enough, we are actually going to be doing this super properly. Look, it's the Diablo, which is this really ferociously expensive DAC and amp, and it's just super stinky, heaps of power. This, first and foremost, is designed to sound really nice and good. You know, just popping nuggets as its side hobby. This is how you know you... So yeah, I'm not going to pop them. I genuinely want to hear what they sound like. Give them a proper roll of the dice. Wow. It sounds like someone wearing some earbuds and you're just hearing like the noise coming out from them listening. Like it sounds like secondhand audio. It sounds like it's been through someone's ears already. Well, time to pop them. What? Oh no, what happened? It knocked something loose there. What, can you believe these things are total garbage? Look at this. They splat so good. Wow, these are way imbalanced. Give me these things. Man, they're not kidding around. These are clamped in there good. Yeah! Free the beast. Oh, look at that quality knot. I mean, it's what I always wanted, mate, was just have some speakers that just want to lie down flat and literally sound like secondhand audio. Oh, I think the Diablo's flat. I don't think I've ever actually charged this once. And I really mean that. Oh, I've had this for months now. Nice work. We're not done yet. Come on. Let's get back into it. Come on. Oh, weak. super weak. Couldn't bounce a Puxel. Look at them. All my boys have run away. They all got excited. Oh, my Puxel. Well, these suck. For their size, they are so quiet. Again, nowhere in the packaging did they say it was any good. Dang, they couldn't even bounce a Puxel, mate. Well, there you go. Hell Corporate. You know, it's funny, you know, the biggest companies make the worst crap. It's just so strange. It always turns out that way. Anyways, thanks so much for supporting, mate. I'll see you on the You happy? I'm finally doing it. These have to be the most requested headphones on my channel. Like every comment section mentions it like in some way or another. And why, you ask? Because these are meant to be the stinkiest, bassiest headphones you can get. Oh boy, are they. We will get to that. Bass you can feel. Wow, Bluetooth, cutting edge. 40 hours battery, that is stinking huge actually. And rapid charge, nice touch. In your world, what are they doing? Quoting Pocahontas now? Keep listening. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. They're not in here. They are made, like, really well. It's good. Like, no rattles at all. Yes, they fold up. Bueno. Slidable. It doesn't feel the best the way it slides, and there's no, like, detents, which is fine, I guess. It means it's infinitely adjustable, but it's not nice to adjust those, but oh well. Earpads are a good thickness. They feel okay. Silicone top band thing. Yeah. They feel nicer than Beats by Dre. Let me put that much. Oh, beautiful, simple controls. Look, plus, minus, like, you can feel what they are. And look, your thumbs rest right on them. Because to keep whinging about this, right, the march of consumer technology is limited by us, the stinky human. Companies putting touch controls where we can't see them. Like, I don't know, the sides of our head. It's my biggest complaint with the Sony wireless noise cancelling ones. Because, yeah, we can't see the sides of our heads. Thank you. Even the AirPod Maxes have physical buttons. Yay. It's got some future-proofing. Look, aux in, great. Awesomely, they even give you a cable. I really like the color of it. And it's square, meaning nice design. It won't twist up. Nice little thinking bits there, guys. So these are regular old wireless headphones. So of course it's got a microphone in it. But, mate, the cable comes with another one. Oh, I gotta yell into these.
So like, I'm ready to take my listening experience to the next level. Like, just get down to know what do I enjoy about music, and it's just sub bass, mate. All I have is 16 subwoofers, no tweeters, no mids, mate. And like, basically, all the neighbors hate me now because all they hear is Jersey Shore through subwoofers. Or but like, I'm pretty sure that's how Wales enjoy it, mate.
So like, I've been banned from a neighborhood 8 because like people were sick of hearing S Club 7 and Jersey Shore through 16 subwoofers at like 300 decibels. So like, I sold the house and bought like a tinny boat, mate, and I'm gonna take my rig out to people who I know will get me and appreciate me. It's like Wales and things, mate. It's actually going horrible. I mean, like, they're talking to me, but they're saying that they hate Jersey Shore.
The wireless mic isn't bad. It's actually pretty typical of just about any wireless headphones. Oh, baby, hear the difference with the cabled one. I mean, it's why cabled headphones aren't going away. It's the best signal you can get. Even $20 KZ wired microphones sound better than the wireless mic in this. And also, when using the wireless mic, it just had the worst high-pitched noises coming out of the left ear cup. Like, literally unbearable and unusable. No, not a good touch, boys. Micro USB stinks, but these have actually been out since 2016. So, you know, at the time, not a big deal. Today, it stinks. Now, while the earpads are nice and big and conventionally comfortable, I can't stand how these things fit. These ear cups don't swivel enough. So what happens is they pinch at this bottom point underneath your ears. But look, even if I bend these as far as I can, they're still sitting at an angle. Not good. And like, heaps of people complaining about this. It's obviously a design flaw. Why can't this move more than that? Yeah. Nah. Alright, it's time to talk sound. We need to get out the referee. Of course, it's the Herder 600s by old mate Senny Sen. Now, I always got to show this graph because, hey, I don't know if this is the first video you're watching of mine to do with headphones. Look, it's a frequency response graph. This, you know, is like the sound of the headphones. Broad strokes kind of thing. The higher the line, the louder that bit of the music is. So way down here is the super sub bass, then regular bass, and here's the mids, where I'm not kidding, it's like 80% of the band lives, like guitars, singers, trumpets, and more trumpets. And then up the top, so pet, tit, tit noises, cymbals, and reverb and ambience kind of stuff. Now, ideally, you want this to be a flat line, meaning that, you know, whatever the artist put out the music, you know, it's at the same volume as that. And of course, I brought the freakish ears on a stand. So go on, mate, let's take a listen.
strangely, in real life, the Crushers are way bassier. Like that graph down below, thanks to Arting's awesome headphone review site, that's what I hear in real life, but in these recordings it almost sounds close. Maybe the ears are upset, they are cheap. And since we're talking about bass now, mate, I can talk about this guy. He's literally a bass slider. You want more bass? You just got that. You could dial it in, And I'm sure you were very unimpressed with that last recording going, oh mate, where's my stinky bass? You promised me a stench that's unbelievable. Well, these literally have haptic motors in them. Like, they literally shake on your greasy face. And so, like, literally a warning for the sound coming up that you're gonna hear. So that recording was the bass all the way down, right? This recording is gonna be all the way up. And since these actually shake around, they're vibrating on a sensitive microphone. I'm telling you, I actually think that you could ruin speakers with the noise it's gonna make. I'm not gonna touch the volume. You need to experience. just play it. What? Unlistenable. Now, I gotta say, it doesn't sound like that in real life. No joke, it sounds like a cheap subwoofer in the back of a VN Commodore. It's a bit dirty and nasty, but it's actually really, really fun. Here's another test where I pick a bassy song, it's Scarlet Fire, go figure, and I play with the bass slider a bit. Have a listen. It's a VN Commodore with a cheap subwoofer from the boot. No, like, this is exactly what I hoped for. If you're gonna claim huge bass with a brand called Skull Candy, I mean, why not let the user go so far that it destroys their content? Some songs through this at max whack are literally unlistenable, but then some stuff is insanely fun. Like, guys, movies. Holy heck, you get that cheap cinema vibe down at Victor Harbor near the rocks, and like only in the comfort of your own toilet break while hiding from co-workers. I have so many pairs of headphones, yet none of them can deliver this kind of experience. It's freaking hilarious. Like, they literally shake. When I tap them, you can hear like those engines inside like vibrating, and sugar in food. You can build up a tolerance to it. It's like, as I said, most music lives in the mids. The bass end is like two instruments, the bass guitar and like the kick drum. So to folks who use balanced headphones and hear all of the music, it can actually sound like you're getting way less because 7 instruments are being drowned out by 1.5. I give friends headphone tours, like we start with the vintage ones from like the 30s, then into the classics like Sony MDR 7506s and whatnot, and then like the crazy high-end ones like Order Z's, the Stax, mate, the Empyreans. And now I've realized at the end of the tour, I now know the headphones I want to end with. These. If this was a food, it's just like an overly rich chocolate mousse or something. If you have dessert before your mains, you blow your palate and spoil it. But if you have it at the end of a meal, it's something to remember. So after the tour, I go, mate, you up for some sugary dessert? Just crank that baby up right there. There's no noise cancelling, and they don't really cut out much noise passively. So in other words, they're terrible earmuffs, probably because they fit like crap. But if you look around, you can find these for like 100 US freedom bucks, $150 dues. That's conventionally cheap, all the while being built well. They get insanely good battery life, awesome simple controls, aux in, so they've got some future proofing. Like, it comes with the cable to use with extra mics. It comes with this egg bag, which is no lie like a kid's hoodie. It's like soft and lovely on the inside. And look at this, it's got pockets for your dongles and dinguses and whatnot. Even on their lowest setting, they're pretty dang bassy. But hey, come on, they're transparent about it on the box. They're meant to be insanely bassy headphones. It's what they're designed to do. And I'm a fan of all headphones. That's why I've got so many of them. I've discovered things in music thanks to my like $100 Grados that my $5,000 Empyreans didn't find. And look, if all headphones were balanced, they'd all sound the stinking same. Not every set of headphones needs to be balanced. In the same way that not every movie needs to be real. Mate, spaceships aren't real. Everything in this movie is fake. Of course it's fake. it's fun. Go watch a documentary then. These are fun. Look, if you want my tip for like a more balanced set of headphones with great bass that you can do professional content making with, Better Dynamic DT770s. There's 32 ohm version, the 80 ohm version, and the massive stink 250 ohm version. 80 ohms can run out of a phone or MacBook. That's my pick. No, they don't come with the Shrek Green cable and removable cable. These have actually been modded by Custom Cans UK because that's how much I love these. They are insanely wide filling for close backs, so much detail, and the bass just goes right to the end, meaning if it's got insanely low sub bass, you'll hear it. If you like bass, don't just add bass to everything. Go find bassy music. Go put on some Beanie Man or something. Don't crank up the bass on these while listening to the best of the Eagles, right? Go listen to some dancehall with a set of these. And these are insanely comfortable. They've been making them since like 1985 or something. Hey, they don't block out heaps of noise, same way these don't, but the reliability of a cable and the fact that you could do professional work with these, it's actually what they're designed for. You don't have to go new, get a second-hand pair. My HD600 is a second-hand, no worries. But with what was promised to me, to what I paid, to what I got, I ain't complaining at all. It does exactly what it says on the box. I would like it if the lowest setting wasn't as bassy. Because of how insanely bassy it can be, it'd just be like a bigger spectrum, you know? But I was happily wearing these while YouTubing and Spotifying until they got too uncomfortable. Like, they sound alright. They're fun. Reviewers are giving them a 7 out of 10, and I agree. But that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here that are moving too fast nowadays. I gotta slow down. Because $1 a month, mate, I do extra videos. Now, I know you've all heard of the iPod, but you haven't heard of the Mod Pod. I love it. It's an original design as well. Oh, the aesthetic of the text just gets me. She's unsettling me for some reason. Oh, it's beautifully yellowed. This thing's been hanging around since 2006. So yeah, we're gonna open this up and then just sample the glory that is the Mod Pod. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you next time.
Oh look, it's Sneaky Frank, poking her snooty pooper out of her house that she never leaves. Frank, come on, can you give us a lick? Yeah, Frank, give us a lick, Frank. Yay! No, too many, Frank, ask for one.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really mean it. I mean, you guys give me full control of this mess. I love being able to take mid-rollers out. I love not having to do sponsor spots. You know, I get to make these videos the way I want. Thank you so much. Now, we've all heard of iPods. iPods. No, get out of it. iPods. Well, I don't know if you're ready for the Mod Pod. Ooh. Yeah, what a strange name. And like from 2006, this was peak iPod days. So it's a very cheap name. Beautifully yellowed, mate. Can you believe no one bought this and it's been hanging around forever? Seriously, when I found this on eBay, I pressed watch and the seller immediately sent me an offer of like 3/4 of the price off. Like, please buy this thing. I'm the only one buying these pieces of crap. I don't know why she's unsettling me, because like she's kind of dressed up to go out, but it's kind of like what the night will entail. We probably throwing up, you know. 256 megabytes. Oh gosh, mate, that's so much. The aesthetic of this text is just getting me. 256 megabyte built-in flash memory. Battery life of up to 10 hours. Backlit LCD. Battery required. Thanks, boys. I'm having fun already. Where are my Toledos? Toledo. Ba-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo. Now, I'm actually going to try and open this carefully because this is actually like an original nugget. I haven't seen this design before, so I'd actually like to, you know, put it back. Unless it's absolutely horrible and it gets 1 graded, but hey, who knows? It might be lucky. All right, we've got to look at the treasures first. And it's like a gift, you got to read the card first. Oh, wait, it's all just kind of coming out, isn't it? There we go. Okay, move over, Craig. This is a pretty disc. Ooh, look at this pretty thing. Oh, amazing. Yeah, for Windows 98, thank dingus we don't need this. I love all these micro scratches that have built up from it just rattling around in this thing for, sheesh, what, 15 years? Fix these songs! Hang on, I thought I saw someone standing up there. Hang on, I thought I saw a silhouette of someone standing. Where is it? Oh no, I'm going crazy. Oh no, it's a... It's Arthur, the meme, just when someone disses your Mod Pod. I mean, they don't call it the Mod Pod on this, so obviously it's a generic design that other people have grabbed, although I haven't seen it in another one. I don't really have any actual complaints. Record voice, you betcha I will. That is a perfectly cromulent manual. A clip, the armband, so you could be Arthur. No, this is not a USB mini cable. It's one of the weird USB ones, like the really early Nuggety Day ones. Good to have this, actually. Whoa, look at these yellow boys. Semi-original design. I mean, it's not like the typical knockoff, the MX500s by Sennheiser. Oh wow, these vents are cheap. Look, they're just, it's like the plastic is super thin, you're just peering through it. Unfortunately, due to these being an original Nugget, can't blow these up. They gotta stay with them. And I can see the Diablo over here just kind of licking its chops going, oh, I wanna blow up them Nugget phones. Well, you can't. Sit back. Here it is. All these floral patterns reminds me of like SpongeBob backgrounds or something. Engage its clip. How? What? Hang on. That just broke. Oh no, that just broke. What? The clip that holds in the clip. It's. Oh no, I'm starting to understand why no one bought this stupid thing. Oh, Mod Pod, you pilot. Oh no, now I realize I haven't put a bat in it yet. Oh dear. Oh, he's cooked already. Oh yeah. Hello, Mod Pod. Okay. This is the same UI that I've seen on other stupid bootleggy Nuggets. Or at least left and right are the controls, so I mean, it's got that going for it. Hold switch, volume mode. Okay, record, yeah. Oh, actually, you tell me if the mic's any good because I have to check it in post. Usually with these Nuggets, they're really hard to navigate, but actual, like, yeah. Not bad, Mod Pod. All right, watch your butts. I'm plugging in the Nugget. I'm arming it. That way. There we are. Yeah. It is not talking with the Mac. Never mind that 2006 is well into the OS 10 days. This is the only computer I got that puts Scarlet Fire in it. Don't make me get the EPC. You get me. Stupid EPC. Better talk to this one, right? But you a genuine Nugget to talk to. Whoa. No, it should just work. Oh, Windows loves pop-ups. Can't wait for Linux to take over for you. The NTP device. That's not how you spell Mod Pod. Are you the guy? No, wait, that's local disk. Oh, Mod Pod, just stinking work, you moron. I hate you, Mod Pod. Stinking garbage. Very pretty disk, but I hate the Mod Pod. Come on. Come on, Mod Pod. Dude, nothing works. Modern computers, vintage computers using the disk. All right, now it's not even doing the automatic thing where it's like trying to look for drivers. It's literally just going, well, I couldn't do it, and then that's it. Genuinely, guys, I can't get this to work. I got out the EPC. I got out the stinking chocolate-covered drive, and look, nothing. I tried, guys. I tried. Well, that was fun on a bun. If the bun was made out of cat poop. I'm wondering why no one bought this. And I'm also wondering why the heck couldn't I get it to... yeah, wouldn't talk to the Mac, wouldn't talk to the vintage Windows, which is of this period. Give me my... back. Thank you. Back with the boys. Well, if they ever make the Mod Pod 2, I probably wouldn't buy it. Or maybe I would. There you go. Thanks so much for supporting me. So sorry I couldn't get the recording off of this thing. You know, so there you go. My recording is on this and I can't get it off. I tried. So just unsub to Patreon buttons down below. I won't see you next time. The 2000s were wild. It didn't have to make sense or even be good to use. As long as it had a vibe, it would sell. Motorola and Nokia were going nuts at this point. How do you hang up angrily on someone with this? I'm never gonna hire you as a tradie anymore, mate, and get a dog up here. And speaking of pointless plastics from the thousands, we're talking about the iDog. I only know about this because you guys bring it up with me. I actually had no idea of the iDog. Apparently it was released in Japan by Sega and made booping noises. And then it was released in the West by Hasbro and Tiger Electronics. They don't make garbage at all. And then they just completely sold out by releasing it in every single color. They made a popper version. They made a disembodied head version. And then they got as far to the point to it that it was just a pillow that did nothing. Oh, and typical sequel, the iCat. And then the untypical sequel of the iFish. And of course, it just makes sense in the lineage. Turtle. They sold out to Hungry Jacks and just made like really whatever versions with like hungry meals. What's a happy meal with the other side? So after doing this research, I had to get one, and I've looked after you, right? I got a brand new one in the box. Now, I have no idea about the iDog. We're going to experience this together. And it was at this point that I decided to check out KK Clue's video on the iDog, and that's when I learned that I have the worst one. Bork, here it comes. The Spy Dog! Not spy as in detective, but spy as in spider, to coincide with the Spider-Man 3 launch. Look at our pupper, all decked out in corporate gear. Like, Spider-Man, Spider Dog. Like, they tried to be so clever that they weren't clever. Or maybe they had 15 minutes to come up with a design because it was just a cash grab. Oh no, mate, the movie comes out in like 10 minutes and we haven't even started the design yet. So apart from being an absolute corporate cash grab, and the worst one of the Spy Dogs, we'll get to that, is participating in my least favorite thing, which is humongous stinking packaging. This thing is way smaller than I thought it was. I thought it was a little bit bigger than this. I know they made big ones, and it's just mostly clear plastic. What looks like a spider but rocks like a dog. Spy Dog, TM, and asterisk, just corporate all over this thing. Why would that need an asterisk? So I can't even fit this stupid thing in here. Begging for the beat, or more likely, begging for the bin. Speaker for MP3 players and more. 2. Batteries required, not included. Thanks, boys. What is this down here? Is this just a saucer or something? Music, lights, movement, the trifecta of entertainment, apparently. I was gonna read this in a funny, condescending voice, until literally it's the least catchiest thing I've ever read, and I refuse to read it. So a big part of the original iDog in Japan was cashing in on like Tamagotchis and pets and things. So you meant to look after it and touch it and interact with it, otherwise it gets mad and does a bad job at your taxes or something. I don't know, I'm an adult now. All I can think of is adult scenarios. Sorry about all the reflections, this thing is just so glossy. Me, Spy Dog TM asterisk. Where's the asterisk? What's that about? There it is. Hey, it's just corporate stuff. Feed this super pooch your music and listen to it play your tunes through a built-in speaker. Doesn't say if it's good or not, it just says that it's got one. Plays music through its built-in speaker. Great. The original point of this thing, basically. Barks to let you know when it's hungry for more music. Goody. So when I'm thinking about listening to music, what do I want during that? That's right. Dogs barking. Take Spy Dog, TM asterisk, everywhere that music's playing and see what it'll do. I'm pretty sure it'll sit there and wiggle about. Communicates personality and moods through musical riffs. I don't know what that means. It blinks lights, it moves around, and Tiger Electronics, the mark of the beast. God, Spider-Man is like a separate company now. Like, it's out of control. Now, like, this packaging is a total collectible, mate. Like, I have full intention of being very, very careful to get this back in here just as I left it, and then put it onto my shelf to look after. Give me my dog. Oh wow, it's like Fort Knox in here, mate. Can't free the dog. All right, we'll get to the doggo in a second. No! You dirty words I can't use. Oh! Oh, I told myself that I wasn't gonna one grit this thing, but I don't know. This is pushing all my buttons, man. I thought this was already an egregious waste of plastic and just storage space. The fact that this dog is in this big empty chamber and then that this would be full of stuff. Oh my god, man. There you go. Give me that. So, for this much waste, let me show you what you get. Corporate logo laden dog, this cable, and this toilet paper. That's it. I get begging for the beat, mate. Begging for the bin. Stand over here. It's the most utilitarian aux cable I've ever seen. Ages 8 and up. You know, 7-year-olds can't handle this amount of disappointment, right? That's why it's 8 and up. Faced with 7 multicolored LED lights. That literally is the face of the iDog, and it's like the thing they keep harking on to, and the source of disappointment with this model that I've got. We'll get to that. Tail switch, apparently. Ooh, beware. When you flick his tail, he won't be happy. I've never heard of an called an LR6. Like the engineering term for one of these. Just shove him into the side of your dog. This is not the kind of cautions I'm imagining for something that looks like this. Give corporate dog lots of attention. I will buy Spider-Man merch. I will watch the movies. Look, there's nothing wrong with this manual. It is 100% cromulent. It's nice thick paper. It's laid out, like, you know, apparently it changes color on your tunes and will react to being plugged into that disc, man. Or it can just listen to music and dance around. Static, excited. Here's the Tamagotchi part of it trying to kick in. And look how much of this is to do with those lights, and again, why this model is very disappointing. Oh, important tips. I need these. To quiet iDog down, I figured it would get annoying. Tap its tail switch and it'll give you 5 minutes of peace and quiet. It'll get angry when you do this. In other words, to make it quiet, literally do something it hates. It knows when it's in a dark room. That's interesting. And it may react to other sounds. Well, I mean, of course, I'm guessing its microphone is not that sophisticated. 2005 Sega Toys. Here it is. It's got a good amount of weight to it in a nice way. It doesn't feel like absolute crap. That's where the aux goes in the side like a real dog. I like how the ears are translucent. There's the mad switch. Oh, do I actually have to use have to get the dad tools out? Dads can do this bit. That's screw. I know the screws to stop kids from eating the batteries, but like, you know, I mean, they look pretty tasty, but you know, I think I can resist for this video. All right, give it up. Come on. Oh, give it up. Give it. Oh, thank you. It's like a real dog. This leg's made out of crap. The body part isn't that nice. Oh, he's turned on. Oh, I need to do up the screw. Hello? Ah, it literally growled at me. So you just wave over this sensor? I know it's a toy for really, really young kids, but I really am kind of reaching the reaching the maximum that this thing kind of does. Now, we're talking about how the stop it, right? You're worse than Frank. You know, the face on this. Hang on, we got to turn some light. So we got the face on this guy, and basically the cheap, tacky Spider-Man corporate sellout costume that it's wearing. Notice that the eyes block the light. So basically, those LEDs don't shine properly, and that's why this is the worst one. So it's not like they were being clever and they thought, hey, you know, Spider-Man's got these eyes on it, we're putting eyes on the dog, let's put the LEDs in there and do something special. No, they just took a standard eye dog and then just put cheap Spider-Man on it. Oh, so yeah, it's lost a lot of its personality. So this thing's meant to be a speaker, first and foremost. So go on, let's plug this thing in. I do have the Diablo here, so let's just plug this in. And, you know, we won't have the crazy volumes yet. Dance to it. Why isn't it dancing? It's not dancing. Well, just to sell how crap this thing sounds.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Don't you bark at her. Don't. This here is a relatively cheap speaker that came free with a phone of mine 2 and a bit years ago, and I only keep it around because it's got that hilariously sexy voice in it. So in terms of hi-fi, this thing ain't. I've already done like Bluetooth speakers, and this... Don't shut up! How much better is this than this? I know it's meant to be a toy, but it's advertised as like a speaker first and foremost. It's meant to be that, yeah, you listen to music through it. It sounds horrible. It's like I'm on wait with Centrelink or something. I can see why people like these. In like the classic white color where like the face... People who really, really like this, and boy am I tempted to give this the 1 grit just because of how much plastic waste it involves, and it just comes with nothing. But I know that'll upset a lot of you, but I'll meet you halfway by trying to blow up the speaker with the Diablo. Oh boy, that got noisy, like a real dog, and it's warm. Oh well. Oh, that's such a sticky, crappy aux cable. Hang on, let's just turn this stupid thing off. All right, go away, go to sleep. Go to sleep, but not that kind of sleep. In its day, like a fun little toy, and they just rode this thing as hard as they could straight into the ground. Just make all your money in one go and just bury the brand. It will live on a shelf somewhere. It is kind of endearing, and it's also a bit crap at the same time. Maybe if I get one of the proper iDogs, we can give this the 1 grit or something. Oh, but the biggest companies make the worst crap, don't they? Well, that's it. So huge thanks for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month iDirection videos. And speaking of toys from the thousands, this is pretty special. So I actually haven't had a look in this yet. I saw it on eBay, and I just saw what it was and I had to have it because this is a Toys R Us catalog from Christmas 2001. Oh, what released that year? Oh, just Xbox, and there's like PS2, Dreamcast was in there, Game Boy Advance. Like, 01 was an insane time for electronics and just games and things. So we're gonna have a look at through this baby right here, mate. But anyways, I'll see you all next time.
That idiot shows her face, I swear, mate. If that idiot shows her face, I swear, mate. If that idiot shows her face, I swear, mate. I see you in there, Franklin.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Boy, are we going on a time trip today, mate, because whack! Toys R Us catalog, Christmas 2001. I haven't looked in this yet. I just saw that year and the fact that it's Toys R Us in its prime during Christmas. This thing's gonna be full of the hottest business. So many amazing games, electronic stuff was coming out at the time. I'm just gonna totally geek out at these toys in here because I was like 11, very impressionable age. Let's get right into it. Lay-by. Put yourself into debt with toys. Lego Technics. Yeah, I thought those things were cool as heck, but I couldn't afford them. Ooh! 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 Yuck! Whoa, what's that about? Hey, it's horrible. Oh, let's just put the duck on that. Action Man. Is Action Man still a thing? It's the most generic name, I reckon. Action Man. That's Pepsi Man. Thunderbird still being current somehow. More Action Man. And this kid's just freaking out at what is parachute. I mean, Action Man's just basically Barbie for boys. Just sports and snowboarding and detective and guns and Star Wars Episode 1. Yeah, why do I want the Gungan Patrol Star Wars Lego kit? I'd love a vintage pod racer kit. Now that'd be fun. All right, we can move the duck strategically as we turn the page. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that was awful. Who's this cool guy? What is this bike? What does he do? Remote control bike with rider. Okay, I remember these. They were crap. They were terrible. They just wonky fell over. Hot Wheels motorized spider slam. So they'll run out of ideas back then, huh? Oh, man, these toys are on your bed, man. Why is this crap still be? Oh, this is all the Pokemons that I understand. Yeah, baby. Look at that big thing right there. No backlight screen. Very annoying. Very annoying. Coco's Bad Fur Day. Oh, that's amazing. Get all Pokemon Stadium. Oh, Mario Party 3, I couldn't care. Oh, look at the PS1. Looking like the PS1. Oh, Tony Hawk's Bro Boarding number. Oh, I had that on 64, so the music just looped endlessly, but I still loved it. And Rainbow 2, good game. PS2 was here. 700 buckaboos. Crazy Taxi, amazing game. I need Toy Story Racer. Look at Buzz there. He's up to something. You know he's cheating. And Army Men. Oh, everyone used to be nuts about that game. Yeah, like this is when portable Discmans were finally getting cheap. I mean, imagine this year the iPod only just came out. Look, it's that dinosaur movie that looks terrifying. Wow, forget how old Bob the Builder really is. Wiggles still going today. Are they VHSs? I mean, I guess they are. iZone pocket camera. And look, she is not vibing. Yeah, cool, huh? Every school had one of these in every room, and they still do. I worked in schools, and I only just stopped working in schools like a year and a bit ago, and these are still in there. Yes! Yes! My sister had the bird, and it was so annoying. I love how, like, you got these pretty damn impressive looking ones and just the really crappy looking ones. Of course they're made by Tiger. Oh, all corn. Oh, is that just a big chicken? Is that what it is? I gotta say, they look pretty plush and cute. Oh, they got bad bits there. Look at these two, mate. They've been, oh, mate, you feeling it yet? I don't know, mate. I don't know, mate. Oh, mate, I'm feeling it, though. That kid is fully cooked. Ah, Bear in the Big Blue House. Like the puppeteering involved with that guy. There are YouTube documentaries about it. It's amazing. Like, yeah, that was huge hit. Barbie's $500,000 RV van kit. It's fun being rich. Barbie's VW bug when corporate entities collide. Wizard of Oz Munchkins. Was that trending in 01? I'm vibing with this kid. Like, hey mom, I did a poo in the house, but you have to find it. The family argument starter kit, only $27.99. I really do like these electronic cash register sets. The only problem is they're not that realistic. I mean, you know, the goods and scanning and taking money, that's all realistic, but there's no one yelling at you for doing it. And so, like, that's very unrealistic. This kid's growing up to be a Karen. You said hash browns were only $2.50 for 3, and you've charged me $4 for 6 of them. That's not cool. I want to speak to your manager. This kid's making the face like they've literally just pushed it straight into interstate traffic. Like, well, start learning quick, kid. But mom, I don't want to go to the zoo. Yeah, these crappy skateboards where like the bearings are already cooked. And like this artwork, no kidding, actually looks like middle school artwork, and they've just gotten some kid to do it for free or something. And then like one of the older kids who could do backflips on their skateboard would roll up with a pro one, and you feel those bearings, you go, right, these are absolutely terrible. Hey dad, you never guess where I did a poo. And we're at the end. And that's pretty slamming, actually. Like being a kid and having a basketball hoop like this, that's pretty awesome. And these are popular again. Like I remember when no one rode scooters, and now everyone's back in on it again. So, wow, swings and roundabouts. Yeah, Tea Tree Gully. Wow, that was awesome, especially the video game bit. Like to see those consoles at their native prices when they'll just drop it. And no Xbox in there yet. That's how new the Xbox was. So, wasn't expecting that. I knew it'd been like announced, but that was literally like the month prior. But anyways, thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate you. The thing and head pahonies. Well, not only did I not expect for this channel to get to the size that it has, let alone how much influence I have, like, I can't believe how many people are using nicer sets of headphones all because of me. I will talk about Austrian Audios at some point. Look, they're lovely. Oh, they're built so good. But what's been happening is a lot of people have been grabbing some nice new sets of headphones, and they've been asking me for some songs to recommend to get the most out of them. So I'm gonna spill the beans and share with you the music that I use to test headphones and audio gear with, even the embarrassing ones, mate. So I've got my Fio M15 here. This is my favorite music player. Love your Fio. I mean, look at these scratches, mate. She's had some travels. Starting off with a good meme. Earth, Wind and Fire's September. Mate, you can't unhear the Bongo Man. He's in the right ear cup, right? You've heard this song so many times. You didn't even know of the Bongo Man, and now you can't unhear him. And like really wide sets of headphones, he feels like he's in the room with you. It's really funny. And also the track Let's Groove. That kick drum is fat, whack. And it's just so well produced. Basically, any set of headphones, this track sounds brilliant out of. Oh, good. Now artwork isn't even loading on Tidal, and Tidal, you wonder why we hate you. Noise use tentacles. The song sounds just as weird as the name and the artwork. The song is so chunky, and then all of a sudden this tambourine just comes in. Yes, a tambourine, and it just dances on top of this hot mess, basically. Curtis Mayfield's Pusher Man. The percussion at the start is so crispy, like it flicks your ears. The Droid Invasion. There's this orchestral bass drum at the beginning, and if you've ever seen an orchestral bass drum, it's the biggest stinking bass drum you've ever seen. The humongous sub bass that comes out, but it's subtle. You just feel it just keeps getting lower, and with really beautiful headphones, you can hear the texture of the beater hitting at the beginning and throughout as well. Every time they bop that bass drum, boom, it's pretty amazing. So I find with overly bassy headphones, it can just feel kind of saturated, like that fine detail kind of gets lost. But one of my more contemporary bass testing tracks, Who Am I by Beanie Man. I used to be the house drummer in nightclubs, and this song would always go off when the DJ ripped it. Like, yeah, it's just big fat bass, but then all the vocals and hi-hats are really crisp. Sound great is when the rest of the music is well represented. Don't just turn up the bass on the best of the Eagles. That's not how you enjoy bass. Go and find bassy music. But if I really want the stinky bass, this track called Heavy. This isn't a song I actually listen to. I don't find it any interesting as soon as the lyrics come in. But for the very intro, that bass wobble, zongo zong zongo zongo zang. This is a real song. Zongo zong zongo zongo zang. It's annoyingly catchy. It doesn't even sound like this isn't even part of the video. It's just like, just go and listen to it and you'll be humming it for days and it will actually start annoying you. One of the tracks that I use to test big soundstage is this one specifically, Affirmation, the live live version by George Benson. You know, it's a live show, so you can hear the audience sitting there and like people chattering and laughing, the snare drum buzzing from the sound of the guitar amps on stage, you know, the crispy percussion, like you can point to where people are. It's pretty amazing. And the wider the headphones, the better that is. Gloria's conga. I honestly tend to stop listening as soon as the verse starts, the actual lyrics, but that instrumental section just before it, oh, it's a beautiful time, the 80s, because like it's a lot of electronic stuff, but it's got acoustic drums and percussion in it. Just those big fat synth sounds with just the ambience that acoustic instruments give you. Corben Dallas Multipass. That's all I'll say. Miss Jackson, Outcast. The very start of the track has these like, they're not reverse cymbals, they're reverse somethings, but it's going zoop, 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 and it literally feels like it's flicking your ears with the right headphones. Okay, this next one, right, it's Frank Zappa. I love Frank Zappa. It's super odd, but it's super fun. So it's from the album Apostrophe. It's the highest standard kind of nonsense arrangements, just to the highest degree. Insane musicianship to pull this stuff off. Just put this on, sit in a dark room. If you can make it to the third track, I'd love you for it, because it's just a heck of a ride. Just let it happen, okay? Let the Frank Zappa flow. Oh, the bass lines, just this whole track just slams. We're getting trashy now. Britney Spears is toxic. Number one, that bass line is just so good. I love it. The way it scoops in and out. But in the chorus, there's this subtle ride cymbal in the left ear. And there are some headphones where I didn't even know that it was even in there. And I know that seems very uneventful, but when you're rocking some serious sets of headphones, there are details that literally leap out at you. You go, wow, there's a ride cymbal there. Whereas, yeah, before, it all kind of just gets crushed in together. This is literally a song that I just want to get a whole bunch of people to be intently listening to. It's called Cats on Mars by the Seatbelts, a brilliant Japanese group. And the song sounds exactly like you would think Cats on Mars would sound like. Imagine little spacesuits, like being on Mars, just doing whatever they want to do. And I want a whole bunch of people wearing audiophile equipment sitting there going, yes, oh wow, such soundstage. Oh wow, it's so well balanced. Enjoy. Exhibits multiply. That starting riff is so chunky. Joo, 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 and it's so wide sounding. Yeah, early 2000s, baby. I remember being in high school listening to that. So this one technically doesn't sound that good. I mean, this is really early old school jazz day stuff. This is Charles Mingus, a jazz legend. This track's called Eat That Chicken. If you know how a lot of modern stuff is recorded, you do it in sections. You do like the bass and drums first, and you do the guitars later, vocals on later. Back in these days, everyone would record in the room at once, but it was even better than that. Everyone didn't get their own microphone. No. There's one microphone in the room, and you just like, well, you're quieter, so you stand closer to the microphone. Oh, the drums are loud. You go up the back then. And literally, it's just done in one take, and it is just such a ruckus. You hear like people walking up to the mic and walking away. The bass, the big double bass is like right next to the mic and blowing it out, to be honest. Listen to this with your eyes closed, and you can just hear people stepping in and out. It's got a trombone solo in it, and it absolutely wails. I love this track. No, don't touch it. Continuing on the trend of songs that actually don't sound that great technically, it's really fun to have some songs that are kind of like palate cleansers. You know, songs that you know aren't very hi-fi, but when you jump to a very hi-fi track afterwards, it's just like, oh wow. Junior Mervin's Police and Thieves. This is lo-fi. It's got a vibe though. I really do love putting this one on. If you want to go back to the 80s and do it hard, Herbie Hancock's Obsession. Herbie is Music Hall of Famer. He played with Miles Davis, and he did some crazy stuff in the 80s. Like, he wasn't afraid to make new sounds. I really do enjoy this one.
You're in my studio all of a sudden. Look, it's raining. Deal with the noise. Editing this trash video you're hating, and like I totally forgot to mention, Mars Volta. This track is one of the coolest tracks ever. The use of stereo, the amount of reverb, and like reverb is the sound of a room. Like this room, it's way too echoey in here. I've got some stats, electro stats, and this song is just so immersive. It is genius. Just go and listen to it. And that's it. Sorry to intro, right? Back to Vilna.
And basically, these last songs I'm going to show, these are just ones I enjoy. You know, whether or not they sound good through headphones, I don't care. Pendulums, Fasten Your Seatbelts. That's a banger. As by Stevie Wonder. That is beautiful. Actually, that does sound amazing through headphones. Bruno Mars's That's What I Like. That song literally sounds brilliant through anything you plug into it. Spanish Harlem Orchestra's Danzon for My Father. It's like a Latin big band song and it's just beautiful. General Levy and beats, incredible. It's just fun. Subfocus's Rocket, awesome D&B style track. Now, if you want like a really hardcore jazz tune to sit there and like click your fingers to and sound sophisticated, Thad Jones's Tiptoe. I played along with the university big bands back in my study days to this. It is a really hard chart. This is a hard read. Heavy jazz stuff. So yeah, that's sophistication right there, baby. I mean, look how cool that album cover is. And isn't it amazing that Tidal loaded it? Dragon Ball Durag, that's the best film clip I've ever seen. I love you, Thundercat. Casually, just the Disney's Hercules soundtrack is in here somewhere. I bet you never thought Randy Newman's Monsters Inc. soundtrack is a banger. The scare floor, oh man, it's like roaring 30s kind of. In the words of Will Smith, that is hot. We need to get junior seniors move your feet trending again, because that is one of the most fun film clips ever, especially back in the thousands. Smash this out of my iPod all the time. And there's some casual regurgitator up there. But hey, there's just some of the songs I listen to, and that's it. So thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. And as mentioned in my title video, mate, I'm fixing up an old 4G iPod. For me, it's a selfish video. It's just for me. I don't have a working one of these. I parted them all out to make videos with me anyway. So thanks so much, mate, and I'll see you all next time.
Frank, what are you doing? No, stop it. Are you licking the Don't lick the walls. Frank, this is a rental house. Like, no, I don't lick the walls in your house.
I'm spilling the beans. So a lot of people ask for my opinion about music streaming and whatnot, and especially since Apple and Spotify have announced that they're doing lossless and all that, and my opinion is stinking awesome. I'm a musician first and foremost, and anything to get people excited about listening to music can only be a good thing. And to be honest, it's all perfectly just in time because I am sick of Tidal and I just want to share my experience as to like why I'm leaving. But like the big question right out of the gates that I get asked all the time, does Tidal sound better than Spotify? Yes. Yes, it does. But only their mastered tracks. If you have the supporting equipment, you'll feel the extra depth, that extra sparkle. It's honestly very subtle, but remembering that it's on top of an already excellent sound. Their regular non-master tracks, they're just like Spotify, which sound great. It's really easy to take for granted just how good music compression is nowadays. But you've read the title of this video, haven't you? That means it's time to get smelly. Look, Tidal has a smaller crew than Spotify, and like Apple is a tech giant with endless resources. So look, I'd never expect them to keep up with every little feature and gimmick. The hardcore even say that the whole deal with Tidal is just music quality first and foremost. Who cares if the software lags a little bit, so long as it's good enough? Well, whoopsie does it, mate, because it's not good enough. It's borderline terrible. The amount of times I've had to log in is obscene, and it usually has to open up a browser, and it's like a kerfuffle shuffle every time. It's not that slick, and you'll be doing it a lot. Well, I have a question for you though. Do you like your music pausing randomly? Well, that's good news, because Tidal loves doing that. Heaps of people have this issue too. What's the point of being the higher quality thing if like you can't even listen to it some days? Crashes are common, annoying pop-ups saying I'm not connected to the internet, and then like worse, they don't self-cancel when it decides to work again.
Oh, you stupid dingus thing. Grr. Play. Oh, but yeah, it works fine. That's no, copyright.
So you just get all these pointless pop-ups telling you of an issue that not only shouldn't exist, but currently doesn't exist. Some poor guy literally this week on the Tidal subreddit lost all of their playlist tunes. Like 3,000 of them, and that is heartbreaking, as like these are the songs that you find over time and like you collect them all together, and when you need a pick-me-up day you just hit your top list and just sit and bask. And like the really hardcore music lovers are the ones who are mainly using Tidal, so basically it's a hardcore music lover who's just lost all of their playlists. And this next one is literally a big con against every single streaming platform, video, audio, doesn't matter, and that's called music not being available on the platform anymore. Tease, you can see the song that you want to listen to, but it's just blocked out for stuffy corporate reasons. Some of my favorite jazz artists, like they're long dead now, so their music is entangled in family estates, which can change hands. Like all of a sudden an artist changes music labels that doesn't support your music streaming platform of choice anymore, and boom, it's just gone. It's literally happened to me like overnight. The night before, listen to the song, next day, it's gone. And like every single streaming platform has this risk. I mean, talk to fans of The Office US and ask them how it feels. It's not gonna change. Like, big corporations are greedy, grubby entities. To see Apple and Spotify making hi-fi more mainstream, it's great. I can finally leave Tidal. A lot of people lament that it's like they don't care. Tidal sounds brilliant. Their core value is there. They fulfilled that purpose. But what's the point if it's awful to use? Where it's like the best speakers in the world, where like they'll make you cry every time like, you know, Banana Phone starts playing out of it. But then like the only caveat is it just wafts wet fart smell the entire time. Doesn't matter how good it sounds if you don't want to be near it. If you do a 5-second Google search, you'll just see piles of complaints dating back years. You know, there's no excuses to me. All the while Tidal being the more expensive option, like Apple is saying they're going to offer this more high quality music at the base subscription price. Big oof. That's like straight punch to the guts right there. And look, those of you who want to get really into high-res audio, like, here's my tip. Buy the digital copy. But the thing is, you don't buy every single album in FLACs. Just your absolute favorites, because that's how you notice the extra quality. Like, these are songs you know so well, yet when you put on a nice set of headphones, oh my, all of a sudden you're hearing new stuff in something you swore you knew inside out. And for me, that's where the magic is. You want to listen to something familiar, and yet you're discovering something new. And yes, it can be expensive. I use Z Digital to find all my FLACs, but the thing is, you build up over time. Just buy a couple of albums a year. Hey, life may be short, but it's still the longest thing you'll ever do. After like 5 years, you'll be amazed at how many albums you would have collected that are in their absolute top quality, with no way for the big stupid company people to take it away from you. Besides, phones have so much stinking storage space in them nowadays that we can actually go back to having our actual files on our devices again. Modern, absolute insane audiophile headphones are now coming out like trying to support playing straight out of a phone again. Just in time for everyone to be ditching a headphone jack, but oh well, dongle on. Yeah, these are only 32 ohms. These sound great out of a phone. So yeah, streaming, it's great. It's so accessible. It's a great way to discover music. A lot of FLAC files I've bought were after finding it on streaming sites go, oh wow, I'd love to really listen to this now. You know, the big business side of it stinks. It's hard to know what's actually going to stay on your platform or jump on the other ones. But Apple and Spotify, yay. Tidal, I stuck it out for a long time. It sounds great. Your app stinks. Apple TV, iOS, Android, Mac, Windows, doesn't matter. I've had issues with every single version. But that's it. Huge thanks for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because $1 a month, I do extra videos. So on the topic of going back to just actually owning your music files again and playing them out whatever you want to play with, we're doing a pretty old school video, mate. I'm fixing up an old 4G for me to use. All of my iPods got parted out for all these videos, and I've lost some parts and bits are gone missing, and I realize I actually don't have a reliable 4th gen anymore. We're gonna see if it turns on and works first off. I mean, that's the funnest bit. So thanks so much, mate, and I'll see you next time.
Frank, get off the floor. What are you doing? Frank, look out for yourself. That's you. Hello. No, Frank, don't come here. Oh, no, Frank, don't do it. No.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You can afford me such luxuries as these puck cells that came free with nuggets and the Skidmark duck. So, going back to my roots, holy dingus, mate. Look, it's a 4G from my pile. I don't know if it works. Oh, no engraving, sad. But I did see it was a thick, big chungus 40 gig one, and that just makes me happy. You know, picked up a new bat for it. We got the iFlash. I'm sure I got a dingus card in here that works. Because yeah, I've been using my 1G iPod. Yeah, I love this thing. I've had this since before this channel. Genuine dents and scratches from me practicing. Ugh, those early days. But yeah, FireWire is pretty annoying. You know, I wouldn't mind something that just works over USB. And this is the oldest nugget that just works over USB. Yes, you know, the mini as well. But, and I had one of these in high school. Stinking love these. I know a lot of you lament about, you know, these old school fix an iPod videos. And mods wise, I mean, I took these a lot further than I planned. I mean, you know, attempting 4 terabytes while having an SSD one hooked up to the 30 pin, working as a hard drive for Windows 10, then ran Doom Eternal through it. Yeah, I'm not a technician, guys. I play the drums. I've still got plenty of iPod videos. Oh, I got some inbox new ones. I got some HP iPods I've been collecting. Ooh, new in their box too. Wait, shut your face, mate. Did you fix it already? It's like old days, and we're just gonna put the FireWire in, and let's see what it does. good start. That drive is noisy. Come on, old mate. Come on, old mate, you can do it. Woo! Oh, no! Does it just work right out the gates? Come on up here, what are you? What are you, mate? Come on, mate, run! What the stink is all of this? Well, it's all spoken word business and all kind of locked out. Anything else? Come on, plays. Why can't I do anything with this? Has Ron locked me out? Okay, as long as it lets me play with Ron's iPod. Why is all this blanked out? I don't get it. Top rate? No one uses top rated! Why doesn't anyone use the top rated? It's the best way to use that. No playlist. Oh, here we go. Oh, 3 plays. Oh, 6. Oh man, this thing has just been rotting away. 2,200 songs. Nothing more than 3 plays on them though. Ron, mate, what are you doing? Holiday. What's this holiday music? I love Christmas at the... Alright, it's all Christmas stuff. Oh, Nat King Cole. Oh, these are like, yeah, pretty legit ones. Yeah, these are all classics. Oh, there you go. 90s music, yes. Oh, wow, nearly all of this is 90s. Jimmy Buffett. Oh, various artists. I love... Oh, the Evita soundtrack. Oh, that's actually awesome. I used to do musical work, and I've been in the orchestra pit for Evita. I can sing every single one. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I didn't do Chicago, though. I did 9 to 5, and it was actually really, really fun. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Oh, no. Now my plans are changing, because this thing works, right? Come on, disconnect. Get out of there, Ron. That's it. Oh, good, there's filth coming out. Run! Oh, these big chungo 40 gig drives, eh? Look at the size of this nugget. Give it. Thank you. Ooh, I'm actually taking the screw out. How clever. I shouldn't just pull on these, but I don't care. That's it. Yes. Yeah, come on. Come on, sweetie. Oh, I've pulled wires out. Don't use metal on battery. Oh, wait. I don't have to use metal on batteries. Look, it came with dingus tools. Give it, you sneaky weasel. That's it. Come on. Thank you. Uh-oh. No, go under the board. See, this is how you know someone's been in these, is when they don't tuck that cable under like that, like a lazy. Look at that. Pro. I'm gonna put Ronnie Boy back in, because it's got me thinking. Yeah, new battery. Woohoo! A lot of me wants to flash mod this and to use it like that, but then seeing that this is a working 40 gig drive, I love how these mechanical drives feel. And to be honest, I'm about to walk home and I want to listen to the Evita soundtrack. So yeah, I might just use Ron's iPod and just walk home with it. I'm going to clip it together. The drive stays. The filth, that stays too. Gross. Oh, does she still plug in? Yay. Wait, why isn't it syncing with the computer? There it goes. But what I will do while she's charging up... Oh, now it really is a classic Dame Pods episode, mate. We got all my brasso out. Just gonna give her the old scrubby here. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm not putting the flash kit in there. I figured the hard drive was cack. I mean, that's why nearly all of these are rotten in here. But no, it just needed a battery, and old mate Ron came back to life. And then just get rid of them and put my music on there. Good old Evita soundtrack, a political theater thriller. And it makes it sound really boring, and I guess to some people it would be. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Get a dug up here. Cool phones. I love handheld tech so much. Like, as a kid, I was obsessed with phones. I got such a stash of manky old vintage phones. And when I was 16, this was my driver. Slide phones, what an idea, you know? 2 megapixels, look out. Fun fact, my first ever Walkman was a phone. It was actually the one I got after that Nokia, and it was a piece of junk. I'll do a video about it one day. Ooh, did it make me mad. It was fun because it was back in the day when getting a dongle for headphones was something worth celebrating. Look at that manky kid. Yeah. Oh, you think we got it bad nowadays with dongles, man? After the Walkman, I had probably the best Nokia I ever had, and then after this, I had the worst Nokia I ever had. And then after that, I got an iPhone 4 in 2010, and I've been picking fruit-based phones since then. Now, not that I'm having any trouble with iPhones at all, but hey, variety is the spice of life, and one device in particular has really got me warm to Android. My Fio M15, which is my favorite music player. It runs a really outdated version of Android, but I use it all the time, and it's really got me familiar with the other camp. Only thing is, I haven't really gotten excited about any new phones coming out in a while. You know, it's kind of like laptops nowadays, just incremental updates. Oh, except for one phone. No, mate, don't bend it. Don't bend it. It'll break my way. Oh, I want it. Oh, let me have it. A folding display? Oh, I had to have it. Or like, mate, but like Samsung made the Galaxy Fold like in 2019, which is like before the flip. So like, why don't you already have one of them then? Because the Samsung Fold was garbage. I mean, it literally broke in the hands of tech reviewers. You know, I'd like to think if you're giving it to tech reviewers who are gonna write things about you, you know, it'd be 99% finished. You know, and all that's left to do is to spell check the manuals for any mention of your mum or something. It was borderline a prototype and like a massive embarrassment. It was a plastic screen with a screen protector that looked like you could remove it. I mean, that's our routine. When you get a new device, you peel that off. Look, example. Yuck. And like, if you peeled that protector off, it would destroy the phone. And then like that terrible hinge would let all the schmutz in. It was too fragile. And at its price, it was a huge gamble for folks to jump in, no matter how good that technology is. Cue this nugget. So Samsung had the big keynote event, and then I hear this.
We've done the impossible and created ultra-thin glass that folds. This glass is built to last. Every time you fold it, you're not just bending glass, you're bending the laws of physics.
Is it time? Is it time for foldable phones to actually be reliable, where you can just use it willy-nilly and not worry about it? Bendable glass, heck yes. Incredible hinge with schmutz brush technology. Look, it's got schmutz brushes. The Samsung lineage was all lining up right. You know, the edge phones, then curved displays, then the horrible embarrassment of the Fold flopping. And it all been building up to this, where they take everything they've learned to make the next big leap. Wait, shh, what's that? Oh no. It's the crushing sound of reality, and it sounds like this. No! Oh, terrible, my dingus! Context time. This isn't my phone. My PT at the gym that I go to, Adrian, his wife owned this. And let me tell you, the day she brought this into the gym, I had to see it, and when it was brand new out the box, it was the coolest phone I'd ever seen. It was exactly what I hoped it would be. And that's when the sadness started. Only a few months in, a little line began on the screen, but only a few days later, it got all chewed up like this. Like, once it began, it just accelerated. The screen still works. I'll show you. Turn it on my phone. Whoop. So yeah, it still works, but it's horrible now. She says, while using socials, you can't read any of the text that appears here. You know, if you want to look at a photo, you gotta negotiate it around to get it around this hot mess here. Basically, instead of one big display, you got two smaller ones uselessly matched together. And like, only a quarter of the way into her 2-year phone plan. I mean, Shut up. Imagine having to drop huge monthly payments for a year and a half for this experience. When I saw this happening, well, I wasn't surprised. You know, it's a screen that bends over and over and over again. Why wouldn't it get chewed out? But then I remember.
Bending the laws of physics.
Bends the laws of physics, they said. It's why I was excited. I wasn't excited for the Fold. I knew that was crazy early prototype. But to say that this bends the laws of physics, that's a huge promise to make, and like a big press launch, no less. I trusted Samsung. When it comes to curved glass and displays, they're the guys. I was so bummed. I had to do my own research. There are so many. This guy has the crack only just starting. One poor person has had 3 of the damn things. One guy had it break immediately out of the box. He was like, time for my new phone. Time to see what it's like. Okay, and crack. Then looking on eBay, mate, there are plenty of specimens to enjoy from afar. And they all look exactly the same as this. Now, if you Google, is the Z Flip made of glass? Samsung literally has a site with big bold letters going, yeah, mate, she's glass. Oh, mate, she's the real McCoy. We've done did it now, mate. We're bending physics. We're bending it big time. Samsung talks it up so hard on the Z Flip actual web page. Telling you, don't worry, mate, she's durable. Oh, mate, she can shrug off the best of them. She can No, I won't. So much hype, and yet so many people are having this issue. Right, so repairs, right? So most folks have to pay a little bit out of their pocket to do any of the screen work. Well, some people are having to pay hundreds upon hundreds. A lot of people are getting the runaround from Samsung. On the Samsung forums, they're saying, just don't. And besides, it is beyond annoying to have to deal with this at all, even if the repair experience was flawless. No one wants to hand in their phone for a week or even days for any old sort of repairs. Not having your phone stinks. So when I asked her about repairs, like she went to the Vodafone store or whatever it is, and the first time she went in there, the lady was like, wow, we've never seen that before. That's so crazy. And when she went back in, I think like 2 months later, they were like, no, there's lots of these, and they all look like this. She didn't bother. She works as a nurse specializing in heart treatment. She saves lives all day. Like, so having to not have her phone for a while, she couldn't be bothered. Besides, if you get it fixed, it'll probably just turn into this hot mess again anyways. So folding glass, hey, you know, that big bold web page telling us about that. I had to do my own research on it, and looking into it, it's got a plastic protective layer on it. But the thing is, it's one that you can't remove, or else it absolutely grenades the phone. So it's not a protector. Like, if you can't remove it, it's just part of the screen then, right? But imagine a phone case that you can't remove because doing it destroys the phone. That's just called the phone. It's not a case then. Samsung, if you could engineer and completely brag about folding glass, then why can't you engineer a folding glass screen protector then? Like, look how soft this thing is. Like, jerry-rig everything proved that it scratches exactly like plastic. Linus was blown away at how soft the screen is. And look, check this out. Her fingernails have been denting the screen. Like, she's just been using this like a normal phone, and it's gotten absolutely hammered. Because all those dents and whatnot, that's not from drops, because, you know, the screen is protected, technically. That was one of the selling points. It's like, oh, look, it's a nice hard case to protect your amazing screen. Folding glass. Look, maybe if we ignore the absolutely rubbish plastic film that you can't remove or replace yourself, so it's basically the screen. And you got to the material underneath. Like, you scraped a little bit out and you gave it to the glass man, burdened with the knowledge of everything to do with glass, right? He puts a little bit in his nightstand and gargles the rest, looks you dead in the eye and goes, yeah, mate, that's glass. Well, if this is glass, then all I can say is, Samsung, you have succeeded in making the worst glass I've ever seen. All the properties of plastic, but with the price of glass. It's the worst of both worlds. What a piece of junk. I'd be so mad if this happened at the end of my 2-year phone plan, because then you can't sell it easily. That's how I always manage to keep the latest phones, because you look after it at the end of your plan, you flick it, and then just put a little money in and go again. But like a quarter of the way in, and like in some cases immediately out the box. I know there are plenty of folks rocking these and having no issues at all, but there are so many that are having this problem. And at the cost of this silly thing, I gotta mention that underneath, it's a really average phone. And that's what I thought the real concession was. It's like last gen processors and cameras. They have updated the processor though. It's got okay battery, the screen's a lower resolution, it's got a mono speaker with no waterproofing, and that makes sense to me. I thought that was the true cost. It's like, it's not the highest end phone performance wise, but it's the highest end phone for just that amazing business. It's all for the screen, but the screen is literally the worst thing about this now. As I said, now it's like 2 crappy little screens uselessly joined together with this dead zone that you can't do anything with. It's so sad, because when she got it, I mean, what do you do when you get a thing like this? You go straight to work and go, everyone, look, whoa. Whoa. And then all your co-workers go, whoa, and like she was handing it around, everyone was having a go at it. All of her co-workers went, wow, this is amazing. I bet you it'll break. And she said, nah, it's folding glass. Samsung said it's folding glass, and Samsung said it's really strong. Imagine what she's had to deal with from co-workers when they spotted this and gone, I told you, mate, hey? Bends the laws of physics. I hate lame marketing, but this really bummed me out. because I thought that foldable phones were finally here. Where the concession was, it's like an iPhone 7, where it's just like you can just use it normally, just don't drop it or get it wet. The classic smartphone, but with this amazing technology. And then I thought the race was going to be who can get folding phones waterproof first, who can. It's obviously still a prototype. And look, don't get me wrong, this is still technically amazing. I mean, what the heck? A display that bends? That's amazing. But expectation is the gateway to disappointment. And they told us it was durable. Bends the laws of physics. Bends the laws of... And like, she loved this phone. The fingerprint sensor, great spot. I really like this little display. I know you Android people are used to cool little tidbits like this, but you know, I'm an iOS scrub. We don't have any treats or treasures, right? I really like that little display. The size is perfect. I love big phones. You know, I wear skinny jeans, so sue me. It gets harder to get like a full-blown phone into a pocket nowadays. I mean, USB-C? Apple, come on. You forced USB-C on us and you won't wrap it up with... Oh, gosh, I really wanted to love this thing. I've actually been using this as my backup work phone for the last week. And I gave up because this is so terrible. You think you can just work around that? It gets so annoying so quick. Without the amazing screen, this phone really is pointless. And yeah, and now I'm back to not being excited about any new phones again. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my Patreon specialty, Stinky Names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I do extra videos. So in my little intro there, you know, I mentioned this phone, which is probably my best and favorite Nokia, really good little headphone jack. And then after this was the worst Nokia I ever had. Well, I found one. I haven't looked at it. I haven't even tried to use it. We're going to do it together. And heck, if it doesn't even turn on, I can still tell you the story of like what a super nugget this thing was. And it just been Nokia for me. They just ceased to exist after this phone. And then my next phone was an iPhone. And you know, again, I've been picking fruit-based phones ever since. So we're going to take a look at this and I'll see you all next time.
And so sometimes...
Oh, don't go in there. No, Frank, no. Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate you. So, we're getting into the depths of easily the worst phone I ever had. I've had bad phones, but this one was the biggest letdown. The Nokia N97 Mini. What a nugget. Like, 2010 I got this. A couple of mates had iPhone 3Gs, maybe the odd 3GS, and the iPhone 4 had just come out. Although I wasn't really following iPhones at that point. No, I was Windows. I didn't have any Apple stuff. And I wanted this because I loved the keyboards. You know, my previous phone was this. That's easier to type on than you think. And this has a touch screen. It folds out. I love slide phones. It literally just had everything I wanted from a phone at the time. And I was a music college student, so, you know, I couldn't get an iPhone at the time. I've got this box, and we're going to see if there's anything in this, and if anything works. I haven't looked at one of these in so long. Okay. Ooh. What? All right, car kit. Oh, wow, micro USB. I keep forgetting how stinking old that is. Ew! Nokia buds. And a car charger. Oh, wow, it's got all the guff in here. How to use the car dingus. Words I can't pronounce. Actually, I think this is going to be a trend. Well, I did order this overseas, so... Well, it's in gobbledygook. I'm sure this is what Australian people sound like to everyone else. It's like, oh, I recognize the letters, but I can't understand it. Is the manual the same? I think this is all going to be the same. Yep. Nope, I can't read any of this. Everyone looks about as happy as I was when I got this phone. Right, here it is. The main nugget. Oh, there's a bat. Good. Ooh, fancy case. Ooh, here we go. Oh, this is bringing back horrible memories. Ready for the party piece? Wait. Are you ready for the party piece? Hang on. What? Hang on. Party piece. Party piece. What? What's wrong with it? No. Party piece. Oh. All right. I got it. Oh, God, it's like these are crap or something. There you go. And I like how the screen tilts a little bit. I thought it was really clever. It's a touch screen. It's got a keypad. It's got folding kind of stuff to it. I thought it was super neat, and I hadn't had a loser out of Nokia at any point. Yeah, I expected a lot from this. 5 megapixel camera, look out. In the scope of mobile phones, this is like a mid-tier phone. Well, it wasn't exactly crazy high-end. Well, we might as well have a quick try at plugging it in, and then I'll regale you with the disappointment. Ooh, metal case. That's nice. I'm not expecting good things because mine barely worked when it was brand new. Oh, it works! No way! Really long screen, huh? It's weird. Now, the funny thing is, I have no nostalgic memories of using this phone. Because here's the thing, it broke out of the box. Right out of the box, it let me down. I only used it for an evening, and then that was basically it. It just kept turning off. So if you set your alarm and then go to bed, it would just turn off in the night and you'd wake up whenever. You'd be out doing your thing during the day, you'd pull it out of your pocket, it would be off. And that's what it would do. You know, I even handed it to the carrier that I was with, I think it was like 3 Mobile or something, handed it to them, it did it in their store as well. And long story short, after 2 months of waiting, going back in and out, no loan phone, no nothing, they admitted that they lost the phone. Nokia just bungled the whole thing. Are you gonna turn on or are you fully cooked? Come on. Come on, you idiot. Boot. Oh my gosh. Basically, it is the single... Oh, yeah. Godzilla? Okay. All right. Well, this is working just about as good as it did for me when it was new. Oh, oh no, we have to start all over. All right, I'll put the stinking case back up. Oh gosh, see how long that boot up time took? Holy dingus. Basically, Nokia and 3 Mobile service was so terrible, I had to actually call the telecommunication ombudsman to argue on my behalf, and my demands were, you get me out of this contract and you get me an iPhone. And then I got an iPhone 4 and have been happy ever since. Hurry up, you dingus. Oh yeah. Are there messages on this? Resistive touchscreens. Ooh, those were the bad days. Oh no. Oh no. What? No. It's on. Ah, okay. No, I don't want to show people their messages. No, out. Now, this is running Symbian, which is terrible. It was so just out of date and clunky that... You know, you couldn't do any internet browsing on it. I mean, check out this screen. Like, check out that frame rate. Oh, she runs good. Can I get to language? Language. You watch all the people who can speak this language going, it's right there. It's right there. Well, I'm Australian. We don't speak English properly. Rock. Telephone. I'm just blown away this thing's even working. Yeah, baby. Oh my gosh. None of these menus are familiar to me. Again, this thing worked so poorly. Nappy! My first phone that actually had GPS was actually my iPhone 4. I mean, maybe this did have it. Man, I'd hate to depend on it. I'm guessing that's applications, is it? Oh, real player. Oh, those were the days. I want to be a wizard. YouTube! Oh, of course I have to get on the internet and I'm not doing it. No, babe. The fact that it even, like, attempted YouTube. Oh, you guys. Some would say that this was not a great phone. Amazing. F-book. And that's the thing, this was meant to have like apps things and an app store, and it was just so crippled and pathetic. And it's just not what I'd expect from Nokia. Like, these were the guys. If any is wondering, like, why did Nokia just disappear? It's phones like this. And all of their phones were running Symbian, and it just never... Look, it just doesn't run good. Like, what hope are you getting actually, like, watching and enjoying content on this thing when it can't even scroll a menu properly on its own? Absolutely hideous. Does it hold a charge? Wow. Wow, look at it go. Huh. This hinge has aged terribly. I remember it being a lot... Oh, okay, it's loosening up now. I remember it was just like a gentle floop and it would do it. Yeah. This phone was meant to be the one just to be an absolute mid-range killer. Like, if you couldn't afford an iPhone, you get this and be happy. But it stunk smelly butts, and I've no nostalgic attachment to this at all. Well, sorry I couldn't get any further. I can't speak the language. I'm just glad that it turned on, and now I can go back into the horde as the most disappointing phone I ever owned. Thanks so much for supporting me. For a future video, I made sure to get the Nokias, which were running Windows Phone, because, hey, that was a hot mess in of itself as well. Hey, I'll get around to them at some point. So, hey, thank you so much for supporting me. Oh, that's right. The most important thing to remember is... Wait, come on, mate. Come on, scrap. We're going, mate.
Right, come on, mate. Just getting a nugget, right? We're off to Cassie's, mate. It's Cassie's. Come on, mate.
Look, I patched the rust myself.
Oh, glamorous. All right, now we got it. Oh, oh, what a desolate drive. Oh, but we made it. We've done it.
Oh, Cashies, it's like a garage sale with dedicated business hours. Modern day Australian treasure hunting this is. Take home an Australian backyard icon. To Americans you'd assume it was some sort of Aussie cult shrine. Would you like to heat your home with kerosene? Well, mate, Cashies is filling a gap in that market. Why not grab a deli slicer and offer friends sliced shoes like an insane person? Rejoice at their wide range of identical step-ins. Never have I found a better variety of heavily worn gear knob ends. Get Nana out of that Stanner stairlift because she's gonna do the jitterbug when she spies this handsome Yamaha organ that a lot of me really kind of wanted to take home. Now featuring real dust. Oh, you gotta take a look at the golf clubs no one will ever buy section, and it's all modern stuff. It's all clubs I'd happily use. I mean, year 2000 was 21 years ago after all. Oh, but who am I kidding? The boys were just hiding on me. See you in 6 months, guys. All built in Adelaide, good old Tonsley Park, and the only car that reliably blows smoke on Australian roads. Oi, Buzz, you alright, mate? Hey, Buzz, mate, you alright? They had a spinning wheel. Make your own thread out of discarded dog hairs. Team up with an old mate with a loom and you can make a smelly, itchy carpet company. But some hush, please, as it's my honour to introduce to you... It's the Big Boy Saw, for big boys only. They had subs at quite a nice price, I must say. Lamp. How about a pair of used drumsticks for the price of new ones? This is where older brothers find Player 2 controllers. I swear that soccer ball controller has been here since forever. This fridge has already been attacked with an axe, so you don't have to do it yourself. Did like a deli close down? What's with all the deli slices? Someone has given up on their beans. They handed them in. They did not vibe with the beans. Hey Yoda, you okay, mate? Hey Yoda, you alright? Getting swole is the Cashies goal. I found a footy. You bet Joel's taking this one home, mate. I haven't had a Sharon in a long time. The best part of driving Nuggets to the Cashies, mate, is that it's easy to find your car. You just need to look for the worst one. Now all we had to do was load it up, mate, and hope she started.
Oh, it won't open. Stupid nugget. In the back with you. Please start. Okay, bit of choke. Right, bit of pedal. Right, is it a neutral? Well, I don't know. It's like stirring bath water. All right, here we go. Come on, Bubby. Oh, we got it, mate.
We'll get there.
0 K's an hour is so quick, mate. Oh, jeez. Well, it spits out fuel when it's full. That's nice. And 14 litres, empty to full. All done. Turn her off. That got it.
Mission accomplished, mate. Pull that Fiat Nicky's a nugget, huh? So I do have a second channel. It's called Garbage Time. There's a link below. My old mate James helped me find that thing. And all weekend we had gotten it going and like I'm making a Garbage Time video about it. I'm still filming it. But why am I telling you this? It's to explain the gloves I'm wearing. Keeping old nuggets alive is hard work. And this morning, no lie, it died on me in traffic near, like in a bus lane. It just stopped. It wouldn't do anything. And so I'm all in the engine bay. I'm all through it, checking the battery. Suffice to say, my hands were cut to ribbons with a filth that time will never remove. It was literally half an hour ago. I had to push it uphill. So I showed a bunch of manky stuff in Cashies, but like, it really is modern treasure hunting. There's always amazing stuff in there. And to start with, this is stuff not even for this channel. This is just selfishly for me. I was a Sega kid growing up. I didn't have no Nintendos. I got a lot of old consoles here, but it's so hard to find the boxes for stuff because it's made out of cardboard and it just rots into oblivion. Yo, I'm a box Mega Drive. PS5 with that terrifying game like that I just didn't vibe with as a kid. It just freaked the heck out of me. This box is too big. It's got headphone out and literally like you get stereo. It's so good. Here's a picture of her on the floor. Look, it's actually in there and everything. And it costs this very, very specific price. Now, to some people that might seem expensive, but like in its box with the foam, with the everything, like welcome to collectibles. Look, another actual cool thing. Back in the day where having a clock on you was like, whoa, you can keep time. I don't have any baby bats to put in here. It takes little button boys and you know, it was just there for cheap and I never had a Game & Watch and I have no attachment to this at all. You know, here it is. So finding that genuine video game stuff was great. Boy, you know me, mate. I like manky bootlegs. It's a manky bootleg Mega Drive. It's got HDMI, but you're 39 bucks. Too big for my crappy set. Just want to take a quick peek. It's got a cartridge port. It's got a headphone jack. Oh, that's legit. That Switch is gross. It's made out of nothing. Seeing HDMI in the back of an old Mega Drive really makes me happy. Yeah, I have no plans for this. And I'll do something with it one day. Manky bootleg NES game. Like Hess carts, they look like an absolute freak, and you know, they piggyback off another game to get around the Nintendo chips sort of thing. It's really kind of funny. I've never seen one in its actual crappy box. And like 20 bucks. It looks good. Oh, Solitaire, the most brutal of all. And now some like proper nostalgic stuff that I saw in there and I went, you give me that right now. Someone handed in their Tarzos. It's a full book. And the dude working at the cashiers, Chris, he was like, he wasn't sure if there are any Tarzos in it. And there's Tarzos in it. Tarzos are terrific. According to Tarzos, eat potato fried things and you get these plastic discs. I remember the Dragon Ball Z ones. Those are my favorite ones. Oh, look, you got prog rock band Wile E. Coyote here. Oh, what? They got like the printed in a bit as well. Is this an absolute complete set or something? What? Someone's just handed this in. They're just going, nope, I'm done with them. Oh, no. Oh, Simpsons ones! Oh, yes! Oh, wait. Sorry, the camera's at a different angle. You're not seeing the version I'm seeing. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah! All right, this is the best thing I've bought now. There's more! It's all of them! Oh, now we're back to the regular ones. And we're back to those ones. Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. I've got to look at the Simpson ones again. And there we are. Is there a year on these? 1996. That's slamming. Yay. I'm happy. Proof that I did buy the footy. All right, I wasn't lying. I bought that footy.
All right, mate, we're just going to have a quick kick at the footy.
Another childhood thing, and this one's pretty cooked, and I haven't watched this in like a good 20 years. I was really young when I first saw it. My dad showed it. HR puffin stuff. Look at this. It is cooked. It is. What is he? And yeah, as a kid, I loved it. I couldn't wait to watch the next one. We had it on VHS. And so yeah, every single episode's in here. And that makes me so happy. They actually had like 5 buckaboos, mate. Yay. Oh. looks like he's posing for his driver's license or something. Disc 3, okay. Disc 2. No, it's meant to be 3. Oh, it's missing the first disc. If I was gonna be missing a disc, it'd be disc 3. I want the very first. I was gonna watch this tonight. That's right, I'll cheer myself up. Bull buzz. Even if it was in perfect condition, that face is just getting me. Oh, he coming. That boy coming. And it's filthy. And I paid $4, which is probably $4 too many, as this is literally, it's landfill. Yep, he's lost it. Oh, that just split it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, Buzz can take it. Well, that was fun until it wasn't. Okay, off to the bin with you. Look, they had one of these for $19. I've seen these in memes. It's like, it has delay or something. Mate, there it is, mate. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce to you, Frank the Snake. There you go. That's all it does. It just echoes your voice back. Now, I always test microphones, some sort of convoluted story off the cuff, and well, I guess this is going to be no exception. So like this one time, mate, I went down to the Foodland. I'm like, yo, mate, you got them double stuffed Tim Tams, mate. I'm feeling those double stuffs. And like the clerk wasn't really listening to me, mate. It was like Tim Tams, like they're all kind of sold out because of all like the lockdowns, mate. People seem to be buying all the Tim Tams. And I was like, well, that's all right, mate. Just point me in the direction where the double stuff's at. And like, it turns out it was a public toilet. I wasn't even in a store, mate. Can I borrow $5? That is a quality purchase, right? That's a good one. But what about main event stuff? Manky old MP3 players. Oh, well, here's the thing. There were none. Most cashies actually had more accordions than MP3 players. I'm not talking iPods. I'm talking MP3 players at all. That wasn't until I went into the last cashies and they had 3 boys. So I bought all 3 boys, and here are 2 of the boys. So I bought the 3 boys and I walked them to the Nugget and I put them in the Nugget and I drove. One of the boys is gone. I don't know. I've looked, I've spent a good 20 minutes looking. I've lost the Nugget. It's gone. Like, there's just an iPod. No. That's just hanging around, and I don't know where it is. Phantom Nugget. Maybe I dreamed it. Right, stand back. We are arming the Nugget. Oh, that's crunchy. Oh, I see something. Hey, stupid sticker. iPod. Anything on it? Oh, no. Boo. There's nothing on it. Will it stay on when I unplug it? It does. Well, barely. I mean, this backlight isn't coming on. Yep, I'm in the backlight settings and ready? Backlight, always on. No backlight. The hopes of this whole video rests with you. Humble discarded iPod Nano. Oh, that's a good start. The screens on these Nanos are actually really good. I just don't vibe with these Nanos for some reason. They're just like the weird tier ones. Oh, is it wiped? No! Hot dingus. Oh, they've been wiped. They're never wiped. First one goes missing. And yes, it stays on. Well, at least this one actually works. And I'll just wait for the battery to expand and kill itself. It's got that gross camera in it. Yes, that is a camera. I've already done a video very, very long time ago where I used one of these exclusively. It's lovely. Enjoy it. Now, if you think we're done, you owe me an apology because, mate, they had the gold mine of Nugget phones. It was literally a bucket. Is this healthy to do? Should I be touching these? Now, I went a little bit crazy and I bought a single pair. All right, maybe that's a lie. I might have bought 3 pairs. I lied. I bought 9 pairs. Come here, Mr. Diablo. We're gonna see if we can pop any. They're all really gross. Yeah, excellent. This is how you know you're thinning out the soup a little bit too much. Yeah! Yeah! Crunchy! Come on! That held out pretty good, and they're nice and warm now. Yay! I just get to plug them in and just full whack. Right, I've got some nice old speakers here amongst my drum stream rig, and there's like an old Cashies amplifier down there. Let's see how these ones fare coming out of the Cashies amp. Oh, welcome to the floor, guys. All right, we gotta get this in there. Oh, it's so quiet. Oh, that sucks. Ah, dingus. Well, it's okay. There is someone planning like a headphone destruction thing for me. And so, yeah, I'll save these for that day. And so let's put them carefully. Yeah, right there. Well, that's it. Huge thanks for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names are here because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. And this one's going to be a bit of a special one. Come here, garbage. So this old iPad case has finally gotten to the point where it gets regular complaints. I mean, look, that's just happened today. That new white spot there. And people are like, well, just clean it. It's like, I can't. It's cooked. Like, the coating will just come off if I scrub it any harder. So I did do a poll and everyone said not to change it. But I noticed the highest rated comments were, change it, but not the color. I hunted one down. It's a genuine one. Boom. Brand new. Like, there you go. Yeah, we're gonna swap it out. And, you know, I'm still gonna keep this case. You know, I'm gonna put it away. But we gotta hand the torch at some point because, you know, there's still many a grit to be had. We need to start all new landmarks and things. But yeah, this is just absolutely gone. It's the original case for this iPad that I bought brand new. It's an iPad 4. So in the after show, mate, we're gonna do a new case ceremony and we're gonna kiss this one off in style. So thank you so much, mate, and I'll see you all next time.
Dun, 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 dun. Franklin, you okay? Is this what you want to do? All right.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. And mate, you're here for a special day because we are retiring this iPad case. I know it's iconic, but it's more the color and just the fact that it's on a table and no one understands why. So a little history on this iPad. I have done a video about this, but people still ask about it. This is my iPad 4 from back in university days. It's my first brand new ever iPad. This is the case I got for it, man. I took this to all through uni, all my gigs, and teaching as well. And it has been endlessly reliable. Guys, it still works. There's nothing wrong with it. I haven't charged this battery in months either. It's just hanging out. Now, I upgrade my gear pretty often, and after me, it went to my mum. And then she used it for like literally another 4 years. And it got to the stage where it was just being used as a kitchen PDF reader and nothing else. And it was actually absolutely soaked in oil just from, it was near the fryer, and it would all just settle on it. And this being kind of absorbent, it just, yeah, it soaked it up. I had to soak this in a bathtub and like absolutely scrub it to death to get it up to any sort of standard. And that wasn't so I could use it in videos like this, that was just so I could use it, because at the time I was using it like as an iFixit guide kind of thing. It was good enough to read PDFs off of, but in the end what actually happened was I would use this iMac for that, and this was just a nice soft grippy surface to work on iPods with, and I really like this screen. It's why I bought it. This is honestly on its 5th or 6th life. I tried to give this away at one stage. I went to be like, hey, do you want this? And people were like, nah. So, of course it's a coaster. It's the only, I couldn't give it away. We'll take this case off and we'll see if there are new dents. There was one dent when it blew off the music stand on like a tour I was doing, and it's just a little dent, but that was the only one. So if there's more than one dent, I have added some. Alrighty, we haven't done this in ages. Let's see. Let's see how she's looking. Okay, there's a few dents. That dent there is the one that happened at the gig, and all these other ones are me. Look how clean it is. All right, where's the new one? Oh, it's so green. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely. Yes, there, the unblinking eye looking us there. I've gotten this swapped around once, and then like all the comments of people just being like, oh, you've got it the wrong way. So I have to have it there. Look how stinking clean this is. Oh, it's gonna be such a shame when I grit things on it. Yeah. Lord, look at that, mate. She shrugged it right off. I think we're gonna get along just fine. All right, let's put the duck back together. Oh yeah, look at the history. Let's get in close. All of these bits are just hanging on by a thread. Like you can see, it's actually peeled off, and it's just, yeah, if I scrub that too hard, it would be bright white like that bit there. Oh, baby. Yeah, people are like, oh, clean it. It's like, you can't, it's cooked. It's like cleaning a smashed car. That doesn't fix it. Yeah, I couldn't scrub it any harder. It was gonna just absolutely fall apart. And then you ready for the new one? Whoosh. I'm just gonna do this for a while. I'm enjoying this. Yeah. Right on. I think this is an iPad 2 case as well. They just left this giant hole at the bottom, and they just figured, well, the lightning port fits through it. It doesn't matter. Definitely gonna keep this one. This is, yeah, what an heirloom. Actually got me through university, introduced my mum to Facebook through this thing, and then was this thing that I couldn't even give away and resulted in just using as a coaster. What a beautiful lineage. There we are. Brand new. Quick sexy speaker. Get a quick roll on it. Hey, it's nice, isn't it? It's like when you get a new rug in the house. You just gotta roll around on it. Come on, boys. Take a roll on it. Oh, look how smooth it is. Hey, can't wait for you guys just to run. Oh, actually, now, oh, my books are. Now they're everywhere. Oh, look, it's this Zune that has lived in here since the very beginning. And that's the click wheel from the Batman MP3 player that ripped me off. Back you go, boys. Well, huge thanks for support. Don't. Oh, my books sell. So, huge thanks for supporting me. I really appreciate you. You guys really make this possible. And like, mates, are yous in for a treat? Seriously, like, yes, look, uploads have been a little bit slow on this channel, and that's not because I haven't been doing stuff. I've been trying to prepare for like the next ages of this channel, because honestly, I thought I was going to run out of vids 2 years ago. I've had my head to the grindstone figuring out how do I make this mess continue. And mate, the nugget dip is expanding in ways that you could only have dreamed of until this day because it's becoming a reality. And my goodness, is my right hand hurting for some reason. This nugget dip is going to expand. The nugget universe is getting gigantic. The kinds of nuggets on display today, there's no longer a bag for me to pull from. There's too many. Starting off classic and easy. What is this? Looks like a... How my hand? Looks like a bootleg M-robe. Only the play and pause makes it that? It's a widescreen nugget? What is it? Called an element? Oh, there's a speaker in there. Oh, and an off button. That's the best one yet. Oh no, that's the power button? Look how sunk in and screwed up it is. Oh man, someone's really chewed away at that. This is going to be a struggle. Headphone jack, so it's better than new iPhones. Ooh, code in. Very good. Well, it doesn't say anything there, but I smell a microphone. Wait, no. Oh, no, I think that's where the screws go, which someone has removed. Actually, yes, the screws are... Ew, is that the speaker? 400 milliamp hours. Well, I mean, it's not spicy. That's nice. There is like hot glue everywhere. Oh, there's always smaznug in things. They are everywhere. There's fingerprints all over it. Like, is that from the... Oh, well, mini USB, classic. Luckily, I have a couple of those cables. Oh, it's not going back together. Oh, no, the power button. Actually, no, that helps. We can actually get to the power button. Anyway, I'm gonna arm the nug. I'm arming the nug. Whoa! I saw... Ooh! Oh, it's been absolutely kapowed. Oh no, we're gonna have to get the EPC. Just because the screen's cacked doesn't mean the music isn't still hiding on that. Seriously, cannot stand the EPC. Wait, oh, relics left there from previous me. Oh, that's nice. On the floor with you. We EPCing yet? Yes. I bought this mouse in 2007. Like, this is actually quite canon. All right, let's plug in that nug. Oh man, this coil is killing me. Oh, is this it? Rock MP3! It's F. F is nothing. Okay. Why does it do that? All right, properties. 1.8 gigs. So basically 2 gigs. That's very contemporary for the time. Seriously, is anyone's right hand killing at the moment? Oh, voice, come on. Oh, there's recordings. Please don't just be butt dials. Oh no, we're gonna have to hear this out of the EPC. We're actually gonna plumb into the desk and listen to it proper. Huh? Is that it? Nah, come on, that's a butt dial. That's what that is. Let's do a number 2. Oh, they're always butt dials. What was that one? It's just... remember that one time it was a bunch of kids singing along to the radio and it was super wholesome and it was great? It's because that never happens. It's always this.
You know Jeremy Jones? It's every time he runs. They bitch slap his ass. Boom, boom.
Wait.
Funnier than hell.
They're gossing.
Marcus, you was up with Caleb? No, Caleb? Marcus and Tori's going out. Tori who? Tori Connors?
It's just gossip. I'm so happy. It's gossip. That's heaps good. Oh, that makes up for everything. We haven't even looked in the music yet. That was wunderbar. Ooh, FM. Did they record the radio? Oh, gosh. Oh, there's half a gig on here. Oh, Akka Daka, Blind Melon, Drowning Pool, Nickelback. Hey, where'd track 1 go? And 9 and 10. Alien Ant Farm isn't going to have the one song. Yep, Smooth Criminal. Knew it. It's a damn good version, though. That's a heaps good cover of it. I loved it as a kid. Must be a lot of compilation CDs, because they kind of do this. We just get a few of the songs from an album. Oh, The Offspring. Smash. Oh, actually, Self-Esteem's heaps good. That's a good one. Unknown artist. Could be me. It's more Nickelback. What a wonderful start to the Nug Dip, even though I did have to use the EPC. All those treasures hiding inside of this. What happens when I unplug it? Oh, it's gone. Ow, my hand hurts. All right, second nug up. An iPod Classic. I did a big cleanup recently looking for all the stuff to make videos out of, and I found boxes of these from 2020 just stacked up, so we can at least look at some every nug dip. Honestly, it just might be a flat battery, and that's it. I just want to know if there's any music on. Uh-oh. Its guts are incredibly loose sounding. This is Firewire. Way more power than USB, like super stinky. These tend to turn on even without a battery, and even if the guts are loose on the inside. I'm just gonna plug it in and see what happens. Okay. Yep. Oh, I hear a drive. Oh, I heard the drive. Try again. Oh. All right, let's see what the computer can do. Oh, wow. It won't even appear on the computer. I just stop trying. Let's have a look here. I'm butchering this so bad. I know someone's been in here. That's why it's rattling around so much. Huh? Come on. Come on, you. Ah, hey, it's a piece of yellow glove in there. Who bit me? Come on out, you. Oh. Oh, no. There's no headphone jack. Ah, junk. This was never gonna go. Oh, someone's been in here. That's not how you put that back. This one's major effed. I mean, can we even get it to boot up? I have a chungus stash of drives. These are newer ones. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Newer ones. I mean, when I say newer, I mean, oh, Shrek Pod. Wait, is that the original? Okay. Might actually find Gears iPod in here. I did technically lose it. Okay. All right, that's correct. Oh, whoops. What do you got for us, buddy? Ooh, this drive's noisy. It's straight in. This is one of my administrator's iPod. No, I didn't put any of this on there. What? I mean, everything's content matched really bad that even if you sing along to music too well, you'll get content matched. It's so good. I love it. Okay, there's just what? Chinese music on this? Well, there you go. This does work. Hang on. If I eject it, can I keep playing with it? I can. Oh no, the lock's on. Oh, it's missing its lock. Hey, we got to see the music on it. Mission successful. Ah, my head hurts. Another exciting pivot in the nugget dip. We're moving into headphones. Oh, goodness me. Can you believe these were bought in a big bulk lot of other headphones of similar quality? Turtle Beach is one of those brands that is established and it's everywhere, but then with a name that's just like Turtle Beach? I guess so. It's kind of like, I don't know, it sounds like a brand name for like no-name stuff off AliExpress. Wow, it's got 2 dingle knobs to twiddle. What? I was going to say these ear cups, but I should say this ear cup is not doing well, but it's doing better than the other one. Or maybe the other one could see that this was a sinking ship in a bend and started a new life or something. Ooh, you can see the driver in there. Oh, it's had a whammy. What? USB-C? What? That's recent. Oh, of course. It's a gaming headset. Oh, sick. Hopefully I can yell into... Oh, dear. That's let go. Oh, look at the crumb situ going on. Gross. It's probably half dandruff. Oh, oof. No orcs in, nothing. So when these bats go, the whole thing goes. These have aged so poorly. Oh, look at it fall apart. Oh, seeing the end game for like a lot of low tier stuff. All right. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, these smell bad. Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach, mate. Well, good news. That's it. When the bats go, the whole thing goes. So, whoop-de-doo, Basil. At least I got all these crumbs. Oh, my eggs and sausages. I was really looking forward to yelling into that microphone. So, another pivot for the nugget dip. I had microphones. Ancient ones. This is a real gold ring. Ooh, dynamic microphone. The UDM 226. I'm sure they just make those up. Look, it's still got its dingus peel on it. Maybe this... Now, you know it's not particularly great because you can't take the cable out. Like, the mic leads die all the time. You'd never want to tether it like this. All you got to do is run it over with your office chair once and you could just kill a cable. And so when this cable goes, this whole thing goes. But hey, it was bought in a bulk lot with those headphones, by the way. I mean, on-off switch, that's what you want at the wedding or bingo night. I mean, literally, oh, okay. I can. Hang on. Is this unscrewing? Yes. All right. Yeah. That's real sellotape, that. I mean, it's still hooked up. That's pretty contemporary of microphones. I mean, if you're doing any vocal work, announcing weddings, geez, recording in a studio, podcasting, literally anything, SM58 will do it. You can even put it up to like instruments, whatever. This one's got a switch as well. You see, under the pop filter, which is what this is. So like, it's pretty contemporary. Yeah. That's about right. They've been making these since the 60s, I believe. This one doesn't feel as nice. Oh, I like how stained this lead is. Well, that's how I got it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is the microphone. Wait. The on-off switch doesn't work. So this one time, mate, I got in trouble for stealing 17 hats from the local chemist, and like I had to do like community service where I have to like service the community somehow, and then like they told me what I had to do, but like I wasn't paying attention. I figured I could come up a good way to like support the local area, mate. And then like I learned about economies and how like, you know, one person's spending's another person's like income, hey. And so I've spent 3 weeks just eating chips at home. But like I bought the chips, mate. So like I'm like pitching into the economy, and I'm like doing a community service. And like because of that, instead of like just, you know, washing cars for 2 weeks, I have to go to jail for 7 years. I'm surprised. I'll change all my equipment to gold rings tomorrow, not today. Oh, we gotta do a Bluetooth speaker. I think that's what this is. I mean, I see speakers, but are these like dancey lights? Fun lights? I hope so. Usually these have some battery in them. Oh! Ah, it does! It does! It's got the same internals as every one of these. Boop, 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 boop. Your Bluetooth device is being connected. Got aux in or you Bluetooth only? Aux in? Ah, dungus. Oh, there it is. It's the 301-202-10. Oh, that's actually really cute. Look at that. I actually like that. It's not very loud. I know it's done. It's not loud at all. I know it's a little low on battery, but still, like, normally electronic stuff like this with a lithium in it still outputs the same until it can't. Shush. I like how, like, the dying of battery makes it flicker like that. I like how they couldn't even be bothered putting a proper logo on this, right? It gets this dunker sticker. Oh, I know. Reminds me of a Tamagotchi, actually. It doesn't sound bad. It doesn't, but it's quiet. Like, really quiet. And, like, oh, no, hang on. Oh, okay.
Bluetooth mode.
Be quiet, you. Sexy speaker absolutely destroys it in every single way. Does work. I do like the fun lights and stuff on it, but it's, really low-tier, no-name stuff. I mean, I think it's also a battery bank, I guess, because the fact you can plug in USB with it as well. It's probably why the battery's held up so long. But yeah, the sound coming out the back, just, a little bit gimmicky. But not the worst. The mess keeps rolling. I told you this is a huge episode. It's in N97, I think. I had the mini one of these, and it was one of the worst phones ever created, and I went iPhone and basically haven't been back. This one is gross. I mean, people, what's happened to the screen? You know, that actually looks like it's been tumbling around in a recycling sort of bag for a while. But you ready for this? That's That's where it's at. D-pad over here as well. I mean, you know, it's not like a traditional keyboard, but it's still pretty good. And yeah, that was such a cool mechanism for these back in the time. And these did terrible. See, it was like right on the cusp of the iPhone taking over, so it's got a lot of that to it, but it was maintaining this part to it. But Symbian OS on this was garbage. Is there a bat in it? No. No bat is annoying, but I do have... They tend to use the same old bats for everything, so these are all used ones, and none of them are this long. I mean, the contacts line up, though. Oh, so close. It's just a little bit stumpy, eh? Oh, that's good enough. Oh, but it's... Oh, no, that is how it is. That is the bat. Oh, I can't believe it. This thing is gross. Whether the battery works or not, I don't know, but it'll be something in there if I'll give it a go with the charger. Wow, micro USB? Micro USB's old. What are you gonna do? I'm a nerd. No go. Oh, we got a light. Yes. Oh, yes, go. That's it! What a miserable time for Nokia. It was right before they got wiped out. Yes, charging. We got lights around it. Can we turn on or something, please? Are we turning on or are we just charging or something? Oh, I think that button actually does nothing. I don't remember Nokia's just hanging on this screen like this, but it is alive. It is awake. Oh, silly me, it's up here. Let's go. Let's go. Why'd the charging thing go away? Uh-oh. Oh, that's it. Makes up for the pain in my hand. Yeah. 2009. Those were the days. I had one in 2009. Yeah, sure. Time capsule me. 9 in the morning. It's 9 a.m. somewhere. Yes. Oh, 3 new messages. Oh no! Someone's dumped this in a recycling depot like 15 years ago. I'm like, nah, no one's ever going to turn this on again. I have to blow this. It's full of messages. Loaded with it. Mikey Crazy is saying, buzz me ASAP. Somebody's offering salad. Hope you got it. If you didn't, you're 15-something years too late. Another number bringing up salad mix. Yeah. Aha. Oh. A D-pad. There's sent messages and everything in here. Like, wipe your devices, please. Do I dare look at photos? I mean... Holy stink, this is amazing! This is like the treasure trove of old nuggets! There's lots of faces in here, but I think that's a light shade made out of paper. I'm just flicking through it here in private because it's all faces. It's someone's had a party. Oh look, vending. Oh, no, they're at the Budlow. They're at the Budlow before the party. That's wild. They're looking at the alcohols. Oh, look, the aisles are empty, so I'm sure this is them to their friends. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, I went too far. There's actually nudes and fellatio happening. Full-blown filmed on this. Someone's life is just in here. And now I know what she gets up to. And it's not just salad. The nugs keep nugging. What? I love me a good bootleg iPod, especially when it even comes with its gross case. Amy, love Nana and Pa. Oh, they didn't even keep this as like a keepsake. It is cheap junk, right? But they didn't know. I'm sure they thought this was actually like a real cutting edge thing. Well, it went to a recycling depot and they even hand engraved it, Nana and Pop. Please just turn on so I don't need the EPC. Welcome. Yeah, the same old splash screen these things have always had. Music. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. Hang on. Ah, yes, we're going. Yes, music. Disc error. Disc error. Disc error. Oh, my Pixel. Wow, that's really beautiful, actually. Isn't that pretty? Oh, there it goes. iPod number 2. This one's even worse. Look at that whammy dent. What happened to this? If the hard drive hasn't been turned into sand, I'm blown away. I'm just gonna straight up arm that nug. Here we go. Okay, instant failure. Instant. Seriously, is anyone else's hand just getting really sore? Like, man, I don't know if I could take it anymore. Oh, great. I gotta slip that under somehow again. Has someone been in here? No, no one's been in here. This drive has absolutely had it. My magical stash of more. This is my second box of them. I see. This one says good. I mean, if I've said that, it's probably got my music on it, but let's just see if this motherboard even works. Maybe it's got cracked solder or something. Instant. Instant death. Well, I mean, that's nugget dips for you. The tides, mate. Yeah, it's that motherboard has had it. I know that's a good drive, and it's not even talking to it. These are the oldest they've ever been, and you know, it only takes like one of these little traces of resistors to go whack, and the whole thing flips out. So, but what about this $9.30 speaker from Cashies? I mean, it's got Bluetooth and NFC. Sprout brand. I mean, it's not a good idea to put this sticker over the speaker grill, really. I mean, well, it was discounted from $29. Hard sell. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it's had a massive whammy, and it's been sitting for a while, which is why it's been heavily discounted. Oh, open. That's where the on-off is? Does it work? Oh! It's boot up sound. Phone call. Serious?
Bluetooth device is waiting for the connection. Aux input mode.
I love it. Credit to it, it's turning on with the battery that's in it. It's amazing how kind of cromulent these can be. It's pretty quiet. It doesn't have a lot of bass, but then it's not very big, and it looks like someone's absolutely gone to Shrek on it, and it still works, and it's still going, even if people don't put any value to it, which includes me. I don't value this thing at all. Hey, it had a fun voice in it. I'm happy. Hold on to your butts for these ones. These are nice. This is how they want to sit, even if you extend them out. They're genuine Ahelgrins. A-H-Elgren? Ahelgren. DH208s, because you got to make sure you give crap like this a proper name so you can find it later on a blacklist to not buy it. Yeah, these are ancient. They don't even say like where they were made. I think these could be early 80s or late 70s really, and they stink. And someone's whammied these so bad. Hey, it's not Bluetooth, so we've actually got a chance of hearing something. That's something I said we're gonna hear? Well, it wasn't the bass. It's like there's none. No bass. Nothing. Like, it doesn't even exist. It's incredible. And what also is incredible, if you head to my website, dingusland.fun, in the headphone cave, you can listen to the entirety of Walk Through the Park, through the Halgrins, and even download it for, like, destroying your brain with later. So that's out there if you want it. And they just let go now. Beautiful. That's poetic. And just as I was about to finish with them, they finally let go. Rest in peace, Algrins. You weren't good enough for this nugget tip. Very dangerously, one more Nokia. Oh, the E71. I had the E60 something, which looked like this, but was a little bit plebier. And it was probably my favorite Nokia of all time. Like, I could touch type
on this keyboard. I didn't need to look. I could type one-handed without even looking at it and hit send with absolute certainty that my message was going to look exactly as I wanted. And the camera was good enough. And it had a head pahony jack. Wait, oh, it's got a mini one. Man, mine had a proper one. I mean, I like the steel, like of the metal and whatnot. And it's got the tiniest, donkest little Nokia charger, of which I have. I mean, yeah, this was end days for Nokia. Oh, hang on, is there even a bat in this thing? No. Is it the same bat? Of course. Yay, I like that. On. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, Optus, yuck. I mean, if you want data leaks, there you go. Oh, no, let's, okay, menu. I mean, no touchscreen. Pre that. We're just gonna go straight for media. What do we? Oh, yes. What is that? Someone's like a cake they've made. There's 83 photos. People making cakes. Now this is much more wholesome than the sloppiness I looked at. What the? Okay, that's Australia without Queensland. Cat. That's a cat. I'm sorry, is that just a big smash of cauliflower? That's a chicken. You can see the quality of the camera. Looks like it flooded at some point. That's a flooded taxi. There was a big flood. And then, oh, that poor falcon. Wow, lots of flooded cars. That's crazy. Oh, it's an old Kingswood too. That's heartbreaking. All right, yeah, lots of faces I'm flicking through. Oh, they're feeding the ducks. And then they looked at a rainbow. This is so wholesome. Videos. Okay, I just had a quick look there at videos, and the first video was somebody's foot surgery. Just... What? I've seen a lot of flesh in these. The two phones that I decided to put on here are loaded with just... Oh, YouTube? Amazing. MySpace, classic. Uh-oh, are there any messages on here? No. Interesting. Just cakes, ducks, and rainbows, and foot surgery. And... oh, this battery's coming back, I'm telling you. What an adventure. What an incredible thing. Surely the greatest nugget dip of all time, and even better, this is going to be monthly. And they're going to be this big every single time. I've been really doing all the big stinky thinking to do this every single month for years. So, yeah, the nugget dip is so big that it's ruining my life. Like my hand. Why does this hurt so much? And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Oh, huge thanks to these stinky names right here. You know, when the vids weren't coming out super regular, it's so relieving that folks are supporting me. I don't have to depend entirely on views and whatnot, you know, so I can take the time to try and think of good stuff and not just rush stuff out the door. But hey, $1 a month, there's extra videos in memberships. You can see Frank in a tube. And I'm finally beginning the UK snacks. I'm about to film these. I've heard about these. Steve-O's brought them up. The show Black Books mentions them. I gotta try them. Product of the UK. My goodness. And so, hey, there's also my float plane. Everything's on float plane as well, including the snacks and the Frank stuff and my extra car stuff, all of that. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Happy annual buying season. Although you can't help but notice that everything's crazy expensive now, often pointlessly. But I mean, it's worth it. I mean, think of the upsides. 6 people who already had more money than anyone could ever fathom now has more money. I mean, these folks seem pretty smart, and they've said that we're the ones who have to tighten their belts. It's up to us. And I guess I have to agree. All those cool things you were hoping to get this year, no, you're not getting them. Yeah, we're shopping on a Temu and AliExpress. I've saved this for this gigantic special.
This is, I believe, the longest Dank Pods video yet. Every time I handle stuff from these kind of places, my hands just stink of like formaldehyde and I like break out in a rash or something. But wait, this whole year's been land waste, so I think this really caps it off nicely. I mean, I subscribe to Crimbus. Gotta celebrate that every year. And that's the spirit of receiving. So what do I want, huh? What do I want? Bean sleeves. They're bean sleeves. Like, this is what I want. What do you get for the man who has everything? You get bean sleeves. Just under 6 Aussie coins, which I think is 3 US cents. Multicolor, it's bean colored. On your hoodoo. They're called arm warmers. No, they're bean sleeves. Can't wait for these to give me a rash. Is that where your thumb goes? Or did they just stop stitching? Oh, it is. Oh, and it's done very roughly. I'm so glad to be wearing arm warmers when it was 38 today. Oh, and the other thing I want is just stolen artwork or AI generated artwork with, you know, Shrek on it. Like this hideous doormat. Like, it's so crap that I don't even want to wipe my shoes on it. This stunning piece of tapestry, like, is it the DMV or is it like in a prison institution or something? I don't know. It's gritty and it's real looking. This inspirational pillowcase, I really support that. And of course, our new shower curtain here at the worksite. And yeah, every time you got to use the dunny, you get to stare at that. So what, the doormat was 11 bucks. That's pretty good. The tapestry, swamp themed tapestry, 14 bucks. What a winner. My Live Laugh Shrek swamp guy, 5 bucks. It's pretty good considering it doesn't leave fibers everywhere. And yeah, the Nicolas Cage, 30 bucks. But it totally works. I'm not against it. So, you know, money well spent. I've gotten everything I wanted, huh? But I'm sorry, what's that? You want something? You want something for Christmas? A Nintendo Switch? Mate, you're out of your minds. No, you're getting that red and blue. They knew what they were doing at the... What? The real logo? I haven't seen that in a long time. HD ready? So it's not HD? And HD technically means 720? Oh, but they're dazzling me with their USB capabilities. Game joystick remote sensing game console. I don't know what that means. Do not disassemble this okay. Do not place in strong light or hum. Okay, now we have to get this sticker off. It's telling me something about indulging. Oh, it's like the cashy stickers. Do not indulge in the game for a long time. Don't tell me what they're doing. Solido Sword, rescue me. We got AV out in mono? You can't give us stereo? Wow, this is heckin' long. Can't wait for the interference you're gonna get trying to use it. USB-C! That's high-tech. This is more high-tech than most iPhones out there. Oh, wow. It's getting lighter and lighter. Kind of looks like a battering of some sorts. I like how the screen... Oh, no, that's a screen protector. My brand new Nug. Wow. Oh, no, she's pristine. I bet you that is soft. That would dig in good. Oh, you could plug an external controller. So, right, so you could TV out and then sit away from it or something? But then why is this 10 kilometers long? I could read that, but I just don't want it. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, there it is. Is the TV tuned on? Oh, it's a Nokia bat. That is an old Nokia bat. That's heaps funny. Ow, my hand. Yo, where's my bat stash? Man, it's even like the same capacity as a Nokia bat, huh? Still, very funny. I enjoy it. Oh, quality control pass. I'd believe a sticker. Oh, wow, this was batch number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The coincidence. Wow, lucky us. That's actually a speaker hole, and that is nothing. I'm just gonna turn it on. What do we get? Whoa! So I got my retro tink here, so I can, like, you know, capture video of ancient stuff. And I didn't think this was going to have video out, so I guess we're retro tinking straight away. Oh, it's the tiny jack, is it? Oh, that's so snappable. I enjoy that. I'm in OBS. Let's see. Hang on. Look at this. How good's my new desk? I built it myself. I could have both at once. On. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on. Yeah! Oh, my right ear loves this. We're gonna pick English. Angry Bird. What, just one? What? This is like Angry Birds for Game Boy Color. Look at the ones in the corner. Look how messed up they look. Oh, wow, that smooth scroll. This is This is good. Oh, what is this mess? I freaking loved Angry Birds on the iPhone. It was amazing. Oh, what a cop out. And what? Oh, you just hit the button and it goes. That's so crappy. Oh, it did! It does have physics! I take it all back. This is the greatest game ever made. 500 in one. 500. There is! I'm sorry. Super Mario 6? What? For the uninitiated, this is a game that doesn't exist. Love this static hum we're getting. Like, oh. Oh my goodness! What is this? What's happened? Wait. Who is this? What? This is Tiny Toons. Yeah, Super Mario... No, wait a minute. It's Super Brothers 6. This is Tiny Toons. What the stink? What? But no, it is Mario? Well, I'm still a duck in the avatar there? This is great. Why am I effing up all these people's lives? What did they do to me? A Dragon Ball. I'm a duck now. Oh, I'm sorry. Super Mario 16? Mario 1696. Man, this... Who is that? What game is this stolen from? What? This is... Okay, so we're just putting Mario into other people's games. And no. This is Super Mario 16. Man, look how far he moves when, like, you go left and right. He, like, covers half a meter or something. This music's way too happy for what's happening to Mario right now. I can't jump high. Why? Oh, no, I can throw axes, though. Man, these homemade games sure have, like, such well thought out level design. How it's just flat nothing, and you just run. Yeah, I'm good. I'll wait for 17. That'll win. That'll get all the bugs patched then. Is that actually Dr. Mario? Is that... See, I don't want to show too much actual games. All these games are basically stolen, right? And I don't condone it, right? I don't want to upset Nintendo. Is this actually Dr. Mario? Oh, dear. Do we actually have Mortal Kombat? Because this is an 8-bit NES in here, not a Super Nintendo. What? Everyone looks the same. Whoa! I like how they just come right out of the gates just jumping like an idiot. This has got the same amount of gameplay as like a Tiger handheld. This is meant to be handheld too, by the way. No way is that Toy Story. No way. Oh. Wow, Toy Story. Do you remember when like Woody wore like a cereal bowl on his head and then just writhed around a world full of whoopee cushions? Do you remember that? I do, because I've seen the pre-screening for Toy Story 5, and it's this. I mean, remember, this is a brand new device. Like, we just bought this. So, maybe they had the pre-release too, because I remember red cereal bowl on his head, and, yeah, whoopee cushions. This handles diabolically, by the way. You just gotta kind of just reef on them, just wailing on the fire button. I want to ride into the Danger Zone. Danger Zone copyright 04. What? Oh, I see. Oh dear, that Danger Zone. Where's my backup? Why am I the only one defending this? Why are they bombing me so specifically? I'm the chief of the Danger Zone. What is this, a smiley package? It got destroyed. Glommy chess? Is this my Mahjong? I get it. Mad Xmas. I mean, we got it. I mean, it's Christmas special. Oh, this is going to be that stupid game where presents come down from the sky. Yeah, that's it. And you just get them. Wow, look at his quick legs, man. His legs sure can go. Nuts milk. Nuts and milk. Oh, okay, I'm the pink one. And I'm dead. Oh, Nuts and Milk sucked. You ever wanted to play the new Rugburr? That's what it's called. Rugburr. This is just bootleg original Mario. And Mario looks bad. He's got them quick feet going, and I do enjoy it. Oh, man. Wow, his death animation's horrible looking. Zippy Race is in here twice?
That's such a cop-out. Hey, are these just looping? There's a whole bunch of doubles in here. Could you believe a company that just steals ideas and IPs would have no integrity? There's Denga Zone again. Oh, I think it's like 100 and something ROMs in here, and they're just looping. There's a game called Eggs. Gotta play Eggs. What the stink? What am I? I look like the Deathbringer 10 million. That like elephant. What? I'm catching eggs in something that's meant to end all life on the planet. And snail. Everything comes from the same bird. Butterfly. What? What? How did that miss? Man, this thing's frame perfect. Urchin, that's a hedgehog, you stupid idiot. That's not a goldfish. Camera! Apple! I'm losing my mind. When does this stop? Fungus, that's correct, but why is it an egg? Blam! I have to keep playing. I have to know what's next. Candy! Did they run out of animals immediately? Oh, an animal again. I can't wait for knives and forks or a car or something to appear because it doesn't care. This game is a box! Go, I have to catch it. As soon as a car appears, I'm done. I'm seriously done. Like, wow. Wow. Come on. Oh, this is the most rewarding game I've played today. An entire house! A mountain! I'm just screaming at this thing. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, lantern, that's a pumpkin, you jerk. There is no continuity. The whole moon fits in an egg. The entire moon. Damn it. The Pentagon. That's what the government wants you to think the Pentagon looks like. This is the best game I've played in the last 10 minutes. The entire planet. The whole planet was in an egg. The whole sun! And we've looped! I've done it! I finished the game Eggs! Oh boy. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Ah, crap. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, I've already scratched it somehow. Look, see how soft this crap is? I have to quickly see it on its native screen. Play Eggs anywhere I want. Look, this is amazing. Damn it. I want them eggs. Got it. You watch. I'm going to be the speedrun champion of 100%ing eggs when I discover that the sun, moon, and stars were all laid by a Boyd. So how much would you pay for this bucket of magnificence? 23 bucks. Aussie coins. Cheers. I mean, kept me interested for like a good half hour, and you know, that's about worth 30 bucks. Oh, what's that? You want a new iPhone for Crumbus? You want a new telephone to like do social medias on? Well, you're not gonna get one, mate, because you're getting this. Oh, look at it! It's a Nokia N95 bootleg called the N95. Like, they don't care. I guess this design's like 20-something years old, so it's just like up for grabs or something, which I'm sure it is not. 2-inch display, or HD camera, oh, I bet it's not. Bluetooth, I'm not playing with that. MP3, MP4, I mean, cool. I mean, FM radio, sweet. Dual SIM, and then it'll steal your WhatsApp, Facebook, and internet passwords. That's very handy. All right, usual crap. Wow, a lanyard, a nice manual. Look at this thing. It seems smaller than a real one. I swear it might be my brain being confused, but oh, it actually slides. That's epic. It's heavy, but suspiciously heavy. It can't be full of technology. Camera looks hideous. Oh, my brand new Nug. That's gonna get scratched immediately, like the bootleg Switch. Oh, removable battery thing. Oh, wow, that's a fake Nokia battery. That's so funny. They've just used a clone of it. Can't wait for that to bulge in the night. Boys, settle down. Wow, this is made so good. I have no regrets. I mean, USB-C though, and headphone jack. Well, let's just see if it does anything. I mean, this is brand new. We just got this. Ooh. Oh. Oh. How much of that did you catch? It just ended so abruptly. Whoa, look how long that battery icon is in the corner. See, it's got a regular full battery at the moment, but it could take more. Wow, this is just a Symbian clone. This is clearly trying to knock off a Nokia. My files. Oh, we gotta put a card in it. I got this from the supermarket, or was it the post office or something? It's like the crappiest SD card you can get. But it's 32 gigs, which might be too much for this ancient stuff. Oh, good, we can catch that wacky intro again. Oh, and it's done. Messages. Yeah, I mean, of course, have nothing in. It's brand new. But then again, who knows? Oh, game! Snake! All right, then. Oh, dear. All right, this is a very poorly version of Snake. I mean, it's also making the Nokia Symbian noise whenever you do stuff with it. So yeah, they've clearly ripped that off. And this is a bad version of Snake. Yeah. Opera Mini. Yeah, I bet. STK? What? I'm not doing that. No. Oh, that's it. It doesn't scroll anymore. Okay. We gotta try the video camera. Where? Oh!
So like this one time, mate, I figured out that like the best way to financial success is to buy the cheapest, crappiest thing over and over and over again, like it breaks every 6 months, so you just buy it again and again and again and again, rather than buy something good once and then like keep it for 10 years or something. Because I'm down to like the 18th pair of shoes, mate. They only last like 3 or 4 steps, you know, and then like they completely crumble. Right, I swear, mate, like I really do love these shopping platforms. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom in? There's a duck in there.
Ha! It saves it as a 3GP. That's so messy. What a mess. Like, does the keyboard even work? And then, oh dear, too far. Oh. Hey, actually, the buttons in this thing actually feel pretty good. They're surprisingly clicky as I say, hello, how much was this thing? $35. Nah, you know, I think you can get a phone locally for about that much, which is just as crappy, but way less bootleggy and whatnot. You get like the genuine version of a crappy bad phone. So, taking my card back though, I want that baby. Memory cards love this. I do love the slide element of it, and I do kind of long for the dumb phone, but then it's got like a few social things to it, but but not dodgy, and where I fear for my data. I want to do this to save my data, not to just hand it off handily, you know? Hey, did you know if you spend $5.29, they'll send you a bag of bootleg Pokemans? Love this ad listing. Look at it, like random style, random style, random style. Like, oh, Doug Trio, that's a get. I like that. That's a good one. That goes in here. Who is that? Who is that? How do I avoid this guy? I don't want to be anywhere near him. Oh, there it is! Wow, I've got a physical embodiment of the surprise Pikachu.jpg face. I have it in actual Borkage form. That's so genuine. You can't ask for this. It has to just kind of happen, you know? That goes in the stash too. That's too good. Oh, you can't see his rat face from up. You have to lay him down. Yeah, I love it. That's a dingbat, that one, I'm pretty sure. A Mulgasaur. Yeah, that's an abomination. And, yeah, all of these can just go on the floor. Oh, apart from the itchy bean sleeves, something else I really, really wanted, corn pants. They're corn pants. It's corn, a big lump with nubs. It has the juice. Yeah, they're corn pants. So I can't wait to be itchy all over. And these are made of such quality materials and just so carefully printed. Very, very good. I mean, yeah, like $13 and probably guaranteed to not survive the washing machine. Forget a dryer cycle. I'm sorry, what's that? You want for Christmas like a vlogging cam? So you can track your holidays and like film your family, so you can enjoy for yourself and not necessarily to put on the internet. You've had an eye on the Sony ones, have you? Well, you're not getting that. You're getting this. Digital video camera. And you know what's going to be good when they couldn't even be bothered ticking what color it is. Oh! Isn't that enchanting? Yeah. Oh, it's so good it's on there twice. And no, 3 times. That's too many, actually. 1080p, there's no way. No way. 1080 30, huh? I mean, I believe this one. QVGA 320 by 240. Whoa, it runs on 3. Oh no, supported OSs 98, ME, 2000 XP, and it finishes at Vista? It ends at Vista. Have they been making these for nearly 20 years, or is this old stock of them from that long ago that they're still trying to get rid of? I do have a theory about stuff like this, that they make 1 million of them, right? They configure the factory to just spit out 1 million of them, and then they don't make them again. And then to start with, they'll sell them for 30 bucks each. And after 5 years, they're 20 bucks each. And eventually, I mean, what was this? Oh, well, I guess it hasn't come down that much. 1879. So, I mean, another 5 years, it'll be 12 bucks. Not with inflation, though. Oh, what a treasure. What is this beauty? Look how lovingly embossed that is. DV. Oh, just like the Crimbus special. This is a Crimbus camera. This fits really good. And you ready for the big reveal? Oh yeah, that's a reasonable sized screen. It's about as much bezel as I was expecting. And usually what these actually are is like an MP4 player with just a lens on it. Oh! White was the worst color for this. So if you make this black, it really hides what a tiny lens that is. Can I enhance on it? Can I get up in it? Magical. It's like the little eyeball on a rat or something. I'm guessing that's the microphone, and that's some poorly finished chrome trim. Oh, SD card on the bottom. Wow, you can actually put it on a tripod. Epic. Oh, and yeah, that's the triple screens. Oh, I really wanted to make this special and use some new Puck cells, but I've only got Dura smells, so, you know. I mean, Christmas is all about disappointment in a way. It's all that expectation. Expectation's the gateway to disappointment, after all. Oh, we're gonna need a card adapter. I haven't even seen if this thing even turns on yet. I'm just that confident in it. Ew, man, wow, look how worn out the printing is on this. I mean, not printing, kind of like how it's embossed into this very hardened plastic. I'm sure it was rubber at some point. Ah, video out and more mini USB. This really is ancient crap. See, all like the new garbage. That Nokia had USB-C, let alone like micro USB, mini USB. Crap. On. Yeah, welcome. Wow, it's straight in. Hey, the frame rate almost seems reasonable. I wish this could swivel, and that'd be really fun to get up and in. It's even got zoom. That's epic. The tiny little lens. It actually gets a bit of distance on it. Crazy. Now I realize this is touting 1080p. If this was made 20 years ago, nothing was 1080p. So it's got firmware updates or something. Let me make some videos with this.
G'day mates, how you going? Look, you're getting a Crimbus tour of the desk, right? With the stinking DV camera. Oh, DV, I wish you were my son. And yeah, look, we can go rummaging. Look at this, we're getting right up in it. Toledo sword, hanging out with the new bootleg. Pikachu looking good. Look at him. Oh, my Puck cell. Let's get that. Oh, Doug Cherry looking good. Hot dogs, sausages. Oh, there was a micro SD card here the whole time. Can we zoom in on that? We certainly can. That Batman's button that scanned through the MP3 player. And there's the duck. The duck looking good next to the grid. And now, oh, we're wandering off the table. It's my USB desk that makes everything happen. Wow. And then look, it's the iMac. But then we head up real camera. And then look, actual computer. Wow, I built that. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? It's got captured cards and everything. And actually, let's go. Hang on. It's dark in this section. We're running through the warehouse. We're running through the warehouse with the DV camera. We're going into look now we're in the drum section area. It's all being rebuilt. I swear that channel's coming back. I gotta put me Shrocs on. Hang on, folks, I'm putting me Shrocs on. Yeah, it's dark in here. There's drum stuff. Look, we're going into the warehouse. Oh my goodness, it's garbage time now. We're fixing a car no one has seen before. Wow, the beloved donkey. Just friggin' donkey, idiot, garbage. Crap. Yeah, that's how this building works. And so we're gonna be walking back. And look, we're grabbing this. We're back in here. We've got to take our shoes off.
and we're running through the thing. We're running through the thing. We're turning the corner. We're turning the corner here. Hang on. Ah, yeah. And we're back in it.
Okay, I unironically love this thing. That's such a vibe. That is so funny. It reminds me of a video camera that would come free by buying 3 boxes of cereal and sending the codes off or something, and they'd send you this. It's so earnest. It reads a 32 gig card. I can probably record for years. But I mean, it depends how long your triple screens last for, which is very, very funny. I love this. It's terrible, it's crap. But as a vibe maker, which is what I'm all about, I'm actually stoked. That goes with the corn pants. Oh, look at these. You see these? Right? They're crab gloves. But no. According to this, they're cute crab gloves. I mean, crab gloves, yes. But cute crab gloves? Also, yes. I mean, $12.50. And like, I'm actually getting a whiff of them currently, and it's not good. Hang on. Oh, that stink. Hey, no, hang on. I gotta get a good whiff. I gotta open her up. It smells like 10,000 medical gloves melting into one glove. It's my book cell. I've already got gloves on, which is probably for the best, actually. Man, these are way more tactical than I thought. Can I get the bootleg Pikachu? And the ends are all soft and floppy. Boy, settle down. It's like using chopsticks that are bendy. It's like, this is... Come on. Lucky they're adorable, huh? Lucky they're just so cute. You want PS5? You want PS5 in this economy? Well, you're not getting PS5, you're getting GS5. Wait, if you want to know more about this thing, James has done an excellent video all about this thing, right? And he pulled it all apart. And just like all the others, it's an NES clone. It's a blob on the board, and it's just an 8-bit NES, just like all of them. Mate, the effort gone into this box. Like, wow, look. The crappy GS bootleg thing. Man, look at all the things you get. That's so good. Well, you get these stunning controllers. Oh, what kind of power is this? Like, we ordered this direct. Like, they should... This is brand new. Lucky it's just USB power. Oh, we got the cable. And just... What a thing. It's just funny to have a miniature version of this, to be honest. I still don't know how I feel about the look of the PS5. It just doesn't matter anymore now, I guess. It's just, yeah, what a shape. All the PS5 had to do was be better than the Xbox, and that's not difficult. Again, mono only. In other words, like, one of our ears is going to be dazzled by the sounds. Hang on, let's get the retro tank up. There it is. We've got to do this the correct way. We've got to turn it on first and then jam it in there. It's on. Oh. Yeah. Wait. Oh, dear. Hang on. Is this the same music? Oh, dear. Look how washed out it is. Is it improved? It's getting better. It starts washed out and then it gets better. It stays good. It's warmed up. Oh, but I get a real controller now. The real thing. These buttons here actually almost feel okay. Well, these guys are much more reasonable. There's only 200. Harry Potter. Oh, this music's horrible. What? Wow, this music is beyond terrible. And do you remember in Harry Potter, we was going through a poorly scrolling desert, shooting at bats, and I don't know what those wiggling things are. Let's just enjoy this music a little bit. Mad Xmas, look, the same games are in here. It is, it's the exact same one. Sonic. This is a bootleg NES, and there's Sonic on it. This can only be good. Wow, this is so crappy. Wait, they made Sonic for the Master System and the Game Gear, so there are 8-bit versions of Sonic, but not for Nintendo, and not like this. Man, his head's all messed up. Oh, and now I haven't... That was a man's head. What? I need to... Look at this. It's someone, like, drowning in quicksand, and they're inching... No, hang on. It's a snail with a person's head on it. I don't like this Sonic.
Whoa! The egg? The egg killed me. Angry Birds 3. Now we're talking. Oh, it's the same crap, but way more audio feedback. It's just the same damn game. All right, well then what's Angry Birds 1? Yeah, Angry Birds 1. What is it? This looks better. Was I playing 3 this whole time? Oh, this is the real Angry Birds. I see. This whole time, this is how it was meant to be. It became the slingshot at Pig's game later. Angry Birds 2. Yeah, look how confused. Wow, it's like Mega Man music or something. I like how confused they are, because that's how I'm feeling. Look, he got legs this time. And there's... What is this a reskin of? I mean, but clearly you can see, look at the upgrades they made in number 2. Angry Birds 2, man, they got the foot animation. And it was by the 3rd one, they went with the slingshot idea. Darkman, it just reminds me of like Dayman, Nightman, Always Sunny. Last one, IQ champion. I'm an IQ champion. 2003. Yeah, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for the test. Yep. So this is a high IQ thing to do. When you see bees and wasps swarming above you, do nothing. Just stand amongst them. Move left and right without moving your legs. You don't have to. You use your mind. You got heaps IQ now. And then fidget horribly and shoot Hot Wheels cars out of your head. I hate this game. No, I'm good. I'm good. Wow, GS5 sure is something. Look, I'm gonna prove it to you that this thing is just a silicon blob. Hey, watch this. Hang on. Watch this thing. There you go. That's it. Basically, everything is under that blob. That's all it takes. All fits on that tiny blob. That's what we've gotten an NES down to. And that's it. The rest of this is just a BS facade with a daughter board to add the controllers and a stupid power switch. And yeah, and power in and out. That's it. That's your whole guide there. So, worth it. Oh, no, I've thrown out the receipt. I thought I showed you guys. It was $35. It was a $35 GS5. So, this might look like a fake banana in a plastic bag. And that's what it is. Huh? And it's just it's a squishy banana. So all this tech stuff is absolutely terrible, right? But what's always been terrible is children's toys. So are they the same, or have they managed to get even worse? I was actually pretty pumped for this. Like, clearly it's like a voice changer thing. I love stuff like this. As someone who does silly voices and whatnot. But I'm going to start using it, and you tell me if you know it's an issue. G'day, mates. I'm a robot. Wow, robot noise. Actually kind of neat. And then I'm going to change it. Hey, it's something different. Hey, my voice sounds different. Well, what about this one? Oh, it's like lots of reverb. That's fun. So do you notice the issue straight away? Is that my voice is the same volume as the output. So you hear both voices at the same time. This only works if you come in talking volume and exit at almost shouting volume. That way you can't hear my original voice. But it's got cool voices in it in a completely useless format. It's right next to where the sound's going to be coming out, rendering it pointless. I wonder what kind of bat it's got. Using the Toledo sword. There's no other way. It's actually working. Oh, there's a real bat in there. Oh, it's a weird tiny one. That's so annoying. That's the most no-name battery I've ever seen. It just says alkaline battery. Yep, that'd be as if there was bread for sale called bread. It's bread. The bread. This is alkaline. The alkaline battery. We'll put it in here so when it does leak, and that's a big when, it can destroy this and nothing else. It's such a dumb battery size. You could make this slightly longer to just take a triple screen. Really? And this poorly thought out thing was $8.19. But this thing, like talking kids' toys, it's just a thingamawatsit. All right, I am not the target market for this. Oh, heck. It's a heckin' Beyblader. Oh, actually, this sounds cool. So you hook it up, and then you go, and then it works. Oh, it's magnetic. Freaking not understanding. Oh, there's like, oh, I thought it actually had circuitry in it. It doesn't. I'm really trying to follow it. Number one, have it at the top where it doesn't want to stay. Am Am I dingling correctly? Whoa! Hang on, did it start lighting up? Does it generate electricity? It's got an LED in there. Hang on. Wow! That's wild! That's heaps funny. So you get dingling, you get the timing right, you can really get this thing going. Oh no, I like this. I actually like this. It's because it's the magnets. It's strangely satisfying. And then I can see that the idea is that then you cast it and then it will spin and like be a top and, you know, make seizure-inducing lights out of it. Is there a battery in it or is it literally gathering a charge? I actually like it and I'm going to keep it because that's going to be fun to play with in my office. And it was $5. What a win, huh? And yeah, it's like magic. Food groups. And you know it's good because straight away you see half a slab of just seafood pizza and I'm pretty sure that's a whole wheel of cheese. The only downside to like kids' toys like this in general, oh man, it's so noisy. Oh, lemon. Oh my goodness, there's so much in here. Oh man, there's so much. Something to just kind of be wary of is that not all plastics are equal, and usually the way that you make really crazy cheap plastics is you make it out of poisonous plastics. It's the easiest stuff to make, you know? But these, oh man, hang on, these are made of nothing. This is like half a gram's worth of plastic in this whole bag. Yeah, okay. They are so thin. They're made of nothing. Yeah, pieces are gonna, there you go. Right on. And now these pieces are heckin' sharp and they're chokeable now. So yeah, why are these so cheap? Why doesn't everywhere else sell stuff like this? So, I mean, fun idea. Probably stolen off something else where, you know, you match up. That's a pumpkin. That's a heckin' big peanut. And you know what? That's the one I want to keep. I'm keeping the peanut. I don't like the fish. Can I explode it? Ow! It cut me! Stupid pizzas. Stupid cucumber. Why are these so cheap, huh? Why are other brands so much more expensive? What a ripoff. Get out of here, garbage. Well, that crap was $8.25. And a set of random indeed. So, yeah, big avoid. Those weren't even good representations of fruits and vegetables. I mean, you know, how are kids going to actually learn? They got to see the real thing. Yeah, this is the real thing. Oh, I love how damaged all this stuff arrives. Yeah, it's not VeggieTales, it's just vegetables. It's corn, and it's a torch that you shine light into fruit-flavored looking little film wheels or something. I'm not taking that screw out. Yeah, we're in. Knew it. 2 double screens. That's a lot of power. Yeah, we're on. Oh, it's got like a lens in it. Interesting. All right, lights off. Oh, wait, hang on. I've got to leave one light on so I can figure out. Okay, all right. It goes in like that. I got to stand far away. Peanut. Peanuts have faces, you know. Man, I can't focus this thing at all. Oh, you can focus it. Wow. Onion. Celery looking good. Scallion. Cauliflower freaking me out. Garlic. You can never have too little. Right, okay, next one. Corn again. Asparagus. That's not a carrot. What a lie. Ginger looking good. Broccoli. Sweet potato? Chili? Man, the fact that it literally was wrong. My light's back on again. So the answer is everything's more terrible. Honestly, like, yeah, our stuff's worse, the children's stuff worse. The fact that, you know, the pieces will cut them, they can choke on them, and this will literally tell them that a radish is what, a carrot? Wow. It was $5.45. Look, in the workshop for garbage time, it'd be really handy to have like an intercom thing, which got and just talk to each other. Sometimes I'm like dug away editing, and like James would do it right, and mate, like, why not use something like this? Look, walkie-talkies into phone. Wait a minute, what's this dude doing? What's happening here? Did he tell you not to speak? Oh no, you're letting this happen? Wait a minute. There's a creeper watching around the corner. But $11.49 intercom system. I mean, saving money. James, stop doing actual important work and help with this actual important work.
dinosaur interphone.
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah.
Wow, it doesn't feel as crappy as I feared. Oh, everything's got a screw in it. I think we've got to put. I think we've got to put double A's in it. 3 double screams each. Like this is taking up the whole stash. Oh, we got bookshelves. It says outdoor communication. Are the police gonna know about this? Oh, we got static. Already. This makes that noise all the time, huh? Yeah, there's no volume control. It's just on, off. Dingus to James, can you hear me, mate? What? Say that again, I couldn't understand you. Wait, so I could only hear what you said because I can hear what you said because we're in the same building.
This is also how I can understand what you're saying, yes.
James, I'm gonna go into another room so I can't actually hear you talking.
That'll be a lot better to understand you with.
Oh no, will it work through a metal door? James, mate, can you repeat again? All right, so they clearly need line of sight. So if you talk now. Yeah, I can hear you now because I can hear you. That's the only time these actually work is when I'm speaking at you and I can literally see your face.
Yeah, I can hear that there's something coming out of it.
Whoa, it went everywhere. All right, look, I get it. Like the Switch, the PS5, mate. You know, that's not for you. You're above that, huh? You look down on people who use consoles. You're part of the PC group, right? And you want that 5090, huh? You want that RTX 5090. Well, you're not going to get one. And in fact, when I looked at Temu, I was just browsing along, right? And I was being really ambiguous. I was just searching graphics card. And the #1 thing that was put up, the very first item, it even said, great find for $408. It was a GTX 1650. Like, I'm actually in awe. I have to just quickly explain, right? They're up to the 50 series at the moment. The previous one was the 40, 30, 20. You know, like anything before like the 10 series is just ancient now. It's like 10-year-old stuff. And then the last 2 numbers for each graphics card is how stinky it is. You know, like the lower tier cards end with 50 and the higher tier ones are 80 and 90. And yeah, so 1650, this came out in between the 10 and the 20 series and was always meant to be an ultra budget card. 1650, discreet. Go 1650. Oh no, the Vulcan shaders. Oh, this actually might take 40 minutes. Gosh. Thank you for installing Oblivion. But sorry, your system does not meet the minimum requirement. But it also says okay. So, okay? Oh, let's get some lights off. Oh, we're getting 62 frames at the black screen. Oh, we've lost the mouse. No, we got it back again. Yeah! 1650! I'm pressing any button. Oh gosh, it's frozen already. Hang on, we're gonna go on the options. What do we got? Oh, I think 1080's being greedy. We're gonna go 720. Oh good, it's already been set to low. All right, we're gonna hit new. New. Yeah? Oh no, the subtitles only just kicked in. Audio was about 10 years ahead of the video at this point. Uh-oh. Music's ended, but we're still playing this out. 17? 13? You know what the dumb thing about this is that Oblivion is an ancient game and I should just run the original. Like Skyrim runs perfect on this computer and Oblivion is older than Skyrim. Yeah, this is terrible. It looks bad and runs bad. Oh yeah, in straight away. High, ultra. Yeah, okay, 140, 148. Oh no, the shaders. Okay, no, this is going much quicker. Okay, good.
Wow. Oh, that took so long. We're gonna crank. No. 720, please. Oh, it's already set everything to low. Wow. Can't load the game and the video at the same time. Yeah, we're doing it. Wow, it's amazing how good crappy graphics are nowadays. But 25 FPS, like, this is a movie. This is the same frame rate as movies. This is playable. We're playing Space Marine 2. So cool. I mean, we're barely hanging on at the start of the game, which means later on in the game, it's just gonna get, real chuggy. I have a confession. I couldn't stand giving $400 to what's clearly just a stinking scam. That was a 1650 you're looking at, but it's my 1650. I've owned that for about 6 years. I bought it brand new. Didn't have a lot of money, needed a graphics adapter, and they were throwing these away back then. I paid like $200 Australian coins 6 years ago. $400 for one of these. And mine's an MSI. This is a proper one. This is a good one. That's why it still works. And funny enough, this old Dell from 10 years ago is more powerful than the computer that I built this with. And I reckon Team is trying to charge that much, because if you look at the Steam survey, this is in 5th. And quad cores, they're still in 3rd place. And most people are still driving these because honestly, it's better than nothing. And it's better than the integrated graphics. But that's the thing, you're all disappointed that I didn't get one of those Temu ones, right? That I didn't reach out and be like, what happens if I did? I think you're gonna be really excited for this. Ladies and nuggets, I present to you the Glorto. The Glorto! What a name! Amazing! Universal graphics card. Just, I don't know. But that's a lie. It tells you what it is right there. You know how I said that anything before the 10 series is just ancient and just like, dinosaur basically? This is a GT 610. This is not only an ancient graphics card from 2012, it's a crappy graphics card from 2012. This is so nugget. Oh, wow. It's brand new. Half-height adapter, you need that. Oh, and there it is. Oh, it's got VGA, forget DVI. My goodness, this is manky stuff. And this is the most generic graphics card that you can graphic. All they do is change what that sticker is, and they've put on a wonky G for Glorto. And yeah, these still go for like $40. What a ripoff. All that's left to do is, let's get the Dell out and let's see what the Glorto's got. So, we actually got to install the Glorto and to see, like, does Basilite just recognize it and fire it up? Stick your Glorto in like that, yeah, and clack it in. It's so much smaller. Oh, no display port. Boo. Has to be HUD-me. Or VGA. That's the Glorto way. Stupid Glorto. What? Why not? I'm more interested in what Linux is going to do than anything else. Like, is it going to recognize the Glorto and find the drivers and make it work perfectly? Oh! Oh no! Glorto, no! My precious Glorto, what are you doing? This looks beyond a driver issue. This looks like a chronic balkage issue. Don't tell me Glorto is an unreputable brand. If we get a picture that I can see through, look, I can see the little thing doinking. If we're able to see a picture, I'm gonna power through this. I mean it. Why aren't we booting into Linux? Don't tell me this is failing at like the Dell level. Normally it would have booted by now. Yeah, hang on. It's wigging me out. I don't like this. Stop. Ugh! Gosh, I hate it. Unplug the power. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, boot up into Linux. God, it's hurting my head. Okay, I know that says Bazite something. Yes, okay. Yeah, come on, you can do it. I'm gonna play the Glorto. Let me play the Glorto. I don't know if it's better, but it's different. Nothing does anything. It's amazing that it doesn't boot at all. Like, it's not continuing. Like, I thought we'd be in Linux and it'd just be garbled and hard to see, but no, I don't think we're even booting. I think this has corrupted the computer. Just stop. Just stop. So, like, let's unplug the Glordo, but let's leave it plugged in, right? We're gonna take our DisplayPort, and this processor has its own graphics. It can run the entire show. Not every CPU can do that, but this one can. And so, okay, this is without the Glordo, but the Glordo's still plugged in. Yo! Unsupported video configuration. What? Action is required, has an add-in graphics card, but the monitor cable is plugged into the integrator. I know, it's the only reason why we're reading this. It doesn't want me to boot, because it's like, no, you got a graphics card, what are you using this CPU for? But I can't tell this thing that we're rocking a Glordo. I'm just gonna do a hard reset. Is it like, it's just gonna tell me once, and then like let me in? Oh wow, it's not talking at all anymore. It's just like, nah, we already told you, don't do it this way. Wow, this is worse. I thought at least we're gonna get that warning again. Absolute corruption. Oh my goodness, I haven't been braining properly. What if the magic is in there? What if the VGA works? I'll take anything from the Glordo. Mates, we are getting so real. We are getting so legit. We're giving this thing the best shot it's got. Oh, if I can't power this at the end of it. Glordo, how could you do this to me? Unless you run perfect out of that, then this would be the greatest graphics card of all time. Oh, okay. Oh, please work. Come on, show me a desktop. Give me that Glordo flavor. Don't be a scam. Don't be a way of dumping corrupted silicon on people. I believe in you, Glordo. Come on. Oh, man, this thing's cooked at its core. Oh, man, this thing's gone. The actual guts. This is what a dead GPU looks like. This is finished. This is e-waste. And it was brand new. The Glordo is such a good doink on why I didn't want to spend $400 on a 1650. I wanted to experience the 1650 like half a decade later. Does it still hang out? On Linux, by the way. Real genuine card, still working beautifully. Brand new Glordo, it ain't Glorton no more. So, can you believe that the Glordo's a scam? A brand new Glorto 610 and its internals have completely imploded on itself. And on itself. And there's no saving that. This thing is completely gone. And even if it worked, it was not going to work good anyway. We would have been lucky to play Skyrim at best. I'm still keeping the box though, with the Glorto in it, because it's called the Glorto. I mean, to go with your heckin' gaming rig, you know, like computer mice, like they're not to be underestimated. You know, like a really bad mouse, it will actually feel like a cheap display. First one. Oh gosh, I hope this works. Look at this turtle one. I mean, number one, great color, blends in good. And look, it's vomiting the USB cable. Isn't that wonderful? It actually kind of feels okay. I'm not against it, and I love that it's cabled, because I mean, at least it's going to make a decent backup mouse. This is a 1080p monitor, but it's 240 hertz, so it's so smooth. Oh, this monitor is just so silky smooth. It's not going to come across in YouTube, but mate, that's amazing. Hey, we're going to quickly try our Turtle Man. Turtle Man. That's it. That's our Turtle Man. Oh wow, it's noticeably less. Oh wow, that is noticeably worse. Wow, it honestly makes this behave like a crappier monitor. Wow, it's pretty crappy. I'm still gonna keep it as a backup because it's just so fun looking, even though it's already dirty somehow. Wow. Second one up, I got no faith in it. Look at this car mouse. Isn't this nice?
Don't you want to sit in a car that looks like this? And these wheels technically roll, even though the rims don't, which means it feels okay like this, but then feels terrible like this. Like, ugh, it's scraping against the iPad. I hate this already.
I do have a Bluetooth dongle in this thing. You know, it's recognized. This old mate don't want to talk, and I don't care.
Honestly, like, you know, I couldn't get this to work at all. I tried different batteries. I tried different everythings. It just doesn't want to. And I figured as much considering it feels the worst. Last one. Oi, look, it's a ladybug. Isn't that nice? I was going to say it needs little antennas, but that's where your fingers go. And that's not very comfortable at all. It's actually quite small, but it kind of looks okay. Like, yeah, I don't hate it. And look, it's easy to understand. Puxel. And oh, it's got the USB. Perfect. This should be easy.
Fresh Puxel gone in. Sharkoon? Sharku. Hey! This is good! Wow! That's actual up there. I mean, the Logitech's just got it, which, you know, okay. But that's all right. Gotta feel the turtle man again. Ocean man. You can really feel the difference between all three. But honestly, the Ladybug ain't bad. Shame it feels terrible and it's tiny and it's dumb. But as a backup mouse, it's in the fleet. Congratulations, Ladybug Mouse, you did it.
Gosh, it gets outshone by the Ladybug, but this one does still work. And so that's in the fleet now as well. And I'm gonna whale this one on the floor as hard as I can. Oh! That's all that's left! What a pile of rubbish. The car one was $5.72. Yeah. Wow, the Ladybug was $6.44. And what a massive step up this one is over that one, you know. And basically the same money for the turtle one, even though it's worse, but it's a turtle that pukes at the USB cable. And so, yeah, you know what? I'm happy with these. I like these two. What a massive journey this has been, and we're down to one last one. You want like a really nice gift, right? You really want to make an impression. You want to get them a Rolex Daytona or something. And, you know, look, let's just be real. You're not spending 20 grand on a watch. But I'll let you spend $31.35. Brand new man, big diamond. 9 cents shipping. What a ripoff. That's infinitely times more than if it was free. Gosh, it's just trying to look so decadent that it flips around and looks embarrassing. I mean, as like a costume piece, like, because I got silly costumes for like the drum thing I'm working on, this is going to do well. This is going to blend in hilarious. But my goodness, if you walked around with this on you, people are just going to know immediately. Because anyone who's got a Rolex Daytona with this many diamonds in it, you're not going to catch them walking to the food land. You know, they're going to have people doing that for them. And my favorite detail is it's already broken. I can't see a way to actually put a battery in it. It's like completely sealed off looking. And yeah, it's gone. And there's no actual winding or anything. You can make the hands move. That's pretty cool. And that's it. So this really sums up the Temu experience. It's like, it's garbage. Don't do it. From the kids' toys to the tech to the anything. And anything that's actually real and legit, it's like 3 billions more than it should be. Like, this is a $2 fake Rolex. Well, I mean, hey, there's some good stuff in there. I mean, I got my turtle mouse and my ladybug mouse. Got my incredible HD camera. Felt cute, might wear again later. My itchy bean sleeves and my corn pants. My magnetic top. Who's its, what's its? Whoa! I did it! I did it! That was awesome! Oh, you gotta have your N95 Pro. That wasn't terrible. Dangerous shards of fake food. That GS5 sure was tolerable. Guts can go in there. Oh, the champion fake Switch. Piles of fake Pokemons. Thanks for another year. I can't believe I'm on lap 7 of this thing. And yeah, it's all thanks to you for hanging around. And so, Merry Chompmas, Happy New Year's, and, you know, give Frank a rat for me or something. Actually, no, don't. She's already had one. She'll overeat. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Look, huge thanks to these stinky names right here. They're my $10 patrons. Thank you so much. You know, there's no sponsors here. I wasted all my money on this, right? Temu won't stop emailing me about doing a collab, and I don't do that. I'd rather buy it and feel the disappointment myself. And so, yeah, thanks to people who jump in. That's where all my extra content is. That's where I'm trying snacks. There's some Frank stuff. There's my car stuff and all that. And you know what, mates? I'll see you all next time.
Here we have a happy Frank. She got that stinky rat. Literally, as I was getting the rat ready, she struck the wood here. The rat was down there. She was that keen. Look at that face. That's a big happy Frankie. Look, you can see some of her little tiny teethies. She's just gonna squeeze it for 2 hours. What? Frank got a rat?
Do you ever boot up your Wii and it— No. Shut up. Do you ever boot up your Wii and it doesn't appear on your computer screen? Actually, yeah. I think that's gonna be a 100% yeah rate, because how could it? What, are you just gonna plug your Wii into your computer to play Wii games on your computer? No, you're not gonna do that because— Oh, cause emulation? No, shut up. You're not gonna do that because it's kinda dumb. And if the kids at school found out you did this, you'd be mega dumb. And what do you do when the kids at school call you mega dumb? No, you don't do that! What you do is secretly game on your Wii. What if your Wii was inside your computer, where no one had to see it, and nobody had to know? This all started in the year 1998, when I wasn't born yet. Then, in 1999, I was born. And 25 years later, I've absorbed enough lead into my blood to decide to hide a Wii inside of a computer. There are several reasons apart from shame to do this. Maybe you want to stream your favorite Wii or GameCube games on the internet in terrible quality, but you just can't stand to look at the damn thing. I don't need to go over all the reasons anyway. They're completely obvious. And to be honest, I don't really care what the best use case for this thing would be anyway. I'm just here to stick my Wii where it doesn't belong. Let's break this hypothetical marriage of PC and Wii into the major food groups. You've got your Wii, your case, your motherboard, CPU, SSD, RAM, and power supply, plus all the other computery stuff down there. But which case, which motherboard, which CPU, SSD, RAM, and power supply? Probably not this one. For the SSD and RAM, we'll just, I don't know, throw a terabyte NVMe and some RAM I found in a puddle in there. To pick a power supply, we need to know how much power our system is gonna draw. But to know that, we need to pick a motherboard and CPU. But we can't pick a motherboard without picking a CPU. But we can't pick a CPU without knowing if we're gonna have room for a GPU. But we don't know that until we figure out where the Wii motherboard is gonna sit inside the computer. And now this is where you expect me to say, well, we can't figure that out until we pick a case. But joke's on you, I already picked it. Because at some point, you just have to make a damn decision on where to start with these things. This is the Fractal Pop Mini Air. I purchased it in September of 2024 before this project because of one feature. There's like a little drawer in here. I just thought it would be a good place to hide your Wii. So we have a case. It's not a very big case, but in my line of work, I do a fair bit of stuffing things into tight spaces, so I'm not too worried about that. Holy f***. It's Mickey Mouse. Our next unknown. Where and how, and honestly, if a Wii U motherboard is gonna fit in here next to a PC motherboard. Oh, did I forget to mention we're actually playing Hide the Wii U? It's got native HDMI output, and it gains us an additional 4 games to play, so I figured, why not? Luckily, I happen to have a Wii U motherboard that's surrounded by a bunch of plastic crap right here. Before we go ripping it apart though, I figured I might as well increase its usefulness by an order of magnitude by soft modding it, and that's easier when it's still in one piece. Oh, and we also need to have a funeral for the Miis, as is tradition. Corby B, DD, Guest 2, HJ, Marv, and Mr. B. Rest in peace. Goodbye forever. That soft modding process ended up taking a really long time, mostly because of things like, it's been mere seconds and we already have crusted over snot. Cool. Why is the battery now 0? Connect the endoscope camera by what is this? The disk you attached was not readable by this computer. It's completely frozen! Come on, man! So if you want to see that whole disaster, you'll have to head over to the video on my second channel, link in description. But okay, operating under the assumption that the Wii U motherboard is gonna just kind of fit in there no problem, how are we gonna interconnect the two? You know, all the cable-y bits. Because I want this to be one cohesive emulsification of PC and Wii. Ideally, it should be as simple as opening up a program and bam, you're in a Nintendo game on your PC. No, not like that! Close that now! Don't you know they're always watching? In short, we need a way to pipe the video from the Wii U over to a window on the PC. And until Matt KC is finished with his gamepad emulator thing, the best we've got is hooking up the HDMI output from the Wii U up to a capture card that's inside of the PC. For storing all of our games, we can mount a hard drive inside of the PC case and then hook it up with a SATA to USB adapter. That should work since the Wii U can natively read external hard drives, and adapting a SATA drive to USB is pretty much all that most consumer external hard drives are doing anyway. I'm also hoping that we can find a way to relocate the optical drive over to the front, despite the fact that, you know, Optical media bad! It's gonna be tricky though, since that's quite the distance to cover, and obscure ribbon cables can be pretty difficult to find, let alone find in longer lengths than the original. The final key thing that I want to integrate inside of the PC is gonna be one of those USB GameCube controller adapters, since, if we're being honest, a Wii U is mostly just a roided out Wii with an HDMI port, which itself is just a roided out GameCube with an HDMI port, and if this all works out the way I'm hoping, it's all gonna hide away really nicely with the way they did these 5 1/4 bays. Okay, so a project like this is gonna be a shitload of 3D printed parts. Luckily for me, I've called in reinforcements from the sponsor of today's video, Bamboo Lab. I personally purchased a Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon back in 2023 because as far as I had heard from basically everybody, it was the best thing that you could get without trading in a car for the down payment. The value was just incredible for what it could do. And gosh darn it, Bamboo went and became the value king again. This is the Bamboo Lab A1, and that big mother hubbard next to it is the AMS Lite multi-material system. It prints fully wireless, it's got a textured magnetic bed, it's got an LCD touchscreen, it's got a fully automatic poop flinger! And most dope of all, it can print in multicolor. I have 3D printed a disc cracker. It goes by the name Big Disc Energy. Oh yeah! Who would have thought optical media could be so much fun? Check out both the A1 and the A1 Mini and figure out which one is best for you by using my link in the description. Oh, so much technology! Okay, so the first thing I want to test... The first thing I want to test is if the SATA SSDs that I bought are gonna play nice with this thing. They're crucial, so probably. We're gonna be hooking them up with these here StarTech USB 3 to SATA adapters. There are many like them, but the StarTech ones in particular are the most reliable in my experience. Now let's hope we can experience some more reliability here. I've been told that the front of the Wii U is where you want to plug your drive in, so we'll just stick that right there. Format USB storage device, okay. Format. USB storage device has been connected. Do you want to format? Yes, I do. Jeez, just get it on with, come on. All right, there we go. All right, now let's see if we can install a game to it. Install content. Oh, that's quite ominous. Oh, battery's dying. Who would have thunk it? Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. Very legal and very cool. And she's off. Installation finished. Do we have a game? You bet your ass we do. Does it start? Nope. DLC is corrupted. That's fine, didn't need it anyway. It's only 672 kilobytes. I'm guessing that's kind of just like a license key that unlocks the DLC that's in the update. Okay, whatever, we don't need it. Goodbye. Can we start the game now? The ID used to purchase the software has been deleted? DRM? On my modded console? Uh-oh, noob alert, noob alert. John Bringus caught trying to boot a game without SIG patches. Game starting now. Nope. What? Restart, and the game works now. Ah, what did I tell you? First try. Man, rip that DLC for no reason, though. Hey, ain't nobody ever said it was an easy path, avoiding optical media like the plague. So that works. Most external hard drives, like spinning hard drives, not SSDs like this, they need you to split the USB cable into 2 USB cables, one for power and one for data. It is data. Because the USB ports here on the Wii U, they don't provide a ton of current. But luckily an SSD doesn't really draw that much current, so it works fine on just one USB port. Makes our life a little easier. Oh, I forgot I bought styluses too. All right, but what about second SSD? This one is going to be used for Wii games. But what the f***, I hear you say? You got a whole terabyte. Why don't you put your Wii U games and your Wii games on this thing? And to that I say, yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? Unfortunately, Wii U Homebrew has not evolved to let us use one SSD. Nature had other plans. So we will be using 2 identical SSDs, one of which will be for the Wii and the other for the Wii U. And look at that, if we had one more, we could do the meme. Ah, nice, there it is. Ooh woo. All right, Wii games have been transferred. If I remember correctly, you're supposed to use the rear USB port for this. Do you want to format the device? No, that sounds completely counterintuitive. USB loader GX. Waiting for hard drive. Okay, hold on. What about the other port? That one works, okay. But it appears... Oh, it appears I'm a dumbass. It appears that we have our games. Can we run a game? Looks like it's running to me. Okay, Wii U is good, Wii is good. Well, how about GameCube? For GameCube, we've got this here USB GameCube controller adapter. It's very third-party, don't tell the purists. I think the dimensions of these third-party ones are pretty much exactly the same as OEM though, so it should be fine. Actually, what am I talking about? I'm literally the one building this. One of these USB ports is not required, but I don't remember which. So you only need to plug is one USB parentheses the black one. Thank you, Reddit. In goes is the black one. For GameCube, we're gonna use Nintendo. And now I think it's as simple as just plugging a controller in. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this works great. This is fantastic. Oh, this is gonna work so well. This is coming together great. Okay, so everything works separately, but now we gotta see if it's all gonna work together. Because when this thing is gonna be all up inside of a PC case, I can't necessarily swap around hard drives and controller adapters and all that. So we're gonna also plug in the Wii U hard drive. Okay, Wii SSD, Wii U SSD, GameCube controller adapter. Can we still do everything? Oh, here we go. 2 or more USB storage devices are connected. Is this a problem? You can only use one USB storage device at the Wii U menu. Please turn off the console and disconnect the USB storage device you're not using. Okay, so that's not gonna work. What if we just hit OK? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's allowed. Let me try that one more time. Okay, that is very much not allowed. Huh. It sounds like there is a way that we can stop the drive from being detected in a couple different ways. I have obtained the Homebrew App Store. Wow, there is a lot you can do here. System font replacer with Comic Sans. Never mind, there's nothing you can do here. This Homebrew stops the Wii U asking to format a USB. That's kind of our problem. Let's try it. Okay, only the Wii game SSD is currently connected. Wait, why are there 2? I think it's currently seeing the controller adapter as a hard drive. All right, one more time. Well, there's still 2. Okay. Yes. Wii U SSD going back in. Controller port going back in. Oh, hey, it didn't complain. Wii U hard drive and GameCube controller adapter confirmed working fine. And Wii games are still working fine. Okay, great. Now there's one more thing that whoa, why does it look like that? Oh, it's all stretched. That's weird. Okay, something is telling me that we're not gonna be able to connect the Wii SSD to the computer properly anymore. I don't know, something about that USB hide tool just doesn't sit well with me. Let me see if it's still accessible. Oh my God, there's too much crap on the desk. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, look at that. It's showing up as unallocated. Let me try and unhide it and see if it pops up. Yep, that did it. Everything's back. Note to self, unhide the drive before I go to add anything. Oh, wait. Hold on, if the drive is unhidden now, and I go to plug it back in, aren't we just gonna get that error message? Yeah. Okay, this is not good. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, I'm pretty sure the Windows tool that had the same name, I think that can do what we just did here. So I'll have to unhide it on the Wii U, and then re-hide it on Windows. Let me see if that works. Okay, disk has been hidden. Boom, no error. Okay, those all work together quite nicely. There is one more thing though that I need to throw into this mix. A USB switch. This way I can claim that there's both a Wii U and a Switch in here. No, this is required to actually facilitate the connection of being connected to a computer and the Wii U at kind of the same time. The way this works is that one end of it goes into your PC and the other end of it goes into your Wii U. I'm sure that's how everyone else is using it at least. Then you plug in whatever you want to share between those 2 devices right here. But this I expect to kind of just work. You know, there's only one port, there's only one thing that's going to be able to use that one port at a time. It'll probably be fine. However, there's also this one. This one is dual port. That means there's likely an internal hub. I don't know if the Wii U can handle reading from the drives over a hub. They probably just have to be directly connected. Ideally, we can use the Ugreen one because while they are typically a sponsor of the channel, but not today, 2 ports is gonna be a hell of a lot better than 1 because I want to be able to send the Wii hard drive back to the computer to add games, but I also want to send the controller adapter through so that you can use this with Dolphin or whatever. And we need 2 ports to do that. Oh no. Oh, this is cursed. USB-A for input makes sense. USB-A for output. Oh god, that means the cables. No, Ugreen, you can't do this. No, you're not supposed to do this. This is like having the AC cable that just has another AC cable on the other end. No, you cannot do that. When I was a kid, I found one of these cables at the thrift store, and I was like, hey, that seems really useful. I can plug one into my laptop and one into my desktop, and I can transfer files between them. And anyone that's tried that before will tell you that that's not what happens. You don't transfer files, you transfer electricity. Lucky for me, the only thing that stopped working was the USB port on the desktop. That probably should have killed both computers. So be careful with these cables, kids. Wii SSD, GameCube controller adapter. This goes into the Wii U, and then this one goes to my PC, which is off screen because there's already way too much stuff on the table. Powering on. All right, who gets it first? What happens if I hit the button? Oh, despite being unallocated, we did get the disc on the computer. And after flipping the switch on the GameCube adapter to PC mode, our controller is working beautifully. Okay, things are working great on the PC front. How about here? Oh no, the GameCube controller doesn't work over the hub. Oh no. Well, that's not good. All right, plan B, Sabrent. All right, are we working? No. Switch. Are we working? Yes. All right, well, that's a shame. Let me try one more thing. I also bought this USB hub. Maybe the hub that's in the Ugreen switcher is just not compatible. Maybe this one is. I'm telling you guys, I thought of everything for this. Hub into switch, GameCube controller adapter into hub. What are the odds? 0. Wait, we're on B. A. No way. Wait, that works? Huh. Okay, well, it's a good thing this video was not sponsored by Ugreen, or that was about to be a really awkward conversation. Okay, next. Can we plug the Wii SSD into the hub as well? And oh, it got past the USB initialization? No, it didn't. It didn't. I thought it did, but it did not. Well, that's a shame. But it still works on the switcher without the hub, right? Yes, okay. All right, well, that's unfortunate. It just kind of complicates the setup a little. Okay. Proof of concept complete. And this was the easy part. I am having some thinking thoughts at the moment. These are not our final components. Hell, I haven't even chosen the final ones yet. So here is our Wii U motherboard, and I gotta figure out where it's possibly gonna go. What I'm gonna focus on to figure that out is the DVD drive ribbon cable port. I don't know how long of a cable we're gonna be able to run, you know, because like signal integrity and all that. So I want that connector to stay down here toward that void. That's where the DVD drive is gonna go, so we gotta keep that run as short as we can. Which means we can have the motherboard some kind of way like this, or we can flip it around and have it kind of like this, or we could flip the orientation and then slot it down here. That connector is still decently close like this. We could even shift it forward a bit. That gives us enough clearance to plug all of our ports in. Whatever GPU we put in should still be able to breathe enough. And the airflow from the GPU might actually be enough to cool the entire Wii U. I'm not even kidding. These things don't really draw that much power. However, if we do it like this, it's going to completely block off the bottom PCI Express slot. That means we'd have to go with a USB capture card, which is fine. They're just as good as PCI Express ones nowadays for the most part. And then what if we did this? We could flip it again upside down. Now you see, that looks kind of cool because of that silver backplate. I like how that looks. I really like how that looks. However, that might starve our GPUs. Yeah, they're really close to the fans. Okay, well, we can test that later. We don't even know what GPU we have yet, so it's really hard to try and plan this without the right components. I don't think it's really feasible to try and put the board here because we can't really, you know, the distance to plug into like the HDMI stuff is real slim. I know they make like really slim connector cables and we could maybe do that, but I don't know, not really sure about that. You know, we could do something kind of stupid like this. The airflow's completely gonna go to shit, but you know what? It does fit, and we do get a lot of clearance to plug in our HDMI. God, that airflow though. The Wii U would be very cool. Everything else would be very not. If it turns out we can actually extend the DVD drive cable pretty far, we could even put it up here. That would be kind of interesting, but that cable would make such a long run. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think our best bet right now is putting it down here right under the GPU. This has its own considerations because it's gonna block off some of the ports down there on the motherboard, like the front audio and the IO and all that crap. But there's creative solutions to that. And this puts the connector where we need it to be. Plenty of room for hooking up these rear ports. Cooling is going to be interesting for multiple components, but I'm pretty confident we can figure that out. So I think for now, this is how we're gonna do it. If we're gonna commit to mounting the Wii U's motherboard at the bottom like this, we're gonna have to set some expectations for the PC's motherboard. It has to be micro ATX, because, well, the case is micro ATX. The PCI Express slot for the GPU has to use the topmost slot on the case. We don't have enough clearance for the GPU to sit any lower than it already is. We need a USB 3 connector to hook up our internal USB devices. And it has to be USB 3 since the capture card needs that extra bandwidth. That USB 3 connector, though, cannot be located at the bottom of the motherboard. It's just such a gigantic connector. There's no chance we'll be able to fit this thing in here with the Wii U motherboard down there at the same time. And lastly, be pretty and white. Just like me. Narrowing it down to 3 potential motherboards, I think our best bet is gonna be the Aorus B650M Elite AX Ice. And they seriously missed an opportunity to reverse these two and just call it the B650M Ice Axe. The USB 3 connector is at the bottom, but it's a 90-degree angle one, so it shouldn't cause any problems. I've never built an AM5 PC before. Whew, this thing is bougie. We'll use this Ryzen 5 because it's a CPU. For the GPU, the requirements are pretty simple. Be white and be slim, yet lengthy enough to not die of asphyxiation. The best thing that I can find that takes up less than 2.5 slots and costs less than a week of rent is the ASRock Radeon RX 7600 Steel Legend. It's not really a screamer by any means, but come on, we're already putting a Wii U/Wii/GameCube into this thing. How much gaming do you need? Admittedly, an Intel Arc B580 would have been kind of cool, but those are currently residing in Scalp City, which makes no sense because nobody's gonna pay for a scalped budget GPU. People will just take that money and then just go get something better. Wait, people are buying these? What do you mean? What do you do? Just go get this Chode 4060 or something for that money. What the? We've just about got a whole computer for our Wii U. Only the power supply is left now. The biggest consideration for our power supply is the same as any old PC. Buy something with enough watts to power everything in the computer. We also have to factor in the power that's going to be drawing. And on that note, how does one plug a Wii U into a PC power supply? I mean, they don't exactly have 120 volt AC outlets on them. I mean, okay, well they do, but that's an input, smartass. Well, lucky for us, PC power supplies output most of their voltage as 12 volts. See right there, 12 volts and a whole lot of amps. And if you look at the adapter for the Wii U, this is also outputting 12 volts. Wait, what the No, it's not. Since when were these 15 volts? Oh, no, it was the Wii. The Wii is 12 volts. Well, this complicates things. So we can't plug the Wii U into the power supply if the voltages don't match. And that was kind of my whole plan. In my disarray, I decided to contact an expert by the name of Shank Mods, who's known not only for making some of the greatest console mods of all time, but also he was in my car once. And his expert advice? Just send it. So to conduct this experiment, basically, we're gonna take this power cable, chop off the Wii U end of it. Don't worry, it's third party, its life doesn't matter. Wire it up to the variable power supply, and then set her to 12 volts. I would trust Shank with my life, much less my Wii U. Hello? I am having a third party moment. And... Oh, hold on. What if we turned on the Wii U? I need a faceplate. I will stick the fan in there for good measure. Power on. There's no light on it. Usually the light is red if it's getting power, but it's not on. What if we just... No? Really? Hold on. Unplug. Adjust this to 15 volts. That's what it's supposed to have. Oh, yep, then look at that. There's our red light. All right, well, that's sad. Time to get the boost converter involved. The boost converter's job is simple. Make more volt out of less volt. And how does it do that? You're gonna have to find another channel for that one, buddy. You know it's nice when it comes with a manual. So this is supposed to be as simple as just taking our 12-volt wires and sticking them in here, and then turn on our power supply, and we'll see what we got coming out. Okay, that's 26 volts. So that means we're gonna have to adjust our little thingy here. Oh, we gotta go way down. All the way down to 15, just about 15 right there. Good enough, 15 volts. Then we plug in our Wii U power cable, and then we grab our Wii U. This is kind of terrifying. Also, if you've never seen this monstrosity before, I'm shooting this out of order, so it'll make sense at some point. Okay, in we go. This is either gonna power our Wii U or completely fucking kill it. And... huh? Good sign? Oh, it turned off. Bad sign. Oh, wait, hold on. This makes sense. I forgot, you can't pull that many amps from this power supply. It kind of sucks. Okay, we'll move it over to the real deal then. We'll plug it into an actual computer power supply. This baby can do 14 amps on the 12-volt rail, so I think we'll be okay. Please don't blow up. We're still at 15 volts. Okay, let's try it. And... fans on. I think we're good to go. All right, cool. I guess this boost thing is gonna work. Bringing this back around to the original predicament, what power supply are we buying? Our PC is calculated to draw around 430 watts, and the Wii U's power adapter is rated for 15 volts at 5 amps. Multiply those together and you get 75 watts. Add that to the PC's total, and our combined Wii C is gonna be demanding at least 505 watts. And that is a lame number. A 500 watt power supply won't be enough. 550 is cutting it too close. And if I'm buying a 600 watt, well, I'm already here. Might as well go 650. I expertly picked the first one that didn't look like a fire hazard, and now we have a Corsair RM650. I think this model's been around for like 12 years or something. But you know what they say, old but gold. Am I right? Get it? Because it's 80 plus gold? Well, because it's 80 plus gold. Because it's 80 plus gold. Well, did you see? It's 80 plus gold. Well, it's 80 plus gold. Oh, man. This is such a shame. What a nice motherboard. It's gonna feel so bad when I f this thing up somehow. Our graphic designer spec memory. First. Okay, that's actually hella useful though. No need to consult Manuel on the memory positions. The CPU. I'm pretty sure this thing is supposed to be like bad value or something, but to be honest with you, I just need a warm body to occupy the motherboard. Newegg had it for like 20 bucks more than the 7600X, I believe it was. I figured, what the heck. I can skimp on a couple 4x4s for a week. Ooh. Oh, that's very
Nuggets. I mean, they're just nuggets, aren't they? I mean, look at these tortured controls. There's nothing here, by the way. Nothing. That's a joystick. This one's great because it's trying to look like a cassette player with like the record button and everything. It has a stop button. It's a digital music player. You don't need a stop button. They made something look like a cassette player in an age where everyone was throwing them out. iRiver must be sitting there going, well, mate, so we came up with this music player that looks like something that people hate.
and then no one bought it, mate. I don't get it. Got this unoriginal idea by Philips. Runs on it. I'm throwing fire here, but I'm pretty warm to devices like this because, this is what I started with too. I throw the word nugget around a lot. Basically, everything's a nugget. I drive a nugget. I am a nugget. And these guys are more like nugget cosplayers. I mean, because, like, Creative, they made the only actual competitor to the iPod, in my opinion. The Zen Vision, man, at school it was either one of these or one of these. And I was envious of anyone who had either. Like, they were both awesome. Forget the Zune. This is where it's at. iRiver, also known as Astle and Kern nowadays, makers of like the flagship of like lossless FLAC players. Then we got Philips over here with the Go Gear, which sounds like bootleg Beyblades. So we're gonna start off with the best ones, and then we're gonna get progressively sadder as we go. So look out, this is a classy, pretty classy play here, guys. It's the Aesthetic Edition. Look, can you read that? Can you read that little text? Can you read that? Can you read that? Genuine original. Yes, I am hiding something here. You'll see it in a minute. Whoa! Lossless sound? It does flax and monkeys? FM radio? I don't care. Nothing. Can you read that there? Look. Genuine original. XP or higher or Vista. Oh boy! Vista was garbage. There's nothing really funny back here, except for the upside down sticker, which isn't funny. Can you read that there? Taste of luxury. Yeah, so, right, we're gonna reveal it now, and it's not even that big of a deal. I'm sure it's not even funny, but no lie, this is how I found it. You ready? Here we go. Aesthetic. This is how I found it on eBay. This is all I know of it. I don't know what it looks like. Let's find out together. Oh, I can feel the aesthetic already. I'm almost excited, actually, because I don't know what it actually looks like. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Look at this egg bag. It's so shiny. It's tiny. It actually feels like a really cheap outdoor tent. Ooh, micro USB. That's actually amazing for nuggets, let me tell you. An aux cable! Oh, this is worth it already. Ooh, this is nicer than the one that I was gonna use. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Set of dirty buds. Oh, wow. These are the thinnest feeling ones to date. The history of the channel. That's full-blown kids maraca toy. Well, they're going to be fun to blow up with the mojo. And this big dingus sports strap. Yeah, it's like a cheap wetsuit. Wow, man. Look at the accessories. I mean, nearly none of them are any good, but hey. All right, mate, let's bust her wide open. What have we got? Oh, it's heavy. Wow. Oh, I don't hate it. Geek Spark. Okay, well, I'm learning that now. Micro SD, good. It looks like a very wide, face going. It's made out of metal. This thing is dense. Nugget, awaken. Yeah. 1 gig micro SD here with a few YouTube songs on there. So let's see if it doesn't mind if I just smash them in like this. Oh, get in there. Oh, get in there, you. Yay, I can use it while it's charging. Fantastic. That screen is pure garbage. Look, it's got more fadey lighting effects than modern Nintendo games. I've played Breath of the Wild. How do I navigate this beast? Oh, I'm doing it. It's a touch panel, by the way. It's really... Oh, it's got Bluetooth!
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, mate. We don't need auxiliary mode. Bluetooth mode is just fine. Oh, does it even read the card? See if it'll even find music. Card folder. Yay! It's on there! What? Oh, she's on Bluetooth mode. Come on, matey. You can find it. Find each other. It's right here. It's right. Oh! What a nugget! A brand new nug. Oh, fantastic, awful sound. Not bad. I'm curious how good the amp is inside of this. So these are some AKG K612s. They're 120 ohms, which is pretty stout. You basically want to be using an amp for these. But yeah, these should be hard work for a little wee nug like this. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, max volume. It's not so hot. Yeah, it's not that powerful. So there you go. It doesn't matter if it can play flax or anything. It's like big beans. Who cares? It's got a speaker. Whoa, is that Alka-Seltzer?
What? What? I don't even know what's happening. What? Is this an ad? Am I watching an ad? Have I... Look out, sellers! What are there? Whoa, it's a bug! The screen actually looks okay. It's not horrible. I've had enough of this weird vid. Okay, yep, thank you. Okay, that's it. Alright, I gotta quickly find out what makes this thing so heavy. It's an inbuilt screen protector. Oh, I'm feeling the aesthetic and I cut straight through. Oh no, there you go, it is glass. Oh, this is not a bad nugget. Yeah, let me in. You know it's good because it's glued down. Oh, this is fun. Oh, that's soldered right on there. Yep, that's reeking of crap. This is real crunchy looking in here. Something's going on. Oh, it woke up during the surgery. That's freaky. Stop it. Do you still work? No. No, it doesn't. Oh, I didn't break it, did I? Who cares? Out you come. That's it. Come on, Bubby. Oh, it's good. There we go. Is it still working? She's still alive. Oh, it's put together like an idiot. Oh, jeez. Alright, that's as far as I go. Everything's like super glued down, and I broke that. Not a bad nugget, actually. It's actually really well built until I broke it due to it actually being kind of not that well built. The aesthetic nugget was good fun. It kind of looked a bit like a nano to me. You know, not very original. Man, I want to see an original design. I mean, I can only imagine how the design happens for these low-end nuggets. Well, mate, promise the boss I'd invent a new MP3 player by 5 p.m. That was 4 days ago, so I'm a bit behind. Oh, so I better hurry then, eh? Oh, just draw a square like, make it snazzy. Yeah, mate. Make it look like a bacon-flavored shapes. It needs a screen. Just put that in. Oh, it's off-center. Doesn't matter. Oh, I'm just gonna put big... now it looks like an iPod. I don't know. Let engineering figure out what that means, eh? Oh, you know, logo goes here. You see? That makes up for the offset. Nice, mate. We saved it. Needs a name now. Music. Oh, that's too lame. Musics. Oh, it's a bit aggressive now. How can we soften it? I got it. My musics. There it is. And like the boss is going to be heaps. Oh God. There we go. I've done it. The My Musics. It's perfect. Your engineering can figure that out, mate. And we're there. We're all having a quick chuckle at home, right? But I mean, this exists. It's the My Musics. Oh man, off-center screen and all. Oh, it's just got this circle. That's the power and menu. You see this here? It's a joystick. And it's after the curve, so it's like buried away. Who came up with this? This shows you how effing cheap this thing is, right? You go into the back, look, it's painted. It's like paint. You can see the overspray on the... I haven't even tested this yet. It's been in the house for ages. You want the best bit? Came with its manual. The My Musics PD 20804. Catchy. So catchy. Oh, I love that engineering drawing there. There it is. Off center screen. Why? Hey, does this take a full-size card? It does. It takes a full-size card. That's awesome. Let's turn her on. Oh, it's got a backlight. Can you read that? No file? What? No way. Folder. Oh, this is tortured. Oh, upgrade? Yeah, please. Can you make it better? Yeah, upgrade it. Yeah, upgrade it. Friggin'. Oh, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get. I'm gonna have to turn it off and on again. Oh. No file. That doesn't make sense. Memory. Scan the card. Come on. There's music on there. Oh, it's working! Now, I didn't test the headphones, but now I can through this nugget. I can't hear anything. Go. Oh, I got sound! It doesn't go loud even through these. Come on, go back. Go back. Oh, this thing controls like an idiot. Need to prove it to you. All right, baby. I only want one thing.
Auxiliary mode.
Yeah, mate. It works. Amazing. It's actually a thing. So we've got the dirt phones from the last one. They're actually okay. They're not the worst. They feel like the worst, but yeah, they're not great. They're super quiet as well. So we got the Mojo here, which basically is just an amazing DAC and stupidly stout amp. Like, it's so loud.
Holy wow! They really didn't like that. That was the ratliest I've ever heard a set of headphones kick off. I have a soft spot for the My Musics just because it's just such a hideous design and yet completely original all at the same time. Give me back my valuables, which is my memory card and my... Right, so like getting sadder, I ordered this one like easily halfway through last year, like before this channel, before any of this. It was like $1.25. I just wanted to see if it would even turn up and work. It took 8 months. This is pre-COVID. 8 months. Yo, look, it's a duck. Cute. Oh, micro SD. Apparently it's an MP3 player. This is the bag it arrived in. You can see it's been hanging around in a warehouse for some time, but that's not my favorite thing about it. Release the duck. Oh, it's actually really cute. I've never actually taken this out of the bag. I've never really bothered. Mini USB, of course. Headphone jack. That's the controls on the bottom. This thing's awesome. But easily, my favorite bit is just the aggressive skid mark on its head. This is how I got it. Hey, let's simulate how it's been. There you go. Faded QR code and just a skid mark on this heavily stressed bag. You can tell it's just been, like, repeatedly. That is a crappy cable, and again, like, these are just as lousy feeling as the other ones. Guess how short this cable is. It's like, you can't get away from your device. They're gonna sound good out the mojo. I mean, the My Music's had an interface. This is like... Spartan. Oh, get it. Oh, wow. Talk about flush fit. What's on and what's off? Like, I don't know. Plugging in the duck. Look, there's a light in there. Hang on. Look, we have activity from the duck. It does not appear on the computer, but as long as it plays music, I don't care. Side headphone jack, like a real duck. Okay. Oh, oh. It's playing! Oh, that's what you want. Wow. Yeah, these nearly have no volume at all on max whack. Go on, let's plug some AKGs in. K612s. It's got some volume, but yeah, it actually... This is probably the first one that actually sounds a bit crappy. I wanna see inside the duck. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, the duck went everywhere! Look, I've still got the good bits! Wow, that duck was ready to give up. That's rubber! That's actually a really nice little cute touch. There we go, we don't need controls where we're going. Look, I can keep the skid mark duck. It lives here, where the beams used to be. And where's my Raycon? There it is, hanging out with Ray's con. Well, look, I can easily get my card back. Thanks for nothing. Wow, that's what all the ducks look like on the inside. Here they go. The sad nuggets. I mean, the duck was pretty sad. The My Musics was pretty sad. All Mate wasn't bad until I made it bad, but it wasn't that great, really. What's worse than like a really junky MP3 player? One that can't even play MP3s. Is my pleasure and joy to give to you the Mini FM Auto Scan Radio by iDigital. Look at it! Look at the screen, it's just... The screen is coming straight off. Look at the packaging. It's been wet with something at some point. If you're wondering how I got this, like, this is so sad looking. Basically, that big bag of MP3 players for the Nugget Lucky Dip for my Patreon after show, well, this was squashed at the bottom of that. Like, why didn't anyone just throw this out? Well, you know, recycle it. I'm the first one to do that. Can you believe no one bought this? Ooh, it's still got its headphones, which... Oh, it's got... Oh, those aren't skid marks. Those are vent holes. All right, these are the worst feeling headphones yet. Look at the plastic. It's untreated nylon. That's unbelievable. And the stress relief has already fallen out. Oh, can't wait to taste them. Oh, it's got a clip. Great. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's so dusty and old. I mean, it's got a fake screen on it for a kickoff, and then they've got the audacity of putting a screen protector on the fake screen. Come on, come on, we gotta. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that really fixed it. Okay, look, we're gonna turn the duck into one of the X-Men or something. Do. Oh, it won't stick to the duck. Oh, we'll have to put it like this. It's like a... this doesn't stick to anything anymore. Well, apparently it came with a button battery. Well, let's hope it doesn't play anything copyrighted. Actually, in fact, let's hope we even just pick up anything at all. I hear static! Alright, so the controls are forward and stop. That middle button doesn't do anything. This is the lowliest nugget yet. It's full volume. Come on, come on. I'm trying to use this as an antenna. The sexy speaker is now an antenna. Oh, wow, they... Sorry, iPad, it's just part of the job. Wow, man, this is a tough nugget! If only it actually worked. Let me in. I'm coming in. Can't stop me. There we go. Oh, dear, there it goes. Ew! Ew! What a piece of crap. Before we finish, I mean, we're gonna try these, yeah? I mean, I haven't even listened to anything with these yet. Oh, yeah. That feels... Again, these are the worst feeling. Actually gonna take a regular listen first, alright? I'm not gonna be cruel right out the gates. Doesn't say which one's right or left. That's hi-fi right there. Perfect. Only one of them works. Yep, only one of them works. Alright, I don't feel bad about this. Oh wow, they're getting really hot. I mean, I don't want it to short out the mojo because I actually really like this thing. Wow, man, this stuff's built to last. You know, I mean, shame it barely functions. Oh, take a bet you can just pull it apart with your fingers. Ew! 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 That was making noise somehow. That's it. I mean, I'm calling it there. Oh, that's back together. Nice. I mean, we've had our share of trash today, big time. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Big thanks to our patrons, these sneaky names right here. $1 a month, I do extra vids, 25 cents a vid, and mate, I've left one nugget out. It's one thing to just be a radio and have no means of putting music on it. Imagine a nugget that doesn't even play music. From old mate Dick. Mate, it's the Dick Smith digital photo keychain. Carry over 100 of your favorite photos with you. That should be ruins. Ruins over 100 of your favorite photos. Yeah, look at that. Imagine showing people this greasy picture of a ladybug and friends going, wow. So, that's it. And I'll share you on next time. Frank, you actually look like the game Snake for the Nokia 3310. You are living up to your legacy. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I mean, you guys make it so much fun for me. I can basically do vids on whatever I want. I don't have to do any sponsor spots. Woo! And I've got my second Raid Shadow Legends offer. So, you know, yeah, don't worry, you won't see any of that stuff. We're looking at this. That's right, a beautiful nugget that doesn't even play music. It's a digital photo keychain. Ruin over 100 of your favorite photos with you. I've just corrected that because it's not carryover, it's ruin over 100 photos. Whoa, look at this high res simulated image shown. Yeah, no kidding. I don't remember this having like a retina display. Display your photos on this digital photo keychain. Okay, auto slideshow feature. Okay, built-in memory. Outstanding. I've lost my teacher's scissors, so we're gonna have to use old mate Cuddy Cuddy. There you go. It's not like this is a collectible or anything. Literally is landfill. Yeah, another mini USB cable. And, ooh, the key ring. Actually, probably the most useful thing of this. Oh, we got a book that someone cut up with a Cuddy Cuddy blade. Oh well. We'll come back to the nug. It's the XG4241. Catchy. Staples. They really went all out on this. That aspect ratio is not right. Wow, Vista or Windows 7 or something. What year is this? Oh, does it say? This is Aussie, by the way. Good old mate Dick. All right, whatever. All right, well, so we peel off this greasy ladybug here. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's what we want. Ah, yuck! Greasy ladybug near the... Oh, it's a good thing it's got two screen protectors because that is fugly gross. Come on, let me... There we go. So much bezel. So I've got some important photos on my Mac here. They're just of Frank, and it'll be fun to see what kind of resolution we're pulling on this. God, it's literally made out of melted down, like, excess plumbing materials. Up, down. It's not left and right anymore, it's up and down. Whoa! You see that? Whoa! You see that? What snazzy! Wow! It's not appearing in the computer. Ah! Yes, USB connect. Yes! USB connect! USB connect. Show up on the computer, you dingus idiot. Right, it's not appearing as like a flash drive, it's appearing as like a disk image. So this might be really annoying. I didn't hook up the iMac because I thought it was just drag and drop, but it's got like old Mac like OS install that doesn't work anymore. Don't tell me I need proprietary software to put to ruin images on this nugget. I can't get to the inbuilt storage. Oh, there's a reset pin. Let's try that. Doing anything? There's crumbs and dirt under the screen already. Look at that. There's crumbs and dirt that's gotten underneath the screen already. That's amazing. Come on, can I get a JPEG on this? Can you believe that no one bought this? Can you believe it? Yes, welcome. Hello. Yes, flashy effects. Hate these controls. Delete? Delete. Oh. Yes. No photo. Makes sense. Clock. Go on. Wow me. Wow, I got choices. Yep. This thing just navigates like an idiot. Come on, let me put stuff on it. Nope, it appears as a disk image. I literally cannot get photos of Frank on here, and I just erased all the photos that were on here. So we had to bask in those images back when we didn't know that we had to bask in the images, because now I've actually got... Oh, can I reset it? Will it put it all back on? Oh, no! I'll have to call up Dick Smith and go, mate, can I have those JPEGs? They're like the only JPEGs I can get to work on my photo nugget. I can't access the storage. This is like the most dingus idiot thing I've ever bought. Not only does it ruin photos, but you can't even get photos on it. Go on, let's see the different clock. Wow me. Wow. Oh, I wanted to get Frank photos on it. Oh, power off. Yeah, you would. Ooh. It's got screws. Coming in, old mate Dick. Oh no. One of these is already rounded off. Yep, that one's stripped. Excellent. Oh, I'm starting to get the vibe that this thing's a piece of crap. There we go. Oh, it's actually the most legit looking battery I've ever seen in a nugget like this. Kinda like it. Oh, there's more screws. Nah, it's just made out of suck and doesn't do anything. Does it still work? Oh, come on. What? You're giving up the ghost already? Boo! What a piece of junk. That is so annoying. This after show stinks. All right, to quickly make up for this, let's just scrape the heat across to the side. Look, it's another Dick Smith player, just like a little dingus, whatever it is. I bought this because apparently this was used in call centers. So this is like, you ring the business, it's a hi, thanks for calling so-and-so. We'll answer your call.
Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Look at that little... Was that a GameCube? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's take a listen. I can see it's got something on there. Oh, it's super Aussie.
Homes that reach out into their surrounds with dormer roofs and classic timber verandas and decking. Never before have homes of such quality and presence been so affordable.
Yeah, sing it.
Homes and barns in a range of single-story and loft design.
Yeah.
In both lock-up and
oh, it's got a bridge.
Kits.
That's delightful. I've made a copy of that. That's amazing. Oh, there you go. I think that's a better Dick Smith end. There's actually something... battery's cooked. But anyways, thanks so much for supporting me. I'll see you all next time. Sing us out, sexy speaker.
Power off.
You heard it. Well, mate, check it out. It's my good condition iPod. I'm just going to put it in my pocket with my car keys just for a quick second, mate. Oh, no. Oh, look what happened, mate. Worse. Turned it from a 7th gen into a 6th gen. How can his day get any worse? Yeah, this is common. This is normal. I mean, iPods are just built like a what the heck. They put up with a lot of abuse, but they really do show their scars. Especially these later model metal ones, That's the whole reason why I'm wearing these gloves, because we're gonna fix this. And not that long ago, you didn't really have a lot of choices. You know, so you had a white iPod, well, you know, cases just like this. And, you know, these replication ones, they're actually a lot softer than the Apple originals, so, you know, they scratch quite easily. But legit, this is so much fun being part of a hobby that isn't on the way out, and it's actually on the way up. Is heaps of stuff has come out recently, and mate, we got a blue one, we got a green one, we got a red one, we got a purple one. Look at these beasts. These are beautiful. These are so, that green. I'd like it to be a little bit lighter, but you know, I'll deal with it. So all of these will fit the 6th and 7th gen iPod Classics, and just, yes, such good colors. But I can hear yous whinging up the back. Oh, what if I've got one of these ones with the plastic on top? We got a blue one, we got a red one, we got a purple one, and we also have yellow. I mean, it doesn't stop here. Like back cases, yeah, you can get replication ones, you know, for ages now. But nowadays, you can get ones with all the junk at the bottom taken off, so it just says iPod. All right, maybe that's a bit boring. Like a blue one. And yeah, they usually put these stickers on here so that, you know, because you're not meant to put an Apple logo on stuff that isn't Apple, you know. It tends to make pop. Oh gosh, it's just gonna rip in it. I can't prove this. Look, an iridescent rainbow one. You can see just behind there, you know, it says iPod, like it should. We got this really dark purpley red one, and you can just get solid black ones. Look, nothing on the back. Nothing. Or custom storage. 512, 256, 128. Go on, boring one. Get in there amongst the others. So all this crazy biz is all thanks to Elite Obsolete, right? I keep recommending that guy's store because he's been doing this for the longest time, way before it was cool. When I was just on the iPod Discord just looking for help, he was there and dude had all the answers. For instance, I was looking for rear cases for 1st gen iPod Classics, the very first ones. So I went to Rapid Repair. They sent me 2nd gen ones. Look, here's one that I use as a shelf for the Skidmark Duck, the Raise Con, and the Bean. Oh gosh, the Bean got out. I emailed them and then they ignored me. And then I tried to buy LED kits from Rapid Repair. They took my money and they never sent anything. Thankfully, PayPal sent it back to me. But yeah, Rapid Repair, get a dog up here. Whereas on the iPod Discord, Elite had the bits. He had 2 of them to send me. It was like, you know, he's always been supporting the community and he let me know about these things. And he's finally gotten away from eBay because eBay stinks. And I've got a link to his store down below. But there's a problem here. I'm looking at all this cool biz, right? And I'm sitting there going, oh man, what kind of custom iPod am I going to make? Like, look, I can make a solid blue. You know, got a rainbow biz. We've got Boring Boy here. But simply put, I want to turn this Cashies iPod, I want to turn it into a B. That's a B, but there's a problem with my B dreams. So I want a 1 terabyte B pod, right? But the problem is the terabyte would work with the 7th gen, but this is a top case for a 5th gen. But I know the chassis and motherboards and everything inside of these are so similar, I'm sure I can just crush it in here. I know I've done it before, but it was very jank. I'd like to do a little bit better. But we're just gonna crush this into the Cashies pod and spawn the B-pod. It's exactly why I'm wearing gloves already, because I hate opening these. That's it, Cashies pod. Give up the treasures. Ooh, I can see the filth. The best part is I could be a little bit rough because we're replacing all this anyways. Oh, you dingus idiot. Oh. Normally the clips pop. They're not popping. Be like the humble Cocoa Pops, will you? They pop all day. The crunching noises mean you're winning. Oh no! The crunching noises mean you're losing. Oh no, I don't have a spare. The B-pod's gonna be very gimped. I do hope that's in the unlocked position. Oh, god dang it! Oh, that's why you double glove. Look at my tool. I hate you. Oh, I beg you. It's the I've had enough tool. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. We're placing it anyway. I've had enough. So what's part of these, like, damaged iPods is that they're out of shape, so they don't come apart very good. And especially if you're an idiot like me. Ew. Oh, wow, that's split already. The B-pod has history. Wait, has someone been in here? Oh, someone's been in here. We're gonna spring for the big chungo battery. And, you know, This ain't a terabyte. That right there looks like a terabyte. So the boards we're using, they're made by iFlash. You know, they're the ones that make this amazing stuff. It's made for iPods. This is a compact flash one with the adapter. I know it's a lot of adapters and whatnot, but to be honest, it works. And this is what I have laying around. So it's what I'm gonna use. Gotta make sure we get our little yellow button ready, if this even fits at all. Alright, let's get this sucker apart. Make sure you lose every one of these screws. Bazinga! So the thing I do know about the differences between the 5th gen and the 6th, 7th gen case is that these ones are thinner. So I think it's gonna mean that the click wheel is gonna be sunken in quite a bit. But I don't care, it's gonna look like a bee. So he's got the black click wheel, it's perfect. Now, the other reason to wear gloves is to not get fingerprints on anything, and I've realized I've just dusted this with dust out of this disgusting Cashies pot. Alright, that can go away now. It's absolutely covered in dust. You need to gently blow the air away. So I hate getting this out of the back of these, because you can scratch them or get residue. Oh, there we go. Hey, this is the bit here, right? It's the yellow and black on the click wheel that's gonna give it the bee vibe here. It's yellow. Oh wow, it's overripe banana yellow. I love it. Oh, that goes on like a dream. Hang on, or does it? Screws. All right, these middle ones are bulging out a little bit, so there's something going on in there that is not bee friendly. And what I'm going to do is not use those screws. Perfect! This is why I don't make them for anyone. You wouldn't tolerate my standards. Look, I can actuate the switch from in here. That's hold. Okay, ready? Unlocked. All right, we're gonna run with this. Now I gotta make sure I don't break it extra. Booyah. I meant to transfer this bit of foam over and all that sort of thing. Like, do you think I'm gonna do it? The answer is no. Transfer all of this heat onto this. This is lining up terrible because I broke the button when I thought I was winning. Oh, just like at the restaurants. Well, that's junk. Let's put good stuff in it for no reason. Now, normally you're meant to use like tape and hold it down and stuff. I anticipate I'm opening this again really soon and it's probably never leaving this desk. So, yeah, we're just gonna do it as usual, mate. Look, I'm gonna use the old screen insert just to put here to cover up that ledge like it's meant to be there. I'm actually getting excited about garbage. Here we go. Yes. Oh no. Okay, there's something very wrong. That was saying dead hard drive. First thing to do is just try reseating everything. Come on, B. Come on, oh my B. Come on, oh my B. Oh, that's an even worse. Wait, nothing? What if it's out of battery? Everyone stand back, I'm plugging in the B. Oh, yeah, it's a good start. Yes, it has. It's detected a B. Look, it didn't update the thing to yellow. Oh. This better work first whack. I'm gonna be so mad. Come on, you. I'm so mad! Disk utility best say a terabyte. It does not say a terabyte. Gotta reformat the disk. Hate you, B-Pod. Hey! Good! Okay. Oh, what does disk utility say? I'm gonna ignore disk utility. Let's just do... It's not gonna work, is it? I hate you, B-Pod.
Oh, look, it's me in the studio editing this trash video. That means something must have gone wrong, and it did. And the reason is, I forgot during the filming that this is a 6th gen classic, not a 7th gen, and that's why it's only reading 128 gigs of storage. There you go. If any is curious, what happens if you just put big stinky storage in a 6th gen? This is what you get. Right? I've got the dumbs, alright? I'm an idiot. So now for the rest of the video, you're going to hear me go like, huh? Why doesn't it work? Right? I've got the dumbs. You know, just like Frank. Right. Hello. Why don't you talk to me?
So I ran off to my modern Mac, which funny enough does a better job at restoring iPods than my old one at the moment, especially with these highly modified ones, but there was a little snafu. So yes, I did get the 1 terabyte card in here working. Yeah, doesn't work all through the gloves. That's it, 127 gigs. For some reason, it's turning a terabyte card into like 128. And this is one of the verified good cards, by the way. And so, you know what? I don't care. I don't give this thing any respect. There you go. It's a 1 terabyte custom iPod with a gimped hold switch, right? And only reads like less than a quarter of the storage. Actually, an eighth of the storage. Mwah! I love you, B-Pod. Only problem is, since this is a 7th gen crammed into the case for a 5th gen, the big chungo battery is not doing the agree. So, you know, even less respect to you. Boink, I'm just gonna put the old battery in. Suck it, B-Pod, mate. We don't respect each other, and that's fine. Alright, let's seal her up. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. This side isn't agreeing. I could force it, though. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I got it! Oh dear. It's a bee! It looks great! And I forgot to put the black surround in the bottom bit, but again, I don't have any respect for it. It works! Oh, wait. Oh, the bat's flat. That's alright, we'll give it the Firewire juice. Firewire, baby! Wakes him up like that. Unfortunately, I can't sync with Firewire with this, so, I mean, there you go. That's all I wanted to show you, was that these exist. So if you wanted to fix up your iPod, it's an amazing time to do it. There are so many bits and parts for this. Huge thanks to Elite Obsolete. You know, if you want a pre-built made by him, you know, not made by me, right? You will not tolerate my standards. Right, he's got pre-builds, he's got all this stuff here, and I know postage could be hard for people. He does ship worldwide, but you know, if I've just shown you that this stuff exists and you can find it that's a little bit closer to you so you can save on postage, you know, that's awesome as well. All that's left to say is thanks so much. A huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. My $1 a month, I do extra vids. And we're following up trash with trash from the makers of the worst dock I've ever owned, is this terrible dock, the 7-in-1 accessory kit for iPod Nano. Look at those headphones. I can't wait to smell them. They're going to be great. Ooh, a bum weight. But I'll see you all next time.
Yeah, you know, Frank is the supervillain to small, cute, fluffy animals, right? This is her idea of home and comfy. Up against a prickly cactus and inside the jaws of a skull. You're a supervillain, Frank. I love you.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, like, big time. Yep, we're leaving the gloves on, mate, because we're not done playing with garbage. It's the iAcoustic 7-in-1 accessory kit for iPod Nano. Protect, play, no charge. This is even less featured than the last one. Could you believe it? iPod not included. Same thing. That's whose fault it is. It's Target's fault. So we get this terrible speaker that runs on 4 AC operator as well. But you know, charger not sold with this. Headphones for when you're on the move. Yeah, you're gonna look good with those on. Silicone cases. No thanks. Screen protectors. But mate, that bum wipe right there, that's the ticket. Can you believe no one bought this? Check this out. Look at these scratches here. You can see someone got started with wanting to open it and then stopped. They got up to this point and went, nah, I don't really want it. Because look, it's still sealed. I'm finishing the job for them. That's how far they... Oh, box opens great. Oh, just... Oh, boy. What are... Those are genuine Pixel batteries. I'm gonna use these. You know, we're just gonna, there we go. Let's just sift through the garbage. We've got this crumpled manual, which was crumpled in the box, as you can see. Read this manual before operating. Well, you know what, then I'm not gonna do it. Get to the speaker. Wow, look at these orange cables. I actually like how this looks. And I hate that it's not just a standard USB. It's got this, it's useless. You know, actually, no, it's useless. Crappiest. Oh. Oh my. It reminds me of like junior school sports equipment. Oof. Jeez. Don't worry, the mojo's hanging by. We got cases. That's good, I guess. Oh, look, weird fake nanos. Look, goes with the rest. Actually, forgot to charge my nano, which is this kind of bile green, which I'm not really against. Charge me, boy. I actually quite like the 7th gen nanos. The Bluetooth neat, tiny. It's fun having a, you know, lightning cable. Yeah. But which color looks better? Vomit orange or disgusting slushy blue? They both look terrible, so I'm gonna go with the blue. Oh no, I put the cable in before doing this. There. Perfect. Oh, we got a soft card. Oh. Okay, well that's for the protector. Not a glass one, just these terrible, like, plastic ones. Oh, the bum wipe. Oh, that's lovely. Wipe your bum with that. Well, that can go... let's get this landfill out the way. Better put the protector on, though. Step 1, peel it and put it on. Step 2, peel that bit off. Peel that. Okay, that's good enough. You know, the step they don't show you is that you got to trim it to size. You know what I mean? Like you got to custom fit it to your iPod. That's see, fits beautifully. All right, main feature nugget right here. This big hideous dock with crappy looking. Ooh dear. Oh, what a cop out! It's just got that headphone jack business. Can you believe no one bought this? Oh, treasures. Oh, was that aux in? Yeah, right, like we want to listen to anything else in this. Busting out the genuine pixels. If the pixels work, I dedicate my whole life to only using pixel batteries. Now, we will be using the aux in because, you know, we've got to plug the mojo into it. And look, does this go back on? Oh, this thing is so jank. Oh no, now I have to use pixels forever. Now for a kickoff, I got to try these headphones. I got the mojo here. I'm not going to blow them up straight away. Let's have an actual listen. Who knows? They might be, you know, the newest, like, hi-fi... They're not, are they? No left or right. That's how you know it's hi-fi. Okay, it's official. They don't fit over my fat head. They aren't long enough. I can... Oh dear. Oh, now they're good. Yeah, it kind of sounds like if you listen to music through your dog. Like, through the dog. Don't even, like, try and ask me what that means, but that's what it sounds like. Gotta get them back into shape here. Oh, look, they hang there. Yeah, they're pretty useless. They're not that loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Oh, there you go. That's where the magic happens. Yeah. They absolutely stink. But go on, it's this guy's turn. Alright, let's see if this holds any charge. Barely. Oh, what? Hang on. How does that? It sits off center? Oh, really? Oh, what a cop-out! Hang on, okay, it's a center in the picture. Oh, it slides over. Ugh. Oh, Rasputin, sure. Nothing. Oh, there it is. Yep, okay, that's all I need to hear. Yeah, get out. No trebles at all. None. It's just, it's woofy nonsense. Alright, in the mojo. Ah! Secret ones. Oh, quality. Look at that. It's just big fat. Ah, and worse, look. These aren't speakers. I thought there were speakers under there. Total lie. Acoustic. You are absolute criminals. Everything in there sucks. Maybe someone tried to reach out to me so they make good stuff. Yeah, well, show me. Just want to free the speaker. Oh, wow. Well, that's a tool. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I... Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that still... That still works. Yeah, we're still good. That's it. That's it. Show us your garbage. Hey! It's still going. Gut crap. Absolute garbage. Give me my pixels. Best batteries in the world. Well, that's it. I mean, that was fun, wasn't it? Absolute junk. I mean, we got a bum wipe and some pixels. That's good enough for me. iPod is perfectly protected now. So, you know, big thanks for supporting me, right? And I'll see you next time. Look. The beans again. While I didn't like these due to their, you know, mediocre sound, crappy placement of the touch controls, the cheap nasty case, and, you know, the lies by Samsung saying it has noise cancelling, it doesn't. But I still like that they exist. I like the idea of them. Headphones or earbuds that feel like they disappear. You know, you get a background soundtrack during your day, but it doesn't feel like you got anything in your ears. These feel like you have beans in your ears. I mean, they're not awful. They're just super mediocre for what Samsung promised and, you know, especially for what they cost. But have you ever wanted a pair of headphones that are socially unacceptable to wear inside? Oh, you silly goof. These are sunglasses, hey? You can tell because if you look really close, they're sunglasses. But these aren't any regular sunglasses. These are the Bose audio sunglasses. The idea of them is that you just put them on and hear music, yet those around you hear nothing, all the while genuinely having nothing in your ears. I do a lot of stuff, yeah? It's like drums, motorbikes, Frank wrangling, and lifting heavy things at the gym. I lift, man. Those deadlift bars are nasty. But that means I take my sunnies with me everywhere. So knowing that I have the ability to put on low-key background music that no one else can hear is amazing. Oh, old mate Darren's rattling off another work cute story. Luckily I can just put on some tunes and not be rude. Did I ever tell you about the time I found a loose McDonald's sauce packet under the wet carpets of the work ute when I rolled it through the barn house and got chicken poo right up to the dashboard? Saved that servo sausage roll that day. As a pair of sunnies, they are 100% comfortable. They really don't feel any different. I mean, that's why the ends are shaped like this. That's where your ears rest. And yes, it's hard to ignore the chunkster arms. You know, all the guts have to go somewhere. Look, there's the speakers right there. And all the people I showed, I mean, they didn't think it was that big of a deal. Walking into places, no one went, oh, hey, what's that all about? Whoa? Honestly, I think I got more reactions to the beans than these. Although they don't fold very well, and I can't hang them off my shirt like I usually do. The lenses are polarized, which is amazing for glare and such, and you can even swap them out for prescriptions. But who cares? They're sunnies. Woo, big whoop. How do they sound? Gosh, get the beans out of here. They're stinking up the video. Bose, yeah, they have a real legacy for making audio gear. I mean, the quiet comforts, they're a staple of noise cancelling over ears. And I gotta say, these sound way better than you think they would. Wait, like they're actually super delightful when you put them on. My first reaction, and literally everyone else's reaction who I asked to put them on, was like, oh, wow. They feel like regular glasses, but you're listening to music. Like the speakers aren't even close to your ears. It's like a whole new experience. But there is a big asterisk on the goodening of this sound. There is no sub bass at all, and I literally mean none. I now have songs that just have big slabs of silence in them because what was there just doesn't exist anymore. That means the kick can be flappy sounding as there's no super low end to it to like beef it up. Interestingly, if I cup my hands behind my ears, I get way more bass. So, you know, cue the image of me crouched in a room with sunglasses on with my hands over my ears going, oh mate, I'm really hearing it now. But I've explained in other headphone videos that most of the instruments and vocals in music live in the mids and upper range, and these areas sound great. And like, yeah, the sound isn't even on par with like some $50 SR850s by Sammy. But the experience of literally wearing nothing on your ears is super fun. I mean, it reminded me of trying VR for the first time. You know, I've played games before, but not like that. I've listened to music before, but not like this. But super open headphones, I mean, these being the most open headphones I think possible at the moment, let piles of noise in, and they don't create a sealed chamber for bass to thrive in. So, you know, I'm not mad. It makes sense why the bass is like this. It's called physics. These tiny speakers are so far away from your ear, I can't believe they sound as good as they do. Single button here, you press it once to turn it on, double press to go to the track forward, triple press to go back, that's handy. The volume is genius. You just swipe along it like this. It can be a little bit clunky, but it totally works. There's a slew of stuff it comes with, and this is when it actually gets like a bit lame. You get, oh, there you go. You get this gigantic manual, which I actually haven't looked at all. Not even a little bit. Symboli clavis. You get a
very nice bum wipe. I mean, for once, finally, a product that should come with something like this. I haven't used that either. And it frames. Power on the frames. I figured that out myself, to be honest. Yes, it does have an app, and it was cool that app, like, my iPhone was like, hey, there's an app, do you want to install it? Annoyingly, it wants, like, your email and stuff. It just doesn't need your email. Like, I'm sick of apps asking for that stuff, because where do you think spam comes from? It's from Bose selling your email. Cut it out, Bose. Blah, 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 wow, wow, wow. And it comes with this stupidly dinker short cable that I've ever seen, you know, in USB-A. Like, Bose, just let it go. USB-C already. But hey, at least they gold plated. Hey, while you're at it, Bose, mate, why don't you gold plate my leg as we're just doing it for pointless fun? Couldn't spring for the USB-C, but then they'll gold plate the worst option. And finally, we have a case. Woo! But combined with this, it's just a recipe for disappointment. I mean, real quick, let's talk how to charge it, right? It's got this really weak Apple MagSafe bootleg spec, whatever, right? And then you line it up on here, and then, like, there you go, it's charged. It doesn't feel like a very good connection, and again, lame USB-A, just let it go already. Look, it comes off so easily. Then I'm looking at the case, and it's just a case. Nothing, not even a clever one. Like, it's huge. Look, the inside's not even that nice. Put them in the home like that. There's heaps of spare room in there. It seems massive. Like, its only purpose is just to stop people from stepping on it. And I'm sure a lot of you guys go, well, it's a case, mate. What do you want from it? Hey, next you'll be asking to drive it into local Bunnings for the sausage sizzle. Unreasonable expectations. But to me, Apple has stamped down what a case is meant to be with wearable technology. It's a home for it. Somewhere for them to charge, even if you aren't near a wall outlet. All you gotta do is charge the case. The AirPods are always ready to go inside. I mean, even the lousy beans pulled this off. I mean, this case isn't that great, but at least it functions in that way. This does nothing. And like, to do what an annoying issue this is, let's talk battery life. It gets about 5.5 hours of battery life, which isn't heaps, but let's face it, you're not going to use it for all of that every single day, I'm sure. But for me, the issue is when you forget to charge them one night. You know, these are sunglasses. You're bound to forget to charge them. Surely a 2020 problem if there ever was one. Oh, Stuth, no, my sunglasses went flat again. You know, like, why isn't this a charging case or at least a dock of some sorts? You know, so that you always want to put them in there. You know, maybe plug into the case and that's how you, I don't know. And with the 5.5 hours of battery these things have, they can't live in their case because more likely every single night they're going to be on the charger, which means they can't be in there. You're probably going to have to buy an extension cable for this. It's pathetically short. And like, wireless charging isn't even a new thing anymore. You know it's old when Apple's been doing it for a couple of years, right? Android's been doing it for donkey's years. Like, imagine if this was a battery case with wireless charging. You just come home, sit the case down, that's it. Like, Bose, we would pay extra for that. And right, let's talk cost. They were 400 Aussie dollary dues. Most expensive Sonys I've ever owned, that's for sure. And like, for this money, you could get a set of genuine Ray-Bans and some AirPods. And so, like, add an extra 80 bucks to make the case not an absolute useless piece of whatever it is. Like, it's already expensive, why not just make it good? And worse still, they only have basic splash and sweat protection, right? So if these land in a toilet, they land in the bin. No full waterproofing, which is a drag as these will be amazing at the beach. They also claim that no one can hear your music, so I thought that's some sort of really special stuff going, like, it's why they're shaped like this and, you know, all this sort of stuff. But no, they bleed like mad. Like, I had an old mate over, like, and he was sitting, I have a big couch, right? He was sitting across the other end. I could happily tap along with whatever he was listening to from the other side of the room, right? Yes, out and about, regular day-to-day noise where you're actually going to be using sunglasses, no one else can hear the music. Sure, they're not magic. They just expect it to be noisy outside. And annoyingly again, the claims that it's even better sound with a slimmer frame for the same money? Why isn't that stuff on this? And also, these are the updated model. This is the 2nd gen. They only just came out. The JB Hi-Fi I went to, a good friend of mine works there, and he showed me on the computer that no one had bought these from that store yet. And it's still got USB-A in 2020. Although a cool thing, it actually has 2 microphones in it. So like phone calls, voice memos, Siri, you can use Siri with the button. They claim to reduce noises and such. So like, I really put these to the test because I live right on a major road because slums. It's riddled with trucks. And so I waited for all the trucks to be lined up to be accelerating past me. And I did a quick mic test for you.
Standing next to my road here, mate, there's always trucks going on and such, mate.
So I mean, pretty good test to see like how good this like audio quality is, mate. Like, oh man, there's so many trucks. Well, you can't see them, but man, there's so many trucks. Oh my god, mate, so many trucks. Like, gee,
Legit, there were trucks accelerating past me like. That's what that wind noise was about. And, you know, yeah, they don't do wind noise very well. But I wasn't even talking loud. You're not going to record your memoirs with these. All they got to be is understandable and audible. And dang, they did a good job. I'm telling you, that was pretty brutal circumstances that anyone else would be like, huh? What are you saying? If it wasn't for the wind noise, it actually took all the truck noises out. But I got to say, I was actually pretty down on these at this point. Because, like, the case and the charging stinks. It's got the most annoying voice ever in it.
Battery 80%. Connected to Dingus Pod.
Like, it sounds like it was taken from a 2008 call center robot. Also, I can hear static loading Bluetoothy noises in these. But I hear that in my new iPad and MacBook as well. But my AKGs don't do that. I can hear it. Curse these ears for being able to pick up that stuff. But I ride motorbikes, and like I always just wear sunnies inside of my lid. So I thought, what are they going to be like on that? They were amazing. Right, like cupping my hands, the sound was better. Under a helmet, holy nutso. Like my bike has a radio, yeah? And these smash that. And these big square frames, they block so much wind. Amazing. Like nothing in my ears. I can hear all the traffic around me, which I like. You know, a lot of us wear earplugs, but you can still hear all the traffic. But I'm hearing all that all the while Smash Mouth Can't Get Enough of You Babies playing as if it's a song stuck in my head, but I don't need to remember how it goes anymore. I can't get enough of you gravy. If you have a really snug helmet, these chunks of arms can be super uncomfortable. But, like, it is a super cool experience. It's the best they sound. Like Cyclist, the Pro model, and the fact that you don't have a Harley engine in between your legs making noise, these would be sublime on bike rides. I remember when I was testing the Beans and getting heaps annoyed at the touch controls, the lies of the noise cancelling, and just not finding them comfortable. I stopped using them as soon as I didn't have to. Yet with these guys, they were playing music within a minute. Like after that amazing bike ride, I used them in the car, and it was again super fun. And then podcasts and audiobooks, oh man, they're genius. The voice is crystal clear. You stop the car, get out, and the podcast just subtly continues. I'm gushing. I like these. I like these. I like them. I don't know. I thought they just sounded super gimmicky. I thought it was going to be the beans for my eyes. They aren't critical listening headphones. They are technically worse than Dirty Buds. But these hit me like my first go at VR, right? Skyrim VR's got to be one of the most low-res things to be released by a AAA publisher marketed as cutting-edge software. But dang it, trying that game, like hearing stuff behind you, turning and seeing it, it was so much fun. I played the guts out of that game. And these are giving me a similar vibe. Technically not amazing from a pure sound point of view, but the experience of literally having nothing in your ears while wearing regular comfortable sunglasses is amazing. I tried these on so many people. My barista, my PT, folks at the supermarket, the lovely girl who serves me my much needed Brumbies cheddar mite scrolls, and everyone's face lit up and was just like, oh, that is super neat. 2 of them are now planning on buying pairs of them. I told them how much they cost, and they're like, oh, okay. I mean, it's the best way to simulate having a song stuck in your head without needing to know how it goes. No one can hear your music when you're walking down the street outside. You hear it perfectly fine. Basically, when you use them as intended, they're super fun. They're not cheap. They're a total gadget, that's for sure. But you bet I'll be wearing these next big bike trip to leave me some secret tunes under my brain bucket. I really hope Bose keeps this up. I hope other people jump in. I like them. Fix the case, Bose. Come on, mate. Fix this. Look, it's a bean coffin. Go. That's your new home now. Fine, take all of it. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. A huge thanks to my patrons. You know, these big stinky names here. Wait, $1 a month. I do an extra vid every week. And this week, I mean, those sunglasses are very unorthodox means of listening to music, right? We need something more traditional. We need to know how it's done the old school way and have it done right. What's a brand we can trust? You betcha it's old mate Craig, because it's the 3-in-1 audio set, earbuds, twin speakers, headphone, just the one. Embrace death with
Yep, those have been CGI'd on. Lovely. Got the Mojo standing by, so we're gonna have a quick test of these and blow them up. I mean, use them forever because they're the best. We're blowing them up. I'll see you all next time.
Frank, did you clean your room? Did you clean? Don't. Oh, look, I didn't mean to yell at you, Frank. No, I'm sorry. Don't hide, Frank. Don't hide from your problems. Officially hiding from her problems. Look at this. Head in the sand. Like, head in the fat coils, you fatty. I love you.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You guys really do keep me here. You can't trust YouTube with your car keys. Wow, like, I like them. If you're looking for a gadget that's a pair of sunglasses, why the heck not? You know, all the reviews are actually pretty good. But we're after something a bit more professional than this. Craig! The 3-in-1 audio set. Earbuds, twin speakers, just one headphone, embrace death in CGI style. That's right, she couldn't even be bothered putting them on. They're just too pro, right? Too professional. We got this line here, that's snazzy, and this blue gradient. Don't forget this blue line here. Whew, that really sells it. This honeycomb awful dimension going on in the background. Oh, it's got to have a handle. It just needed one. Never mind, you can't really see it. I can hold this from the very corner. It is so light. 3-in-1 audio set. 3-in-1 audio set. 3-in-1 audio set. Nothing. This makes it look like there's heaps of like stuff on the back. There isn't. It's like just all 3 languages. 32 ohms. 80 ohms. Big deal. 16 ohms. I mean, that's pretty, you know, typical for these kinds of things. Sistema de audio 3-in-1. Plays all Asterix iPad, Asterix iPhone, Asterix iPods, and audio devices through 3.5mm jack. Toca todos iPad, iPhone. Yep, product from Miami. You're not a state, you're a monster. Manufactured June 2013. That is not old. Whoa! You're kidding me! Oh, what? I thought this thing was like 2007. Good lord! Alright, man, we gotta smell them big time. The Mojo's ready and standing by. Box is huge. Ooh. Alright, I think we're gonna go from the dingus small ones up to these. So boing, boing, boing. Shaboy. They don't feel the most hideous. I mean, I'd be furious I paid proper money for these, but they're not like revolting. I don't know why, but that font is not giving me any confidence. Untrustworthy font on technology. It's covered in sprue and sharp bits. The cable's kinda rubbery. It's not a bad length. This will be interesting. I always make sure I turn this down before I plug anything into it. Exciting. Oh, they fit lovely. Yeah, wow. It's just nothing but mids. No top end, no bottom end, just mids. I mean, that's where a lot of the instruments and vocals live. So you hear everything, but none of it sounds good. Let's have a listen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they are stinking bad.
I'm gonna let them run for a bit. Yeah, it's not exploding them, but wow, they are getting stinky. I mean, and they are warm, properly warm. Oh boy, what a stink. I wanna have a look inside. Move my genuine pixel. Bonk. Yeah, there we go. Nice work, old mate. Ew, how was that making noises? Ah, they're hot. Oh, maybe it's too small to pick up with this style of thermometer, but man, they're hot. Wow. Off to the pile with you. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. Up next, actual like attempt at headphones. These dinkus ear cups. They actually feel like those really bad Sennheiser ones. Oh, I should have had Craig written there, but that would have actually cost money and investment, and that's not Craig's way. Are these technically open backs? We're gonna have to check that when we break them open. I mean, lovingly disassemble them. Cable feels exactly as you'd expect it would. Not bad length though. No gold plating, that's so chintzy. In we go. At least it says left and right. Whew, the features we have. Oh, they're so light. Yeah, of course, they're not very detailed. That's apparent.
The top end's a bit weak. The bass is okay. It's not super foofy and super stupid, but they don't sound good, and I'd never tell people to get these. I mean, man, in the States, $50 and you can get the Sammys. And these actually sound good. These I debate putting them with the Rack of the Gods because of how good they are for the money. Let's genuinely have a smell of these because I think they're gonna get real hot. Do these just hang on? Oh, they do. Oh yeah, man, they got nice and loud, huh? They're not aggressively warm. Interesting. They sounded okay, and they got stupidly loud. We gotta take a quick peek inside. All right, one grit. This is a pretty big old piece for you to chew on. Here we go. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, one grit. On you, mate. You did it. Look, they're technically changeable. Are they open backs? They're open backs. Genuine Craig open back headphones. Yeah, they were cromulently okay. Again, like they're nowhere near what you'd want to be aiming for actually. Yeah, they're made out of junk. Ooh, little magnets. That's cute. All right, they look very cute in the pile. We saved the best for last. Well, not really best, just the biggest. Well, dip. Yeah, hi-fi system. Oh, it's got legs. Oh, they got legs. Oh, that's super cute. Ah, look at that. Make your room sound awful in style. I mean, I don't know if they sound bad or not, but we got our best chance of this maybe sounding okay. Yep. Super thin. This is a really bassy track. Oh, look, I just learnt where Battleship pieces come from. It comes from Craig crappy speakers made in 2013. Yeah, they suck. They sound terrible. What a waste of money. I bet you they charge big whack for this. All right, let's blow them up. Yeah, come on. They suck. All right, they suck. You know, the headphones, like the over-ear ones, the open backs, they were tolerable. Like, not as good as Apple Dirty Buds, but like tolerable. These just, these have screws in the back to take them apart, and it'd be a bit too much to chew on for the one grit. But, you know, we're just gonna do it anyway. Alright, let's try like this. Oh, I'm sorry, iPad. Oh! Oh, wow. No, this might be too much. All right, we're using a screwdriver. Sorry, iPad. Any dents? Who cares? Oh. Oh, built Craig tough, huh? If only they sounded good. Oh, lovely. Huh. Oh, look at this cop-out. It's meant to look like a big magnet, and it's dingus tiny. Why do you need a lie like that when no one's going to be opening this up? Like, idiot Craig. This is how we cut our hands. Yeah. Well, that's gonna look good in the pile. Well, would you believe something made by Craig is terrible? Oh, look at this big. What? It's like elastic band almost. Ew, it's gross. This was brand new. Oh dear, no. Anyways, thanks so much for the support. I'll put my Pixel back. It's there. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, and I'll see you all next time. Yeah. In the pile we go. Head ponies. Look, it's an actual good pair of headphones. AKG K612 Pros. If you're getting into doing editing, some reference listening, home studio basically, man, these are fantastic. Yes, AKG is basically dead and all the money goes to Samsung now, but you can still get these. They're not exactly, you know, beautiful. Like, you know, they're not ugly either. Like, you know, they're very professional looking. They're meant to blend in with your home studio and look like a piece of equipment. At least I don't look like these. We may will come out with new headphones. What colour should it be? Brown. Well, like there's a lot of colours, hey? You know, you got
watermelon, you got strawberry, brown. Like, what about the brown? And the head brown. And you better believe I want that brown cable. But it's all right, mate. I'll make it up to you. I'll put it in extra color just to divide up the brown a little bit. Look, I put some gold stickers on here. I mean, like they say, they don't build them like they used to. Look at this sticker placement. So I'm just going, so that patent number there, I looked it up. You can do that, by the way. You can see all the info for it. 1960, and it was for this headband design. Like someone went, well, mate, look, we've done it. We've made this headband that is like uncomfortably wide for even my fat head. And like if you take one of them away, it looks like the lamp from the Pixar intros, you know, also known as a lamp. Of course, it's still around. They make great stuff. You know, these are 60 years old. And yes, they are genuinely the words awful and terrible combined. That word is, of course, awful. But enough fugly cans, mate. We're here for beautiful ones. And none of these are cheap at all, really. I mean, in the grand scheme of headphones and things, sure, maybe not. But I mean, like, they're conventionally not cheap. Which means they can't sound like donkey balls. We got to compare them against the daddies. Mate, it's the Herder 600s by, you know, all made upside down here. And that means we're also bringing, you know, the freakish ears on a stand, you know, the mini DSPs. Like, you know, big asterisks, yeah. This is like Beverly-Man equipment, costs hundreds of dollars, not thousands of dollars, right? And I'm recording in my home studio, which is full of the sound of trucks and Frank. And don't forget that YouTube is like squashing this audio down like massively. And you know, you don't get a vibe of soundstage with how 3D headphones sound. But I mean, just to kick off how this whole thing goes, mate, let's take a listen to these. So like, first up, this one's high up there, mate. Right, sound-wise, she's blazing. Smoking set of headphones here, mate. Yep. They're, you know, they're made of weed. This isn't legal here yet. Like, am I allowed to have these? Grado hemps. This is like the stems, like all crushed up into this like big solid block, and then they lathe it out. I love the grain that it's like made. It looks amazing, and they're just really lightweight. These are being sold for 420 US bucks. Yep, if you check out their page, it's just full of puns. It's like so many puns. Now to jump straight to how they sound, amazingly, they're really balanced. And you're like, huh? Amazingly? Like what? They're like 700 Aussie dollar headphones. Of course they would be. But these are Grados, and they're one of the big players with a company that has house sound. And to help explain Grado's house sound, I'm gonna put these down. You can pick these up in the States for like a hunch. And you can see they keep the same design going on. They're all like this. These slide so you can get them like level with where you want them on your ears. I've seen Short Circuit's video on those Grados, said that he didn't like the clamping force. Silly, mate, you gotta bend them to the shape of your head. And I'm not lying. You bend them until they fit your head just right. Get the weight of your head just there, and these just dangle on your ears. They don't press against, they just sit there. Man, that's when I fell in love with my Grados, and I got them to fit my head. If you were able to draw sound, like the sound of the headphones, like HD 600s here, like I'll get the graph up. Thank you, Arting's great site. There you go. This is what the sound is, and written underneath is just to help explain what it is. You know, sub bass down here, regular bass here, the mids, literally most instruments and vocals live here, and up here is tit and pat noises and cymbals and all that sort of thing. You can see for the most part, it's super flat. You know, from reference headphones, that's what you want, because you just want a representation of the music. It's got this roll off here in like the lower end bass. That's why bass heads don't tend to like these style of headphones. Here's the graph for the SR60s. Yep, there's a lot of top end there. That's what Grados do. They're not about bass. They're about the top end. You know, big heavy bass headphones, if you wanted to sell them, you called them muddy. People who don't like these style of headphones call them light and weak. Mate, these are sparkly. And that's why I'm so shocked when these, they have bass. Sub bass, all of it. They're super well rounded. Like, check out this. Like, these remind me of riding a motorbike because you just sit right on the engine. Look at this really thin pad here, and there you go. It's actually maple on the inside that it's glued to. I mean, it's really nice. I wish this bit wasn't plastic. It's the same as this.
But you know, that's how they save a little bit of money, and you know, they don't make these in China. They make them in New York. I actually had to wait ages for these. I ordered these as soon as I could. But you know, it was during COVID. New York was hit real hard. And the interesting thing is, one of these is a slightly different shape to the other. This one's got like a slight lip on the inside, whereas this one doesn't. I don't mind. That really shows that these genuinely are handmade. There's not crazy amounts of like instrument separation, and like in terms of soundstage, like that 3D element, this is real close up, like vocals. Like, it's pretty nuts how headphones have the power to change where parts of the band are sitting. Vocals are right up close. But that said, listening to like noisier, dirty, these are fun. These are awesome. Because it's like you're up the front row and it's just right at you. It's equipped with the thickest dingus cable I've ever seen. Look how small that end is there. Look, it's the cable for some dirty buds. Look, it's the Grado Hemp's cable. It's a guitar lead. It's actually one of their downsides. You can't disconnect these, and these are so lightweight that, I mean, this humongously heavy cable, like, it's like a sandwich tethered to a bowling ball. Wherever the ball goes, the sanger goes. They actually aren't particularly comfortable. A lot of Grados don't tend to be. Like, oh dear, whoopsie. Oh no, oh no, oh we got it. They sound great. They're really, really super cool. And they run out of anything. These are only 32 ohms. Layman's terms, there's heaps of other factors. The more ohms, the harder they are to drive. These are 250 ohms. These are 600 ohms. You need a big amp to run these. Both of these pairs are only 32. They sound great out of your phone, laptop, anything you want. But go on, mate, let's have a quick listen to these. So the next beauty's up for display from Romania, the Meze Classics 99s. This is metal, it's like spring steel. It's awesome. You know, that's metal. There's no plastic here, baby. Like, this is pleather, but it's soft. Oh, look at that. Self-adjusting headband. I mean, it's like a set of AKGs. You just drag them over your head. And there's no dedicated left or right. It's whatever side you want to plug the cable into. Cause look, removable cables. Yes. Gold highlighting around it. Genius. And yep, that's just big old slab of walnut right there. These just look so pretty and dainty, don't they? Like, so, ooh, they're gonna sound really soft to be lovely for classical music. Nah. These are punchy. Wow. Story goes, Mr. Meze, like, he traveled a lot on airplanes and he wanted a set of headphones that he could drag around with him everywhere and just listen to for hours and hours and hours. I know that sounds like any old set of headphones can do that, but like, you know, after an hour or two, like headphones that are too heavy, that clamp too hard, that maybe have too many trebles, after hour number 2, you just kind of want to take them off. But on top of being really punchy, the tops are nowhere near as aggressive. It's just got like roll off at the top. Now, sure, that doesn't make them as detailed as like critical listening, but they just sound nice and warm. I mean, they got plenty of detail. Meze's a really, really small company, and like, you know, you're not sure what you're gonna get. You think like, are they just beautiful? And then that's kind of the point. I tried these with all my mates here. I'll give them a tour of all the headphones, and just about everyone really liked how these sounded. Because even though the hors d'oeuvres here are like critically better headphones, you know, in terms of detail, instrument separation, all that, they are open back, so they bleed noise, meaning people can hear your music. They let noise in. You need lots of power to run these, and they don't have that big stinky bass. These are stupidly comfortable. They are just beautifully light. I love there's no adjustment. You just drag them over your greasy head, and they just got big, awesome, warm sound. Like, you know, Bruno Mars and such just sounds really great out of these. I'm sure you're curious about price. They're about 300 freedom bucks, which is about $500 dues. For that, you do get extra stuff. You get this legit beautiful hard case. Look at that logo. Man, it's like, reminds me of like Maserati or something. It's a hard case. I mean, the idea being is that you can stuff this into your luggage and your headphones be fine, because again, he wanted headphones for traveling. Insert, you got this bit that lives in the middle, because, you know, they live like that. So on top of having this nice short cable for, you know, listen out of your portable device, because these are only 32 ohms as well.
Like, anything can run these. Check this out. A big, long studio level one. You know, if you got a home DAC, a big amplifier, this is so you can plug them in and then go and sit at the couch, you know. Awesome, they included that. A big dingus adapter and a really nice airplane one. Because, you know, Qantas, whatever, they'll give you one of these and it's like the most hateful pile of junk ever. So you could tell the man flies a lot of airplanes if he's like, mate, it's gotta come with one of these. Even though Meze is like a really small company, like, you know, basically just getting started, they've even got an accessory for this, and it's one that I'm like, ooh, a balance cable. Look, the tiny little dingus guy. There you go, there's 3.5 and there's 2.5 balance. Basically, it sends, you know, the signal down to both cables instead of just the one, and, you know, there's phasing involved, it cuts out noise, and honestly, they sound even better. Like, so if you got one of these little Theo BTR5s, look, you can actually use this with the balance. And like, amazingly, I know 50 bucks, you know, it's a bit of money, but in audiophile land, 50 bucks for a balance cable, which is nice. It's a genuine Meze. I love this cloudy gray look cable. It's really nice feeling, but that's not actually the thing that really swayed me about these. Companies reach out to me all the time about products they want me to check
I mean, the thing launched with iOS 6, probably not. Anyways, today we're going to be taking a look if the iPhone 5 is usable in 2026. Now, one important thing to keep in mind when using this phone is that it was actually the last iPhone to have a 32-bit processor, which means the app support when the phone started to become end-of-life is kind of lacking, especially compared to the older brother, the iPhone 5S. Now, upgrades for phones today, like the 16 Pro to the 17 Pro, there's not too much of a difference, but it was a gigantic upgrade back in the day going from the 4S to the 5. Compared to the 4S, on the 5 you get a 0.5-inch bigger screen, 4G LTE networking, and the Lightning port, which is dead today. Dude, and people were pissed about the switch to Lightning. My mom, when she picked up this phone before it got handed down to me years later, the entire car ride home after buying it, she was just complaining about having to buy more cables. But comparing the two in hindsight, Lightning is just so much better, it's not even funny. People just wanted to complain in my opinion. But then again, I'm the guy who upgraded from a 13 Pro Max to a 16 Pro only for USB-C, so I guess I'm just a sucker. Wait, what am I even doing? Man, I gotta shut up and pay attention and just finish the setup. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Apple ID. On a lot of older Apple devices today, I'm noticing there's like more and more server issues as these devices age, so can we even log in? And thankfully logging into iOS 10 with our Apple ID, or sorry, Apple account now, works just fine. I'm actually really happy about that because without being able to log into an Apple account, these kind of turn into a doormat. You know, unless you jailbreak them. Siri helps you get things done just by asking. No, she doesn't. So, here's iOS 10 in all of its glory. You got the old App Store icon, you got the two-tiered control center menu, and before widgets came to the home screen, you actually had to pull down from Notification Center and swipe left. And take a look at one of the widgets, Siri App Suggestions. It's telling me to open iCloud Drive, which I haven't even used that app before. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a prototype version of the Files app in iOS 11. It's really strange taking a look at this and comparing it to the Files app in iOS 26 because there's just no options here. You get the files and that's it. It's pretty cool to see something like iCloud Drive still work, but what about Apple native features like AirDrop and iMessage? This has to work, right? And from the looks of it, yeah, iMessage still works on an iOS version that came out back in 2016. There's no way AirDrop's gonna work though, right? And I guess I'm wrong, because somehow, even though the software versions are 10 years apart, you can still AirDrop to iOS 26 from iOS 10. That's honestly just so cool. The next thing I want to take a look at here is the camera, because recently on iPhones the camera has just gotten massive, and on the iPhone 5 it's still like right in the corner. And honestly it shows, because when taking pictures with this 8 megapixel sensor, the brightness and the colors are just kind of off. I think I just found an iOS 10 bug. Why is there like an invisible bar down here? On the other hand, the video quality is way better than the photos, but still it's not something I'd really want to daily drive today. I'm trying not to go too hard on the cameras, I mean they are from 2012. Now it's time for the really fun part. We're gonna head to the App Store and see how many apps we can download that'll still work on this thing. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. iOS 10 was the last version to still have the classic App Store layout before it was changed to like the new style in iOS 11. I'm hoping we'll be able to download the last supported version of Minecraft, right? Enter the oh, I remember this. I remember this goddamn screen. Every single time you want to download an app on the App Store, you gotta enter your password. But after entering the password, we are able to download the last compatible version, and oh no, dude, I'm realizing I gotta do this like 50 times for all the apps I want to download. As I'm going through the App Store and installing all of these apps, I'm noticing every single one says, oh, you gotta download the last compatible version, so I guess app support for iOS 10 has just been completely killed off. Now, if you hit download on an app you've already purchased before, it'll get the older version for you just fine, but if you haven't purchased it before, you gotta grab a new iOS device, download it, and then head back to the iPhone 5. Luckily, I do have a newer iPhone, but what about people who only have this? That's kind of a stupid policy, huh? Anyways, a bit of time later playing with the App Store, I've got all the apps I want to test out installed, so first off, I guess we'll just test out Facebook. Now, this is kind of just the bare minimum when it comes to testing apps on older phones, so it should work. After logging in, we're kind of just stuck on this blank screen. Is this the entire app? I guess so, because I tried to log into the app 2 more times and we have the exact same error here. Man, that kind of sucks because this app actually worked when I took a look at the phone last year. So if even Facebook doesn't work, my expectations for YouTube are rock bottom. And yep, pretty much what I expected. App's busted. But it's not over yet because we might be able to still watch YouTube videos from Safari. I mean, keep in mind, Safari gets updated with the iOS versions and iOS 10 is from 2016, so it may or may not work. Oh, neat, another thing that's broken in the year I haven't taken a look at this phone. I guess we could just like take a look at the video on google.com maybe? Yeah, we're just gonna bypass the search process and jump right to the video itself. And using that method, yes, you still can watch YouTube videos on the iPhone 5. What I'm kind of curious about here though is that if YouTube is killed off, will Gmail still work? And unfortunately no, Gmail doesn't work, because when we try to log in with our Google account, we get an error that we gotta update the app to the latest version. Yeah, it would be nice if I could, you know? Alright, let's take a quick game break and check out Minecraft. Now you might be thinking, on a phone this old, it's gotta be like pure simple Minecraft with no bloat, right? One could dream, you know, and this is just kind of the perfect image right here. Sign in with the Microsoft account, you got the background stuttering at like 5 frames per second, it's just the perfect mess. I guess it is only just the menu though, so what does the actual game's performance feel like? With fancy graphics off, the performance, it's okay. I mean, I can tell it's not a smooth 60 FPS, but hey, it's definitely playable. The only real issue I'm having with this game is just the screen size of the iPhone 5, actually. Next up, let's take a look at Twitter. See what's happening in the world right now. That's a cool selling point, but you know what? I could light something on fire at home, so I'll pass. And it does look like support for Twitter was killed off on iOS 10, but you know what? Wait, does it work in Safari? And even inside the web browser, no, it's still not working, so I guess we'll just move on to the next app, Instagram. I mean, I guess it works because we're able to log in, so we definitely got farther than Facebook, but we can't reload the feed at all, so I guess the app is just kind of broken. Yeah, whenever I try to refresh the page, I just get an error saying, oh, we're sorry, but something went wrong, please try again. So is there really any chance that TikTok will work? I mean, so far it's actually looking pretty good. I mean, we were able to log in. No way, TikTok still works. I mean, it's ungodly slow, but it works. So let me get this straight, TikTok outlasted Facebook on the iPhone 5? How does that happen? But yeah, the app is completely fully functional. You can like posts, read comments, there's no issue. I mean, at this point, it's really just a coin flip if the apps are gonna work or not, so I guess we'll take a look at Discord next. And somehow, yeah, Discord still works in the iPhone 5. The only issue I'm noticing here is that the app just like breaks itself and forces the main chat into light mode when the rest of the app is in dark mode. While you can still send text messages on the Discord client on iOS 10, unfortunately, if you try to join a voice call and talk, it just won't work. I mean, back in 2025 it used to work, but recently Discord ended support for clients that don't support end-to-end encryption, so I guess we'll just move on. I think it's time for another news. A new version of Subway Surfers is available. Wait, it's live service? I remember when I took a look at this phone back in 2025, somebody left a comment saying if you turn off Wi-Fi and refresh the app, it'll work. And even with the Wi-Fi off, it's still nagging me to update the game. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna delete the app, re-download it, and never give it internet in the first place and see if that changes anything. And finally, now the game wants to work. I find it kind of like predatory how it like caches the data that, ooh, an update's available, and it just bricks your app. As for the performance in the game itself, I mean, it's Subway Surfers, that'll run anything. Yeah, hey, note to the editor, can you just like put Family Guy on the side here? Next up, we're gonna check out Spotify. What? Oh, okay, so it doesn't even give me an error, it just crashes and refuses to launch. Alright, cool, next app. Oh wait, YouTube, yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's just do Apple Music. And Apple Music actually still works. We're getting an advertisement to pay for a subscription, we're getting a bunch of recommendations, it's pretty good. So now that we've taken a look at a bunch of apps, it's time to answer the main question. Is the iPhone 5 usable in 2026? Yeah, no, not really. Pretty much every major social media application, except for TikTok and Discord, which was pretty surprising, doesn't work anymore. However, that doesn't mean it's completely obsolete yet. I think this is actually a great buy for like young kids who don't need to access a bunch of the internet, mainly because it still supports 4G LTE networking and iMessage. And as an added bonus, if you don't go outside and love to play with iPhones, you can actually downgrade this thing to iOS 8 and iOS 6, which I did previously. So anyways, thanks for watching, and let me know down in the comments whether iPhones, Android, or I guess like Windows phones you want me to take a look at next. Alright, thanks for watching. I'll see you later.
Gonna give that a downvote. Wait, think you're a tough guy, huh? You don't even have a weapon. That's a lot of VRAM. I believe I have bricked the install. Holy crap. I think this is probably the best this map has ever run. Why does it look like Chappie? Oh, do I have a weird one for you guys today. It's got antennas. It's got a touch screen. It was made in August 2018. And oh brother, does it have gaming ports? I just remembered the screen is down there. Whoops. That's not a good sign. USB triple, LAN 1, LAN 2, grandpa port. Do not remove. Removes the do not remove, which looks to have revealed a prepubescent HDMI port. Below that is a real HDMI port. Audio in, out, that one. And now, what do we have here? Huh? I hate cereal. And what the heck is this? Actually, I think, yes, it is a 3.5mm jack. But why is he over here? What, he can't be with his buddies? Come on, we abolished segregation. We're better than this. So clearly, we got ourselves a wacky boy today. And it appears to open from the top. What's inside? I don't even have a name for it yet. All right, what's the first text I see? PAX Gear by Highland. What's inside? The PAX Gear by Highland. Aww. You know what this looks like? It's a little baby Sega Oz. It's got the whole little metal bar thing going over the thing. It looks just, there's a family resemblance. That's all I'm saying. This actually is really heavy. This is just steel, like 3mm thick steel. I spy a crappy SSD. It is a 128GB serial ATA flash drive. Okay, A-Pacer. Seems to be a pretty compact little dude. We got a itty bitty little exhaust fan, an itty bitty little CPU cooler, some kind of device over here that's kind of just sandwiched onto the side of the computer. Oh, actually, there's two of those. Oh, this is the aux thing. Is that another? Huh? There's another aux port inside the computer. What the heck, dude? I also spy a Wi-Fi card. And Bluetooth. I take it that's what the dangly bits are for. I think it's just mini ITX. The most bizarre mini ITX board I've ever seen. Oh, and I can't not mention the absolute... I don't even have the adjective for this. All right, it's coming out. So, do you game? Yikes, not with an interface like that. All-in-one HD video capture. Okay. So it doesn't game. Oh, interesting. I'm not even gonna pretend to know what's going on here. I think that's like a, what's it called? BNC connector? Usually you see that on like CRT PVMs, but it's labeled as SDHD3G SDI.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
The DVI port is labeled HDMI DVI RGB HV. God, this video is devolving into alphabet soup. I know these two. Not sure about the RGB HV. And then the serial looking port does, I'm guessing, composite and component and S video? Okay, that's pretty cool. However, yeah, good luck doing anything with it. I'm guessing there's an adapter that this needs that I don't have. Looks like it can do up to full HD 1080p 60. Hey, that's not bad. Wonder if it's worth anything. If it was the quad HDMI one, yeah. But we don't even have one HDMI. I mean, you could feed HDMI through this, but not audio. I wonder how old this is, or if there's even like a driver available for it. Well, maybe if I needed to, I could even write one of my own if I spent enough time learning programming with the sponsor of today's video, Boot.dev. Learning to program is hard. It uses parts of your brain that, as a gamer, you've probably let rot away to make room for things like... But why does it feel so hard? Well, maybe it's because you're trying to learn out of a textbook or watching some dude's 10-hour unedited C tutorial on YouTube. Maybe the way you're trying to learn is boring you. The smartest way to learn to code, or to learn anything really, is to stay engaged with the material by making sure you're never bored with it. That way you can stay motivated and stick with it long enough to reach your goals. You can't gain coding skills and knowledge without working on real projects and actually writing a lot of code for them. Boot.dev integrates key mechanics from the gaming world, like XP, levels, and achievements to keep you engaged and excited to keep learning. By completing interactive lessons that teach you things like web development with languages like Python and Go, you gain valuable coding skills while kinda just feeling like you're gaming. Go to boot.dev and use my code BRINGUSstudios to get 25% off your entire first year when you choose an annual plan. Oh, look at that. Look at how cute that is. I'm gonna stand my RAM up vertically like a real computer. 4 GB of PC3. Wasn't this made in 2018? Yeah, that's when Coffee Lake came out. Or actually, Coffee Lake came out in 2017. They switched to DDR4 in 6th gen. Okay, so this thing was not cutting edge, not even for 2018. God knows what kind of edge that makes it now. What is the opposite of cutting edge? Dull edge, I suppose. I hate this particular antenna. We do not wobble. Not in this house. Oh, I didn't notice it before because I wasn't looking at it from this angle, but our mystery aux port device, it's actually a USB stick. What the heck? Allow me to free you from your bindings. And to thank me, you can now owe me your entire life. Get scammed, idiot. X-Keys XK-3 USB switch interface. Oh. This looks like something you would have plugged into the original Xbox to, like, jailbreak it or something back in the day. It's from Pi Engineering. Quote, the No Slogan Company. Okay, what does that do? Easily convert any switch closure to a keyboard, multimedia, or mouse command? I think you literally just put a button or switch, like a physical switch, into there, and then this will just register that as like a keyboard press or a mouse click. Oh yeah, look at that. If you got one of those aux ports that's like the microphone one where it's got like 4 sections, you can put 3 switches on this thing. Okay, that is extremely niche. Thank you, X-Keys. But now the real interesting part is the screen on the front. How does that work? I guess we just gotta turn it on and find out. It came with this fairly horrific power cable. Dear God, look at this thing. You know what would be kind of sick is if it lit up. Does it light up? What the? What's going on here? Why is there a bite out of it? It doesn't go into the receptacle. Well, I guess we'll never know if it glows. Unfortunately, this whole thing is powered by a power brick that just goes to a DC jack straight into the motherboard. So don't expect crazy performance. All right, let's see what she do. Oh, and straight to BIOS. All right, we're not messing around. I take it you can't. No, okay. Well, hold on, let me put the drive back in. I have no idea what this thing was pulled out of, where it came from, anything like that. If the eBay seller that sold me this is a good boy, he'll have wiped the SSD. Okay. Oh, this one did. Looks like we need ourselves an operating system. I want there to be at least some hope of getting the touchscreen working on this thing, so we're gonna use Windows. Wow, I am realizing just how atrocious this is gonna be to film. Just hold that up, why don't you? Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me. Actually, why don't we do a little perusing? What do we got in the BIOS? Yeah, literally none of that was interesting. You know what is interesting? i5 4400E? What does E mean? As far as I can tell, it stands for extremely shit because we only have 2 cores. Maximum CPU speed, 2700 megahertz. CPU speed, 3200 megahertz. You're really just gonna bust through the perfectly white screen like that? Typical Windows behavior. Whoopsie. All right, show the card that says one Rufus later. So while that's installing, I figured we're gonna want a bigger SSD for all the gaming we're about to do. You know, it really does feel like a King Chucksing kind of day. King Chucksing SSD at 163.com. What kind of a domain is 163.com? Yeah, that checks out. Choose your featherweight champion, A Pacer or King Chucksing. No matter who you pick, you're bound to lose. I'm just a King Chucksing going through this life trying to find his Queen Chucksing. Now that we have quadrupled our storage, let's get an operating system. Bonjour à nouveau, ma chérie. That was a very weird Windows installation. I don't remember it being like that or looking like this. And while we wait for that, let's figure out the story behind the PAX gear, why don't we? Oh, dude, I got scammed. This one is way cooler. Look at that. Bruh. That one is 4K. I don't think mine is 4K. I don't even think it's close. We'll be lucky if it's 720p. Well, that one's got a spinny knob. Dude, I got the bad one. Oh my God, no I didn't. That's the bad one. No screen, only optical media. No, miss me with that one. Okay, this is the only official document I can find for this thing. MDR Video Touch from Highland Healthcare allows you to capture videos and images from visible light modalities and easily associate them with the correct patient record. MDR Video Touch. Well, that's exactly what I thought this did. Yeah, I got nothing. It is a healthcare doohickey. A gizmo, if I may. What I want to know is...
Where's the caveman?
What I want to know is, does the touchscreen work? Hey! This is why we use Windows, kids. To be fair, I don't know, it might work in Linux. Do I want to find out? No! What was that, like, degenerate CPU that was in this thing? i5 4400E. I wonder if I can change the brightness. No. But anyway, the 4400E means that our graphics is Microsoft Basic Display Adapter. Yeah, that's not right. Hold on, need the driver. Intel HD Graphics 4600. Sounds pretty fast. What is this icon? Go away. Nope. How do you get rid of this? Gonna give that a downvote. What if I just default it? Haha. Never again will I ever learn about this picture. Just how I like it. I have installed Steam. It is not going too quickly. I imagine those 4 gigs of RAM are not really affording us very much of, well, anything.
Hello again.
Dude, well, I just so happen to have 16 gigs of DDR3 right here. I will admit, the vertical SODIMM slots, they're a bit goofy. They don't feel great. I feel like I'm gonna do the thing that the person in that one GIF does, where they just obliterate the RAM slot. Wow, okay. Yeah, that was incredibly unsatisfying. The user's password must be changed before signing in. No, I don't think it does. That's what I thought. All right, 16 gigs of RAM. Now it's a gaming computer. Now surely this thing should be able to play Half-Life 2, yeah? Although Half-Life 2 did just get a big update, and we could switch back to the older build, but what was it that I said a couple of videos ago? But it's not screaming. It's not in agonizing pain. I feel like if I don't get my torture fix, I'm gonna have to move on to torturing something else. And torturing people is not legal. Yeah, I choose torture. Highest everything. Classic effects disabled. Whoop, and the menu's made for ants again. I want to show you guys a trick. Oh, hold on. What is going on? I forgot I had the ear rape mod on. Okay, that should help. I did it! Looks like I'm gonna board that train to Nova Prospect. Wait, think you're a tough guy, huh? You don't even have a weapon. I can bother you all I want. And ironically, the one with the gun doesn't even have the balls to try and push me. How far back does this go? To exactly this line, which is about this far away. That is significantly deeper than it needs to be. Nothing like a no draw to brighten up your day. Anyway. We seem to be getting a cinematic experience today. Very original Xbox-esque. What if we made it hurt just a little bit less? Maybe not 8x MSAA. How about 2? Alright, we gained like between 10 and 20 FPS. That's pretty significant. How about 720p? 90 FPS? Okay, so it just didn't like the resolution, really. Alright, this is pretty good. Not bad for a dual-core E chip with no GPU. Now, I'm trying to figure out which of these two is going to be more painful. I do not even think we're going to get this one to launch. So, we'll try that. Yeah, I figured. What about this one? Oh man, is it trying. That's a lot of VRAM. I hear the music. Hello? All right, we're gonna try this fix from Mr. Death XV. Apparently this is just a thing that happens. We gotta make a file called doomconfig, dump in the magic words from the magic man, change it to .local. Oh, look at that, it actually got in. What the heck, dude? You're not getting off easy today, Intel HD Graphics 4600. Okay, we're gonna go up to 720p, FXAA, motion blur off, overall quality low. And we'll call that good. You know what? 16 FPS, I have seen worse. However, just because I've seen worse does not mean that I do not want to once again see worse. Overall quality, ultra. Please don't crash. Come on, you're only at 10 gigs of RAM. You can allocate some more, come on. It appears to be bound and determined to not do that. All right, bye-bye. I believe I have bricked the install. I restarted the game to go and set the graphics to like high or something that's not ultra. And nope, he's done. He has decided that this world is no longer for him. Rest in peace, Doom 2016. I'm sure this will be so much better. Wow. I'm scared to click anything. Close. Wait, it's not dead yet. Wow. Oh, and there's Task Manager. Jeez, okay. We need to get these settings turned down pronto. All right, 720p, everything low. Oh crap, it's already there. VSync is already off. Oh no. Okay, never mind about 720p. We're gonna go to my favorite resolution, 320 by 240. All right. We're ready to play. Dude, these are just like ancient runes on my screen. Is this the full screen button? Yes. Okay, we are gaming. Holy crap. What a loading screen. You know, something tells me we're not getting in game. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. It's down at this resolution. I can't even close the game. Task Manager won't open. Can we get to the desktop? What in the name? This is over here? I don't think I've ever seen Windows more broken. Can we get back into Steam?
Nope.
No? What is this bar? This is like the taskbar, but a floaty one? Can I close it now?
Nope.
No? This is amazing. I'm astounded. What if we just exited all of Steam? Oh, we can't get to the button to do it. Hold on, what if we started a different game? Please just don't launch 2 of them. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna be doing much of anything. We're just gonna go and hit the extremely large restart button. It was so big. Well, now that we have seen the true wonder of the PAX Gear by Highland, I am truly wondering myself. Is this it? Is this the best we can do? And I'm sure you're thinking the same thing. You're like, hey dumbass, we're only 19 minutes into the video. It can't be over yet, right? I'm not fucking around this time. Ah, whoops. Oh, dude, this connector is so fucked. Ah, so much better. I've made a couple of discoveries. So this board in the back here, this is like a speaker driver. I think it was kind of like an off-the-shelf thing, considering that 3.5mm jack is still there. This is like where you'd plug in your headphones on a set of desk speakers. Obviously, you could not do that in this. But these things on the side, these little black boxes, these are speakers. And you know, they're not actually half bad. I'll have to play them for you guys later because I'm stupid and forgot that I unplugged everything. But this thing can go. The left speaker may have to get relocated. It depends on how snug the GPU will be. This is gonna have to get one slot ain't enough. Well, actually, we could use one slot. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that. This fan is fine. We should be able to reuse the front I/O. And hopefully, we can reuse the screen. The screen is tricky though. So that was the connector for the screen. And not only is that completely destroyed, it went into this bizarro port on the old motherboard. LVDS? Yeah, that's a new one to me. It's whatever. I'll figure it out. For now, I just want to make sure that we can get this board in. Man, we really lucked out. It just uses a standard audio interface, standard fan headers, standard USB connections, standard front panel. As bizarre as this thing is, it really it's just a PC. It just kind of smells like MRSA. Holy crap, this is a heavy unit. In you go. Nice, little buddy, nice. We are in. Ish. I think between this monstrously huge back plate on the back of the motherboard and this cable here that runs along the bottom to the speaker, there's not enough clearance to put this in. That's okay. Who needs their wires routed? Surely not me. All right, one more time. Perfect. It's like a match made in sterile heaven. Okay, now the GPU. I'm gonna take the bracket off for now, just so we can get it inside. Thank you, PNY, for this incredibly accessible screw. Wow, this just sucks. I want to try and cheese it. I think it can be done. Come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, not onto the motherboard. I guess Linus knew what he was talking about when he wanted long blades on his screwdriver.
A longer blade portion of a bit.
Okay, now that we are bracketless, please tell me this will kind of just work. No. This is in the way. Thank you for your service, metal tab thing, but I'm just gonna need you to lay low for a little bit. Okay, how about now? Oh, it's so close. I appreciate the work that you have put in, little random antenna, but if you could just go quietly, I think that'd be best for everyone. We're gonna have to put something there now. When life gives you a hole, well, naturally, you gotta put something in it. All right, are we good? Yeah, we are. Oh, uh-oh. So, yikes. I figured we were gonna have to extend the lid anyway, cause, where was this supposed to go? Remember, it originally didn't need a power supply. The board just had a DC input jack, so we gotta find room for this whole thing. Luckily, it's SFX though, so it's very tiny. Look at this, dude. It's a power supply for mole people. It's gonna be tricky though, cause I can't block the cooling fan. Oh man, wouldn't that be convenient? Look at that. Look at how perfect that would be. Oh, and we gotta run the power cable somewhere. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. I have 3D printed a lid. Power supply bolts onto it pretty nicely using a couple of brackets. There's a cutout right here for the GPU. There we go, very nice. And so those are gonna both stick out just a little bit, but I think it looks kind of cool to be honest. The GPU power cable is gonna route through this hole. I haven't really tested to see if there's enough clearance between the bottom of this and the top of that to actually cool the thing, but we're getting there, Got some more problems to solve first. All right, try and follow along because things have gotten kind of weird. Okay, remember the speaker driver? That uses a floppy power connector. Our Corsair power supply is not going to have a floppy power connector. In order to power it, we are going to be pulling 5 volts from the front USB port. I'm not even gonna try and show you all that, but just know that the power is coming from where that's connected. Well, you can't just use 5 volts, you also need 12. So we're getting 12 volts from this yellow wire, which is connected all the way over here to this adapter. This is just the 8-pin CPU power cable coming from the power supply, going to this socket. This socket is also providing 12 volts over here, which is going to our LCD screen. This is a disaster, but you should be able to see there's a green board in there. In theory, that green board should be able to drive the screen from an HDMI cable. You see, look at that. We got an HDMI cable plugged into it right here, which is running out the back to the GPU. Currently, this is all theoretical because I have not tried it together yet. I don't even know if the screen's gonna work with this board. I just got it, I just put it in. But, let's find out. Please don't blow up. You know, I find it funny how I can do all this stuff, but I can never remember the orientation for the front power I/O. Okay, now we're good. Nope. And, oh, no signal. Okay, well the screen works, but does it get video? Hello? Oh, you know what? I might have to change the input. There's a little button bar, like the buttons on your monitor, you know? I gotta change the source, I imagine. HDMI. Aha! There it is! Yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Okay, okay. Let me get this all buttoned up, and then we'll do some real gaming. It is almost there. Weirdly, there was a lot of rewiring I had to do with the power button. Both the power button and the reset button's logic was inverted. It pretended like this was always being held down unless you pushed it in. They were both doing that. So a lot of cutting and soldering was involved. That's taken care of. Let's see, did I get this right? Yes, all right, cool. So all I need now is a right angle PC power cable. As you can sort of see, this one just sticks right out the back. But ideally, it's gonna be able to go this way and then either out this hole, which I don't really wanna do, or I could figure something else out. I don't know. We'll get there when the time comes. So it's as close as I can get it to closing right now. But in this state, I think we can still at least benchmark it. See if our CPU gets to hot lava temperature. Oh yeah, the touchscreen works. Touchscreen works great. The touchscreen is only connected over USB, so it's really not that big of a deal. We got very lucky. All right, time spy extreme. Okay, so we are a little tiny bit under average, but have you seen the setup? Our CPU temperature peaked at, oh, dude, our CPU temperature peaked at, what? Our CPU temperature peaked, I'd love to tell you. With the power afforded by the Dirty Cherry keyboard, CPU temperature peaked around 92 C. Not great. But also though, that's in a benchmark, not a real game. Our GPU peak looks like about 78. That's more than fine. And the CPU temperature is probably gonna get worse once this thing is actually all like completely shut, because there's a little extra space here. Remember, that power supply is sandwiched between that CPU fan. So it's probably only gonna get worse, but I don't know, maybe I'll tweak the design to make the power supply come up a little bit more. I could afford a little bit more room, maybe like 5 millimeters, no big deal. Actually, after doing another run with the lid like this, it's still bouncing off almost 92 degrees C. I don't think there's any saving this thing. It's just gonna have to burn in its own little PAX gear hell. All right, time to show you guys what this thing can do completely finished. And then I probably ought to tell you the specs of what I put in here, huh? Here it is in its final form, complete with PAX Gear gaming wallpaper. All right, enough suspense. This is what we're packing. The PAX Gear now has a Ryzen 7 5700X3D with an Aorus X570 SI motherboard, 32 gigs of DDR4 3200, as well as a 500 gigabyte NVMe SSD. This little bundle was a steal. I paid 420 bucks for it. Funny number. And then to go with that, a PNY RTX 3060. The XLR8 Revel Epic X single fan GPU was one of the only cards that I could find that still had decent power but would actually fit in this thing. I was also able to get the temperatures down a little bit, down to 88.6 degrees Celsius. So we're not thermal throttling anymore, which is great. And the way that I achieved that cooler number, well, as you can see, I ended up flipping the power supply. The fan is now pointed inward. I figured instead of having the CPU try and draw air from nothing, it could just try and draw air through the power supply itself, which is still not great, but again, better than nothing. Oh, what are you doing in there? I told you we were gonna have to fill that hole with something. And I also replaced that noisy rear fan with a little tiny 60mm Noctua fan. There is one goofy thing about mounting the power supply upside down now. In my testing, that power supply fan never even came on, not even once. And in this new orientation, if that power supply fan does come on, I'm not gonna know. You can't see it. But if it does decide to come on, it's going to try and pull air up the power supply and out, and the CPU fan is going to be trying to draw in the same exact air but down, and there's going to be a horrible struggle for air in there. And so that is the gamble that we are currently taking in order to not thermally throttle by shoving our CPU fan against the bottom of the power supply. We live a bit dangerously on this channel now, don't we? So this display ended up being 1280 by 800, and it's only 7 inches, so it actually looks fine. What's also nice about that is that games should run really good. Oh, and get a listen to the speakers on this. bump like this? Yeah, so basically it's incredible and incredibly good at gaming.
Yeah, was that Deep Bringus Studios?
We're starting at very high video. I don't really see any reason why we'd have to go lower than that. This is also not a great game to start testing this on because we can't see the temperatures. CS2 really does not play nice with MSI Afterburner. But we can at least see our FPS, which is over 300. I think this is probably the best this map has ever run in the history of this channel. This is the best this game has run in the history of this channel. I'm so used to seeing that weird dithering effect and playing at like 0.1 FPS. This is like a miracle. All right, I think we've seen enough of this. Will we continue to experience great performance, or will we experience eternal doom? Overall quality, ultra nightmare. After seeing what the techno thing could do with integrated graphics, this should still be a walk in the park. DLSS off, ray tracing on. Yep, it's a tank. Just under 200 FPS. And what I was thinking that was gonna happen with the temperatures is happening. Because 3D Mark is gonna push this thing harder than an actual game would. Because in game, we're playing at 720p essentially. So when you're actually gaming, the system's never gonna work that hard. 78 on the GPU, that's about what I expected. But 82 on the CPU, you know, that sounds pretty bad. But for what this thing is, I think that's pretty dang good. Absolutely fantastic. All right, I want this thing to be on its knees. We need something harder. Unlike Techno, I decided to purchase Cyberpunk 2077. I imagine that should do it. I am not really familiar with this game, but it appears that we are one from the highest graphics preset currently at Ray Tracing Ultra. I'm gonna turn DLSS off because this is gonna look like complete ass otherwise. Remember, we're only at like 720p. I'm gonna leave Ray Traced lighting at Ultra. This requires at least an RTX 3090 apparently, so we're not gonna turn on path tracing yet. And I guess I'm just gonna leave everything else as it is. Apply. All right, here we go. Just like Bart. Oh boy, 37 FPS. Now we're talking. Set broken nose. Oh, can I just leave? Apparently not. Please, I just want to go. I don't want to do the story. Oh wait, my goal is leave the bar? Okay, hold on. Maybe there's something to this story. Aha! We're free. Free to run around and get terrible FPS. Oh wait. Free to run around the basketball court and get terrible FPS. Actually, this isn't bad at all. Man, 720p really is some kind of a magic bullet for frame rate, huh? It appears we're being abducted. In we go. Okay, why don't we take this opportunity to make this thing suffer incredibly hard. Oh, you know, just ray tracing overdrive. DLSS ray reconstruction. All I know is DLSS reduces suffering, so off. Resolution scaling off. Path tracing on. That was the thing that needs a 3090. And everything else as it was. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is it. Look at this. This is what it feels like to have two beatboxes. Our CPU temperature is rising. Oh, and now it's falling. Honestly, it's managing the temperatures pretty fine. ADC on both of them. And it can get like a little noisy. Like, listen to this. That's like not that much louder than any other stupid gaming PC, to be honest. Are we finally free? No. Okay, well, 30 some FPS in Cyberpunk completely maxed out. I still think that's pretty damn good. Remember though, we are playing at 720p and that gives us a massive advantage. And there's only one game that I know of that is more intensive than this. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Everything has been set to ultra, except for this, it only goes to high. We'll turn on all the other stupid stuff, max out everything that we can. And for maximum pain, we're going to be rendering at 2560 by 1422. It's like DLSS if it made it worse. All right, let's do this. New York City, baby. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how you're supposed to take off. F3? No, RPM's going down. Okay, how about an airplane? We'll go to Perth. Nope, no we won't. Other more different New York. Oh, there we go, it launched me already flying. I can work with this. Holy crap, our CPU's at 90. Wait, how do I pitch up? Oh. Wait, hold on, go up. No, we're gonna die. No, you gotta pull up. All right, I think that's gonna do it for the PAX Gear by Highland. Honestly, I kind of love this thing. Is it a practical gaming machine? No. Is anything on this channel? No. But the fact that you can get a little tiny ITX computer thing with a touchscreen on it, how much was this thing? You can get these things for $100. Obviously, you're gonna wanna toss out the motherboard, but if you're not putting crazy gaming crap in it like I'm doing, you could end up with a pretty neat little computer. And you don't even have to be a crackhead like me and put the power supply halfway out the top. They make motherboards that don't suck that also use a DC input jack. Find a weird board on eBay for your weird computer from eBay, and you'll have a great time. I have a few more of those LCD screen controllers, as well as DC input jacks and VGA inputs, as well as the on-screen display remotes. If you want to buy one of these yourself and you don't want to go through the trouble of trying to source one of these driver boards, these are going to be on my Etsy store in the link in the description. While you're there, go ahead and pick up an official Bringus Studios t-shirt. They fit fucking fantastic. If these are out of stock on the Etsy page, I will also put a link to a place that you can buy these from the supplier. And that's it, my children. Thank you for joining me on this gaming adventure with the PAX Gear by Highland. I'll see you in the next one. It doesn't fit on the table, but it's NVIDIA, it's disgusting, and it weighs 46 pounds. Hey smokers, Bringus1 here. So Thursday evening, and he scurried his way over to my local recycling center, and he showed me this behemoth. It's NVIDIA of some kind. I don't think this is made by NVIDIA. If anything, it's made by Cooler Master, and it's just, how do you not? Look at this thing. This thing is on wheels. 2 graphics cards. We've moved away from that as a society, but it was a different time. A switch, and look at this. Oh, you know, just an AC plug. Very normal expansion card. What's inside? The giant NVIDIA computer. Oh. This is a goddamn disaster. Back in my day, the lighting on our computers drew 10,000 watts and only displayed in one color, and we liked it. I do not believe that this is a pre-built computer, and if it was, good God, I hope they're not still in business. What I know for a fact, though, is that this is the case. The Cooler Master Stacker 830 NVIDIA Edition. Yep, that's our idiot right there. It is not currently functional. As you can see, the 24 pin is not plugged in. And there's a whole host of other cables that are just not plugged in. Exposed pin fan header just kind of chilling in the rat's nest. So I figured this thing is in need of a complete rework. So I think we'll just take all of the pieces out one by one and see what we've got here. First up, GPUs. You know, I think this is actually my first SLI computer ever. Well, how do you get these out? Oh, you see that? I'm moving the whole motherboard. It's one of those computers. So what, do we just like yank on the handle? No? Oh, yes. We do just yank on the handle. It's like having my own tiny little server rack. Except everything fucking sucks. Out you come. Remember this from like 2 minutes ago? It literally just goes to this cable. This cable that is itself. Look, you can just, oh, you can just infinite power. Imagine how funny it would be if I pulled these out and they're Radeons. I mean, they're not because of the SLI bridge, obviously, but that would be silly. Come on, 4090. Close enough. It appears we have been blessed with an 8800 GTS 320 megabyte. I take it these are the same thing? Isn't that how SLI works? They gotta be the same?
Yes.
This little switch though, this looks like it runs with these red wires over to like a mummified connector. And then it goes to this Molex, and then it goes to 2 taped wires, which goes to another Molex, which goes to this mystery box right here. Oh, and this has got wires on the end of it. And those go, some of them go to the front. They go to the neons. And you can't just take it out. It doesn't go. There we go. And now that all the cables are out, I believe we have permission to pull the whole board tray. Very nice. Let's not drop this. Well, that's kind of cool. Wait a second. Okay, so these are the rails that the motherboard tray slides into here. But look at this. There's the same rails on top. Can you put this in upside down? What the heck? What the heck? You can do that. Fuck it. Reverses the internal layout of your computer. This might be the most mechanically interesting computer I've ever seen. Oh, I think I see what that AC plug is for, but it's also for not right now. We're not done with the motherboard yet. This is one of them EVGA boards, huh? I was gonna take the motherboard out, but this actually makes for like a pretty good test bench, so I guess we'll just power it on like this. I guess I'll be merciful to the CPU today and plug its cooling back in. What are we working with denotation-wise today? Ballistics tracer? Okay, we'll get the Overwatch joke out of the way right now, because these are actually super cool. This is one of the only boomer tech things I do know about. Alright, are you ready for this? Keep an eye on those dims. Aha, look at that! Look at it dancing, dude! Those are so cool. I was gonna say this whole thing about like, yeah, I know it's like kind of dopey in the era of RGB RAM and all that, but you know what? Nah, screw that, dude. Actually, unironically sick. Crucial, I am calling out to you right now. Bring this back. But, I think the motherboard works. No video port, though. Just 1 GPU for now. I don't think my little heart could handle the excitement of 2 this early. Nothing? 7F. 7F either means no video card is detected or waiting for user input. And considering our screen looks like this, I don't think it's very happy with our video card. Alright, I guess just 1 GPU is too much excitement for its little heart. GTX 745 going in. Okay, our motherboard's working like a champ. Intel Core 2 Quad CPU, 2.5 gigahertz. It's a Q9300. That sounds good for this era. We are like on the bleeding edge of my knowledge. This was like right before my time. But why didn't our GPU work? Hold on, one more time. Oh. Alright. Ooh, smells like old in here. Enable disable the system to show full screen of NVIDIA logo during boot up time. That is the most NVIDIA feature I've ever heard of. Yo, wait. That's the EVGA logo. I mean, that's cool too. EVGA's a homie. Do they still make motherboards? I know they stopped making GPUs. Rest in peace, EVGA. They're not even like gone as a company. I don't know why I said rest in peace. They don't make the thing that I want to buy from them, so they're dead to me apparently. Oh, look at that, right at the bottom there. 100 watt USB and 15 watt wireless charging? On this? No, stupid. Using the sponsor of today's video, Ugreen. Ugreen's latest charger is one thick little guy. But he does more than just stand there and look cute. The Ugreen Uno 100 watt charger can do exactly what it says it can do. Charge your devices at up to 100 watts. 4 of them at a time, actually. A Steam Deck, a laptop, an iPad, and a phone can all sip on that Uno juice with plenty to go around. And as the charging status of your devices change, he'll even let you know how he's feeling. But say you like them big. I got you. The biggest charger in the Ugreen Uno family has your phone, your watch, and your earbuds all covered. The 15 watt Uno wireless charger also supports MagSafe and Qi 2. And since it can rotate the charging pad to sit vertically, it makes it the perfect charger to make use of standby mode on iPhone. So if you want chargers with big "don't talk to me or my son ever again" energy, or my son, Check out Ugreen's fast and fun Uno charging accessories, which are great for the new iPhone, using the link in the description. And yes, even the cables have a face. I don't think there's much left to do in here though. It's so weird to just see Nvidia plastered all over this motherboard though. When did they stop making chipsets? I think it was around this era. Oh. What is this? Actually, hold on. I screwed up. I think we can reveal some answers. God, this thing is heavy. By looking into the front panel. Boop. So here's our thing with the AC plug. That's the FSP logo. They make power supplies. Booster X3. What does that mean? I don't think we're allowed to find out until we get this other side panel off. There was another neon behind that side panel. Why? Okay, unlock. Come to Papa. It appears it has some baggage. I am moving my phone right now. I'm not shattering the screen again. At least the further we go, the lighter this thing gets. I think I need to deal with this now. Okay. Can I please have my FSP Booster X3? Oh, what did I do? No, just go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I guess it's a power supply? I mean, that's on brand for FSP. It's a 300 watt power supply, and it only does 12 volts with noise killer. I'm just guessing here, but this kinda looks like it was a retooled server power supply, and they fit it into a 5 1/4 bay enclosure. You can see it's got like server power supply fans right there. And I'm guessing the whole point of this thing is that if you had a computer that didn't have a beefy enough power supply to power your fancy new GPU, or set of GPUs in our case, you can just stick this thing in the front and then there you go. You got another 300 watts of 12 volt. That's kind of cool. I dig this. I dig this a lot. I wonder if these are still a thing. You know what's kind of weird? Oh, you cannot see that at all. The power supply that's in this thing though is 850 watts already. Now I'm no Core 2 quad and whatever, what was this? 8800 GTS expert, but did this system really need that booster thing with 850 watts of power supply? Let's find out. One CPU, Q9300, 4 DIMMs, DDR2 I think it was, 256 meg sticks. NVIDIA, 2X, oh we gotta go way down for this one, SLI, storage, which I don't think there was any of, so we gotta look into our gamer crystal ball here. This guy, hardcore gamer, what's he gaming on? I'm gonna say 3 7.2K RPM SATA drives, and then 1 10K like Velociraptor drive. Optical drives, probably 1 even though they're bad. 1 gaming keyboard, and 1 gaming mouse. Other devices. 5. Oh. Cold cathode. I think those are the neons. I bet you those draw so much power. That might be what puts us over. Actually, turns out I was wrong. They're surprisingly efficient. And then we'll say like 2 USB 2 devices. Fans, you know, surprisingly, I think there was only 2. Monitor, I don't know, 3. 32 inch, he's balling out. Always on, 24/7 gaming. And what's about that gonna cost us, huh? Oh, 466 watts? That's not even remotely what I expected it to be. Holy crap, this computer was overbuilt. But since this is still a thermal take from the mid-2000s, it's not getting let off the hook that easy. 12.17, okay. 5.08, that's fine. And 3.38, that's good enough. Voltages look fine. And I wanted to make sure the power supply was working good because I wanted to use it to test something. I believe there is 1 neon that did not get cracked. I want to see if it still works. All right, let's see. Okay. Do I have to hit a button? Is this just broken? Oh wait, maybe I had to do this. Whoa! Let's turn the power supply off, then connect it, then back on. Nope. I really hope I didn't just kill it. That would kind of suck. I saw like a spark in here, and then I think I saw something on here. I don't know. I gotta look at the footage. Oh, the power supply turned off. I wonder if it's shorting. Yeah, I think it's shorting. Oh. Yeah, I think I can tell you why it's shorting. The genius that wired this, they connected ground to 5 volts. You know, I don't think that's the way to do it. Okay, so what if we... And then... Oh! It works! Can I touch this? I'm either going to become a superhero or fucking die. Nah, just kidding, this is cool. Although I can see why we moved past this. Even with the lights off, it's not that bright. They should make LEDs that emulate this. That would be kind of funny. Just 2 really bright ones right in each end. Well, that's kind of cool. Look at that, there's 2 of them that work. Okay, hold on. This one right here is a guaranteed no-go. It has cracked in half. The other one, maybe. Hold on, I gotta undo this disaster. Can we make lightning strike twice? And ideally not through any critical organs? 3, 2, 1, flip. Oh, look at that. Yep, so this one's dead. But look at that one down there. He's still kicking. That's crazy. I thought they were all toast. This is where the Velociraptor drive would have gone. Looks like a nice place to have an edge. Nice. Fits perfect. And then the other fan that I spotted, ooh, is disgusting, but it's right here. It's been like 15 minutes, and okay, I will say now they're pretty bright. That's not too bad. Now that we've seen everything, I think it's time for a sick build montage. Cooler Master Stacker with the bed splatter, looking like a mason jar. Stinky Gamer went too far. 4 out of 5 trusted reviews.com. Dells are jealous. Are you plugged in the bomb? And force is the only force for me. I got a Core 2 quad in my new hot rod. Before I die, I'm trying SLI. Green neons are lit. Let's do this shit. Might need a little bit of RGB, and trust me, don't worry, it's set to green. We don't need the booster, bro, we'll be fine. We got the thermal take. Is that coil wine? And force is the only force for me. I got a Core 2 quad in my new hot rod. Before I die, I'm trying SLI. Green neons are lit, let's do this shit. And force is the only force for me. I got a Core 2 quad in my new hot rod. Before I die, I'm trying SLI. Green neons are lit, let's do this shit. Here she is, complete. Oh, wait, hold on. Didn't turn on the neons. There we go, look at that. I managed to keep the bottom ones and then one on the interior. And then I was hoping that this LED light bar would kind of match that guy, but the LEDs completely blow it out. We've got the dual 8800 GTSs. They're connected with the SLI bridge. 2 2TB hard drives for a total of 4 TB of gaming. Edge SSD because, I don't know, screw you. The cables have been technically managed. It's the best we're gonna get with this nearly 20-year-old case. Like you just heard in the musical number, we do not have the booster anymore. Based on our math, we shouldn't need it. Shouldn't being the key word. Let's get this guy on the road. Okay, slight problem. It's not booting. So look at this, we'll give it the old Control-Alt-Delete, and it posts, but then it never gets past that. And the really lame thing is that it does if I put in the GT745. So one of our graphics cards might be bad. Well, I've just got one of them in there right now and it's not working. And the really epic part is that the other one is on this test bench and that's not working. But if I move it from the primary PCIe slot down the motherboard a little bit to this one, we're fine? I guess I'll try the same on this and see what happens. Oh, it doesn't like that. Please move the graphics card to PCIe by 16 number 1 slot for non-SLI operation. Nice. The one on the test bench is clearly working. I'm gonna attribute this crap performance to the fact that it's not in the main PCIe slot, but it's doing stuff. It is functional. This is kind of spooky and it might be a bad idea, but I am going to try to flash the stock BIOS to the graphics card. The only thing I can think of is that the previous owner of this computer was too hardcore of a gamer and they put some weird BIOS on it and it's causing issues. Not a clue if that's actually what's going on, but it's what we're doing. No NVIDIA display adapters found. Of course. Of course. Okay, hear me out. We take the scam 256 gigabyte flash drive from AliExpress. We plug it in. It registers as 268 gigabytes. We turn it into a FreeDOS boot disk. It's already broken. Okay, thank you for nothing. We take the It's All About TASM drive, make that into a FreeDOS boot disk, boot that sucker up. Aha, there we go, GeForce 8800 GTS. Well, actually, maybe I'll do the sensible thing first and we'll just try a BIOS update on this motherboard. I didn't even know Windows 7 could do this. Yeah, okay. Thanks, dude. Create floppy. Oh boy. Unable to open A. All right, well, you know what? Congratulations, Disk E. You have been promoted to floppy disk. There we go. Create floppy. Yes. Damn it. Yeah, you know how I feel about these things, but this was the only way to get the BIOS updated. In you go. Look at that, it's even green. But either way, apparently this was not the right BIOS update. That's just so cool. That's our motherboard. Whatever, dude. Just fuck me up, NV Flash. Oh, that was simple and painless. Let's see if it made a difference. Oh, hey, look at that, it actually did. It's in the primary slot. I'm genuinely shocked. So now I guess we just gotta do it with this one? Okay, second one is done. This is the one that I did first, and I'm going to identify it by putting a beefy computer sticker on it, available for a limited time in Bringus Sticker Pack 2 at the link in the description. See you later, GT745. All right, single GPU test. And, oh, oops, it's still booting the BIOS update. Okay, I'm at my wit's end here. What are the odds that I Chekhov's gunned myself? What are the odds that the 6-pin PCIe connectors on this power supply are just not working? Probably pretty damn low because I just plugged in this 1060 that also uses a 6-pin and that booted fine. But like I said, I'm at my wit's end here. Please, I just want to game. Okay, this is really weird, but if it works, I'll take it. Nope. New BIOS update going in. This one appears to actually be doing something. You guys hear that? It's the beeps of progress. Oh, listen to all those beeps. We're making a lot of progress. You're a new motherboard. You're a changed board. Let's see it. 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 Oh my God, we're not gonna see it. In a last-ditch attempt to do anything with this, can we boot Linux? Oh? What? What do you mean? Why does this just work? Great, good job. You just spawned a bunch of smug Linux user comments. But get this. Now that Ubuntu is installed to this SSD, oh, guess who's not booting anymore? This is unreal. This is genuinely the craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm just like on autopilot now. I am the computer technician villager type from Minecraft in this current moment. Wow, this is hot. One stick there, one stick there. Cool. All right, was there any point to doing that, or was that another waste of time like the last 700 other things I've done? Big surprise there. There comes a time in every Bringus's life where he thinks he's seen everything. Up until today, that time was now. Not anymore. It was the capture card the whole time. Just see, look at that. I just patched the video signal through directly now. And what do you know? That is bananas, man. That thing is usually super reliable. I've been using this thing for basically every single video. Hell, this thing worked on the Dell Dimension. But nope, the one EVGA part that has failed us today. Anyway, who wants to game? Look, it's Steam.
Steamed from the steamed clams we're having.
Which I guess will stop running on Windows 7 in 0 days. Considering it said that yesterday too, I think we'll be okay. Our SLI setup is online and functional. I ended up setting up our hard drives in a RAID 0 configuration. Just seemed like the batch crazy kind of thing that the previous owner of this thing would have done. And not too bad for a couple of decade-old spinning hunks of metal. Oh, something has gone horribly wrong. No wonder it took about 18 hours to download these games. And speaking of these games, here are our games today. If I installed Windows 10 instead of Windows 7, I could have tried some more, but come on, do you really want to miss out on this? Look at this! It's so shiny and it blurs everything behind it. Oh my god, I love Aero Glass. Right now, these are in the order of what I think is going to work best. I have already pre-validated that everything launches at least, so we have that going for us. And I wanted to do CS2, but it said our CPU was missing an instruction. Not much we can do about that, but at least I can downgrade it back to CSGO, so we can play CSGO. And without further ado, Half-Life 2. Everything as high as it'll go? Not you. Windows Aero extensions enabled. Now, when is the last time that you could turn that on and it actually meant something? HDR full, use bloom when available. That setting alone is really gonna bring me back to the Windows 7 era. Highway 17. I love looking at the sky and seeing white. Wait, why do I have the controller UI? Yeah, this runs about as good as I was expecting. I'm sure Half-Life 2 is a little bit heavier now that it's been updated to hell, but 1080p all high, I haven't even seen it go below 70. Our CPU's actually staying nice and cool. It's not under the hardest load, so we'll see how it goes later. Our GPU though, so we've already maxed out our RAM, and the usage on the GPU being so high is expected. Our CPU can handle it fine, the GPU, I wanna see if we make this a little less dependent on the GPU, especially the VRAM, because we're like out, then what kind of FPS do we get? Ah, Half-Life 2 for the Nintendo DS. Oh wow, we cut the VRAM usage in half. The core usage is down by about half too. But now we're like over 200 FPS. Okay, so we are going to be severely GPU bottlenecked today, which is funny considering we have 2 of them. The technology connection strat did not work out in our favor today. 4 health. And with that, Team Fortress 2. Everything high, I want to see this thing cook. Yeah, like that. Just like that. I can already tell this is going to be one of those computers where I should probably hover over all the characters to get their models to load. Oh, this is barely hanging on. Wait. Look at how slow I'm moving. I'm holding D. Why am I moving so slow? What? I'm not crouched. What's happening? I've actually like never seen this. Are my keys unbound? No. Why am I going so slow?
Nice hustle, tons of fun.
How is this even possible? Hold on, let me change to soldier. How about now? There we go, we can move fine. Back to scout. Oh boy. Oh boy. We haven't crashed. This is gonna be one hell of a frame time when it's done. Oh, wait a second. The game's still running. Huh. Okay, Team Fortress 2. What? Borderlands 2 is running in the background and taking up 500 megabytes of RAM? What do you mean? No. And closing that caused TF2 to crash? Did I actually sign up for this today? Or am I just really unlucky? Audacity is really making our CPU idle at 25% usage. Is that Audacity? Oh my god, it totally is. And just like that, 0%. Hey, nope, get back, there we go, okay. Now, as I was saying, Team Fortress 2. Right off the bat, I can move at scout speed. Infinitely better experience. And look at the frame rate. I was too busy focusing on not being able to move last time that I didn't really get a great look, but I don't think it was this good. Oh, that was weird. Oh, this is really weird. Oh, the frame times. Please. We are bordering on unplayable. Oh. Okay, this is not gonna work. It's from this, I'm guessing. So if we take our models and textures down, that should help a lot. Huh. Certified source engine moment. It is more playable. Sometimes it's actually not bad. Like in here, this is fine. But then you get out into the action. Oh. Okay, no more screwing around. Everything low. No, I want my revenge. I think that was the guy. Did I get him? What's going on with the rocks up there? That's a little weird. But I guess this is mostly fine. If this was a DDR3 system, it would probably help quite a bit because then when the RAM overflows in the graphics card and it has to go to system RAM, it's at least a little faster than DDR2.
He needs some milk.
Oh, you know, I bet this would pop off on Turbine. Holy crap, Lois, the little enclosed map like this. This brings me back to the good old days. Gaming on my piece of crap little compact laptop. Playing nothing but 24/7 Turbine because it couldn't run anything else. Using that weird like N64 looking ass texture pack. Good times. But the good times are over. It's Skyrim time. Once again, we're gonna start with the highest graphics, 1080p, and then it's probably going to crash and burn, but if that's not what you're here for, I have no idea what you're doing right now. What? Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Open up Internet Explorer as if it wasn't an insult enough that you crashed.
Gentlemen?
Ugh. Stop. Stop. Steam, what are you doing? Get out of here. Okay, we're gonna try window mode. Still 1080p. Well, now we'll try 720. I don't know why the GPU crashed, and maybe it was something to do with full screen 1080.
Hello again.
What are you doing? Steam, what are you doing? Oh, not responding right off the bat? Come on, man. 1 FPS?
Nope.
I offer you 450p. Sure. I should probably just be taking the visuals down. Yep, there it goes. Okay, Skyrim, you win. Low detail. But can we go back up to 1080? Yes! Okay, now we gotta find the sweet spot. Can we do high detail?
Nope.
Oh, definitely not. Medium. Come on, you can do medium. Come on. Oh, let's go. Oh my goodness. This is the limit. The absolute limit that this computer can handle. Decent frame rate. Horrible frame rate. Decent frame rate. Horrible frame rate. I am shocked that it's still holding on. You know, it's saying like 20 some FPS. I don't believe that for a second. Oh. Nope, that's it. It's over. It's so... Wait, it recovered? Oh, as I'm getting destroyed! Honestly, I thought this would be like a reasonably well-running game, but it's kinda not. Okay, I'll quit making it suffer. Low, 720p. I guess looking at the minimum system requirements for when it was released, they did say you need a 512 megabyte graphics card, so I'll give them that. But after setting it to low and 720p, hey, this is pretty good. This is actually great. What the heck? That is a stark performance difference. Our VRAM usage is actually reasonable now. If Skyrim wasn't Skyrim, this would probably be running a lot more than 60 FPS too. Can I have it? This probably is not too far off from the specs that people would have been playing this on back in the day. Alright, that's enough Bethesda for one day. Do I have to say the line? Live fast, die young for Crysis, I guess. It got 826 FPS and then promptly died. Excuse me, I can't see. 1080p. Scan hardware and select optimal system settings. Sure. Medium spec. Sounds good to me. I have never played Crysis before. Isn't there supposed to be a part of this game that's just like, you stare at it and your whole computer shits the bed? I might be thinking of a different game. I feel like the reflections on these gloves right now were like mind-numbingly crazy back in the day. Yeah, this looks pretty dang good for 2007, I will admit. T is not the take key. Whoa! Holy crap. What were the odds of it landing like that? Well, this runs pretty good, I suppose. Seems alright. It is one of the games of all time. Anyway, Borderlands 2, starting with all high at 1080p.
Nope.
Fantastic start.
Nah.
It couldn't even get past the 2K logo this time. Window mode.
No.
Off,
nope.
off,
nope.
off.
Nope.
So, are we gonna game or what's going on? Haha. It only took 5 launches. I'm gonna turn it back up to 1080p and hope it does not get mad. Can we turn the quality back up? Ooh, it didn't like that one. Hold on, turn that one back off. That was brutal. Okay, we're leaving that off. Oh, PhysX, hell yeah. We are set up for PhysX. And we have to restart for the settings to take effect, which is awesome because I can't exit the game.
No.
Got a little closer, but now we're stuck at the loading screen of Doom again. Exit. Again.
No.
Crash. Again. Loading screen of Doom. Again.
Nah.
Crash. Again. Loading screen of Doom. Again. Loading screen. Again. Loading screen. I'm starting to think that the game just cannot start with higher graphics settings. Low, 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 low. Why is this happening to me? I should have just taken the opportunity I had when it actually launched. Oh. You know, no wonder my memory was full. I think I've launched it like another 6 times. Still nothing. I'm going to restart the computer and it will have one single opportunity to start. And if it does not, we are moving on to CSGO. Disappointing, Borderlands. Disappointing. CSGO. This is the legacy version of CSGO. What exactly is it that you can still do here? Are there still servers? Dust 2. Oh, practice with bots. Oh, that's it. I mean, there's community servers, right? You have launched a legacy version of the game that is no longer supported. Upgrade to the most recent version to access inventory, loadout, matchmaking, and other online features. Yes or no? This is not a yes or no question. This isn't even a question at all. Yes. I think that was wrong. No. Oh, you can't even access community servers? That's it, huh? Well, let's see if we can, like, directly connect to a server. This is supposedly a Mirage server that I just found on Reddit. Go. Okay, I think this one's toast. How about this one? Oh, hey, that one actually worked. No idea who or where I'm connecting to right now. There are not enough players to play on the whole map. Ah, I see. Looks like Afterburner also gave up on showing the statistics. We'll just do one of these. Look at that, terrorists win. I cannot be stopped. Wow, what a frame rate. Doesn't that command actually just demolish your frame rate? Oh, nope, it's just demolished either way. Okay, now that we've left spawn, it's... Never mind. Wait, who is this? Who is this? I would love to engage in combat. This is so bad. What? I can't even get a clear view of what happened. I really wish Afterburner would work because I would love to see what kind of horrendous VRAM usage we have right now. Hello? Okay, well, the computer has entirely frozen. It looks like we were using 308. Oh, and we're back. 100% VRAM usage. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay. It is locking up so hard right now. I don't know if there's a point in continuing. Well, that ended about exactly the way I thought it would. These ran pretty good, these two. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the... The first Xbox 360, which to you might mean... Alternatively, it could also mean...
Hey Ben, check this out, man. You ever seen this era before?
For you. Now, why would anybody buy a Wii over a hardcore system like the Xbox 360? I don't know. You tell me.
But very likely, it means both. How likely?
Effectively, the failure rate was near 100%. It just became an epidemic.
I'd call that very likely. The Xbox 360's Red Ring of Death needs no introduction. Except for the fact that it does, because half of you guys probably weren't even born until the whole fiasco was over. The Red Ring of Death is this. These three lights lit up on the front of a fat Xbox 360. Fat meaning not these ones. According to Microsoft, when these lights light up, it means that there's been a general hardware failure. In reality, it means you're fucked. Back in 2007, it would go down like this. Your Xbox 360 red rings. Doesn't work, doesn't do anything, it's dead. You call up Michael in Redmond and he says, yeah, I already knew this was gonna happen. And he sends you a cardboard box and a FedEx shipping label. And people became so familiar with these specific boxes that they started referring to them as the cardboard coffins, since even after getting your replacement 360 a few days later, really it was only a matter of time before you had to lay that one to rest too. There were plenty of home remedy fixes for a red-ringed Xbox, but whether they worked for you or not was really based off of nothing but luck and how well you handle withdrawals. Typically, these fixes would come in the form of things like fan mods, chucking the motherboard in the oven and praying, or bolt mods that put extra pressure between the GPU and the heatsink, which permanently bends your motherboard. But I mean, hey, he's already dead. Why not defile a corpse for a little more Viva Pinata time? Some other honorable mentions include the towel trick, which had you wrap the whole Xbox in a towel to make it experience its own personal heat death and subsequent rebirth into an Xbox with 2 more days left to live. And then some people were doing some weird shit with pennies or something. I don't know. I was a wee kid. I was too busy being wholesome. By far, though, the most interesting red ring fix that I've ever seen was one that took some old wisdom to heart.
All toasters toast toast.
An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Benjamin Franklin. Probably. I guess that technically doesn't make it a fix then, but you get the idea. This is the XB01. What happened to the video? Oh my god, we ran out of budget and they shut the power off. All right, hold on 1 second while I pay for the video with today's sponsor, Displate. Paper posters are frustrating, to say the least. Staples and tacks can damage your poster, and they also just work their way out after a while. Plus, good luck getting it level on the first try. All of that, and they can fade over time, too. These problems and a whole lot of others are solved with Displate's steel posters. They never fade, and they only take seconds to hang. No staples, no tacks, no nails, just magnetic plates that stick to your wall. And since it's just a magnet, you can extremely easily swap out one Displate poster for another. These mounting plates also leave no residue when you take them off, and cause no damage to your wall. Gifting season is coming up, and Displate has over 2 million posters, including ones from franchises like Portal, Doom, and Team Fortress 2. They've even got stuff from Marvel, Star Wars, even NASA. Displate has also recently launched their new Textra line of posters. Tactile textures, 3D contours, both matte and gloss elements. They are really pushing the limits of what a poster is. With something for everybody, Displate has your gifting needs covered. Go to displate.com/BringusStudios or use code BringusStudios at checkout in order to get up to 36% off your order. This is the XB01. It's a full aftermarket chassis for the fat Xbox 360 that was created by Lian Li in order to combat the Xbox 360's noise and heat levels. And no, Lian Li is not a person. Oh my god, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Lian Li is a computer case manufacturer that dabbles in weird shit from time to time. They made the Snail PC, the PC that looks like that one old Android emoji. Fucking this. They're in a better headspace now. In fact, I use a modern Lian Li case myself. But lucky for us, out of that derangement period, we got the XB01. We're gonna go over to quietpc.com now. Let's see what they have to say about the XB01. The Xbox 360 is without doubt one of the best next-generation gaming consoles available. The only problem is that the console is renowned as being noisy. This is where the Lian Li XB01B comes in. Once the components have been transferred from one to the other, the noise reduction is immediately obvious. So it seems like they're talking a lot more about how it just makes it quieter, not necessarily... Oh wait, no, here it is. The Xbox 360 has been plagued with overheating problems. Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna get to the overheating bit. If you have ever suffered the red ring of death, you will know exactly what that means. Microsoft have made revisions to the console to help tackle this issue. One reason for the overheating problem is the fact that the Xbox chassis is very small.
Completely wrong.
The two 80mm fans spin very fast to remove the warm air inside the console. This leads to another issue, noise. Okay, so they're not completely wrong about this stuff.
Completely wrong.
The optical drive is also very noisy, so to combat this, Lian Li have placed acoustic foam in strategic places to help reduce noise and vibration. It does not make the Xbox quiet while reading a DVD or CD. So the point of that was... What? Okay, this is under reviews from Total PC Gaming. Who is that? I don't know. Total PC Gaming issue 1. Okay, so this is a magazine. Keep glancing an eye over the sexy lines of the XB01 and rest assured that once the guts of your console are in pride of place, it will do exactly what it promises. Sexy lines, huh? I mean, it kind of just goes like straight, 90-degree straight lines. Okay, we get it, bro. You're straight. As intriguing as the XB01 is, as far as I can tell, it really wasn't that popular. You can find a pretty good amount of info about it online, but for the most part, it's only going to be from review sites or long dead pages from online retailers. There's very little online forum discussion from actual end users of the case. It's a shame that nobody's made a long-winded YouTube video exploring the thing. Oh wait, that's my job. The stuff you find at Big Lots, am I right? Now that I think about it, a joke about how it looks like a giant brick of drugs would be more appropriate. The stuff you can buy from people off 3rd and Pike, am I right? This isn't the only brick. 203 watts. That might not sound like a lot, but for the Xbox 360, this is the thickum.